In a real rank match?
No, in a private room, but still.
Okay. That's still awesome.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
God bless you.
Respect. I gotta turn on my lights and shit, otherwise people won't see me in the announcements. What's the situation today? Are you guys doing the first two and then it's Curry Rec
Yep.
for the 3, 4, 5?
Last 3. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I haven't got my headphones on. I was hoping that.
Yes, you are correct.
Epic.
2 and then 3.
Bro, what the hell? CrowPro just typed in Feinberg chat. Fuck you. He's live on a world record pace. What is this?
What did you say?
WTF fishing. Bro was fucking fishing mid AA possible world record run. Oh my god, debris.
What the fuck?
This is insane. Oh,
Okay,
my life.
awesome. That's so BM.
Is Fabric not going to focus?
No, fine it.
No,
Well,
fine.
I mean, it's 1:53. You just have to buy like 20 minutes of time. It's okay. Which is fine, because the games don't start for 15 minutes, right? So
No, Feinberg doesn't care. Clearly.
Clueless. Those who know.
Has it been pinged in HPG? Is there a chance he actually doesn't know?
I just don't think it's gonna.
Anywhere.
I think it's probably been pinged in AA chord.
Ah, shit.
This is like pretty. This is pretty good pace. Why have I been pinged in
awesome.
chat?
Wait, oh, I can look. I can search in the chat. Feinberg. No, he's not in chat.
His
Surely.
ass ain't watching. How many debris does he
doesn't know.
need? Am I stupid? Oh, he needs one more, right? We need 5? Oh, yeah, here we go. He's done with debris split.
Okay, the good thing though. Okay, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I think his viewership goes up 25% if someone else
he doesn't have world record. Yeah, because the fucking because also like the OK Cobalt video hits 3 million views about the rise of all advancements or whatever, the fall of Feinberg. I don't know what he wants to title it, but as soon as
rise and fall of Feinberg.
Exactly, bro. He's turning into Carrigan. He's past his prime, but he's still the GOAT in there somewhere.
Real shit.
CrowPro's nervous though. You can tell. He has no idea where the fuck he's going.
He lost like 30 seconds to not being able to hit the skeleton for sniper.
Sniper? Oh, whoosh.
He was fucking missing.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, we're not missing. This is just endgame now, right? What is Thunderless world record?
207.
207. Oh my god, this could do it. I mean, it's close.
It's a little too close.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think it might be
I want to see someone get sub 2, man. That would be so hype.
Fuck that, man. If someone gets sub 2, I'll do the fucking world record progression video. Jesus. Where are we going? What are we doing? What are we pie charting for? Are we trying to find blazes? Did we not have Eyes of Ender? Oh, we're cooked. Yeah, this is not Thunderless world record anymore, I don't think.
No, I think CrowPro just doesn't have the
experience.
End game nerve experience.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Dude, Fulham, your message about Poundy was really funny. I really like that.
Thank you. I think it's true though. Like I would say,
it's so true. That's why it's funny.
Yeah. Dude, I'd love to think that Poundy was making like the same kind of jokes that he does in HPG call.
Yeah, he wouldn't. But like, surely some stupid goofy shit's got to slip out at some point. You know what I mean?
Surely. Okay.
Monument is
I'm
about
just gonna-
3K from spawn. Oh, we're cooked. GG. Okay, it's not even
Yo,
huddleless
good
for us
morning.
anymore. Good morning, Red Lime.
Probably not morning for you at all, is it?
Oh, that's
Maybe it
so
is.
true. Oh wait, it
It's
could be.
midnight morning.
Depends on how you count it, I guess.
Why is his timer going up so weirdly?
He's cheating.
He's tabbed out.
Oh.
When you tab out, it only
Just-
updates like once every second or something.
Why is
Hi, chat. Good morning. Sorry, we're watching CrowPro on
You gotta quickly look up the
possible
seed, you know,
thunderless
see where
world
the
record
stuff
pace,
is.
but you know. I mean, it's nice, nice RTA. You know, it's a good 6 minutes of pausing. He did have to type fishing into the Feinberg chat mid run.
That's
Very important.
fucking insane.
I fucking love that. I love that. It's aura.
Nerdy, can you turn on camera?
Yeah.
Good morning, nerdy.
What's up, bro? What's up?
Looking chill, bro.
Well, I'm so excited for the Champions League. Oh my god.
Yeah, me too. Tomorrow's match is more exciting than the. Well, I don't know. Both matches are pretty exciting still. They're both pretty neck and neck.
It's so exciting, man. Oh my god. If Lamine Yamal wins the treble, I don't even know.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Oh, I wasn't ignoring you. I was like mid sneeze. Yes, it would be
No, you're good.
insane. It would be insane. Full messy regen, bro. Oh, I haven't taken my fucking hay fever tablets. I'm gonna be sneezing all day. Give me a second.
Oh no, Feinberg's in chat. Oh no.
In Cropo's chat?
Yep. What the fuck? Fine is here.
Oh my god, fuck. Non-studio mode. Okay, I'm just being fucking stupid.
Definitely. Dude, this Fiber guy won't join. Where is he?
Sunshine. Wait, is Feinberg not here? No, we're trolling,
No,
right?
he's here. Like, just not
He's
here.
here.
But he's
He's
here.
just. He's just in
He's
Pro
fucking
Pro's
watching
chat.
Pro
He's
being
Pro.
on good AA pace. He's
Yeah.
on like world record Thunderless pace, and he's just fuck that guy. Not
Is he
Pro
actually?
Feinberg. It's like probably not
He is
actually
on.
world record, but it's like really close.
Was this entire run streamed, or are we cheating? Oh,
Dude, he
so not
fucking,
even
he
Cope.
fucking joined Feinberg's chat in the middle of his end game and did the fucking fishing command.
That's aura. I'm gonna be honest. That's
That's
fucking
so
crazy aura. That's fucking crazy aura. Oh my god.
Are we cooked? Is Pace dead?
I'm not
No,
watching
he's doing. Well, I don't know what Thunderless world record is.
207.
207.
I mean, assuming what do we need to do? Post mortal.
It's just
And
like
again.
how
We
do we
don't
get
have
here?
View.
And then
Why do we not have total B location? Did we just do that last? Are we stupid?
You can get that like right at the
yeah,
end,
he's probably
like,
got
that's
it at
chill.
some point.
Okay.
Yep.
Feinberg, is
Mara,
his
what's
face
your
dead
analysis
yet?
on the run? What's your analysis?
He didn't set up his bees the right way, so I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Oh, it can't be.
GG.
See,
Okay,
this
babe.
is why we don't
one said.
fucking know shit, bro.
See, this is I listen. I'm been saying that. I've been saying fuck bees, bro.
I've
Also,
been
he's
saying
got-
that. I
he's
was
got
saying
less
that. Remember,
than-
you should have
he's
heard me in
got
this call. I was
less
saying
than
the
4
exact
minutes
same
to
thing.
beat Thunderless world record. Like it's not possible anyways. So who cares? Like it doesn't
Beautiful.
matter.
It's honestly,
Like a
it's a miracle for the commentary concentration.
True.
It's a
True.
miracle. That would be really funny. We just like go to the side. We have like a side cam. AA world record
Okay.
cam.
Today we have interviews
Infume
for
video.
Infume, which is like a long interview, but it's chill.
It's
And
6
then we
minutes.
have one for Crimson, which is like a normal like 2-minute.
For who? For
Infume
Crimson?
and Crimson.
okay.
Dude, the matches today are heaters, man. They're absolute fucking
They are.
bangers.
It's fucking cinema. It's cinema.
Yeah.
Wait, when does Crimson
Infume's
play?
was edited by Noki, right?
Yes. Who's everybody?
And
Okay.
then
And honestly, like
That's your
I would.
second game.
Infume's first game. Crimson second.
No, I said your second game.
Oh, my second game is Crimson. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. I understand. Yeah, yeah.
All right,
Okay, cool.
fourth game, yeah.
The Crimson one was edited by Alistair, but I'll remind you closer.
Can I just
Yep.
say the Pixar font that we use with when I see Feinberg's name really pisses me off. Because
Why?
the line on the F and the line on the E don't line up. Look at Infume's name, for example.
Yeah.
Look at Infume's name. See the line on the F, and then you see the line on the E.
Yeah.
It's just fucking pisses me off. You can see it easy in Feinberg's name because the F and the E are next to each
No,
other.
and Priffy. Like,
Yeah.
it's true. I didn't
yeah, that's
test
another
this when
thing.
picking the font.
That's another thing
Because
that I
someone
forgot to mention.
Same
but
fucking
when
Feinberg
we-
said they were never gonna play, so it never got tested. It's okay. It's a fact. No, I'm kidding.
What? I'm gonna
No.
suck you, bro.
What?
Griffin or like Priffy like filled out all the forms with like his preferred name being Priffy, so
Okay.
That's gonna be
Yeah.
we gotta lock in
So
on that.
not Priffin, it's Priffy.
Not Priffin. Priffy.
yeah, I guess so.
There's a lock in on that. Dude, the games you guys are getting into some fucking bangers. Oh my god. Oh, but I get the
You guys are getting some
fucking.
bangers here. You get Loki.
Wait, I get Feinberg and Hacks,
Mungie
and I
and
get
the-
Loki, and I get Mungie. Ah.
Yeah, I feel like,
No, like,
just
I-
all
Every
the
game
games
is just
today
good
are
today.
bangers.
Every
Yeah,
game is
yeah,
just
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
crazy.
Those guys said we get Infume, bro. Like suck it,
No,
bro.
like
Like,
you
suck it,
know
bro.
the
Okay.
bracket is insane when you think like day one was like the off day, like fucking Anko, Oxy,
Yeah, dude, like that's
Raul
crazy.
Silver,
Raul Silver
Literally
is the
Raul
off
versus
day.
Silver,
Like,
yeah.
like that's the off day.
Yeah, no, that's cinema. That's fucking cinema. It's beautiful.
Am I crazy? Like, I kind of want to change one of my predictions now.
Well, you can't change your prediction. Hello?
No, like before the
That's
like the match,
cheating.
the match has not happened. One of today's predictions, not like change yesterday's to make me correct.
Oh my god. Whoa.
I don't know, bro.
Woke
I feel
thinking
like
bracket.
Aquacord can have some aura here.
Dude,
Bro, I wish we
I've
had-
been
I wish
saying
we had sports
that.
betting. I wish we had sports betting for
I
this,
still
just so I can
wanted
see
to
the
look
odds.
for
I
you.
don't actually want to bet, but I just want to see the odds. I want to see the odds of all these games, right, bro?
Like,
Hey,
you
I
think
mean, look,
Aquacord,
GeoGuessr
like,
World
8
Cup
to
has
1?
it. GeoGuessr World Cup has it. We could.
That's
As
right.
as soon as we're big enough, then bro, we're up next. I'm telling you.
Dude,
I'm not gonna be allowed to bet on it though, because we're like inside knowledge and stuff.
We can't bet.
We don't
Genuinely,
have
I
any
like-
inside knowledge.
I don't want
Oh,
to
we
bet on it.
do.
I just want to see the numbers.
Well, Fulham wants
I
to
just
bet
wanna-
on it.
Yeah,
so-
I could probably get arrested. Like unironically. I think that's like a genuine possibility if I was to bet.
Yeah,
on
I don't think
MCSR
it's a
ranked
great
gameplay.
idea.
Wait, what the fuck is your tweet?
It's the cinema emote, but I put the rank queue up
No, I know
fucking
what
thing
it
on it.
is.
It's
but, like,
Heat. I made that this morning. It came to me in a vision when I got back from my run. I was like, this would be a banger.
Okay.
It's beautiful.
Sorry, I'm hoovering.
I
my
remember it was
mouse
in my
now.
dream like 2 nights ago.
What?
Yeah, I don't remember what
Yes?
happened. It was like
Okay.
I think he was like in my school, and he was like, "Yo, we gotta work on we gotta do some Minecraft practice." And I was like, "Nah, I gotta do school."
Oh my god. It's first day of MCSR rank school. I hope they don't know I play all advancements.
It's first
my
day of ranked university, bro.
Dude, you guys remember there was that one
Time
there's
Save
some, like,
University. Shout out Time Save
there was some
University.
like Minecraft speedrun class. I'm pretty sure in
There
some
was.
college.
There was
Why-
like
yeah.
there was a college class that a bunch of the
Wait,
OG
what?
people went to.
Yeah,
we're
Yes,
totally-
some
Wait,
college did like a 1-day class thing, and like Mira went. It was like online, like Mira, Matthew Boland, like a bunch of.
Oh my
the
god, wait, I
moderators
think I do
enrolled in the
remember
class.
this. Oh my god, war flashbacks to like
Yeah,
2020.
literally,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I don't like thinking about COVID era anymore. Like we don't have to go back there. We've got ranked.
low key COVID era was like my peak, bro.
Oh, I know.
So.
Of course, it was your fucking peak, man. You were a world record contender. So was I. Like, we're not that anymore.
Hell
It's
yeah.
okay. It's a Pats.
True.
Kuriwe was a world
Listen,
record
let me
holder.
clear
He's not
that.
that anymore.
So yeah, listen. I got the most completions. That's my world record. It's fraud and Mickey Mouse, but that's my world record, and I love it.
My world record is like I don't know something.
Your world record,
Probably, like,
looking
So
like
I'm
you-
gonna make 2026 the year fine, bro. I'm gonna do 50 completions
Let's
a day, and I'm gonna
fucking
lap
go.
your ass in 1 year.
No, wait, hold on. No, that's what I meant when I said let's go. Let's relax.
I'm gonna get the whole 100K done in 6 years. I'm gonna play Minecraft for
fucking
8.
get-
lock in.
We're not even doing
what am
sprint
I supposed
anymore.
to-
Okay, can we
Go!
lock in?
Good
We're
luck.
going. We're going.
Oh
we're
shit!
Going,
Oh
we're going.
shit!
Are you
Good luck, guys.
ready? Are you guys ready?
We lost track
Yep.
of the timer. Holy
Right.
shit!
Sending you guys in now.
It's beautiful. It's a wonderful day. Nerdy. Good morning. Chat. Good morning. Playoffs. Good morning.
We fixed the dots. The dots exist. Where the fuck are my dots? At Oliver or maybe at Curryway, did you make me a mid-match scene with the dots? I spelled scene wrong. Fuck. Embarrassing. There we go.
I hope it goes that way as well. I hope we have an amazing match. Infume versus Retropog. Infume, the name
beautiful
on
first
everybody's radar. If your radar is functioning correctly, if it's not, I deeply apologize. Should get that checked out.
What is this guy
Infume
talking about?
should be on your radar. The performance he put up last season and this season as well in the ranked ladder. Never seen before. Literally, never seen before. The numbers that we have hit have not been even. We didn't even.
Chat, what's Retropog's IGN or like user or whatever?
Playing all 5 of the round of 16 matches that we did not play yesterday. Today, Infume versus Retropog, Dougal versus Priffy, Monji versus Crimson, Loki versus Aquacord, and
Thanks,
Feinberg versus
thanks,
Axe. Not in that exact order, but very close to that exact order, I think. I think Loki Aquacord is 3rd in the order of like when we are playing them. Otherwise, it's almost top to bottom. It's pretty cool. Those are our 5 games for the day. Nerdy and I will be commentating the first 2, Infume versus Retropog, Dougal versus Priffy, and then Curryway and Parker will be stepping in for the final 3 matches of the day. Nerdy, they're all going to be beautiful matches. It's weird. We were talking about it earlier. It's weird thinking that day 1 was almost the less impressive day of matches. Even though day 1 has people like Ral, Silver playing, Anko, Oxy playing, Beef Salad and Jay playing, all these playoffs warriors. But how can you compare to Infume, Doog, Loki? Like how? You know? It's just today is somehow a crazier day than yesterday.
I would agree. I mean, I don't know. I'm super excited for literally all 5 of these matches. I mean, I'm super excited to commentate these first 2. I don't know. I mean, I feel like there are obviously favorites to win some of these. You know, there's higher seeds, and obviously, you know, someone like Infume is probably the tournament favorite. But at the end of the day, I don't know. It really could go either way. We might get some upsets, and in any case, I feel like the storyline is just very exciting. Like if Retropog takes the dub here, that would be crazy. That would be crazy stuff. And it might mean that he's kind of a dark horse in this entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it is only 5 seats, right? You do only have to win 3 against your opponent, and even the best players in the world, like let's look at the stats. Infume this season, 72% win rate. Last season, 71% win rate. Like that's very, very impressive, but that means he's losing at least a quarter of his games. You know,
hey, Ron.
It could flip any which way. Like it's not a guaranteed luck like it is in a lot of other games.
Hey, Ali. Hey, Ollie.
So yeah, literally anything can happen today. But speaking of Infume, we actually have a player interview for you guys today. So before we get into the player stats, before we get into talking about what these players have picked and banned for us, before we get into the first match, let's get into a player interview that we have for Infume. Start us off with today.
I think I need to pull up mainstream for this.
Today.
Yeah, I do.
This is the first time you're playing in playoffs, and
Wait.
you are literally the number.
Infume Cam? Am I trolling?
It's pretty cool. I mean, I wasn't expecting that coming into the season, but like, it's really cool.
Am I stupid? Did I not know?
I always try to. Like,
did Infume always have a cam?
Category version, whatever. Like, I always want to like make sure I'm like.
I feel like this is a face reveal.
Like, I remember
he's done face cam streams. Oh, they've been recent though.
I mean, there's like a.
Yeah, dude, NA, I'm fucked, man. It's just bad time zone.
I can't like focus on it because I know I still have playoffs like to do. So it's like the first season where I'm really like fully focused, and I mean, I'm definitely performed better than what I thought I'd do, and like even. I was thinking about this earlier. Like even when I play, I don't feel like I'm going that fast. I feel like I'm like a slower. And like
I think so, Zell.
Like,
I think you might be right.
I'm like always comparing myself to like Loki or Duke. Like I'm just like there's so many of the mechanics things. Like I don't know. I know that my decision making is good and I make up time.
Yeah,
like that's.
Oh, don't feel bad.
Good, but I always I don't know. It's like kind of weird to see me
It's a bit of a
as like the one seed when I know like. Mechanically,
I feel so bad missing streams cause of work loudly, crying loudly, crying loudly, crying. GL Fulham hope playoffs is fun.
Loudly crying.
Something that I notice a lot.
Thank you.
Especially
I'm hoping playoffs goes well.
With, you know, Mungy's another good example of this in my opinion. I think there's very distinct play styles between runners, and I think that is starting to show a lot more. You did try and qualify for playoffs last season. You didn't make it. So. What was kind of your mental like after not qualifying, and how did that affect how you wanted to go into this season?
I remember I think I got into ranked right at the last season 6 like right at the end of phase 3 or like after phase 3. So like I only played the one phase and it was like kind of rough. I mean I remember like because I still even that last phase I knew I was like improving a lot. I remember Feinberg said and like. He was talking about it, or like for some player picks, whatever. I think at the start of LCQ, he's like, "Oh, what if Infume's just gonna call and I'm just gonna have to play him first round?" Like he's saying, like it's a horrible thing. Yeah. So it's like I think it's kind of cool things to see how I was still perceived like a good player, but like, and I remember I put a lot of like almost like pressure on my shoulders because I felt like I was good enough to qualify, and then like I kind of let nerves get the best of me, and like I kind of like made some like risky plays that I think were the right choice, but like. It kind of just like hurt me because like those nerves and like I don't know. I kind of put a lot of pressure on my like shoulders like because like
I got to shout out Infume for locking in with YouTube as well recently. He's the GOAT for that.
Every day like still like always focused and trying like improving instead of just like performing well. I think that's kind of really shown like in the past like couple phases. Like I mean I know I got second, first, and first on the 4 phases, so it's kind of nice.
So I want to talk a little bit about why and. I know we've talked about this, but for ranked, like, what was kind of your motivating factor for getting into ranked in the first place? Because I think a lot of people, at least especially before this season, didn't really know you unless they were really into MCSR. Like you mentioned, Feinberg was scared to play with us because Feinberg
I knew Infume. I did some lockouts with Infume for the small
I know how good you are from you. I mean,
because I was pretty locked in for lockout, blackout. That is
intense people who have been around for a while.
But Infume's been around for a long time.
So I think ranked kind of gave you more of an introduction to the wider MCSR audience. Kind of
he's just never been main 116.
Behind, you know, I really want to be ranked and moving away from your other, you know, achievements in 1.7 and other categories.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say, I was gonna say like Fiverr's got ball knowledge. Fiverr's got ball knowledge.
Yeah.
Respect.
But I mean,
Respect.
it was kind of like it's kind of like the right time, I think, to kind of like move over a little bit because I started playing AA February last year, and then I think I got my time I think I got second place in like sometime over the summer. Like that was kind of cool. I got like a second place time and only played in the category for like 4 or 5 months, which is cool. But then like I kind of like that was still like the summer, like I finished high school, like I'm just like not doing anything, and then I'm going like I'm in college now, and it's I remember I was trying to play A like kind of the start of college, and it's just like also Farmer's like I can't. It's hard to PB. Farmer, I'm not gonna get record. It's like it's kind of hard. And then I was like, so like, I was kind of losing a little motivation to play AA. And then I remember I was just watching. I think it was like sometime in November. I was watching Silver and like other HPG guys just like playing ranked private rooms on stream one day. I was just like, oh, I don't know. Let's feel. I want to play ranked now. I was like, I just started playing ranked, and like I learned all like zero side setups, like pro clips, like triple to gap routes, like all that stuff. And I don't know. I've always kind of gone by the motto that like I'll just play what I want in the moment. Like I don't try and like get stuck to a category and not try to like drain myself because I've done it before. I mean, it worked once, but that was I mean, I don't know if you
What was the
remember,
once? Was it sub 21.7?
Dude, I mean, to be fair, I think I was a freshman in high school, but I ruined my mental.
Yeah.
I ruined my mental because I remember the stats, everything. I was playing like 10 hours a day. It was just like I wanted it so bad, and I don't know, it was it's honestly even like you know the 2500 is a little more like more notable thing. Like I still like I think it's going to be almost impossible for me to say that like the first sub 20 is not my proudest like achievement at MCSR. It's kind of like frustrating to see like people like who's this guy, dude? Like why is he at the top of leaderboards? It's just like frustrating because I've always like I think
no,
was,
sub
like,
20.
I
he was the
told you,
first
like,
person to ever get a sub 20 in
that,
1.7, which is huge.
Get like sense of respect,
And that'll be the last person to ever do it. You know what I mean? It's like Brent Hilda level of achievement.
When I see those things, when I have like those like some like the sub 21.8 that I think is like even after like
20 you guys back very soon.
Whatever else, it's like that's like my most proudest like
here we go.
Like I think I worked the hardest for.
Yeah, I mean that is an insane achievement.
I didn't know it was like 10 hours a day back in the day. Like, I didn't know.
Wow, yeah.
Amy says I have elite ball knowledge, but like I wasn't in the trenches in 1.7. Like we didn't know, you know. We read the history books, but we didn't write them, so to speak, you know. So
wow, that's true.
Information we got there. Maybe if Infume wins playoffs, that's a cooler accomplishment than for sub 20 and 1.7. But we'll have to play out the bracket and see.
Yeah, I think it would. I will say, from what that interview, one thing I heard from Ray, I don't know if this popped out to you, but one thing that popped out to me that I think is very important is he said that he got nervous during the LCQ last season. Mm-hmm. And we've seen a lot of players, you know, that are really good get nervous and kind of it affects the way that they play, right? It doesn't matter how good you are. If you get super nervous and shaky and you mess up, you can lose seeds over that, right? Mm-hmm. And so I'm curious, do you think that the turning nerves, like how big do you think that's going to be for this match? Both of these players, we don't know exactly how it's going to affect them because both of them we've never seen in playoffs before.
I mean, there's something to be said about like, I think LCQ specifically is interesting because you can have nerves going into LCQ and you're not really affected by the fact that there's other people in the lobby that are playing. You're affected by the fact that, oh, I have to get top 4 out of like 70 or 80 people that are all really good. But if you're in a bracket situation, like you're in a situation like Retropug might be very nervous here because he has to play Infume specifically. Not just because he's playing playoffs, but because he has to play Infume specifically. Like that's the aura, you know what I mean? Like he has to know he has to win a bracket against Infume. Not necessarily win LCQ and just like, you know, it doesn't really matter how other people do because there's 70 people in the lobby. Like you have to do as well as yourself. But in a 1v1 situation, there's so much of it depends on who exactly you're playing. Like people in the bracket can just have aura, and like I hate using that word in like a non-sarcastic way, but like it just is what it is. Like a lot of my like crazy run in like 2022 and 2021 I would attribute to the fact that like I would rock up to someone in the bracket and I had played 8 Method King of the Hills before, I'd played 4 Spear and Showdowns and everything, and like they had not played a single tournament. So it doesn't matter that like Crooks was maybe better than me back in the day. It's the fact that I had a year of tourney experience on him. Like there's just some aura when you play people like that, and it's interesting in this specific situation because neither of these players have played a playoff before. Yet Infume has the 2500 aura and the rank 1 aura. And I mean, even right now, he's at 2100 in the season 8 leaderboard, and the second place is 1870. Like, it's not even close.
Wow.
There's a 230 elo gap between rank 1 and 2. And then the next 230 elo gap is between rank 2 and rank 30. Like, it's not even close right now. In the current elo leaderboard for season 8, it's not even close. 71% win rate to 53, like 22-5 record, 30 seconds better on the average time. Finished the season 200 elo above, at peak elo, set first 2500, set elo world record. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. The stats don't look good for Retropod. That's the conclusion. That's the conclusion.
I mean, I fully agree with you. 21 versus 5 is pretty crazy. Not only is it crazy in the sense that it's a large win rate for Infume, but it's a pretty big sample size. It's not like we're seeing, 5-1 or something. But rather we're seeing, 27 games being played. I mean, that is a substantial win rate,
Retropod
but it's
has
also,
won 3 of them. It's just over the course of 20 plus. So that's not the best, but I mean, Nerdy, if you shuffle a deck of cards, you could pick any 3, right? Like there's
no, it is possible.
Like,
no, and it is, Retro, again, we don't know. Maybe Retropod can handle the nerves, maybe Infume can't. I mean, that's always a possibility here. So, I mean, we'll have to see. I think I'm going to be curious to see how both these players respond to being in this new environment. And I think we're also going to, in either case, we're going to have to see if it impacts future matches as well, right? Like maybe we do see Infume take the win here, but maybe we see him a little shakier than normal. And how would that impact, semifinals or finals gameplay, right? So I don't know. We'll have to see, but I'm super excited for this one. It's going to be no matter what happens here, Feinberg, it's going to be a wonderful match, I think.
Yeah, I think if you just look at, the peak performance of both players and what we've seen from them in the ranked ladder, because neither of these players played in LCQ, they both qualified through phase points. You look at that, you're giving the match to Infume, right? If you're just looking at the numbers, 99% of the time, I don't know exactly what the odds are. I can't do this off the top of my head, but like a 22-5 record, like what are the odds that Retropod wins 3 games before Infume? I feel like just has to be like less than 1% if you're just looking at the numbers like that. But when you consider nerves, when you consider like what IRL time it is, like when these people have been waking up, like how they slept last night, like how they're playing the day of, like when you consider everything all together, it can go any which way. Because these players, while the stats make it look very, very far apart,
sorry, chat.
everyone at the top is
my
still so close
work.
in skill and the peak speed.
I forgot.
I think Retropod has a faster.
I've just been letting you guys listen. I'm doing my physio right now on my ankle. I don't know if you can see it. You probably can't, but I've got like one of these resistance band looking things strapped to my sofa. I have to do stretches and shit for my ankle. Oh, for fuck's sake, it just snapped. Give me a sec.
Infume has the advantage, but this could totally, Retropod is a great player and could totally take the win here. It's very, very possible.
Yeah. The percentages are just disgusting for Infume. His worst seed is a 68% win rate. And Retropod has a sub 50% on Shipwreck. And this is a good sample size too. Both these runners have played like almost 1,000 games. That's just yeah.
Again, the odds here are not looking great for Retropod, but I don't want to count them out. We just don't know. We don't know how what's going to happen here, and I think Retropod, he might make some weird play that could win the game. That's also another possibility, right? Maybe he'll play riskier, play different, because he's going against Infume. That might have an impact on this low sample size game that you wouldn't do in a normal ranked match. I don't know. Lots of possibilities ahead of us, but looking at these numbers here, I expect we see a ship ban from Retro. I guess I expect, if I'm just going on the numbers, maybe I expect like a village ban for Infume.
Yeah, of course it's going to be a village ban.
Yeah,
I don't think Infume cares maybe what he bans. I think maybe Yeah, like maybe you
that's
ban Room
fair.
Portal because you just don't want Retropog to like sub 7 potentially, like the insane speed potential. I don't even know. Let's look at what actually these runners picked and banned. Let's see.
Yeah. Wow.
Temple
Wow.
from
Fans
Retropog,
DT.
maybe just some of the AA aura, some of the low food situations sees aura, and the Infume Room Portal ban I think does make sense.
And honestly though, like looking at this is interesting. I like this pick from Infume going with Shipwreck, which was the weakest from Retro's percentages. I'm not sure if he knew that, but hey, we're playing a seed that even more favors Infume based on the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, I think every seed like we looked at favors Infume a lot based on the numbers. But Nerdy, it is just the overworld, right? Like the Infume can die in the Nether, Retropog can die in the Nether. They can die going for 0. Someone can get lost in the stronghold for 2 minutes, like we saw a lot yesterday. Like it can really be anything.
Yep, absolutely. It is some exciting stuff. I don't know about you. I'm ready to get this match rolling.
I'm always ready. Always. Show me the gameplay.
Show me the gameplay, god damn it!
The speedrunning speaks for itself. Like chess speaks for itself, you know?
Yeah.
Is that what they said? Is that what Hans said? Chess speaks for itself.
I honestly, I think that is the quote. I was gonna say I don't know, okay. I don't know, but then I thought about it more. I think I do know the quote you're talking about. That's a funny quote.
The 0 cycle speaks for itself or something? I don't know. It's not as clean because you can say just one word chess. You could say Minecraft, but then, you know.
I think.
Chat, are we cooking something up here? Hello?
Is this thing on? Hello? Hello?
I think we are. I think we're cooking something up. And here we go.
Finally.
Amazing.
7-second countdown. Let's do this, Feinberg. This is some exciting stuff. Some exciting gameplay ahead of us.
Shipwreck.
Here we go.
And immediately see the Shipwreck. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Looks like Retropod here taking a slight lead. Is this going to be indicative of these matches, Feinberg? I probably not. But, you know, there is 14 carats. So very solid food start. And, I mean, honestly, do you even need the bread?
Is nice.
14 carats is insane.
Yeah, you craft the bread because you can eat it.
That's LeBron on the cape.
Going on the way to
That's
the
LeBron on the cape.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Gonna make shears here. Gonna make stone axe.
Ooh,
stone on
Mistcraft
the
from
the mountain here.
From Infume. Am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong.
Infume hasn't crafted his shears yet.
Yeah, I'm not wrong. Yeah, correct.
He just with the bucket, but he's gonna overlap it. He's not.
there we go.
I mean, of course he will do it. It's just that it
crafting.
wasn't really overlapped with anything. So, little bit of time lost there.
Yeah, I feel like I noticed him mess up the shearcraft even after
he realized Retropog here's lava. I was curious if he didn't make any doors, but he's digging to a potential lava pool.
Wow, that's big.
Here.
Nice find there for Retro.
If Infume doesn't hear this, I mean, this is a lot of time lost if this ravine's not right here.
Wow, what a find there by Retro.
Retropog messes up the portal a little bit, but gets some recovery there.
Wow.
He's going to find the ravine.
That's actually huge.
We have no idea where it is because Retropog just found a lava pool. And there's some kelp on Infume's screen, but he's not liking these situations. And Retropog is running away with the speed.
This. Wow, a 130 enter there for Retropog is a huge advantage. I mean, just amazing heads-up play to be able to spot that lava, or hear, rather, that lava. Yeah. And, I mean, he is gapping Infume.
Let's just see if we can hear anything. Oh, wow. Twitch clip bugging out. Rare moment. Oh, yeah, you can really clearly hear it, actually. It's on screen for a long time. And they both grabbed this part, right? Let me see if I can clip for Infume, see if his showed up as well. What? Why did it not go to the same tab? Yeah, you can see it right here. I mean, it doesn't even look like that Infume's crazy far behind now. Just did get gapped on the entry due to that. Do you want to load for me, buddy? Hello? Yeah, it's on screen for a little bit here, yeah. Still on screen, just no knowledge. Didn't notice. Wow, maybe didn't believe it was real.
That's what I'm more scared of. But in the same vein,
oh man, Infume's on 2 hearts.
2 hearts in the...
Scaring me a little bit there. But here he is. He's doing triple to gap, and I mean, man, yeah, I don't know. It's looking a little shaky, the gameplay from Infume so far, in my opinion.
I mean, I'm talking about all these nerves with Retropog, but maybe it is just visibly already here with Infume, right? Like you take a 30-second lead, seed 1 in playoffs before you're even in the nether, you're down 30, 40 seconds. So what does that say? This Piglin just stole a gold block. Gonna have to kill this guy for the trades back. Notably not now in the trading hole. And the Fortress was 2 pearls away from the Bastion, I think, like basically on the way. So not gonna be able to really gain or lose any time from terrain management for these runners, I don't think. Unless we get a spicy pearl hang anywhere or things like that. I think Retropog maybe
Wait, Turtle, you got first that late into the stream? Crazy.
He's on 18 obby, so looking for a pearl hang. Maybe it has to check some chests to get to the 20th obsidian. Looks like we're going up to yeah.
I was going to say, one thing I am noticing that's interesting is that for the longest time, it was just now that Infume threw away his shears, which is very interesting. I feel like most runners throw away the shears immediately. But, you know, just a little bit of time save, I guess, with the shear, getting rid of the leaves, if you want to break them, is nice. That is an interesting time save that Infume chooses to go for.
This could get dicey. There's not enough obby in the Bastion, and Retropog is now trading the second triple. He crafted more golden carrots. No, he didn't. He has 9 carrots. So I was going to say, if there's a golden carrot craft like imbalance or like a 1 or 2 trades on the ground that we don't have, Infume could get 20 and pull ahead really quickly, but it doesn't look like he has pulled ahead either. And
yeah, just still looking around here.
Yeah, Infume has 19 obby.
Dude, 19's crazy. Oh my god.
Retro's only on 18.
He's just gonna roar this gold block.
Retro's still on 18. He's trading this entire gap.
There it is. Oh, that's 19.
Just got the 19 obby. He doesn't have a lot of pigs trading here. Gets the 20.
There's 20.
And pearls.
Bad pearl.
Into lava. But we have golden carrots, so the health isn't a big deal.
1.5 hearts here. A little scary, but not really because of the carrots. God, golden carrots really are such an amazing food source.
And look at Infume, though. We have to figure out where we're trading. He's going to have to get some other gap gold blocks as well, I think. Or figure something out, because he's still on 19 obby.
What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Maybe looking just for a random straight trade that he's dropped, like pearls on the ground, just looking for anything here to get that 20th obby. Is it in this chest? But Infume's still looking for it.
Oh, wow.
Finally, maybe... Who knows?
Bit faster than Retro, possibly.
Not sure why Retropog didn't check that chest earlier. Maybe just not with the routing. But there was 5 obby in the bad gap chest, and we're in the fort.
Lots of magma cubes here to deal with.
Tons of food though
for Retro,
so no problems there.
Yeah, I mean, look, and now they're tied on rods. They were for a second.
Wow.
Now, look at the strays for Infume though. Strays before spawner, and this could be
insane.
This could be exactly what he needs. Yeah, the race.
He's leading on rods.
He's ahead on rods, and he hasn't triggered a spawner yet. He's ahead on rods, hasn't triggered the spawner, so could potentially even get the 6th out of here and be able to leave.
Wow.
There it is. Oh my day.
And can just leave. Doesn't have to blaze bed. Doesn't need a pre-craft. Doesn't have anything pre-crafted, but Retropog doesn't either. And Infume fully just pulls that off the strays, knowing that he's behind entering the fort, knowing that he's playing the 5 RD. And the strays fully work out for him here, just fully ahead on the Z now. And look at the situation too. It's a measurement over land instead of ocean for Infume. More time save.
Now he's getting to do the pre-cross.
I should have doubted Infume. I mean, this time save is
and Retropog has to throw 2 eyes as well.
We've got 3 different. We've got 3 fucking.
But he's gonna pick them both up here. Doesn't even have a sixth rod, though.
projectile
Infum is just leaving. I don't know if Retropod
He's
didn't
out.
grab the sixth
2
rod or if he's
crossbows
just
and a bow.
going. No, he can't go. Infum pulled ahead, saved at least a minute off of these strays, and he's just in a position to win the seed. Look at the cords. He's there.
Wow.
Those strays actually saved his life. GG.
Yeah, we're just waiting here for Retro. I'm not sure. Oh, he gets knocked off a little bit.
It's going to be off this
awkward.
blaze. Yeah, I think the rates were like 6 for 7 or something disgusting. Like, and there it is. But Infum's in the stronghold.
Wow.
Do we get a good spike? No. Fighting for it through the culling here, maybe.
Wow.
He
Beautiful
really likes this direction.
to the. I mean, Retropog made up some time though. He's in the stronghold as well.
I'm not seeing any spikes at all.
Are going to slow him down a little bit. And Retropog's in the stronghold as well.
Good spike. Good spike.
Great orange spike down middle.
Beautiful. Oh, beautiful nab! And Retro's back in the lead.
For Retropog, but he has to crack.
Here's Infum also goes
here as well.
Gotta go! Gotta go! We're in first!
Yeah, this could be stream delay at this point. I mean, I don't even know.
I'm looking at the timer. Retropog's got about 2 seconds of less or more delay, I should say. Infum's Pearl has a tower 857. Retropog's has a tower 856. We're both going to 99 here. It's going to come down to the rotations, maybe even the death descent.
Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna need to get it. We're gonna need to get the crossbow out here.
Retropog went to 99.
Oh, big double!
Infum went to 95. I didn't even notice. It's Retropog.
It's gotta be Retro's.
Should be
it's gotta be Retro's game, right?
The same rotation regardless. And
It's gotta be
Retropog on a
Retro's
later
game.
bet, it might have boosted the dragon up. I really don't know.
Oh, that's a good. It's gotta be Retro's game, I think.
Close. I mean, this is gonna be so close.
We're talking a second.
Who's gonna take the dub here?
Oh, wow!
Retropog takes the first seed.
Wow, there's 2 seconds in it.
Wow.
2 seconds in it. Oh my
2
god.
seconds, if that.
Oh my god.
Incredible stuff.
Oh my god.
That was absolute cinema. That was absolute cinema, in my opinion.
Look at the time that Infum saved in the fort. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Off of just strays. Because the spawner for Retropog so slow after the blaze bed needs 3 full cycles, and Infum plays fully strays, and 1 spawn off the spawner gets him to 6 rods. Like, what? 1 minute off the fort, and it's still not enough to win him the seed.
Yeah, just I don't know, not getting a spike, I guess, or not committing to the right direction immediately for Infum is really what cost him a seed at the end there. And also, I guess, of course, the Enter Nether split, that was a very good spot from Retropog. Just hearing those lava pops really made the difference here. That was the biggest difference in this seed, I would say. But yeah, what a fantastic first seed here. And
it's a beautiful first seed.
Hey, listen, I mean, Retropog is now 1 seed ahead of Infum. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that is a good confidence booster if you're Retro. I feel like if you're Infum, you shouldn't feel too bad, right? Like, the big thing was that you didn't hear the lava pops. That's an understandable mistake, and you made up the time later. So, like, there is confidence to be built from this seed, even if you are Infum. But I feel like if you're Retropog, you should feel great. It's a great first opening to this match. No one, people were doubting, and you take the first.
Something I really like about our production here is that Feinberg and Nerdy look like they're looking at each other when they're talking. I really like that. I really like that a lot. Like, Nerdy's looking this way and Feinberg's looking this way, and it makes them look like they're talking towards one another, which is just a small little thing. Obviously, if it was the other way around, we'll be stupid.
Seconds.
True. No, that's fair. Yeah.
That is...
Yes, I think it is intentional because we flip Nerdy's camera and we don't flip Feinberg's.
No matter what. No matter if you lost...
I can't update store circles. I don't have to. I think it's on Oliver's side.
Close is just... It hurts. And it makes it maybe even harder to shake off the mental than if Retropog won by a minute, as opposed to 2 seconds, because you're keeping the intensity was there right until the very end, and it got ripped away from him. I mean, Infum was leading into the stronghold by 15 seconds and just fought way too far left for a spike that wasn't real, a spike that wasn't there, and loses the seed because of it.
You could just see the lava pops the entire time. I'm not going to analyze. We won't analyze this one.
Victory. Infum's going to pick the village.
It's like, it's close. That's the sort of level of analysis that I want, but it was quite obvious. And I probably don't need to ice the runners for that one. That's one that was 50-50. And if later on, if I don't have many clips, that'll be kind of the one that I'll hop in on. You know what I mean? Like, that sort of level. I want in more detail on that, really.
Any seed. I mean, I think it was a very rare situation, but hopefully we should see very close enters here on the on the village compared to last seed where we had a 45-second gap between the two.
Well, I think the real reason is we've seen people enter off of lava pools on ocean seeds, but I don't know if we've ever seen anyone enter off a magma ravine on a village seed. I think that's the real difference. And there's not going to be that big of a time difference because of that, you know, like I don't know if I've ever entered off a magma ravine off a village seed at all playing ranked. I think it's happened to people sometimes. Like
definitely.
Sometimes there's
Ocean
like an island, like you know those island villages, like where they just kind of
those are
I've
cool.
definitely
put
done
on those like
tropical village.
Yeah, and sometimes there's just like there's no lava pool because how could there be a lava pool?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
But those don't really get filtered for. And we're on a desert village.
Dude, I feel like
An
I've
AA
seen
home
this village
ground.
before. Am I absolutely stupid or
where are we
what?
getting the wood? Where are we getting the tools?
No, there's just lots
Sending
of
the blacksmith
first. Like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, Retro gets food
Oh, it
first.
doesn't matter at all. There's 12 iron. You don't need any stone. You don't need to kill the golem whatsoever. Can just go to that tree, and I thought it was a lava pool, but it's a gray sheep. Silly how they do that.
It's
Are we gonna get
here.
two? Are we gonna get two?
second
Oh my god!
Look at Infium. He grabbed
Oh,
both the dead bushes.
dead
out
bushes
of the
would have been a
pots to
crazy
try to get
play.
Sticks, but there's no sand to place it on. Just
dead bushes would have been a
grass over
crazy
here, so
play,
just gonna
actually.
be running towards the trees.
I assume
And
we're gonna
yeah,
go
that's the one
stone,
difference here.
shovel,
The food
shears?
a little bit less for Retropog.
No,
Actually, like
iron shovel.
3 bread less. He's got some from chests. But
Okay,
he's got
both
one
with
extra
the iron
bed.
shovel, okay.
That's the main thing, right? So maybe a double blaze
Oh,
bed
bread.
from Retropog, single blaze bed from Infium, maybe Retropog uses the bed for blocks. Maybe he was listening to our yap yesterday and decided to implement the block strategy. Because this is a seed, right? Where you can make a stone shovel and you can get shears, but like the one tree that these runners are at, the leaves are really high up. So maybe that's why both of these runners not opting to get shears. Like look at the lava pool for Retropog as well. It's just there's no leaves on the route, you know? So you either have to build up on this one tree and try to make the shears happen, or you just skip it entirely and you make full iron tools. Iron shovel does save you some time on the stone shovel.
Different lava pools again, though.
Retro finds a better lava pool.
Retropug's going to be entering first here, unless a mistake with the portal.
So some different routing here. Yeah, I mean, I do feel like Infium is probably not going to use the bed. I think he's going to use it for a blaze bed. That's my prediction, Feinberg, because he has a lot of extra wood, is what I noticed. So that's my expectation as far as the use of this bed, but we'll have to see. And Retropog with, a little bit of a lead again. That is very impressive.
Ooh, spots.
I will say, I don't think he has the best scan for the Bastion. I think he's kind of got it now, but he didn't pause when entering the Nether, and Infium did. So he might have scanned a little bit of these Crimson mobs. Doesn't seem entirely exactly sure where he's heading to the Bastion. I think that was his 3rd E-Ray, but Infium now on a 2nd as well, because it is a pretty far Bastion. These runners haven't seen it. So how are we handling the terrain? But Infium somehow much better through this Crimson. But Retropog's found some terrain up as well. So maybe these runners aren't as far away as we think in the Nether. And Infium
I expect. There it is.
There it is. And look at this. The upper turn for Retropog is actually a lot closer than I thought. And he's got to dodge the lava here, but he's down at the top of the stables. And his terrain's figured it out.
Really nice. Really good
work. For Infium again. And this
Whoa!
2.5 hearts.
That is just a super risky decision there from Infium.
Yeah, but he's Infium.
I like that one.
It's things you need to go for. I mean, it does just raw save a couple seconds. And if you're feeling comfy in your mechanics, he's got 17 bread. I think the lava was just a little too close and he couldn't really even get the boat off cleanly at all. Well, without placing in the lava. I think he tried to place it and it just physically couldn't get down.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world. He is alive, but that was scary there for just a moment. From Infium.
Is that a different fort right there as well?
Look at this routing difference, though. Look at this. Is a very big difference in how these runners are playing the stables. Infium is being very, very thorough, checking all these chests, and he finds a 5 obby chest here. I don't think Retropog has any obsidian from the chests. Obviously, the ranked filter guarantees 5 obsidian and at least 1 chest in the Bastion. And so Infium's got that information. And not only does he have obsidian, I don't think it mattered here, but some chests can have gold ingots, obviously, gold blocks even. And so if you're in a situation like last year where you have 18 obby, 19 obby, that gold block could be the 20th obsidian. And if you have it from the trades early.
Infium just saw it earlier. That's
instead of having, ping pong up to the chest, back down to the pigs, up to the chest, back down to the pigs. Saves a lot of time in the route. So Infium's at a better situation routing wise here on the stables if it ends up mattering. Now, obviously, we could just get 20 obsidian from the trades entirely, and it doesn't matter at all. And then Infume's, 20, 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see these.
What are we doing,
Maybe
Retro?
He's going to get a pearl hang going here soon.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Crawling to the middle chest here. This is a good play for the left. And he's got 5 obbies, so he's got 16 in total, and that's another gold block in that chest as well. So Piglin's still trading even without this gold block. He's got 20. Yeah. So we don't need that chest. But look at Infume. Is this a pearl hang to leave, or are we just leaving in general? Where are we going?
Where the fuck are we pearl hanging?
It's a pearl hang.
Are you pearl hanging to what I thought we saw earlier? Maybe there was a fort.
But Infume's going to be able to...
Sorry, Infume saw the fort the other direction, and then I saw something as well, which I thought was the fort, like, on the way to the Bastion. Retro's going the wrong way.
And Retrobog's out?
Retro's going to the original direction where Infume saw the fortress. Infume's going to this terrain. Different fortresses.
And this is much closer as well, right? Maybe 10 seconds separating these runners. And when are we actually hitting the spawners as well, too? Retropog just now hitting the spawner, and Infume's got 2 strays. He's pearl hanging to a spawner, and maybe might even hit one more on the left here. So this could be another situation where Infume pulls ahead a lot on Blazes killed in the fort, even though he's entering second.
I don't think so.
There's 2 Blazes right there. He's got another stray on his screen. He's hitting the spawner.
God,
There's 2 more strays to the left of his screen.
Oh!
And the pearl hang triggers, so he can't kill the Blazes.
That's so lucky, though, because I think he was getting knocked off.
Has to go back to them.
There.
I'm
but look at
that.
there's 6 Blazes on his screen right now from the strays. Retropog got 4 rods, but Infume's got 6 Blazes to catch up on that 1 rod, and he's already there.
Let's see here. 4 rods.
5
There's
rods.
5.
3 more Blazes on his screen. Retropog gets the spawn as well, but if it's this last Blaze here for
Retropog's
Infume,
Pyro
he's
was
cycle
not the
ahead
same
of Retropog,
direction.
but he's
No,
on
Retropog falls!
And he can't pearl. 2.5 hearts. He throws 1 pearl. He's on 1 heart now, maybe. Whenever this lands, he threw it straight up and it hits himself. And he's dead. He's dead. Retropog's going to take a 2-0 lead on the series.
Oh my god. I have to clip that then. That's like fuck what I was gonna analyze. I'm gonna have to analyze too.
Trying to go a little too fast. They're playing risky. I mean, we saw him go for that risky Bastion play earlier.
Why is none of it loading? None of it's loading. Help! Help me! Help!
I don't know what's happening. I can't believe
it. Is this nerves? Do you think this is nerves?
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It just must be. I don't even know what happened. Like, we're gonna have to call Fulham in at the end of the seed. Did he throw a pearl down and then straight up? Because I thought he threw the pearl straight up, and I saw it hit himself, and then he threw like another pearl, and he tried to pearl hang it, and then he couldn't pearl hang it. I don't know the inputs. What happened? I don't know what happened.
I swear to fuck.
And Retropog also
too much.
Guys, please, someone fucking get me this clip. Someone get me this clip. I swear to God, this shit is not working. This shit is not working.
How many beds do we have? We're crafting iron bars.
So many.
We have 3, 6, 9 beds.
If we can get the clip just before of Infume loading the pearl hang as well, that'd be really big.
It's a picture-perfect inventory for the end game for Retropog. And Infume heading back to the lava pool that he entered on 6 minutes ago in the overworld.
Using the gold picks to get down here. Placing his second portal. I mean, very, consistent plays from Retro is what we've been seeing today.
I mean, he was ahead in the fort on both games as well. Infume has just pulled ahead off of strays both times. But couldn't keep the lead in the first seed. Yeah, and look at this nav for the portal room. We're going in back in the stronghold. Gold picking again, hitting the leap into the PR. And he knows too that well, no, he doesn't know. He's actually not playing at all with so maybe this is a spot where it's bad. Like Retrobog, look at his screen. He doesn't have the overlay. I don't even know if he's playing with advancements on either. So he might send a 0 that's really hard that he doesn't need to. And he's actually not sending a 0 at all. I don't know if he's been hitting tab to get info, because like you look at Retrobog's screen, right? Yeah, he's just going to commit to ground 0 here, which is a smart play. Obviously, it's the fully correct play if you know that Infume is dead and like he hasn't even blinded. But Retrobog doesn't have like the opponent overlay on, so I don't know if he knows Infume's pace exactly. Chipbook's trying to get the lineup here. I haven't seen this specific crown.
Okay, chat. Assuming clips don't work. Wait, you got it? Okay. Is this the death? Infume death. Okay. Maybe 30 seconds before this, Infume loaded his Pearl Hang unintentionally. So if I can get that as a clip, that'd be huge, please. Dude, why is the clips just not loading? Look. Even this clip just won't load. Can I try and download it? Okay, maybe if I download it, it works, but what the fuck, man? What's this one? Is this the death? Or is this the Pearl Hang load?
It's this last blaze here for Infume.
Oh, I don't want it from the... I'm not taking it from the Feinberg POV. No. I'm not taking it from the fucking Feinberg POV. It needs to be the Infume POV. I don't want to zoom into a tiny window there. Fuck! None of it's fucking loading. Pearl Death. Okay, this should do. This is the... Oh my god, you have to hold. You guys have to hold. Okay, that's Pearl Death. This one just won't fucking load! What is going on with Twitch? It's on Twitch's end. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm raw dogging it. We're raw dogging it up in this. Okay, hold. We're doing it just based on the fucking VOD. I'm not downloading anything. We're gonna have to take it only from the VOD. Go back. Here we go. Okay. So, this is clip 1. This looks fucking stupid. Hold on. I need to just fucking move this for a second. Literally gonna have to be like this or some bullshit. This shit looks awful. That'll do, I guess. That'll do. It's so annoying. It's not my fault. It's not my fucking fault, really, is it? Like,
instead of the first thing, in my opinion, I don't know. I mean,
no, I'm fully with you. It's like a momentum thing. Like you're mentally, like he gets maybe a little bit of a breather now. He's got to lock back in. If he wins this seed, then maybe Retro starts to think, oh man, I don't want to choke this 2-0 lead. It's kind of like the thing we were talking about yesterday, where if you have this 2-0 lead, you can maybe, we worry that you can maybe kind of ease off.
Ease up, exactly, yeah.
Let off the gas, right? And if that happens with Retro and you're going against Infume, that's how you get a reverse sweep to happen. So definitely not game over yet. Definitely not, Retro's W yet. But this is a crazy, crazy change that we're seeing.
And we've gotten word from the producer booth that we have Fulham analysis ready for us. Break down the death for last seed, break down anything else that we might have missed. We'll send it over to him, look at that breakdown, and we'll be back with our seed pick for the 3rd seed. See if Retrobog can take a 3-0 lead.
Okay, letting you guys know, heavily in advance here, Twitch clip system is down right now. I've not been able to clip anything, and I've tried to send my chat out on a journey to try and clip the important things, and it's not working. It is not particularly anyone's fault. What can we do? We're rolling with the punches, and I'm pulling straight from the VOD. So, if I'm not able to pause at the right time and show you exactly what happens, I can only apologize. I'm hoping that it will be fixed before the next analysis. Obviously, we've got 5 amazing matches today, so fingers crossed later on in the day, the clipping system will come back up. I don't know what's going on with it, but we're rolling with the punches nonetheless. The theme of this analysis is going to be Infume's Pearl Hangs and Pearls in general. Obviously, everyone noticed that he took the death, but just before the death happened, he loaded the Pearl Hang unintentionally. And when this happened, I believe it actually helped him out massively. You can see that he's thrown the Pearl Hang towards the spawner at this point in time. And after critting out these blazes, he wants to kill another stray over here. We can see it slightly off of the edge of the fortress, meaning that we're going to have to back up, place some blocks out here, And notice, this Blaze is already on melee path, coming towards him, trying to attack. And as soon as he gets hit, bear in mind, he gets hit right there, and I think this may have caused him enough of possibly caused him enough knockback. Obviously, he is using Soul Sand, and I can't tell whether it is enough knockback or not. But if that is enough knockback to knock him off of the fortress, he would have possibly lost more time if his Pearl hadn't have loaded. Obviously, loading in, hitting straight into the second spawner, possibly being able to clutch out that time. Of course, he could have loaded the Pearl Hang by the time he fell into the lava, but a little bit of a, possibly, a good side of the coin there. For that RNG to land and him load in that Pearl. Aggressively Pearling back to the spawner, leaving himself on low hearts with bad saturation food here, only with the bread. And we go back to the same Blaze that caused him to load his Pearl Hang the first time, and it's still on melee duty. Meleeing him straight off, and I think this is what would have happened if that Pearl hadn't loaded the first time. And now, of course, we have the death situation. He eats this bread, Pearl pretty much directly up, and we can see as soon as he peeks his head above this lava, we can see the Pearl falling back down towards him. So he's already guaranteed to lose that 2.5 hearts. Catches the Pearl so it doesn't fall to the bottom of the lava. Very heads up play, making sure that he doesn't lose the time to have to swim back up through the lava to throw another Pearl. But he is on 1.5 hearts here. And a second Pearl lands. Honestly, if I would have been able to clip this and run it back in 0.1x speed, I'd love to show you when he threw that second Pearl. But being deadly honest with you, it may have been a double click. It may have been something that we can't tell. But yeah. Okay, I see it. He threw the Pearl instantly as soon as the other one landed, which is a very unfortunate situation. I wish I could have been able to know this before watching the clip back, but you can just see roughly behind the Twitch VOD bar, bear in mind, he is currently on 10 Pearls, and as soon as we load in and he catches this second Pearl, he instantly is ready to throw another one. And after throwing this Pearl here, taking that damage, he tries to unload it, but unfortunately, it is going to clash with the terrain right above him. The 3 or so blocks that you can see on this screen, unfortunately going to hit those. Obviously, no real way out of this either way. And there we go. He throws that second Pearl, tries to unload it, but does get a death. Fingers crossed the clips come back so that I can give you slightly more high-tier analysis than what we've got at this current point in time. But nonetheless, I'm going to send you back to Feinberg and Nerdy back in the booth right about now. Fuck. It's really annoying. It's really annoying that we didn't get to actually
he threw a second Pearl up. I saw it happen. I don't know why. I mean, maybe he's trying to overlap the damage ticks, and maybe it's just a misclick. I don't know, but I can't believe he got hit off on that by that Blaze at the first time also, and the Pearl Hang actually saved him. I thought it was bad that he triggered that Pearl Hang out of order, but
that's
it actually kind of saved him. But yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Let's look at what seed are we playing? I don't know. Is it BT?
Should be BT.
Yeah.
Should be a BT seed. And this is where Infume has to lock in. All right, listen.
Clips are back. Beautiful.
2,500 elo.
Like, why did this? Why? Just why? Like, as soon as I click a link, now it's perfectly fine. I click this one, loads perfectly fine. I click this one, loads perfectly fine. I mean, okay, it's good. It's good for next time. It's good for next time. It's just annoying that it It's okay. It's a Pats. It's a Pats. It's a Pats.
Infume's got to start on the BT. But if you're looking at the numbers, I mean, Infume does have the win rate advantage, the elo advantage, the average advantage, the matchup advantage. But he's down 0-2 in his first ever playoffs. I don't know. Let's get into the gameplay. Can Infume shake off what happened in the first 2 seeds? Losing the Shipwreck seed by 2 seconds, taking a death in the Village seed. Can he shake off the mistakes? Is Retropod going to let off the gas a little bit, knowing he's up 2-0, right? Like, what is going to happen here? And it's going to be played out for us right now. Runners are in the lobby. The room has been started. Nothing else to do, Nerdy, but we have to watch as these runners play.
Lot on the line here.
Like the most...
Yeah, the VOD didn't take away from my analysis, but it would have been really nice to have the clip before, then watch it through a couple of times and notice what would happen, so that then I could analyze it rather than having to like analyze it live at the time. Why did Feinberg's cam shake?
I could be wrong. I think this is, yeah. I mean, I remember in the shipwreck seed, I remember explicitly that Infume did not get it first, and I feel like, you know, a little bit of a momentum shift here, maybe early, maybe I'm coping here, okay? But I feel like I saw Infume get that acquire hardware first. I feel like he, you know, it could be the start of a lead, right?
Retropog going really far because
interesting.
he
Look
sees
at
a
this.
room
There's a BT.
portal. That's why he's going so far. I'm like, where is this guy going? And there he is. He's got a light, and this is enterable, I think, as well. I don't know if there's any crying.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there's a lava pool, but another ocean seed where Infume is potentially just heading to the coast. And he said the room portal's on a screen for a frame. He doesn't see it.
Oh.
He doesn't see it. Is this going to matter? I
mean,
mean,
look how early he is off. Look how early he is at the ravine. He's already at the ravine.
Yeah.
But look at how fast this completion is for Retropog. 1, 2, 3, bang, and we're lit. The portal's there, and we can get the gold block and still have time to spare on the enter. He's going to be in so much earlier.
Wow. Again, just this overworld routing. All 3 seeds has been the big difference, I feel like. I mean, obviously the seed was the death as well, but
Infume has this is such an annoying portal as well. He ghost bucketed the water. He's gonna not be in here for maybe so long. Look at this. Abby on the side. Oh my god.
Okay, he's able to get in. Should be able to get in here.
Oh no, it's so bad still. It's so bad still. There's
one more.
Am I crazy? Also, he just doesn't have advancements on. Infume plays without advancements. Infume plays without advancements, right? Like, he would just know. He would just know. Ice Bucket Challenge? Wait, what? Oh, Ruin Portal. That could be really helpful. I just can't. Wow. Like, I can't believe that.
And the 2-0 situation is actually better for Retropog. Maybe Infume is so focused and so locked in at playing the seed the best he possibly can that he's not even considering there being a Ruin Portal on a BTC, right? Like, you're so focused, and Retropog is able to take in the seed, or I mean, just eyeball RNG, or just like FOV RNG, whatever, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm making a storyline out of nothing, but it's very possible that Retropog was able to take a bigger look at that seed and find the Ruin Portal. I mean, he played the other ocean overworld better as well, right? Found the lava pool under the trees. Give him he's ahead by 30 seconds right now.
There we go. We've got lots of pigs here for both runners doing the same route. So, I mean, oh man, this is interesting. I mean,
did anyone grab that? The fact that he made an iron hoe? Did mainstream see that? Like, that's again something just to note. Like, that's pretty wild, actually.
Else in a ranked seed, you're going to be asking Infume, right? Like, that's a little bit of what we can think of, right? As you look at the averages, you look at the average splits. Even like what percentile Infume is on the splits. Like, I think he's got, out of the Netherite ranked players last season, he had the best like split average for like 3 of the splits just himself. Wow. And there's only like 6 or 7 in total. Like, if you're asking any one person,
that's good, because I need to really do this for VOD watchers as well. Like, people won't, like, I understand chat saw right now, but if Nerdy and Find him bring it up, then I need to bring it up.
It's gonna be hard. I mean, we did see him do it before in the Fortress. We saw him do it in Seed 1, right?
He's done it on the Fortress almost twice, right? Like, it was happening on Seed 2 until he died. Like, the rods were there.
Right. Now, I mean, Retropog is cruising here, 408, and he's looking for the Fortress. There it is. Meanwhile,
and we're on the spawner as well, so no time Infume can make up, but Infume's left, right? So 4:18, we're killing a blaze for Retropog. Can Infume make up time? When are we going to be killing the first blaze? I think he spotted the fort just now with the wide macro.
I think you're right, Feinberg. Gonna be looking
there he is.
Very similar Pearl.
Infume only behind by 15 seconds. And look at that, he's lowering his render again, playing for strays again, as he's behind the fort for the 3rd time in the 3 seeds we've played today. I mean, yeah, literally 1-2 sprays could be a spawner cycle difference, but he doesn't get them this time. Finally, Retropod can breathe easy in the fort. Should be able to keep the lead at least to heading towards the stronghold.
We'll have to see if any time saves can be made here. See an Iron Sword come out here for Retropog. No Iron Sword for Infume. Not sure if that's going to make any difference, but
I don't think so.
it is a decision difference between the two. One rod here for both runners. Wait,
yeah, I don't think
Infume gets more.
I don't think it's the
spawns?
best.
That should be terrible rates.
Best rates. Yeah, I mean, the spawns will be standardized for the runners.
No, he's ahead. Infume's ahead by 1 rod.
It's a beautiful catch, Davey.
Oh, got one less spawn off the blaze bed.
Wow. This is interesting. I wonder if this is
Curry pinged me with it. Thank you.
It's gonna get 3.
Retropog
And
has
it's gonna be different, you know.
But I think Infume has the same. Retropog has 2 fences. Maybe this fence on the right blocked the blaze. The fence that he's under right now. Very possible that it blocked one
Now
blaze.
it's 4. So it's weird. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say exactly what's gonna happen here. But it's definitely not clearly Retropog in the lead anymore, at least.
Yeah, cycles
See, there's the measurement.
Weird. Retropog has to go down
Shut up
here for his eye.
Computer's loading about storage space. Recycle bin. Clear it out. Empty everything. Empty recycle bin. Go. Oh. Scary, 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 scary. Okay, that gives me 10 gig. That gives me 10 gig of stuff. All right, that's fine. I'll let that go. Infume gonna miss. Infume's got different
Retropog
quads.
has played this well up into this ravine. He's got a gold pick.
They've got
Infume
different
does
quads
as well.
They've got different quads.
But Infume's so close to the cords already. 56.
so close, though.
They're literally right there. Infume
He's
just
clawing
with
back
more
around. He's building it
confidence, and
first.
He's building first. Oh my god.
Who's gonna enter? No, but I think then Retropog clawed back a little bit more time because he had to dig for Infume.
In first,
So-
yeah. Spike, big orange, nowhere for Retropog. Big orange for Infume, anywhere. Nowhere for Infume as well. I don't like where he's going. Neither runner has a good spike here.
We'll have to see what happens. We've
There's
seen
light
this
source for
before.
Infume, light source for Infume.
And there it is.
Retropog is there as well.
And he's going as well.
They
And
both have the craft eyes. Infume's in. 1,
He's
2,
in.
3 seconds. So if Retropog saves the rotation, that's the series.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
87.
Cinema.
Infume
This
pushing
is
95,
cinema.
maybe 99. Pearl for Retropog.
99.
Gotta go for
Infume
99
pushes
here.
He's going 99. It's a good setup.
Get the
One
zero
rotation to
off.
spare.
Sure, he has a bow.
All the pressure is
Oh,
on.
not the best damage.
Just zero.
Amazing.
There's the double bed.
Wait.
Oh!
He gets in 3 cycles.
Oh my god, just
And
about.
We're going to a C4. And we're going to a C4.
Wow. Wow. Incredible stuff. And that is exactly the kind of thing that we needed to see from Infume if he wants to make this work. I mean, I feel like the momentum shift is big. He was late into the fortress. Like he was behind, right? He was behind into the overworld.
Behind
or behind
leading
another,
as well, and
but-
just crush the terrain. Save 10 seconds on 3 pearls in open terrain. Like, how does he even do that? How's that
I don't even know.
possible?
I'm not exactly sure. I don't know Feinberg, but
How
he
is
did it.
How is it even possible that he saved the terrain? I'm watching Retropog go and it looks perfect. He's throwing pearls in the terrain and then Infume's just on the cords. Faster.
I think a slightly maybe faster blaze bed or something too. We saw like something with the rods that was kind of weird. So I'm not exactly sure, but at the end of the day, Infume does take the seed number 3 here, making this a 1-2 match. And honestly, Feinberg, that is the kind of momentum that we need to see from Infume. That's the kind of confidence builder that can make a reverse sweep possible.
Yeah, I mean, like, what is this lead in the overworld? 31 seconds? But even looking at the minor splits as well, Infume saves 4 seconds getting to the Bastion, saves 8 seconds getting to the fort on top of that, and then saves, like, every split, he's just clawing back a little bit of time, and if anyone's going to save 30 seconds in the nether and in the end, it's going to be Infume, and he makes it happen. And gets it done.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, okay, so his overworlds have been the big time save for Retropog, right? That has been the main thing for him. So I'm curious to see now that we have the map bans, or now that we have the seed picks, it's going to be interesting. I don't know. I'm just curious to see how this is going to affect it. If we're going to see different overworlds, or if maybe he's going to go with the same things that he's been winning on. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I will also say I feel like the death from Infume in Seed 2. I don't know. I'm curious if that was is that something we're going to see? Are we going to see more deaths, or other than that, we've seen very clean gameplay. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on as well. Of course,
we're calling Fulham back in. We might have missed something on this last seed.
We missed something.
We're calling Fulham back in here. The clip system's working. We're getting some analysis on Seed 3. And we'll be back in the booth for Seed 4.
Woo! Wow. The brilliant cinema. I don't know how else to explain it. It's been beautiful. I'm not going to keep you guys for too long. I know I don't want to ice everything too much, but 2 small things that I picked up on. A big thank you to everyone that's been shouting at me in every other Discord. Dave found one of these clips for me. Really, really important stuff, actually. Of course, Overworld, we did spot, and as did chat, but I know that the commentators did not pick up on this in the Overworld. Boom! Infume crafted an iron hoe. Now, that is something that I know all of chat picked up. Feinberg and Nerdy, I believe you missed it. There was, in fact, a forced recovery, making a wood axe in this Overworld. Now, not a big deal. He's already got a ton of wood from the TNT explosion, but it's something just small that, again, could have shown Infume's nerves and did possibly, throw off his mental, like, oh, dude, that miscraft. What do I do now? Stone? No, wood hoe. Okay. And even just those small seconds add up. We saw how close these 2 runners were entering the end. Just a few seconds could make all the difference in this. And as Feinberg did pick up on, after hitting this double F5, we do see on the screen for just a split second the netherrack of the ruined portal just in the distance, right about there. I wonder if we can see it. You can see it just in the top left corner of the screen. Yeah, I'm gonna alert farm here, guys. Right here, we can see the netherrack just off in the distance. He could have possibly used that to his advantage. And if nothing else, if he didn't notice, one thing that I wanted to bring up is neither of these runners use advancements for their opponent. And of course, one thing that Retro got in the Overworld, in that ruined portal chest, was 1 obsidian. And there's no way that Retro is going to be getting obsidian in this Overworld unless there was a hidden second structure that Infume may have missed. And now, maybe Infume saw this and decided, actually, I'm not going to go for it, I'm going to send the ocean. And if he knew that, then my fault. However, there's a good possibility Infume just didn't know, because there's no evidence that Retro was entering the nether faster, no evidence of getting hot stuff earlier than Infume, and no evidence of getting that obsidian early, and this could have caused a lot of that overworld time loss that we've seen Retro consistently get on these ocean seeds, that small time save for Retro, and the time lost for Infume. However, as the commentators picked up on right at the end there, the split started to get quicker and quicker for Infume, and one reason for that was in the Bastion. In the Bastion, this is from Retropog's POV now. Retro sets up this DK very expertly, very classic, nothing crazy going on here, but I want to note that during this DK route here, after doing this craft, breaking the gold block, we still have not allowed the pigs from the bridge onto the Bastion. We've done the safe Hoglin route. Over here, we've done the double stack up so the Hoglins can't get us and hit us. But this doesn't allow the Piglins to get up onto this bridge. So we're losing 2, 3 pigs, which over time can add up to, 4, 6, 8, 12 trades. And that's going to require extra trade cycles, more time spent in the Bastion to trade out the entirety of the gold. And he doesn't break this gold block here. Runs straight through, goes in, and decides to make the trades in the classic DK fashion, but none of the bridge piglins are going to come up and help him here, allowing Infume to claw back some of that time loss in the overworld. And obviously, we saw the absolute cinema at the end, where both of them pretty much neck and neck again in the stronghold. 2 plays 1. I might be back, I might not. Let's see if there's some more cinema in the next seed. Send you guys back to Nerdy and Feinberg right now.
What seed did Retropog pick? We just gotta get in the action. I want to see these guys play again.
I think it's Nether Temple. That's my prediction.
Let's just see what we pick. I can't believe Retropog didn't let up the pigs. I saw Infume did the safe
pick. Never mind.
as well. Yeah, it's Retropog's pick. He's back. We're on the room portal actually. The Infume ban.
Nice.
I think that makes sense. Just for the mental. I saw Infium. They both do the same like delayed DK like break sort of thing where you break it on the way back. Not like at least the way I do it is I do the safe build and then break that one dirt to let them up like as I'm still sort of building the route. Because I feel like if you do it later, sometimes piglins can be on the DK stairs like in your face and it's hard to break. I don't know. Obviously, in the playoffs, in the heat of the moment, Retroblock forgot to break that dirt. Infium did. So that, I guess, was a little bit of time that Infium clawed back from the Bastion. Makes a little bit more sense how he saved 9 seconds heading to the fort. Puts that into a little bit more context. But we have a seed 4 nerdy. Retroblock picks
do
the
indeed.
room portal. And he's just got to win one of the next 2 seeds.
Yep. But I mean, hey, the momentum might be shifting back in Infium's favor. And especially on a seed that close, he was so, from Retro's perspective, he was so close to moving on. But Infium takes the dub with the 0. So I don't know. We'll have to see. It's going to be interesting. A lot of pressure on both these runners. Can they make it happen? We'll have to find out.
And we're in the seed, nerdy. We're in the lobby.
I love rune portals. You know me, Feinberg. This is the perfect seed. I'm so excited. Let's see how this affects the runners. Let's see what decisions they have to go for.
Oh, this is ugly. It's
this is not one of the ones I like.
Lava completion room portal. And we don't even have an iron pickaxe. Oh, it's disgusting.
Seed change?
Nerdy, do you ever consider, oh my god, you look in the cave for iron? You make an iron pickaxe? You smelt 1 iron? So you can have a pick and a bucket? That's just totally wrong. But like, imagine someone whips it out in playoffs.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, I'm curious to see if we'll see any differences in the overworld routing here as both runners... Like, how did we miss the iron hoe, Feinberg? How did we miss that? I don't even know.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
It's a bat,
but
guys. It's a bat.
In either case, I'm sure chat was screaming at us. In either case, we have very similar routing here so far. 7 mutton for both runners. So I'm not seeing too many differences yet.
Both going for this room portal completion here as well.
Infium is a little bit faster though.
Yeah, 5 seconds-ish. Gonna come down to, how are we finding this iron pick?
Whoa.
Oh, Infium didn't hit the boat clutch there. Was going for a boat clutch and just didn't place the boat or something? Not sure.
Yep. And Infium is in the nether for the first time. For the first time.
Yeah.
That's kind of a hard sentence to come up with there. But yeah, it's the first time he's been first into the nether. And so I wonder if that is a sign of confidence. Maybe he's warming up. He's warm. He's ready to go now. Whereas before maybe he was a bit nervous. I feel like that win could be huge for the mental, and it could increase the nerves for Retro. Right? He doesn't want to throw away this 2-0 lead. So it's definitely storylines are being built here, Feinberg, as we watch them enter the Bastion.
Just look at the terrain.
Look how much faster this is.
Infium's used the bottom terrain here, and Retropog's mining Crimson Wood, and he's building. Look at all the blocks.
Oh my god!
Infium just like
Infium's on 1.5 hearts though. Just very scary stuff.
Double chugging.
Just a lot of damage.
Has the iron pick crafted. Retropog's entering on the different triple here, so he's not going to have instant access to this iron. It was in the other triple. And this is really awkward for Retropog. This is a lot of time loss. This could... Oh, there's the iron right there. But we've seen Infium claw back time in all of the splits in the nether and the other seeds.
Yep.
Now that he's ahead in the Bastion, there's no time to claw back. It's just him making a bigger lead. Right?
Yep. Absolutely.
Only big difference here is the food situation, but like Retropog is having a lot of struggles. He doesn't have an axe. His gold axe broke. He has almost no blocks for the route. I think he only has 12 planks, so we can only make 4 beds. Infium's got 21. We can make 7. A lot of differences in the quality of how these runners played the overworld and played the nether so far.
And
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Infium has a substantial lead here, I would say, going into...
Apparently, Infium didn't let the pigs down.
Bastion exit.
That's what chat is saying.
Oh, shit.
Maybe Infium didn't let the triple pigs down? Like the triple backup pigs? I don't know if it's going to matter necessarily in the housing. I mean, the trades are done. So I don't think it really mattered. But Retrobox trades could be done a little faster. We'll see.
Through so much more.
There we go.
I mean, gold.
Spots the fortress there for
done.
Infium.
Retrobog has 28 obby, so we're good. Retrobog, we're good there leaving. But Infium, again, he's at the fort right now. And the food situation maybe is going to become a problem for Infium. Playing pretty aggressive with these pearls, which, makes sense. You want to get to the spawner as fast as possible, but he's going to be on 2.5 hearts right now.
Definitely a little scary. We have seen him lose a seed to playing too aggressive in a fortress, so it is possible that he makes more mistakes.
Stone axe and crafted a bed. Is this late-ish blaze bed going to punish him at all? When are we going to get this blaze spawn? It looks like he's got enough time to at least get a pretty good spawn there. Apparently, Retropog was on half a heart while we were watching Infium.
I wasn't.
No, chat. We can't watch two screens at once. We're sorry.
I didn't see it either. It's fucking crazy.
We have one rod there for both runners.
And are we going to get a different spawner too? Like, where is Retropog necessarily heading in this?
Yeah, this may be different.
Is Retro going?
Oh, also, wow, 3 strays
in the center room here.
Way more food as well.
I don't know. I mean, it could take him a while to find the spawner if he is in a different part at the same time. So, I mean, like, I don't see the spawner on his screen.
Yeah. Behind.
And of course, they could also change the stronghold.
Is still looking. He's still pyring for a spawner, and he finds the same one that Infium's at. They're at the same spawner. We're blinding in a jungle. It's beautiful.
I love jungles.
Jungle blinds are disgusting, right?
Again, like Retropog, he doesn't have. Oh, I guess he has 8 crimson planks, so it's not the worst situation for
really nice.
I thought we only had enough for 3 beds, but I think we have enough for 5 for Retropog.
It could be a really late blaze bed. Could be punishing. Might not be.
Now, killing some of the blazes here. Going to get the blaze bed off for Retropog.
Is he ahead?
It's a really late blaze bed, though. He's had the spawn loaded for a while,
yep.
So he could lose. Maybe he even got the second spawn already.
He did, yeah.
Gets a spawn there. Only 2 blazes, so maybe lost a blaze there compared to Infium.
I think they are.
He's at 5 rods.
Yeah.
But how many? Infium's at 4. Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
see how the will work out here, though.
Well,
yeah,
not really.
I mean, Retropog hasn't measured the eyes.
True. Let's see. Yeah, this cycle could change things up.
Oh my god,
there's 1 rod.
Not like a proper jungle.
Still 1. Does he get another here?
If there's no rod from this blaze, he could be waiting for a while.
Oh,
he gets it.
There it is.
Damn.
So Infium now ahead.
I mean, look, we're heading to the stronghold at 6 minutes, Nerdy, off of a room portal. A very ugly completion at that, right? No iron pick, bucket.
1 more blaze.
If you have to build a little bit to cords here.
Retro. Need 1 more rod, that is.
Builds his portal.
Still comes down to Nav, right? Retrobog has to wait for another rod. Oh, that's a beautiful
swordcraft. Oh my god.
It's wonderful.
That is indeed.
Down
that
right.
is indeed beautiful, Feinberg.
Oh, he's getting it through the mod.
Right over here,
it was a little flashy, but there it is. And your might. Kill it. Hopper might get a little
hunger reset.
Oh, whoa!
Mobs.
Bit scary, actually.
Yeah,
I'd want to kill these guys.
He gets hit by the zombie. I mean, if it's like a back caged 0, that damage could actually matter.
Yep.
Whereas Retro has food.
It is buried. He has to pearl clip. I think it's front though. Yeah.
It gets scary though because.
No, he can't.
Oh my god!
And he overlapped the damage.
Oh my god, damage overlap. That's insane. It's just so low.
That was such a crazy recovery.
Just go for 88, I guess.
Has to go 88
here though. I don't even know if he gets.
Oh my god, that's beautiful. Wow.
And the dragon doesn't.
Oh, it flew! It flew! Needs to push 92.
Is this
Retro with a bad pearl. No, it's a bad pearl. He's going 88.
He's at 89. No, he's at 89. It's gonna fly for Retropog 2. It's gonna fly for Retropog 2. He didn't go 92.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And it comes down to Purge.
It flies for both runners here. Neither of them can get off the front 1 and 8.
Infium's picking up a bed from his 0.
Infium needs another bed, I guess. Beds. Yeah.
Infium wants 3 HP as well. Like, this is actually kind of tough.
Infium cannot pearl in.
Fucking shit.
No. Is he getting an
east-west? He might have gotten a perch.
Is he getting a 4?
Oh!
4 bed east-west? But he doesn't have the obby set up, so we can set it up right now.
Okay.
This is weird. Like, the timing's a little off, but he should just be able to get enough damage with the 4 beds if it doesn't break the bed. And it flips. And it flips.
It's back.
Oh,
He should be
enough.
fine.
It should be enough.
He's fine.
It's gonna be enough. I think.
Oh my god, man! Wow.
Or have the Dragon not bug out.
Okay, here we go. 2.
No, it should be fine. Jesus, man.
Oh my fucking
Wow,
god, man!
what a close seed. I mean, if Retro went to 92 there.
West. I don't know why. I mean, maybe he just thought that his pearl clip was bad, or he threw a bad pearl.
And there's the purge for Retro.
He doesn't go to 92, and that's maybe the series, right? Like that, just one moment.
What a crazy series.
I can't believe it.
Oh man, that was so close. It really, I mean, that was absolute cinema. I'm just shocked. I'm lost for words, Feinberg.
I can't believe he didn't go to 92.
He didn't even go to 92.
Are we witnessing a
makes
reverse
sense.
sweep?
He missed the pearl, right? You have to. And he didn't have enough health, right? Like, well, not even that. Like, you just have to wait for that pearl to land, right? Like, you can't start building the 0 and then like the pearl just lands. So he has to wait that entire time for the pearl to land, and he hits the damage cancel on the second pearl.
Yep.
But he can't. Like, he physically can't get to 92. But I don't know what happened to Retropog. I wasn't watching his pearl clip because I was watching Infume airball a pearl. I don't know if he just didn't have the confidence to go to 92.
Wow.
Let's just go to C5. Let's
just go to C5. Yeah. Let's not waste any more time here. Let's get right into this.
We gotta get into the gameplay. We just gotta go to C5.
That was absolutely crazy. And I mean, obviously not a good start for Infume, but I feel like the momentum is now thoroughly in his favor. I don't know about you, Feinberg, but I feel like now I'm heavily favoring Infume to win this series after one point where I was really doubting.
I mean, dude, he's won 2 seeds in a row.
Yep.
Right? So the mental's there, the momentum is there. Retropog's back on the village.
We're back on the village.
I just want to get in the game. Just let the runners play through it. The most nerves either of these runners have probably ever felt anything MCSR related in their lives. A seed 5 situation. Infume's clawed it back from being 0-2 down. Retropog has had opportunities in both seeds to close it out and hasn't.
I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, wow.
Been so close both times.
Yep. And, if you're Retro, I think you got to just hope for the best. Keep playing what you're doing. If you're Infume, I feel like you're feeling good right now. I feel like you're obviously nervous, but that is a notable momentum shift. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's exciting stuff. Let's get it right into this. I cannot wait to see what we got ahead of us. Retropog picking the seed that he convincingly won over Infume with Infume's death.
What is this village? We're at a mesa? Like, okay. Mesa spawn?
Yeah, it's a
what
very,
the fuck are we doing?
It's a cool village. I feel like mesa villages are rare. Is there any of the village in the mesa though? That's the real question.
I don't know. But Infume's got an iron pick. Retropog only has 1 stick. That's something that's very pivotal actually in this situation, because it means Infume has 4 sticks. He's going to be able to craft. I guess we don't need the axe to kill the golem, so it doesn't really matter now that I think about it. I mean, he just has easy access to stone, and Retropog doesn't. I think that's the big.
Why are we killing golem?
Decision.
Yeah.
Or difference here.
Why the hell are we killing golem?
My brain, like, Infume's killing the golem. I don't know why.
Why?
He's
what?
killing the golem to make shears, I think.
What?
Maybe. Yeah, that could be.
What?
Retropog found another root portal. Oh my god, if that was looting. Oh my god, my heart.
Yeah, if that was looting, that would be just crazy.
7 only, can he complete?
Dude. I don't know. That's just
no,
incredible.
Oliver.
He's just consistently
Oliver!
finding things.
Oliver!
Oh no.
Oh, it's not me? Okay, that was me. That was me.
Yeah, me too.
Oh my god.
And are we back? I see Retropog has found this rune portal and is playing about it.
He might be back.
Okay, are we back? I think we're back.
No, we're insanely delayed.
Back.
You should be back.
Okay. Okay. I think we are back here as Retropog takes another lead. So he's led entering the Nether 4 seeds out of the 5, I believe. Maybe a bit of a weakness showing for Infume, but I don't know. I feel like Retro's just finding things that Infume's not. I'm not sure how much that is Infume's fault. He does have 3. Wait. Interesting.
I was looking
Yeah,
at
we
the
didn't see. Yeah, I didn't see if Infume found the rune portal or not. But yeah, now it looks like we're updating here.
Like
and
we're back.
Seems
Yeah,
like
Retropog very
Retropog
ahead
has a
here
notable
on-
advantage.
in the Bastion. Yeah, fixing the stream delay, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the timers for both runners. Like just if you look at the run timers, they're both at 3:05 on the instances themselves. Not the official timer, obviously some delay because of stream delay. But if you look at the actual timer on the instances, Retropog has been in this Bastion for maybe 30 seconds over Infume. And if he doesn't die
Oh my God. Yeah. Scary stuff. But he manages to clutch up. But he hammers the piglin. Oh my God, he's scaring me. He should be fine.
I mean, he's just like losing a trade there, maybe. Like,
yeah, it's not good. Also, I'll notice Infume got like 7 beds or something, or maybe 5 beds. Look at 5 beds, 6 beds.
Infume has 5 beds. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. That's very true.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to see how delayed is the main stream. Okay, we're only behind like 15 seconds. That's actually not even bad at all. That's fine.
Yeah, it is fine indeed.
We're chilling.
So we now have the trades finally coming out here for Infume as he digs the piglin pit. But I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe if string is a bottleneck.
I think someone in chat pointed out. I think Infume might have 5 beds because he has no wood, Nerdy.
I think that's true.
God.
I think he has no wood, and I think he grabbed 5 beds because he has no wood. I think that might be why he grabbed 5 beds, because he didn't go to the trees. Like, yeah, he has no wood. He doesn't have a boat for Bodai. Retropog has wood, has 2 beds from the village, has 27 planks, has a boat.
This is a very interesting situation.
Wood, he didn't. I mean, obviously the rune portal that Retropog went to probably saved him a lot of time, and maybe the routing there was better. Like, but just no wood. I don't know. Infume didn't even want to go to the trees. Retropog is in the 40s, dealing with incredible amounts of strays right now, not of the blaze kind.
Oh my God! Look at the amount of fucking wither skellies.
Gotta deal with these wither skellies. He's on 6 hearts, so if he gets hit once, he's okay. He manages to escape. And he manages to find a spawner. More strays in the hallway here.
Lots of strays here. I mean,
we're not even leaving the Bastion yet. And like, even the fact that he's behind.
So far behind.
Not only is he behind, he has no wood. So all these string trades that he has right now just don't even matter. And he's waiting for trades still, working on 5 or 6 pigs, and he just now gets the pearl trades that I think he needed.
Let's see though.
I don't know.
I
don't know what Infume can do to claw back this much time with this little resources. Look at the Wither Skellies for Infume. Jumps off the fort. There's wood. He pearls onto a tree. Is he going to mine the logs?
Awkward situation. Look at this. There's a Wither skeleton in front of him. He doesn't have a lot of
baby
space.
Behind him. Skeleton in front of him. Wither Skelly should still be on him. Maybe there he is. The skeleton as well. He's made a gravel path up for them. Retropog just minding his own business at the spawner. 10 hearts, dealing with a magma cube. That's the only stray he has. Infume fighting a war right now.
Yeah, and not getting blaze spawns.
Yeah, and where's the spawner? I mean, he's heading to a different one. The Retropog spawner more right here. He's got 2 hoglins on this spawner as well. So he's got a lot of these hoglins. Now he's on 3 hearts.
Also on 3 hearts, has to run away. Disaster of a fortress split here.
And it's going to delay his blaze bed. He's going to get some food here, but we don't even need the food. We have 12 bread. It's all about the time loss on the blaze bed, the time loss on the spawning.
Was that a missed pearl again from Retro?
There's 3 rods.
I think it's going to come down to Retropog having to have a choke here of some kind. zero cycle choke, an airball pearl, a nav disaster. He's so far ahead. And I think he has the 6th rod. He's heading to chords.
And this is Retro's chance. Yeah, I agree with you, Feinberg. This is Retro's chance to knock out
this is Retro's
arguably a tournament favorite.
And look at the chords. He's heading back to the chords right now. He's like right here.
He is.
It's perfect terrain.
14-2-3-2. It's right here.
There he goes.
He's building a Y42. That's not even that high. I thought it was like 46.
He is significantly ahead, maybe even a minute ahead, maybe 2 minutes.
Oh,
massive orange, though. That's a massive orange. That's not amazing.
That's not great.
Ooh, yeah. No immediate spike.
It's right there.
Can he clutch out the 0 here? Lots of beds.
He's got the eyes.
It is buried.
I only saw 6 beds. I only saw 6. Am I trolling? I might be the one trolling.
I mean, what are the nerves? What is
front?
He doesn't even know Infume's pace.
Oh my god, side
setup.
He
front 103?
Indicator. Front 100, I think. No, it is 103. Going for the side setup.
Go for this.
Not the easiest 0 in the world, but it's something that's so practiced by these runners. And we're on the weird rotation as well. But if Retropod
comes from behind like it's scary.
It's just about keeping the dragon high
enough. Has to be up.
It's a double bed there.
Need to keep it high.
Kill it here.
Oh my god.
And it does.
Wow.
And he's not dead. And he's off the tower. And Infume has fallen, Nerdy. In the round of 16. 2,500 elo. It doesn't matter in the bracket. All that matters is who wins 3 seeds first. And Retropog has done that today.
I'm lost for words, Feinberg. That is a crazy upset.
And this last seed isn't even close.
Fucking wow, Retropog. Fucking wow. That's match 1.
What?
Match fucking 1.
Seed.
Wow.
What a crazy series.
Wow.
And with that, Retropog will move on. Sorry.
It's
to the next round.
I don't
Infume will not move on. What a crazy seed 5. What a crazy series. Oh my god. That is unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Congrats to Retropog. I mean, that takes some serious willpower to push through those 5 seeds and take the dub against arguably one of the tournament favorites.
I can't believe it. Nerdy, Retropog, RP, Rune Portal.
Oh.
What did all 3 of the overworlds have in common?
When you think about it, though,
or at least 2 of them.
When you know those who know,
I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I just can't believe it. Infume gets to pick any of the 8 runners that he wants to play. He gets to pick any of them. He picks Retropog, and it's the biggest backfire that we've seen in playoffs history.
That I don't know. I'm just lost for words, Feinberg. I feel like
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. That's
I'm just so caught up in this. I mean, I feel like, people were talking about how scared they were of Infume, and here he goes out round 1. I mean, Retropog played amazing today. I feel like that's my takeaway. No deaths, He didn't look nervous at all. He played consistent throughout all 5 seeds, even on the seeds that he lost. It was close still. I don't know. I'm just super impressed by Retropog, and I don't know. I don't know where we go from here, but this is a crazy turn of events here. And yeah, we have a surprise, an underdog winner. And this is going to be an exciting storyline as well to see where he goes from here. Because, I mean, obviously beating that's going to give you a lot of confidence. He might not, you might be scared more of Retropog if you're one of the other runners as he moves on in this tournament.
I mean, yeah, if the aura was all on Infume, it's now just been fully passed to Retropog, right? Like, I don't know what to say about the situation. Like, it's actually fucking crazy. I didn't expect this at all. Like I said, all the bracket predictions that I saw, no one expected this at all. Like, and I mean, I guess if people thought Infume would 3-0, just looking at the stats, looking at the numbers, like the elo difference, the ranked season, but neither of these runners have played in the playoffs. All that matters is the 5 seeds that we played. And yeah, it's just incredible. I don't know.
I am looking
I don't know what to say that can put into words what we just watched and what happened. Like, I don't know. This is insane.
Yeah, that's wild, man. That's
and
wild. I
he
mean,
played the
I don't even know what
overworlds
to
and
say.
got more info. He got 2 rune portals and overworlds that Infume didn't. Like,
yeah.
maybe Infume's playing too locked into the seed types, you know, like full
I mean, yeah.
It's different, right? Because you play in playoffs and you know the overworld that you're playing versus when you're queuing someone on the ranked ladder, you don't always know.
2300, I think, was end of season elo for retro.
Village like intersection rune portal intersection combo, and you don't know like what did the seed filter intend for me. Like, is this blacksmith gonna have 7 iron, or is it gonna have 2 bread and a gold horse armor, and then like I have to go get the temple that's to the right of my screen? Like, what is actually intended on what the like what is the seed intending for me to do? And in playoffs, you know that, and so maybe Infume's playing too hard on that specific information.
Yep.
Or he just didn't see what he wanted to see. I don't know. We have Retropog. Bring him in.
Bring him
Bring him in. We're starting it out. Bring him in. He's in. He's in the booth. Change the OBS scene. Get his guy up there.
Retropog. You
What's
take out the #1 seed right away. How does it feel to maybe be a bit of an underdog and taking the win here?
I don't know yet. It hasn't processed for me. Like, it kind of feels insane. It feels surreal. Like, I did not expect to win against Infume. I literally, like, I don't think any of the odds were, like, for me. Like, no one predicted that I'd win, and it was just like, it just happened, I guess. It's crazy.
No, that is amazing. Congratulations. And we noticed that a lot of times, like, the big difference was the overworld, specifically that you noticed, you saw some sort of like extra either lava pools or rune portals. What do you think went on there?
No, he is Australian.
I have no idea. These are some very like untypical ranked seeds. Usually you just get one structure in ranked, but this time like there was a ruined portal on like half the seeds, which is like crazy. Insanely good for me because I don't know, I feel like I'm good at like overworlds, which are like not totally linear, but like most of ranked is like being linear. So I don't know, man. It's just I just got lucky. That's my thoughts.
I mean,
yeah, Kuriwe rec rap names.
Doesn't like I think on the last seed,
yeah,
there was some like stream. We had like internet tech issues, so it wasn't able to like fully watch what was happening. But Infume entered the Nether with no wood and 5 beds from the village. So like, he didn't even consider going to the trees. And obviously, I don't even know if you saw that rune portal until you were almost at the trees.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it until I was running to the trees.
And it was just like right there, right? But you were going to get wood, and it's just you were playing the overworlds almost like more like not just for the structure that the overworld type was, you know, because I feel like in playoffs you obviously get to pick the overworld you guys know, so it's not like you're spawning on an island and you don't really know what's happening. Like if you spawn on an island, it's a ship or it's a BT or it's one of those stupid island seeds where there's just a rune portal and then there's like no trees and you seed change or whatever, right? Like the filter just does that sometimes. But in playoffs, like you know that it's the one possible seed type, so you still were able to look at these seeds like cohesively as a whole and like figure out maybe it's not just this one structure and like sort of overarching look at the seed, and the rune portal save you so much time on those seeds, and having the like lead going into the overworld or going to the nether has really helped. Do you play with do you hit tab and look at the opponent's progress, or are you playing like fully info blind?
No, I do look at tab. That's like a little bit of help. So like, but sometimes that can like fuck up the mental, you know, like
yeah, for sure.
I can like look at tab and like Infume's like enter stronger before me off of a faster 4, and I'm like, oh, what did I do wrong?
Yeah, exactly. Because I know you don't have the advancements or the like overlay, but you can't really disable the tab thing, or maybe you can. I'm not sure, but I know that like a couple seeds you were ahead by like so much into the end, and I don't know if like that influences your decision to like go for 0 or not, depending on like the pace. Because obviously, it is something that like can influence nerves a lot, right? Like you can enter the end.
Yeah.
If you know that if you entered the end 2 seconds after you, then maybe you get nervous when you're pulling for 0, and you know you have to send something like really uncomfortable, or like it just all depends. So I don't know, like it's just too much in the head to have like all the info sort of bouncing around, and it's just you play your game, you focus on yourself.
Wait, sorry, I missed the question.
I don't even know if I asked the question. Sorry, I'm in the same boat as you. I'm gonna be honest, where it's like gonna take me a couple days to process fully.
You're good.
I don't know if I asked the question.
No,
No, what?
the seeds are just weird. No, there's so much going on. Like, I watched the Fulham analysis, and I just entirely forgot to break that block in bridge. Like, I was focused on like trying to get that one gold block in my like separated in my inventory, and I was trying to like.
Good
I was
analysis.
focusing on something entirely
go!
different, and then I just entirely forgot about the picks, which is just way more important. And like, Infum won the seed pretty much off that. So like, I mean, well played to him. So
That's
So
what I'm
there's
here
so much to
for.
think about, like not only in just,
That's
like,
what I'm
points
here
individually,
for.
but like with the playoffs nerves on top of it. The only other thing I did want to ask, it's not necessarily like match related, is what's your sleep schedule looking like? Because I know like what time is it in
no,
like 3
it's
a.m.
actually.
4 a.m.?
I got so lucky. It's actually a public holiday today, like Monday morning. It's a public holiday, so I just don't have school. That's so lucky.
Meta. That's huge.
Okay, that's good. Otherwise, your schedule might be cooked next weekend, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Well, massive congratulations, Retro. That is a crazy upset, but also I feel like it should be a confidence booster for you moving on. I mean, you beat the #1 seed. I mean, what can't you do? You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
congratulations, and I'm excited to see you next weekend.
Hopefully, I do well again.
Yeah.
No, I believe in you. I believe in you.
Yeah, we get to watch it next weekend. Some great gameplay
Yeah.
today, and we'll see you back here.
Thanks, guys.
Wow. What a
Public
game.
holiday. Scary. Yeah. Well, if he
We also have a public holiday on Monday. Shout outs the Commonwealth.
okay, maybe he'll have to call in sick for school on Monday next weekend. We'll see. Tell his teachers he's working for the bag, you know. I think it's a pretty good excuse.
Yeah. No, it'd be a great excuse, you know?
And we're 20
yeah.
minutes behind schedule because of that riveting best of 5. So we're gonna throw it to a very quick intermission. No intermission video this time because we were trying to get it a little bit back on schedule. We'll have a couple more for you guys later today. But not necessarily right now. We're gonna throw it to a very quick intermission, and we'll be back with Dougal versus Priffy in literally a couple minutes.
What
Dude,
just
that's
happened?
absurd.
Hello?
That's absurd.
That's fucking wild.
I can't believe Infum lost. I can't believe he lost.
Unreal. Actually unreal. Like,
Hubbo was in chat.
what? Was he?
Yeah, I said cinema emoji after
no way.
Bug 1 or something. Yeah, I think.
That's actually goated. There we go. We're getting the $50,000 play hosting sponsor next season. GG confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Retropog fucking cooked, man. I
Yeah,
don't even
he
know how
did
to
really
say
well.
it. Like, wow. I wasn't expecting bro to frag out that hard.
I mean, he's really good.
Yeah,
But,
even the seeds he lost, it was like seconds in it.
No, I mean that first seed, I thought it was gonna be. I didn't think it was gonna be like an amazing game because they were both just like shaking so, well, not shaking,
Yeah.
but like playing really nervously and like making a ton of mistakes. But then,
And then
like
they're
after
on
that
the
first seed, they
stronghold.
kind of just
Oh my
both turned up, and it was
Yeah.
crazy.
Actually beautiful. Actually beautiful.
Dude, what a crazy seed.
Oh no. Am I still live? Is just my Discord crashed? No, that's crashed too. Has my Chatterino's crashed? Not live? Okay, asshole. Right, Discord's crashed for me. I think everything just fucked up right there. I don't know what happened. Yes, live. I mean, I don't know how you would have responded to say not live. Stream's fine? Okay, that's all that really matters. I gotta get back in the Discord call though. Holy shit. Actually,
I'm on
perfect timing.
30.1.2.
30.1. 30.1 instead of 31.0 or whatever?
Yeah, 30.1.
Okay. I know OBS 31 is like lagging the fuck on my PC sometimes. Like when I open OBS, it like just full freezes my whole PC for like 2 seconds. Like
Yeah, I
graphics
don't know
wise.
about
So I don't know. I mean, you could try updating the OBS 31 after today. Like maybe it just fixes like a different issue or something. I don't know what it is. I mean, you should try to upload.
I might downgrade back to like 27 because that was the goated.
Somewhere and see if Draconics or someone else could like look into it and see.
Okay.
Fuck.
But yeah, all right, we're ready.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
okay. Bye, guys.
Sending you in now.
Dude, my hotkeys aren't working.
You're back, and we got another exciting match for you guys. I mean, Dugile versus Periphery. I mean, this is once again we have two former winners of playoffs. I'm excited for this one.
Is this the first time this has maybe happened in the round of 16?
Hold on. What is it called?
So round of 16, a playoff winner will be going home. Let's get into the player cards. We gotta get back on schedule.
What is happening today?
Get back into the gameplay. Keep the momentum up somehow from the last best of 5.
Hold on. I'm gonna full restart Discord.
Hey, Duke's got a minute faster.
Just full restarting Discord. My PC is nowhere near throttling. It's like 30% on everything. Close some other tabs and stuff or whatever. Okay, turn back up. I need to change my hotkeys as well. Give me a second. Oh my god, everything's going wrong.
They're going to play more matches today than they had in the entirety of last season. So it's going to be fascinating to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Periphery, I know someone who took a little bit of break from ranked over the last season. Took a break for all portals for a while. I know Duke has really kind of only been playing ranked. Not obviously not like as much as some other players, right? You say like, oh, Beef Salad's only been playing ranked. He has 1,500 games in the season. Duke barely has 300, but it's not like Duke has really necessarily been distracting himself sort of gameplay wise.
Everything
with
broken.
any
Everything
other
is fucking breaking.
Like categories or things, so to speak, right? Like I know, I mean, this is personal experience, but when I go to play AA, like my inventory management changes a little bit. Obviously, the overworlds you play change a little bit, and all portals pretty similar vibe. Like Periphery spent a month trying to optimize like the Blaze split, like double Blaze spawner breaking, like Blaze farm, Obby farm, stuff like that. And Duke is just stuff that never really crosses mind. So I mean, could be some sort of experience there, but Periphery's still got more ranked games played. He's got the fastest rank time between the two players. Win rates are pretty comparable. It's just, to me, that average time really sticks out.
Yeah, no, totally. 100%. 100%. And it is definitely substantial, like over a minute, right? And that might be the largest gap in ranked average times we've seen yet. Maybe, I'm not sure, but I guess, I don't know. To me, like, I look at the 641 and I think like he's not slow. You know what I mean? It's not like Periphery's slow. It's maybe just a consistency issue or something like that. But I mean, again, you're comparing him to Dugile, who's has one of the best ranked average times as well. Yeah. So I don't know. I think both these runners definitely could take this seed. And I mean, obviously we see one win for Duke, so Duke has won before, but we'll have to see how this goes. Yeah, it's only one game.
Let's go to the specific seed stats, and while we look at these, I will say that I'm looking at the current season stats, because the stats up there are just obviously for season 7, but season 8 has been going on for a couple weeks in the background while LCQ's been going on, while the playoffs bracket goes on. Duke is ranked 6 and Periphery's ranked 10, so they're pretty close there. But Duke has a 918 average, which is better than the 937 he has. And 918 average. That's the fastest average that anyone has in ranked right now.
That's
like
insane.
in the top, whatever. Obviously, if you play one game, you can have a 7-minute average. And Priffy's got a 10:37 average. So Duke's got a bigger average gap this season than even last season. Now, granted, the sample size isn't really there, right? Like Duke's only won 49 games, Priffy's only won 38 games, and some of those are forfeit wins. So it's not the best sample size, but that's a minute and 20 seconds. And he's got sub averages across the board on these seeds. Priffy doesn't even have one within 15 seconds of a sub 10 average.
I mean,
the stats almost look better for Duke here than they did for Infume against Retropug. But
Duke is a very fast runner. That's my take. I think I almost wonder like how much of this.
Oh my god. Okay, I've just joined. Silver's screen share works. I need to try. Okay, hop back in. Confirm.
932.
It's just Oliver's that's broken. Oh my god.
Ral has a 928.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just use that. Thanks. Fuck.
Second at 928 with a 23 wins in the season.
That's
so again,
crazy.
not a crazy sample size, but the fact that like there's still some runners that are up there, like it's not that Duke is the outlier and how fast he plays seeds, and like maybe you could chalk up. Obviously, the average time is only runs that you are completing and finishing, right? So you could say like, oh, maybe Duke has such a high average time because he's playing really good opponents. And if he would never win a seed in 15 minutes because his opponent will always win the seed before him, right? So even if he dies, even if he doesn't forfeit, those like failures are never getting to his average. But he has a 0% forfeit rate. And there are other runners up there that also have similar averages to him. So it is just like the speed of play is so. No room portal, no temple. We're gonna have 2 ocean seeds in our first 3. Starting off with the BT.
I am okay. Let me explain. Like, I'm happy to see a BT. I'm a little sad about the RP ban. I'm a little sad about that.
It's okay.
But at the end of the day, it's still going to be some great Minecraft. I just feel like the RPs are so fast. But BT up first, I feel like is very exciting, very fast seeds regardless. And I mean, I just want to see some super fast Minecraft gameplay. I want to see like a sub 8 Farmberg. That's what I want to see.
I mean, some of the BT seeds can be pretty banger. And obviously, the BT seed with Infinite Retropog, there was a room portal in the overworld. There could be a village in the overworld for this BT seed. Like, who knows? There could be a stronghold in the overworld too. Let's get into the seed. Let's see what structures we're going to have in the overworld for these runners, if there's any in addition to the BT. I'm ready to watch the gameplay.
Okay. We breathe.
We're back. For the room to get started.
We're back.
I mean, I don't know. Any predictions, Fiber? While we wait, any predictions here for how this match is going to go? What are your scoreline predictions?
I mean, whatever I would have predicted for last match was just wrong. So I don't even want to speak my mind. Whatever I predicted, it wouldn't have been Retropog.
All right, I'm gonna speak my mind. All right, I'm gonna say my opinion. All right, I'm gonna say 3-1 for Dugile. That's my prediction. I'm leaking the script. Script has been leaked, guys. Sorry if that was not what you wanted to hear. But regardless, we have both the runners immediately scanning for the BT, of course, and it looks like Priffy may find it first. Yeah, maybe slightly ahead. I mean, I don't know. It's very, very, very close. Probably don't need to get caught up in who finds that acquire hardware first, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it can mentally show something. Maybe I'm overthinking that though.
Yeah. Notably, both these runners playing with runner advancements on as well. That was something that Infinite and Retropog both didn't have. And both these runners not only have the runner advancements, but also have the info on the side as well. So they're going to be playing with the knowledge of what advancements the runners are getting and when.
Yeah, and I will say confidence.
Priffy got the iron first, but Duke crafted the iron pick first.
Ooh.
Interesting. So maybe those mechanics from Duke shining here, but I mean, I don't know. In my opinion,
they're going different ways off the island. Duke's going to Kelp. Privy's going to
And it
review
looks like
without
both
Kelp,
are,
but
yeah, both
work.
should be fine.
Yeah.
I was gonna say though, with the runner advancements, I feel like it is good info to have, right? It just gives you more information about the seed, and maybe it's bad for the mental, arguably, but I feel like it could imply just some confidence, right? Like you're not gonna get affected by like some advancement or something, and you just want to have the info. And so I feel like it shows a level of confidence that I think is good for competitive Minecraft here, if I were. But we see both runners now. I mean, again, this looks kind of like, I mean, these runners are just right.
We're watching the same thing happen.
Yeah. Maybe Priffy
Are we gonna mine
slightly
the
ahead.
gold in the same order? Same exact block order?
Yeah, I mean, we have the same
dude
like
goes to the
numbers.
middle. Dude mines the
No.
middle on the side and then the right and cuts back to the left, which maybe honestly is a better play because now he's like a block closer to leaving the chalice.
These
Maybe what Duke
micro
would-
differences.
Whoa,
Micro
look
differences.
at
Look at
that.
that.
2
there.
tags,
Oh my
though.
god, 6.5 hearts lost for Priffy. That is not good whatsoever. Now has to deal with some hoglins. No, it was an aggro piglin.
Duke almost got
I believe
the leaves burning under him. Duke almost lost the whole seed to leaf burn there. Priffy dodges a leaf burn as well. Very scary doing this right triple route with leaves.
4 hearts. Ooh, yeah, scary stuff. But regardless, the runners do manage to get the route going here. Some extra guys
Did Priffy
here
get
for
the
Duke.
food from that hoglin is my question, right? He takes 6.5 hearts. We don't have that much fish from this BT. Are we getting... Oh my god, he's dropped on by another piglin. That's more damage.
Where'd the guy even come from? I didn't see in his
Doesn't
inventory
have
any
the
pork
pork
chops, but I
chop,
may have missed that, yeah.
Both these runners...
So that is definitely...
for...
Yeah, just 3 salmon. Just 3 salmon
great.
left. And I guess 1 cod. Or Priffy.
Is Duke leaving though, or is he getting a pearling out? I think he pirated and is maybe looking for a pearling because these runners did spawn basically on the bastion. So we have no real info on where the fort is other than what we're pirating for. So it's unclear what is happening per se.
And lots of pearls there. A decent amount of string. 29 obby, so definitely should not be bottlenecked by those things. Not sure exactly what we're waiting on here. Maybe just want to get a little more string. Yeah, he's out.
I don't think Priffy set a pearling though, so he's not gonna be able to leave as fast, even though they're done with trays at about the same time. And Duke right now is sort of just looking, where are we going for the fort? Where exactly should I throw my pearls, right? Like there's guaranteed terrain to the fort. Like the filter does filter for a terrain, but where are we going? And we'll see a difference here already. Priffy's sending some upper terrain on the right, and Duke is sending some lava terrain on the left.
Yeah, we'll have to
Priffy,
see.
it's going higher up on this terrain here for him. Duke hasn't spotted the fort yet either. This could be a big pivotal moment here, and Priffy's 12 chunks away, so I think Duke's went the right direction, but we still don't see the fortress on his screen.
Where is the fort? That is the question that we have to ask.
And there it is.
Neither runner finds it. There it is
now.
for Duke. As commentator's curse, of course. We have 1.5 hearts here, though.
We have some salmon.
That's scary.
Surely we eat it. Very scary situation here.
2 wither skeletons. Now has to deal with these guys. That's a little bit of time loss.
No, we have no food from Duke. He's burned all of his salmon getting to the fort. So he's going to opt for an early hunger reset here. I like the play, Nerdy. I don't think he's going to get his items maybe cleanly. No, he does. Spawns in the hole. I was going to say those fences are going to mess up the spawning here. But look at this terrain. Look at it. Priffy's so high that he's able to pearl directly onto the good part. And now I'd argue he's ahead in the fort.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Because Duke still has no idea, no info on any spawners. He's killed 1 stray only, had to obviously hunger reset for some time loss. And Priffy now is at a heart and a half, is going to have to hunger reset as well, but he can do it well overlapping the spawner.
Yep. Dugal getting some strays there.
These are
now running to leave the part of the fortress that Priffy is at on 1 heart here as he blinds for his measurement.
But he can't even blind for the measurement because he has to get a rod to overlap the time. It's just such a time loss to not have the rod to blind. But now he's at 1 heart. Any one of these blazes, it's so awkward too with the
Oh, it's so weird. Oh my god.
It's so awkward with the diamond sword too because we don't get 2.
He takes a death. Oh my god, and disastrous struck here for Priffy, unfortunately, as he takes a death here in the spawner. I mean, just playing a little too aggressive, I guess. I totally understand why, though. That was just an unfortunate situation for him. And ultimately, I would argue it came down really to the food situation.
Yep.
And not even necessarily the food situation, because both runners had hunger reset.
True,
I think
that
it
is
comes
fair.
down to, I don't want to say stubbornness. I don't think that's the right word. But I can't think of a better word. Like
riskiness?
Duke burned an anchor. You know what I mean? Like he uses
Right.
the anchor. You can't use that now for any sort of zero, any sort of one cycle. Like you look at Duke's situation, he has 4 beds and 1 anchor. That's it. He has 5 explosives, right? So if you're assuming that Priffy's in the same situation, he has 6 explosives. Do we want to use the anchor and go down to 5? Or do we want to wait and use a bed in the overworld? Because obviously, hunger reset in the overworld with the bed, you can break the bed, you pick it back up. It's totally fine, right? Not a big deal. You can't do that with an anchor. Obviously, we don't have a diamond pickaxe. If we did, that'd be a crazy play. But you can't pick up the anchor. So Priffy deciding to play riskier is potentially the right word, and trying to save the explosive, gets hit by the blaze on 1 heart, dies, full resets the world.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, Duke would also have to die. He's 5 minutes ahead on the seed. And Priffy doesn't even have info. Like, he didn't even get the blind off and then die, right? Like, maybe if he had info on the stronghold cords, that could save him a little bit of time, right? He doesn't have to blind again. But he didn't even get the blind off, didn't have a rod before he died. So, it's completely Duke's seed to lose as he's heading to stronghold cords right now.
Yeah, and Priffy just trying to, rerun the seed, but it is all eyes on Duke, I would say, as he's now building his portal. Or no, digging down in order to build his portal. He's on cords, I believe. And there we go. We see him starting to place the portal. And Feinberg, this is definitely a very strong start for Dugile. I mean, taking a seed like this, he's playing well too. I mean, I feel like there's a very good chance he wins the seed even without the death from Priffy.
I feel like he got a good spike forward. There it is, yeah. And he is playing with the advancement info too, right? Like he does know that Priffy's just in the fortress. So not even blinded, not even obviously in the stronghold yet. So Duke knows he has some time.
That was
I feel like the spawner, the silver spawner might be under starter from the spike. I was kind of fine. I was thinking of these vibes based off of how the spike is looking. I think it's under starter, but the question is, how do we get there? He's getting a spike backwards in starter. He was getting a spike forward in starter.
Yeah, this is good. Just use your eyeball.
But it's like, can you think about this?
Here.
Obviously,
yeah, it's right here.
It's basically under starter. Yeah, it's like it's
use
so
your
easy
eyeballs.
to recognize the spike and think about it when you're not the one playing. Like I'm just watching him doing the inputs. I'm not doing the inputs, and Duke finds it eventually. And look, he's not even going for a pearl clip. I mean, he only has 5 explosives, so maybe we don't even go for 0 here, right? Like Priffy hasn't even blinded. Just no point in even taking that risk at all. That you potentially mess up the anchors, mess up the beds.
I like
how
this
you
play,
would
honestly.
die.
I mean, it's just like increasing the chance of him winning the seed, even if going for the 0 might be good for confidence or something like that. But I mean, I do think zeros are.
I think it's better. It's better for confidence to win the seed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Go for the 0.
I mean, he's
and Duke has probably hit 10,000 zeros in his life, so I don't know if he needs the extra confidence from the 10,001.
Yeah, totally. So I think that this is the correct play, and I honestly, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like runners just go for the 0, especially when it's like a slightly hard 0 when you're winning by this much. So I like this decision. It's a safer play, and let's see here. It's a little bit awkward though. Look at this. All the stuff is in the way.
Bit right moment.
Hopefully he can make this happen.
Doesn't hit the 4 explosive, but gets it down with the anchor.
In between
just barely not sub 10. And the bit rate is doing wonders for us right now.
Yeah. It's a bit of a
Duke wins.
Bit grotesque. But regardless, Dugile takes that seed 10-17. Great seed 1.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the splits don't really tell us much. Priffy entered the 35 seconds slower, but he was basically at the spawner. He was at the spawner faster because Duke entered in the bad part, had a hunger reset, had to kill a couple strays, obviously nav the whole bad part. Priffy took different terrain that seemed worse at the start, but ended up working out better. But just with the diamond sword being on 1 heart in the spawner, couldn't close out what he needed to close out for that seed. And it gives Doog seed 1.
Yeah, I definitely feel like those splits are a little misleading with that Enter Fortress, but I mean, ultimately, I mean, if we're honest, it came down to just the death. I mean, there was not much more to analyze there. I think Prify just playing a little too risky, right? I mean, just like a little bit. I mean, he obviously it was very close. Like in my opinion, like that Blaze, I totally see why he went for that kill on the Blaze, I feel. But it probably was just a little bit risky, and yeah, it just flew a little too close to the sun.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the story of the seed, right? A death is so hard to come back from, especially all the runners being so good, so polished in playoffs in season 8. Well, season 7 playoffs, but season 8 of like the ladder, right? Like we've done this for almost 2 years of full ranked at this point, and so maybe season 1, season 2, you can come back after a death, but nowadays, especially against someone like Doog, not looking great. Let's see. What are we getting into for seed 2? Shipwreck. No, village. There it is.
A village. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel like this over.
It's a little less mechanical, a little more cerebral, a little more, where are we getting the flint? Where are we getting the lava pool? What food are we getting? It's a good word. Cerebral. It's a good word.
No, I like. No, I mean, I'm not. I like the word. I'm laughing because I like the word Feinberg. Yeah, I mean, I think it does make sense, and I mean, shipwrecks are they're just kind of weird, man. We've seen a lot of shipwreck bans. I feel like in the past, and I feel like I can understand this. Not wanting to have something weird put you 2-0 down. Like I feel like, you know what I mean. Like if Prify loses this seed, you wouldn't want it to be to like not finding a magma ravine. You know what I mean? So yeah. I mean, I don't know. Probably not too much thought going into these picks, honestly, when it's just shipwreck versus village. But I feel like shipwrecks are a little more hated in general, from what I've heard.
I mean, the problem is shipwreck is sometimes annoying because you open the food chest, you get like 2 stews and 6 rotten flesh, and it's like, okay. And we have an acacia village, room portal, or a lava pool, excuse me, off of spawn. Rare acacia village. Where's the blacksmith? Not gonna
I see it right there, Feinberg.
There it is.
Beautiful stuff. I'm a big fan of the.
If he checked the chest, though, I like that play. Could have had a bucket in that chest, and he's actually villager.
Wow.
Villager. Wow, that was 5 seconds of time lost there.
That's crazy. That was that villager is actually like hired by Dugile to slow this seed down for him, man. That was crazy. How many emeralds did Duke give him? I don't know. Probably a lot.
How many emeralds?
Wow, Duke's making a wood sword to kill the golem here instead of a gold axe. I don't know what the DPS is like.
Oh my god, Dugile takes it. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Privvy's burning his golem because he doesn't want to use the gold axe. He's just lava bucketing the golem.
Nightmare.
I like it. This is so weird, but I like it.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know.
What the fuck is going on?
This is playoffs. Cinema.
Okay, I like it, but honestly, I'm thinking about it. Imagine that his iron burned. That would have been crazy.
I know, I don't know how many lava bucket ticks is a golem. Like, I don't even know. I've never thought about this before in my life. Like, how many hearts does a hoglin have? A hoglin is 10 lava bucket ticks, so is a golem 25? Like,
I think
is a golem 20? I wouldn't know. I'd be scared of burning my lava or burning my iron.
Because I think golems have 50 hearts, right? Or is it 50 health?
Still for Duke.
Oh no!
So easily could have seen that coming, and maybe the nerves or something didn't block off the right side of the portal. So he's losing a little bit of time.
Pretty well though. Still dealt with
the lead that he did have over Prify. I don't know where that lead came from.
A little sloppiness
also, by the way.
here from Duke, I would say.
Maybe the lava golem was not the right play.
I mean, well, the villager, man, that was also another thing. That villager, unironically, was a significant time loss when we're talking about seconds here.
True.
Every second counts in these kind of matches, Feinberg. As we see the treasure out here coming for Duke.
Oh my god, there's a tree. There's a tree.
Wow.
He's rerouting the dig through. Does Prify get the same tree? Prify's doing some route that I don't know what's happening. We've mined the Ninja Brain back up. Is like T-Wag's safe route? I think.
Tree.
I think.
Interesting. This looks kind of like Ninja Brain bot. Oh, no, not Ninja
I don't
Brain
know
bot. I
what
was
this
gonna say
is
Ninja
called.
Brain route. Ninja Brain route was so cool, man.
I don't know what route
Oh
this
wow,
is.
look
I
at this.
actually
It
don't
is
know.
kind of like that one. Is he gonna throw gold down here? I really like that. If so, I really love throwing the gold down for some reason.
See what I mean?
It's just
I
very
don't know what route
satisfying.
he's doing.
Guys, I put you on this route when it was fucking guess the elo, man. You guys knew
He
this.
doesn't even go to the tree. This
No,
is
that's
crazy.
That's very interesting.
I've never seen this route before.
I haven't either, and I mean, I wonder how much time it will save or will lose compared to Duke just doing the standard treasure route. But to be fair, Duke did have that tree in the way, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I will see who's out faster. I mean, I don't know how much Duke was ahead into the Bastion. Maybe 8 seconds?
Something like that, yeah. And we'll see
I've never seen this route. I don't even know how to like analyze it. I've never watched. I've never seen the pigs in this hole before.
He did enter 8 seconds later, but he has 2 beds and Dugal has 0. So, or now he has 1. I think he just crafted that. So that, I mean, that is another contributing factor here.
I will say a thing that I do like about this route is there's those 2 blocks that are sort of pre-dug in the bottom of treasure, or at least one of them next to that chest, and he can use them to
Freaking kids
can use
ghost
them to,
wallpaper.
Like get the trades earlier.
Here we go. Look at this. Looks like Griffin just kind of looking around.
Spawner break. Is that looting? Oh, it's Bane 5 or something. Oh, pretty fast.
Whoa, Griffin knew.
So Punisher. But Duke's getting more trades, actually, is the interesting situation. Maybe he lost a pearl trade somewhere? Looks like he only has 19 pearls and Privy has 24.
And Privy also has those 2 extra beds, so he needed less string, arguably.
Yeah, I don't know if Duke just lost like a trade on the stairs or something.
We're going to different.
So far
we're going to
behind
different
sport.
sport.
I don't know how much of it is the route and how much of it is the trade difference or the overworld routing difference necessarily, right? Yeah, because Duke still has 54 string. Now he has a stack. Didn't split it before he picked up his trade, so maybe missed out on a bed there as well.
Yep.
But it's just a trade difference, Nerdy. And Privy's got a 40-second lead, maybe even a minute. I don't know how long we've been in this fort. I mean, Duke did pearl right on a spawner here. And it is a different spawner. It is more of an open spawner. So Duke can make up some time here, getting potentially more blaze spawns. Privy's got to clear out all the walls here. And that entire basalt wall on the right could eat some blaze spawns for Privy. Duke doesn't have the situation at all. Going to be getting basically clear 4 spawns the whole time. As I say, he gets a 1 spawn, which is just RNG, which is just life. And Privy gets a 4 spawn on the spawn here.
Why have you got so much iron in the end, Dukes?
Yeah, looks like
not anymore. We don't.
We've gone just 2 rods.
We
expect him to blind soon. Pre-crafting all the stuff he needs.
He's going at least 5 rods.
Let's see the measurement here.
A
Could
little
be
bit
different
of
strongholds
time.
in theory.
That's true. It is.
They are different strongholds.
It is.
Ooh, fun.
Interesting. So this could, I mean, this could be a deciding factor. Is just which stronghold is better.
And which train is better as well, right? Like they both have 1,700 blocks to go. Privy is out and doesn't hit the pearl clutch on the side of the fort. That's a little bit of terrain time loss. And it's what Duke needs to make up this time. Can he leave off this blaze? I think he needs 1 more rod.
2 more.
He needs 2 more rods.
He didn't get his eye. Did
Privy
both eyes break?
cords.
Yeah.
Doesn't have enough health though to spam pearls.
Oh, no, he takes a death somehow.
Oh my god!
Fire Res or Magma Cube? What happened?
Fire Res. Oh, someone run me that fucking clip.
I have no idea.
Someone run me that fucking clip. I saw the Fire Res pop be thrown out. It was thrown out. It was thrown out. I saw it. Literally. Like fucking,
maybe it's just the fire res running out. That's my best guess.
Like, why we fade away in the fire res, bro?
I think this is what happened. I think he pearled, got down to half a heart, and then fire res ran out, died instantly. I think is what happened. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100%.
He's going for the lava bucket golem play again.
Yo, did someone get that clip, or am I gonna?
What about Duke's fire res? What about Duke's fire res? Right, they both ran out in lava under here at the same time. but Privy popped it earlier because he was in the fort earlier, and obviously maybe Duke just popped another one. I don't know if it was a one fire res like seed, one fire res like from the trade situation, or Privy just like missed popping one or wasn't thinking about it. Like I'm really not sure, but that's like a chunk away nav for Duke. His stronghold's perfect. And he doesn't necessarily know, right? He doesn't know that he has this time lead, right? He doesn't know that Privy's dead because Privy's blinded. If Privy eye spies, he's in the portal room within 5 seconds because he doesn't know even that it's different strongholds. So Duke is going to go all out on this 0, but his front cage, I really can't expect something to mess up here. As he,
a little bit hesitation.
He fully botches the building as soon as I say that. But we're up to 95. Okay.
That was crazy. Why are we trying to curse people today? But regardless, see if you can get this double bet off. Gonna go for that. Go for another double bet here.
Should be a pretty easy 3+2. There it is. And Duke's taking a 2-0 lead on the series, Nerdy. Off of the back of 2 Priffin deaths. Not even necessarily Duke playing the seeds lights out. We just don't even know, right? Privy in the fort first could have been, obviously was heading to the stronghold first, and it was different strongholds, but this looked like Privy's seed to lose for a fair minute or two there.
Yep, and I know, I fully agree with you.
He did lose it. Just off of a death.
Yeah.
I think we're probably going to be calling Fulham in here to look at this fire res play. We'll see whenever that's ready. But yeah, I don't know if he missed popping one or threw a bad pearl. I don't know. But
I think he did throw a pearl, but I think he was thinking he was safe because he was on 3 hearts and then going down to 2.5, going down to 1/2 heart. So I thought he was thinking he was safe, but I think his fire res then ran out. I think is what happened, but I don't know. We're gonna have to see. I'm really not sure.
Yeah, just like a one micro mistake, right? And it's like the worst possible kind of death because all your stuff fully burned, right? Like you're dead in the bottom of a lava lake. It's impossible to save anything. So it's a death that requires a full reset. It's a death so late into the seed as well. Might literally be the worst way to die. I think the only other, because you don't have the portal room filled in, like in lava going to stronghold courts. You don't have the obsidian built in the stronghold.
Right.
But you don't have the second portal built to the stronghold. I think the only other worst death is probably if you fall into the portal room lava before you fill your eyes in. Like hunger reset.
That's probably the worst.
You hunger reset in the stronghold, you break your bed, you walk up the stairs, you miss the block. All your shit burns, you haven't filled in your eyes, you have nothing. That's gotta be the worst because it's the same situation, but you have just like you're farther into the run, so you wasted more time. Because like even if you enter the end and then you instantly jump off the back of the void, like you miss a staircase back with no ring, you still have the eyes filled in. So you can
still something.
break beds in a village, or you can go to the stronghold and break both the libraries and get 4 beds. Like you can still do like something. Your eyes are filled in, your blind portal to the stronghold's there. You can even run in the overworld to the stronghold and maybe it's faster. But dying in lava like that, one of the worst possible deaths. Let's call in Fulham right now to break down that fire as death.
All right. Okay, I believe we're on. We are here. Let's just make this super quick. I don't want to keep it for too long. Fire as death, it was indeed. I know you guys didn't quite notice it first time, but we pretty much had a Priffy fadeaway as if they were like prime LeBron. I don't really know basketball. I'm hoping that that's a good reference. Waited for the increase in health, making sure the saturation was gone, 8 with the overlap, comfortable time, had comfortable hearts. Problem is, what you're likely looking at right now is the hearts and the hunger bar at the bottom of the screen. We've got all of our eyes locked into this area. What we're not looking at is this up here where we've got the flashing fire res symbol. The flashing fire res symbol is going to say that we've got 10 seconds left on our fire res, and it's going to flash faster and faster. Priffy, however, does notice this. Notices it right about now. It's about here where they notice it. They can see it flashing, tap open F3, and then open the inventory and go, oh my god, I need a fire res. There's one splash fire res, and it's like, okay, it's saved. It's okay. We grab the splash fire res out. We insta-throw it. Like, as soon as we close our inventory, bang, throw. and those who know. We missed the block by a fraction so that it doesn't hit and it doesn't let Priffy get the fire res enabled. It is so close. It is fractions of a block away. It is so unfortunate, but we see, unfortunately, I mean, I don't understand how it throws sideways. I don't understand it. The crosshair is clearly on the block. It's a movement thing. Projectiles move weirdly. It's a Pats, and you can see instantly as soon as it is thrown, the fire res in the top right corner does run out, and we take the 2 hearts, subsequently followed by another 2 hearts. You can hear it splash in the distance. It would have worked, but it doesn't. Unfortunately for this seed, it's 2-0 Dugile. Can he see it off in a 3-0, or can Priffy bring it back in a reverse sweep? I'm going to send you guys back to Nerdy and Fine right now.
Lost by pixels, literally.
That is crazy.
Lost
That's crazy. I feel like that's I don't know. That seems like maybe some desync or something. That's crazy.
Literally, maybe like a tick off of like aiming mouse one more like degree to the right, or however many, whatever that is. Just crazy. Like how close that was. But hey, Nerdy. Last best of 5 was up 2-0, and we got to a seed 5. Can Priffy do what Infume did, but also not? You know, because if you want to do what Infume did, you want to get to the seed 5, but then Infume lost the seed 5. So it's actually not what Infume did at all. But can Priffy bring it back? It starts 1 seed at a time.
It does indeed here, and we got a shipwreck to play here. So should be kind of similar to the BT. Hopefully, I'm hoping to see again. We saw a 10-17. We've seen a 902. Okay. Maybe asking for a sub 8 is too much. My request for the seed from these runners. Okay, my request is at sub 9. All right, that's all I'm asking. I don't feel like that's a lot. That's what I want to see here, Fiber.
We'll see. Some shipwreck seeds can be really fast, and some of them can be really bad and really slow. So all depends on the quality of the food, the quality of the iron. Right, 8 iron versus like 28. 2 bread versus 12. All depends on what we're looking at.
And
is going to be able to 3-0.
See these runners going down.
That's a beautiful food.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Duke misses
absolutely
the iron.
Fantastic.
Beautiful iron as well. We're going to have shears.
Ooh, very nice.
If we want to. Not shears and an iron axe. Shears and a gold axe, but we have the shears.
And they're trying to decide which
I think Duke. I thought it was 1 tree also. When Duke looked up, I thought it was 1 tree, but look on privy screen. There's 3 trees at least. So that's some big time loss for Duke. Obviously, swimming back to the other island for a second.
Yep.
Before he gets to this one.
And we'll have to see what they craft. I'm curious. There's lots of options here with the gold.
Shears, I think, is just the right play.
Gold shears.
Yeah.
I was thinking about maybe no, I think that does make sense. I think that does make sense. I get so tempted by I just love golden carrots. I just love golden carrots so much. I just love them so much. You can get one here. You get one. You could get one.
It's not worth pre-crafting the golden carrot. Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you have the bread. It makes sense. It does. I'm a big fan of golden carrots. They heal you so fast, which is just so nice. You know what I mean? But anyways.
This
we have the runners going down here. But hey, look at this.
Oh, Priffy messed it up. Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say he's
rebound. No, he's just got to rebound this portal. So he's not going to be ahead by that much. That was a bit of a misplay as well, too.
Interesting.
Yeah, very look at this, and Duke's ahead now.
Yeah, Duke's in first.
Very, very unclean.
Scuffed.
2x1. I guess the word is dirty, but that doesn't sound correct.
Yeah, no, I know you.
Messy. That's
there we go.
Messy.
Sorry.
Hello. Hello. These guys. Hello.
Big fan. My goat.
Sorry.
It's okay, Feinberg. No, and you if bringing up a messy, I'm never gonna be mad at you for that. You never need to apologize. All right, you never need to.
This
But
situation
regardless.
though, Prithvi faster out of the top of the housing because he's made use of the gold axe better, right? Like you break the chests fast. Duke did loot the single. I don't think Prithvi looted the single, but Duke did. I don't know if it really matters. I don't know if he has Obby. No. So the Obby wasn't in that single, so Prithvi's not going to get punished necessarily. If there's no Obby in like the whole bastion or like so ugly, maybe Prithvi goes up again to get said Obby that isn't there. But he is playing with runner advancements, so if he does think about that, I mean, he doesn't know that Duke looted that chest though. I don't know. Duke has more info on the bastion, is my point. The game's just too random to know. We'll see if it ends up mattering. Could matter that he knows that chest is bad and Prithvi doesn't.
And yeah, we'll have to see not too much Obby. It's just to wait and find that 5 Obby chest guaranteed. Might be just this front chest is what I'm thinking. Could also be the one in the bottom of housing.
Could be the man on chest, could be this double, could be any of the larger chests outside
Beautiful.
as well. And
there it is for Duke.
But he only has
Just
17, right? Like we haven't crafted golden carrot yet. Now we crafted 10, so that's 10 gold that's not going to trades.
Yep.
I mean, if we have like 25 Obby here, then it doesn't really matter. We have 23, so I can't imagine it really matters. Yeah, Prithvi also has 23, and both these runners out of the bastion at around the same time. But Prithvi's pyrating. Duke might have already pyrayed, but he's leaving off of this pyray situation, and Duke heading back to where he built
taking higher terrain though. I like that.
Maybe he saw the fort off of spawn. Looks like he potentially did, and so maybe he's taking much better terrain here to the fort.
Oh, bye to those pearls.
Still nothing on Prithvi's screen, and Duke is here already. So yeah, another terrain decision difference between these runners, and this time it's in Duke's favor.
Prithvi's still like not able to find it. There he finally finds it. That was an unfortunate time loss there for Prithvi.
Wither Skelly's here.
Deals with them really well
though.
Through without taking damage.
And look, he does have 1 golden carrot, so he ended up crafting.
Surely he has more than 1 though, right?
Well, I don't know. I don't know, Feinberg. I mean, I just see 1.
I just
see 1.
Wow, he really does just have 1. Duke has 7.
Oh wow, that is a big difference, actually. Yeah.
I think the food situation is fine because Prithvi still has 3 bread, but the speed of how fast you can pearl the second portal and just the comfortability of having the golden carrots. It's something that you would maybe give like Prithvi some credit if he's, behind entering the fort, but he has more food. But he's behind entering the fort, and he has less food.
Yep.
So it's another point in Duke's favor here. Duke threw out his bread. He doesn't even need it, making inventory space for everything.
Yeah, and it's exactly what you said, Feinberg. Not pre-crafting the golden carrot, saving it for later, and doing it in the bastion is definitely just the right play, I think.
Yeah, and I think it maybe also was Duke getting a gold block out of the top of the the one single chest that he checked. Sorry. I think there was a gold block in that chest, and he uses that gold block to craft.
Yep. Those runners now measuring. I mean, still very, very close seed here. I mean, we are talking about how Griffin's behind, but definitely could go either way.
And I mean, he has to measure 2 eyes though, so that's not helping him make back any of this time.
I will also say, just quick thing, Griffin's like OBS stuff looks so good. It looks so good. Like all the, I don't know if that's a Griffin specific thing, but I just feel like his everything, like the animations and stuff, it looks so clean. Anyways.
He's got the cleanest OBS, yeah. I asked him how he set up his Nimbot because I wanted to set it up like his, and there's like 50 different things in OBS and like filters and everything, and it's just so over my head. I just haven't sat down for like an hour and figured it out. But like he's put in a lot of work into it, and it looks really nice.
Looks so clean.
But unfortunately, having a cleaner OBS isn't going to win you the seed.
It does not matter at all. Yeah, it does not matter even a little bit, unfortunately, for this.
Boat break.
He's going to breaking
boat break.
To get
another bet.
Another bet, I guess, sure. But look at the aggressiveness that Duke's able to pearl here. 5 golden carrots still.
Exactly.
Heading the courts.
To be fair, Prithvi's brought this back a bit.
Right about now.
Behind.
If there's better terrain somewhere, then that could be big.
Same stronghold.
Beautiful pearl as well.
So how are we going to handle this terrain here?
Oh, less beautiful.
And he messes up the crawl.
And there's no boat.
He doesn't want to pearl again on Hathahar. Yeah.
Now into the fortress again. Very odd.
Yeah, trying to maybe play some terrain here, but Duke's building Chords,
just
oh, yeah,
in.
chords already. Yeah, I mean, if he's so
Awkward
far
terrain.
away.
Meanwhile, Doog, is that no, that's not the
That looks good.
order
That's a good
room.
spike there.
That's
There it is, though.
beautiful.
Beautiful stuff there for Doog.
On sub
Oh,
9.
what a
Feeling
clean
this.
little,
Oh man, is he gonna
jump.
fulfill my prophecy, Feinberg? I hope so.
Oh, your
Go
prophecy
for the
was
0.
3-1. Or you're talking about this seed?
Oh no, sorry. For this seed, I asked. No, that is true. Sorry, my prophecy was wrong. If he hits this, but
Well,
look at
he's
this
on one heart. I mean, he's got to go
scary.
there.
Can he get the sub 9 though, and finish off this series? Does get the first bed, eats the carrot,
very nice.
able to heal,
Exactly.
Beautiful.
gets
Oh,
the double
and
bed,
Prithvi's dead as well.
Regardless,
and that is another death. Unfortunate stuff for Prithvi, but I don't think it would have mattered that death.
And Nerdy, this is Doog. We're talking about the 8 seed. So Prithvi was not picked by anybody else. Was the last player in our LCQ picks. Doog forced to play Prithvi. And we saw in the best of 5, Prithvi takes 3 deaths, 1 in every seed, like reset-worthy deaths as well. So maybe these runners,
beautiful,
the top 7 seeds in our bracket, potentially kicking themselves, because I don't necessarily think that today was Doog winning the best of 5 for himself. I think it was Prithvi, losing the best of 5. You're the only person at the end of the day that can influence your gameplay. Like, yes, you can read advancements. Yes, there's some aura depending on who you're playing, and maybe there's some playoffs nerves, right? Maybe there's some nerves playing Doog specifically. But Prithvi's been in playoffs. Prithvi's won playoffs before. One of 4 players to ever win playoffs. And takes a death in every seed today. Multiple minutes of time loss in every seed today.
Yeah,
Lost
I mean,
the best of 5
it's unfortunate stuff there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate stuff for Prithvi, and I mean, Duke did play well to his credit.
Yeah.
I mean, he played well on all 3 seeds. I think that was definitely sub 10 average, maybe like sub 930 or something. I'm not exactly sure, but definitely well played to Duke. And yeah, I mean, it's just tough. I think we've seen today. I think playoff nerves are just very, very real. We've seen that in, I think, both these matches, and you can be a great player, but at the end of the day, you got to show up on the day, and you got to manage those nerves. So I think it's it's definitely impressive stuff from runners all around, and I hope to see that the nerve management will improve as we move along in this bracket, Feinberg.
100%. I mean, let's look at the bracket right now. Let's see what it's filled out to be, and let's see what matches we have left today in store for us before Nerdy and I depart. We have, coming up next, Loki versus Aquacord. And then Manji versus Crimson, and then Feinberg versus Hacks, our 5-match day, first 5-match day ever.
That's some exciting matches. That's some exciting matches, Feinberg. Are you gonna how are you feeling for your match? Are you looking forward to it? Are you ready?
I'm gonna go lie down. I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I'm gonna get some warm up in, and we're gonna do our best. Last match of the day. I'll do
your
my
best. Forget the rest. All right,
exactly.
That sounds good.
If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. But we gotta watch Loki. We gotta watch Manji first. That's
Oxidate
on the
Pearls
schedule
intermission
for the day. But as I alluded to earlier, this is Nerdy and I leaving you for the booth for the rest of the day. You're gonna be joined by Parker and Curryway for the remaining. Oh my god. It's good that I'm leaving the booth. Remaining 3 matches.
It's good. You were right both ways. Fine. It's fine either way. Remaining. It's fine.
I said remaining. I think was the problem.
Remainder is fine.
No, but I said remaining, not remainder.
Oh, you said remaining?
I think I said remaining.
Oh, you combine them? That's fine.
So.
It's fine. We all know what you mean. I do that thing I do that stuff all the time, man. I do that thing. It's fine.
It's okay. But we're gonna send it over to an intermission before we come back to Loki versus Aquacord, commentated by Curryway and Parker. And don't go anywhere for this intermission. We do have another one of our cute little fun little tutorial intermission videos. It is gonna be Oxidiot teaching us how she does portal building. Yay.
Ba, ba,
Bye,
ba,
Crew
ba,
Parker.
ba.
And I'm gonna go lie down
Anyway,
for this intermission. We do have another one of our cute little fun little.
Okay.
He's
tutorial
an asshole.
intermissions.
I'll stay with you longer,
Oxygen
Curryway.
teaching us
That
how
guy's
she
an
does portal
asshole.
building.
Real.
He's an asshole, man.
Yay.
Oh my god. It's okay.
Hi, I'm Oxy, and this is going to be
Dude,
a quick
crazy
explanation on
games.
some of the
Wow.
strategies
Wild
that you'll
games.
see top
Dude,
runners use
3-0s
to
are
build
just
their
like
portals.
it's
I
tough.
would say
It's a
that
tough
there
day
are
at the
three
speedrun
types of
office.
portals that speedrunners generally
Yeah.
use in ranked
Dude, I can't believe
That's it.
Infume's out. I'm just
First
like,
game was
I'm,
crazy.
I still just cannot believe that.
Yeah.
Lava
No,
pools
that
are
was I think that was my
complicated
favorite
to
set
use,
non-grand
though.
finals
Runners
ever.
almost always use what is known as
That was
sea
just so
portal,
insane.
named after the guy who
Is
designed
intermission
it.
timer
You
running?
always start by placing this block, placing your water
fuck,
next to
okay.
it,
You're good.
and then breaking the first block. This gives you the first two layers of the portal, as well as give you
Oh, wait,
a
what is this
hole for
Oxy
the
thing?
water to
Portals?
funnel into as you build the
Yeah.
rest of the
Yar.
portal. From here, we place these 6 blocks. These let the water flow as
I
long as we want it
am going to go.
giving us a perfect frame
But
to
good
build
luck,
the
guys.
rest and complete
Have fun.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Wait, who edited this? This was Sonia?
Sonia, yeah.
I was gonna say the
Dude,
screen Sonia edit.
I know my fucking editors. I
Yep.
know my
How
fucking
do you,
editors.
how do you fucking know?
There are some
I mean,
optimizations that runners
what?
do to
Because
make this
fucking
portal.
I can
Andronicus
tell from
did
the music.
yesterday's
Go
hacks,
placing these two
and then Sonia
Yeah.
did the Dougal one as well.
Yeah, duo one.
Yeah.
You just pick up on the quirks, you know.
which requires placing water. on
Real
top.
Dirt.
YouTubers know,
You
bro.
also see people
Those who
placing
know.
blocks in water after the portal is complete to drain the water faster. There's also what is known as Chad portal, which people don't really do just because it's less consistent and only slightly faster. Underground lava pools are a bit more complicated, since the goal is usually to minimize how many blocks you have to break. You often see runners placing the water in a 2-block hole in the wall, and building the portal around where it is flowing. For example, here the most optimal way to build this portal would be to place your base here, break only these 4 blocks, and place the water here. Most ruined portal completions boil down to placing your water in a spot that covers where you need to place obsidian without overflowing into the pool of lava.
Oliver, did you like let the
Some
runners
ruined
pick
portal
what they wanted to
completions are
do, or
more
did you like
complicated.
say,
They
Oxy,
require
you're doing
moving your
portals?
water
No, I let them pick.
portal.
I mean, obviously, the ones that I reached out to later had less options, but I like gave
Yeah.
them a list of like 10 things that I thought would be cool to do.
That's cool. Because I think ruined portals would be like last on my list. Like,
I think
screw
Oxy
this.
was like one of the first ones to pick, and like she wanted to do this.
That's crazy.
I just stink
Yeah.
at RP completions, so I get you. But Oxy's just goat. It's big
This is
25.
good.
I still don't know how to repair ruin portals really.
I don't really know either.
I can do this one.
My excuse is like, I can do this one too. It's just like it's just less consistent. Like I just know if I just do the other one, like it's just chill. It's
Magma
whatever.
portals could be a lot
I don't wanna
trickier,
mess it
since
up.
you
I'd
need to
rather be
build the entire
100%
portal
safe.
wall underwater.
Type
The
jit.
goal of magma portals is to take lava from under the magma. The
Dude,
portal
do
gives
you
the
do you
obsidian
see
to build the top
switches?
part of the
I know
Dude,
you're live, so I'm not gonna go into.
It was a beautiful vlog. It's a beautiful daily vlog.
It was a beautiful daily vlog. last
Beautiful
night.
daily vlog. Oh
We'll
my
use the
god.
basic
so
2x1, which
beautiful.
looks like this.
I love Switch so much.
This portal makes use of one quick lava grab, replacing the magma that was broken to stop the water from ruining the lava below. A modification of this is
Yup.
called LeBron portal. Don't
Yup.
LeBron portal?
Dude, I
The
just
only thing that
barely
changes
learned
is
it's called
the order
LeBron
we
Portal
place
because
lava.
LeBron's good at the
Instead of
game. I
placing
thought it
the
was
first
made by the
lava
guy
block
with
on
the
left,
username
you place it
LeBron.
on the right directly
No,
above the
stop.
lava.
You're
This is
trolling. Like I know
slightly
there's
I'm
certain
not
things-
trolling.
No,
That's
there's
really
certain-
funny.
No,
Learning
do you
this
not
quick
like? Do
placement
you
of
know
lava
who
is required
LeBron
to
James
build
is?
the
No,
portal.
I
Not
do,
having
but
to
I
place
just
the
like
lava
That's
who's that
really
LeBron
funny.
player? Like
Yeah,
LeBron.
there's MCSR
Like,
LeBron.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
okay, okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay. That's fair. Okay, no, actually that's fair. That's
Like,
fair.
dude, I didn't
That's
know
actually-
Jason route was made by just a guy called Jason. Like,
No,
what?
Jason.
Magma break. Doing this allows you to reorder
That's
which
actually
lava
so
sources you
funny.
grab.
Wait, I
Instead
should
of
turn my
having
camera
cobblestone
on.
that might generate
Oh yeah,
my
it's two
gosh,
mic.
That would be a good
Guys,
place
you
to
like my
start.
shirt? I have a nice collared shirt today for ranked playoffs.
Holy shit!
I'm nice
flip
and
these.
dude. Parker dressed me up yesterday. I was like, I gotta pull out
Yeah,
all
he
this
did
stuff.
fucking out.
Yeah, bro, he fucking mugged your ass. Hello?
I gotta get unmogged by Parker. And now we're
Yeah,
both
we
wearing
both
nice
got
shirts.
I got a collared shirt as well. Oh wait, here we go. OBS. Oh, I have to start by OBS. That's why. Okay.
Look at us, look at
Oh,
us.
my
And we
life.
fixed Parker's camera in HVG. We're so beautiful.
Wait, was it not working?
Well, like
Yeah, it
yesterday
was
was
a
like
little
doing the
quirky.
focusing thing, and
Oh,
we
I need
fixed
to
Yeah,
know
yeah.
this.
And now it's like
Yeah.
zoomed in more too, and there's like no black bars.
It's beautiful.
Time.
Life is so awesome.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, sorry. I will shut up.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Dude, did you guys see that Mathox has like who's peaking like 1.5k? Like that's freaking awesome.
Really?
Yeah, all the
Oh, is he
all the
co-training?
restreams are doing really
Yeah.
well.
Oh, big.
Wait, who's the other? It's Automat. Automat's doing it, right?
Yeah, Shadoon's doing
I don't
it
know
too.
if he's right now. Shadoon's doing it right now.
Automat
Oh, Shadoon is
Um,
doing. I haven't seen the
Really?
Shadoon one.
That's cool.
Oh,
He
only
wasn't,
started like midway
he
through
wasn't
Duke
doing it
Griffin, I think.
yesterday. He
Duke
couldn't.
Griffin.
Okay, that's
yesterday,
why I
but
was like,
he's doing it today.
okay.
Can you pop out somebody else's chat? Oh my gosh, you can!
You can, yeah.
Oh, now I don't have to like. Okay, because I like did
It's
not look
beautiful.
at chat at all like yesterday.
Oh, I just have everyone open on Chat Arena. 5
You
grillion
do.
tabs.
You actually, your Chatterino is insane. You have like a 50-person Chatterino.
Look, I like keeping track of everyone. This is like my method of seeing who's live, and then I raid into them. It's like whenever they've got the little red dot, I'm like, oh, I can raid into you. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
because I also follow a billion people.
Your guys' only pre-match thing to know about is Crimson. Short interview.
Are there any reps
Crimson
besides
interview?
Rox and Artemis, by the way, for when we thank them later?
No, not for today. Well, Rox did yesterday, and I think Artemis is doing first half of today. I actually don't know who's doing the last half.
Oh, that's good.
The reps figured out themselves. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's fine then. My thought process is like, I don't know how am I gonna intro this. Hey, we're back. We've had 2 great matches so far, and
You get thrown like a, hey guys, I'm Curryway.
Hey guys, I'm
Dude,
Curryway.
you pulled up
and
with the
I'm
YouTube
Parker.
intro yesterday. Yo, everyone, what's going
You know
on?
me.
You did. You actually did that. I don't even know if you realized.
I did. I know I did. I
Oh,
know I
okay.
did, yeah.
I was
No,
like,
did. Yeah.
the first thing you did was
Just
like
easy.
hit
Yo,
us with
everyone, welcome back.
the punk tactics, bro.
Yeah, bro. I think I'm gonna be like, we've had some phenomenal runners play so far today, and now we have another showcase of incredibly high mechanical skill between Loki and Aquacord. Parker, how are you doing today? Oh my god, Parker's doing amazing. Whoa, Loki. Parker, what are your thoughts on Loki being
Why are you
freaking
assuming
awesome?
Parker's doing well? Like, you don't know. You
Oh,
don't know.
sorry,
Loki's also
freaking awesome. Sorry. My bad. I don't know if there's ever been a time where I've asked Parker if he's doing good and he hasn't said, I'm doing great, actually. I'm doing so great.
Curry, my day has been terrible. And I need to talk about it on camera to stream, and I need to try
right now. No.
Getting cancelled for trauma dumping to Feinberg's chat.
Oh, it's so funny.
This
Dude,
match,
I just realized, like, sorry, no, you're gonna say something important. Say something important. It's fine.
after
whatever.
this match, we're doing an intermission video with Automat doing end fights, also by Sonya.
Ooh.
Dude, Sonya fucking cranks.
Sonya fucking cranks,
No,
bro.
actually.
I've got nothing to say.
Sonya does crank. I
Like,
have to review a video from her, actually. I need to do that today. Dude, what I was gonna say is, dude, Mungie and Crimson are like yin and yang, bro. Like, Mungie's just happy,
Wow.
pink,
Bright
beautiful,
white
and Crimson's just like, I'm
Yeah.
going to kill you.
Is it
Yeah,
a
it's
squid?
okay.
Is that what Crimson's? Am I crazy? You know those eyes? They
I
look
know,
a bit
does
like
kind
a
of look
squid.
like a squid. It
Yeah.
does kind of look like a squid. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
This guy thinks it's all sunshine and rainbows.
it's fine.
That's a W tweet. Oh my god. Wait. Dude, can I make a Steve from the Minecraft movie bit with Loki's skin? Is that bars?
Oh my god.
You can go for it.
You got 12 seconds to think of something, bro, because
I'm
what
not
you just
gonna
said
do it.
right
I'm
there
not
is
gonna
not...
do it.
Yeah, that doesn't
I'm not
fly.
gonna
You better think
It's
something
not
quick.
gonna work. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right.
Whenever. I'm ready whenever.
Good luck,
Locking
guys.
in. I'm ready.
Sending you guys in now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the MCSR
You
ranked
know you wanted to
playoffs.
say,
We have
"Yo, everyone,
changed
what's going
commentators.
on?"
It is myself, Crayway, and I am joined with Parker Recrap. Parker, how are you doing on this fine Sunday? How are you
I'm doing well. I love ranked. I don't know if there's ever been a time where I said I haven't loved ranked, but I really liked the Infume Retropod match. I think that was really close. Love to see the best of fives, and I'm very excited
Gonna grab a snack.
to see Loki and Aquacord play.
I'm incredibly excited for this upcoming matchup. We have had two phenomenal matchups today featuring some of the best players that Ranked has to offer. And this match coming up has the exact same thing. We have Loki, who many would say is the best player on the planet right now. And we have Aquacord, who is no slouch himself, has honestly been really, really on the come up recently. Has just had a lot of momentum. I feel like in the rank queues, in the ranked format, I feel like a lot of people are getting to know Aquacord a little bit better. And I'm very excited to see how they perform. And I believe their second playoffs. So I'm very excited for that. Obviously, Loki has been basically in every single one. Parker, what are your initial thoughts going into this matchup between Loki and Aquacord?
I was thinking, like, Loki, it's a very obvious pick, feeling confident in a low-key victory, but after the Infume Retropog upset, like, this feels a very similar caliber upset that could happen, and I thought Infume was going to win, and he didn't. I think Loki's going to win, but maybe he just doesn't, you know? I love to see the upsets, love to see the underdogs. Aquacord is a very good player, like you're saying, momentum recently. I'm just excited to watch some Minecraft at the end of the day.
I'm very excited to watch some Minecraft as well. Why don't we take it over to the stats scene, get a better look at what these players are working with here. Loki, just a beautiful skin, just a beautiful Minecraft skin.
Big fan of the Steve face, personally. Not biased at all.
Big fan of the Steve face. And we can see here, I mean, they haven't played too much this season. 2-1 against each other. That's not really too much.
Automat, I see a lot of your chat pinging me. I don't even know if you're here. I have you open on Chat Arena. I don't know what the fuck people are saying, but I hope it's nice things. Shout out to you.
Believable.
And we're talking about a win rate at that high of elo. When you are playing the best people in the world, you're still maintaining that 71% win rate. Like, obviously, 2,500 elo, that's a lot of elo. You know, even the fastest, the best rank time, 644. Like, Loki is... You know, we talk about some players, how maybe they don't have a faster top speed than another opponent. Maybe they're just, like, more consistent. Loki's got that top speed.
Yeah, I would say I don't think there's really that much of an argument that you could make that at everyone's just highest speed possible, Loki is really 1 or 2 at the absolute lowest. But honestly, what I'm really surprised about is I did not realize Aquacord's ranked average time was that low. A 10:19 is incredibly impressive and a lot faster than some of the other people that we've seen so far throughout playoffs. So again, no slouch, 57% win rate is very, very solid. I think the thing that also stands out to me on the Aquacord side is they haven't played too much ranked this season. Now, Aquacord does play a lot of like tournaments where people play that are around a similar skill level. So Aquacord has a lot of tourney experience, maybe has less tourney nerves than you might expect from someone making their second playoff appearance in ranked. But very interesting to see that like neither player has this crazy amount of games in the last season of ranked, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. Still just in like the low couple of hundreds. It's interesting. I didn't know Aquacord had the blind world record. 411.
Yeah, I actually forgot about that as well. I mean, that's very impressive. And Nether split world record and a 641 private room. I mean, very, very impressive stats. Aquacord, again, like we're saying, like Aquacord has the potential for an upset here. The problem is you are just going up against someone who has proven to be the best performer in the history of the ranked playoffs format. So that is the problem. That is a tough problem. I mean, maybe Loki picks someone differently in a different universe and you're not in the situation, and then maybe you're even the favorite. But this is the situation. But again, as we've seen, there is no easy top 16 matchup. Every matchup has just been like a crazy matchup between two incredibly talented runners. So this is no exception. I'm very excited to see. Here we go. on to the seed selection, or not the seed selection, excuse me, like the win rates on the seeds.
The percentages, all of the numbers. Wow. Sometimes my eyes blur when all of these numbers show up. A lot of the time, I'm a fan of just like, screw the numbers. It's just this match right here that matters. But like, I'm looking at these numbers. I see a whole bunch of 70% on one side. I don't see any 70% on the Aquacord side.
No, I do not. And I think the thing that's really showcasing on the Loki side is just the consistency. Like having 4 splits above 70% is just unbelievable. That is just a crazy number. And on almost a sub 9 average on
every seed type, sub 10. Insane.
There's a minute difference between the Ruined Portal on Loki and Aquacord's side. And again, 1008 is absolutely incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, like 909 is like a fictional number. Like I can't believe. Like, are we sure that that's correct? Like it's just an unbelievable number from Loki, and it just goes to show like when you have a seed where the potential for fast is there, Loki is going to push it to the absolute limits.
Yeah, and one thing that I'm excited to see is how risky is Loki going to play here. If you guys remember, the last season final match, grand finals, match like 7, I think. Loki took some risks. He could have just lost if there wasn't a 1-eye, if I'm remembering correctly. So is he gonna like have that same level of risk here? Is he gonna play more consistently because he's playing Aquacord? He's not in that final matchup. That's something I'm very interested to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. Like, Loki is one of the players I think that would make some decisions like that, like playing a lot more aggressive. I think that is a big part of Loki's playstyle. And honestly, I think it's a similar thing on Aquacord's side. I feel like Aquacord, at least in my experience watching them, I feel like is a very aggressive type of player, like wants to push the speed a lot and go as fast as they possibly can. And I think based on that, I'm very excited to see what the pick ban looks like for these players. I would imagine Aquacord is not actually going to ban Ruined Portal. We're going to do a Aquacord Buried Treasure ban. Low-key banning Desert Temple makes a lot of sense to me. And then picking Shipwreck, I think, makes sense. I believe that was Aquacord's lowest win rate as well. And is probably something where Loki feels very comfortable with. Maybe wants to just get an Ocean Seed off the bat and Aquacord ban Buried Treasure. So that's what Loki's working with here.
Yeah, I like the Shipwreck pick from Loki. I can't remember if it was like a mid-season showdown or last playoffs in general, but he made some very interesting moves with Shipwrecks, not doing a classical move of going to the island and getting shears, but rather just mining all the wood there and going straight to the ravine. I think that's the big decision-making with a Shipwreck seed. I mean, apart from like finding the actual ravine. But if you don't have to go backtrack to an island, sometimes it can be a lot faster, and I think Loki is one of the people that makes those moves.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think like I remember very vividly when that happened, and Fine and Nerdy were like a little bit confused, and we all were a little bit confused because it's such a non-meta play. But when I think the thing that really makes Loki stand out is when Loki wants to commit to a decision, Loki makes that decision so quickly where it seems like the right play at all times, and it's just something where it ends up working out because Loki will make it work for them. So very interested to see if we see anything else like that. And we're going to see right at the bat. Here we go. Game 1. And there is the Shipwreck. A nice, beautiful full ship right side up. Don't have to deal with any silliness there. And of course, there is a monument. But for anyone new to ranked, the monument will not dong them. There will be no mining fatigue. They don't have to worry about that. I don't think either player will be getting any gold, though. That is very, very, very uncommon.
Yeah, and we got plenty of iron here. Not any gunpowder to make some TNT. Sometimes that's a fun play. But we are going to be seeing probably shears from both players. Both players still trying to look to see if they can find a magma ravine. I don't think I have seen at the minute. But it's a good looking ocean.
A lot of kelp either. Yeah, it's a good looking ocean. I think the thing that's very interesting here is it's a very small island. You're not having a lot of space for either like a hill or other trees and anything. Like it's very linear. You're just going to grab like these 2 trees. We shouldn't see too much delineation from these 2 runners here. It's going to be very standard.
Delineation. Sorry? Delineation. That is not what you think it means. Yeah.
Collecting his boat. But Aquacord is probably going to be in here first unless Loki pulls out the LeBron portal. I'm not sure if Aquacord does that. Doesn't. Are we going to see it? No.
No, but very nice.
Whoa!
Very
from both
close.
players. I mean, incredible portal actually from Aquacord. I thought it was a misstep at first. Oh wow, and an immediate treasure bastion. I don't see a fortress yet, but very clean portal from both runners, both making the same play, staircasing up with the leaves that they have to the top of the treasure bastion. And I do see the fortress on Aquacord's screen on the wide macro. Loki does the wide macro a little bit late. I'm not sure if he saw it. I did 100% see it on Aquacord's screen, but I looked on Loki's and I didn't see it. Potential that he may have to actually break spawn or a pirate or potentially waste time looking again. But both runners are going to be spending time here now at the top of the bastion. I mean, Parker, they are
and a little bit funky too.
Pace. Yeah,
pigs all over the place. It can be
awkward.
a little bit weird when you're in a Crimson. Maybe you get some pigs spawning a little bit higher up. You got to be aware of that. But I think it's gonna be fine for both runners. And like you were saying about the spawner, if Loki didn't see it, that could be a massive difference in gameplay. But he seemed pretty confident. He didn't. Oh, he's still
looking again. Yeah, he's. Oh, wait, I think he did see it.
Did he see it?
I think he saw it at the very end there. So I think he's got it, thankfully. But one thing that I wanted to point out, and something that I noticed Aquacord does in his rank games, is Aquacord really, I think, pushes the limits on some new Bastion stuff. Like we saw Prithvi, do like a route last matchup on the treasure that was like a little bit more interesting, and Aquacore's not doing anything like that, but I noticed placed a little bit more leaves. I don't know if you saw that on the staircase, like placed a little bit more leaves to just help the piglins pathing a bit more. So I think things like that, if you're new to Aquacord or not as familiar watching them compared to Loki, definitely keep an eye out for what Aquacord is doing in the bastions. I think it's very, very interesting.
And I think that's a great point. I think that's a sign of a really high level runner. Not only have you mastered all of the normal routes that everybody does and all the standardness, but you're experimenting yourself. You're doing testing. You're pushing the boundaries of what people do, because that's how you find the actual best things. You know, one player that comes to mind when I think of this is Beef Salad. I feel like every Bastion I watch of him, I'm like,
seen it now, but
he's doing that? Like, I haven't seen that before. And so I like that you're pointing that out about Aquacord. I think that's a really great indicator of a top-level runner.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is, again, both players kind of on similar pace. Loki leaving a little bit earlier, hesitating a little bit on these pearl throws, but Aquacord in the same exact spot, and they're making the same exact pearls to this top warp forestry, but it looks like Aquacord's pearl missed, and that could be a little bit of time loss that Aquacord needed to save against someone like Loki. But maybe, I mean, Loki's still not in the fort, so maybe this low terrain, like, Aquacord's back up. They're both going to enter around the same time. I think it's more so just a food thing here.
Aquacord no string.
Aquacord
and
really
Aquacord's at the spawner.
Aquacord is at the spawner. Loki's taking a little bit more time.
But Aquacord no string. I'm telling you, no
has been
string.
Eating bread and has been saving the rotten flesh, but I think Loki's been saving the bread for potentially when
he's already made a bed, but there's no string.
Line and go to stronghold coordinates. So keep an eye out for that if Loki's able to pearl a lot quicker to those coordinates, assuming Aquacord doesn't hunger reset or something like that in the overworld.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. Like saving your good food for like exactly where. Like obviously you want to be saving it for when you're doing a lot of pearling, but that can change seed per seed. You know, most of the time the two pearl heavy segments of a run are getting to the fortress and getting to the stronghold, you know? But depending on the seed, like it can be different. It looks like Aquacord's already blinded.
I really like this play. I mean, not a lot of rods, like they're both at a similar rod count, but I think putting pressure on Loki, like, hey, I'm changing my split already. Like I just a little bit of a mental thing to kind of keep the pressure on against someone like Loki, especially in a first seed. I really like this play. Aquacord seems to be doing a lot of like hesitating in the overworld. I think just messing with the Ninja Ray bot to make sure that the calculation's 100% correct, hits the stronghold. And it is going to be a little bit of a different place as well for Loki doing the eye throw. It's over an ocean. So
how many explosives does Aquacord have? He must have exactly 4.
And that's just another couple seconds where Aquacord could potentially keep some time, as I believe Aquacord's, I guess, ahead right now.
But the biggest difference is Aquacord doesn't have a blaze bed down.
Yeah,
I wasn't looking at the explosive count, but that's a big difference. Loki has so many more blocks cleared, and I think took maybe even a little bit less time without that hesitation in the overworld. It's hard to say who's in the lead. Aquacord been doing a great job maintaining pace with Loki, but I'm just really scared of having to fully mine out a spawner with an iron pickaxe.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I'm not 100% sure on explosives. I mean, these runners are so fast; they process everything in their inventories. By the time I look, I mean, I know he has 3 rods, but I think
Loki's
not 3 rods. Excuse me.
Sorry, if he had 3 anks and 2 beds, why is he not blaze bedding?
Stone for an anchor. So I think Loki has 3 beds and Aquacord has 4. I think that's what's going on right now. So Loki's out.
Maybe he's gonna be going to the library to get another bed. I mean, Loki. If there's a couple people in the world who are comfortable with 2+2ing, Loki's probably one of them. But if there's no anchor, well, Aquacord makes 3 anchors. So
Aquacord has
Loki
3
some
anchors. So
right?
maybe I'm just fully lying. I think Loki has 3 anchors and I
We'll
missed
see.
them in the inventory. So I'm just fully lying. That's okay. We are in the stronghold, and I think the Blazebed play is making a massive difference here. I mean, it's just because of that, Aquacord is so much farther behind now, is going to be leaving now. But I mean, Loki's already in the stronghold, potentially in the portal room in the next few seconds.
Ooh, maybe a little bit more to the right.
Yeah, this is a little bit of an ugly preemptive here.
Yeah, and the longer you're in a
Loki.
stronghold, the more mobs that spawn, the more your spikes get thrown off.
Absolutely, but there it is.
He's just in.
Gonna be able to get a hunger reset
And if it's
off.
a 6 explosives for Loki, 3 beds, 3 anchors, that's extremely comfortable for somebody of Loki's caliber. And even though they were so close in the beginning, Loki is just a full split ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that is just the pace. I think
Low
Aquacord messed
tower.
up a little bit going to Cords. It is a low tower. Going to 95 here to push is going to be a little bit difficult, but Loki should be able to get there. Is going to go for it. Has plenty of time, it seems, to actually get this off. Yeah, wow. So much time to get this off still. And 3+3 for Loki should be as good as done here. Actually, I mean, a little bit high on this last thing. But yeah, that anchor is
totally
just
fine.
disgusting. And this last one will wrap it up. And that'll be this first seed for Loki. A very fast time. This is going to end up being like an 8:16, 8:17, something like that. Really, really fast time. And Aquacord still having a tough time getting to Cords. I guess just had to have taken different terrain from Loki. And that, along with not blaze betting, is the deciding factor in our first game between these two players.
Beautifully said. I think it really was just the blaze bet. Did Aquacord miss?
I think Aquacord just like fully missed
as well.
So
that's
that would
not
also
be good for the mental.
That would be why the terrain was a little bit different between the two runners. I think
Yeah.
that would make some sense now. Okay.
All right, guys, GG's.
Yeah, I mean, missing with a Ninja Rain Bra, it's like, it's not what you want to do. I know, even, I think it was last week, I had my settings wrong in Ninja Rain Bra, and I was just missing because I inputted the wrong numbers. So if Aquacord has some troubles with it or technical difficulties, hopefully he gets that worked out. But I think he did just miss there, and that could be detrimental.
I mean, that's unfortunate because, again, you look at these splits, like Loki won the seed and there's not a single green split on his side because Aquacord, when they were pacing with each other, was just ahead the entire time. But obviously that doesn't matter if, we end up losing time, bleeding time at the spawner, bleeding time going to the coordinates, and obviously ending up at the wrong one. So even though Loki took a little bit longer than he'd probably like in the stronghold finding the portal room, just doesn't matter when Aquacord is just taking so much longer in the post blind split.
Mm-hmm.
Tough.
And now I guess we're just waiting for the two runners. There's always the thought of like, how are they doing mentally? Are you bouncing back from that? Does that actually affect your gameplay? Sometimes I think I'm doing well mentally with my gameplay. It's like I'm not too bothered about making this mistake. But then I watch back my gameplay and I'm like, I was playing bad. Like maybe it was getting into my head. So it's always like something I find interesting to look at.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. Like, I think something that I feel is like separates a lot of top runners today compared to what runners would maybe do, 2-3 years ago. Is I feel like a lot more people really analyze.
No one else told me that either. That's actually unfortunate. Usually, like, I have some eyes on in HBG looking as well, but none of my chat, I didn't see it. Oh, wow. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it seems like no one saw it. I'm not going to analyze it now, but thank you. Oh, my webcam's off. Yeah, thanks for that.
Okay, so you don't really have much of a choice here. So it's a great pick. Good job, Aquacord.
Mm-hmm. Well said. Well said. We will be seeing a ruined portal probably in the next seed. I mean, I guess we will be seeing it in the next seed.
Yeah.
It's a little bit scary, but
yeah, if you're Aquacord, you really want to get this one on the table. You really want to get this one. You don't want to be down 0-2 going into ruined portal. You want to have the opportunity to at least make it 1-1, getting Loki's head a little bit. I mean, if you're Aquacord, I think you're feeling okay. Like, it's just, you can keep pace. It wasn't like you were losing every split, right? So you just hope a couple different things go your way differently in the second half. And maybe it's Loki's calc that misses, or maybe it's, Loki that misses a string trade, or something just switches around there. And then all of a sudden, boom, you're ahead 1-0. So I think you can look 100%. At it okay if you're Aquacord here. And here we go into the second seed.
Yeah. Do you think we'll ever get a snowy village? I'm kind of like rooting for a snowy village, but no snowy village.
I hope so too.
Plains.
No. Plains, and Aquacord immediately sees the lava pool. I don't remember Loki F5ing, so Loki might have not seen it, but I think it's going to be pretty standard here to see it. And this is going to be just a single blacksmith, iron pickaxe, 1 iron, pretty standard here. You make Gold Axe in this situation, Parker? What do you think?
Yeah, I like doing Gold Axe. I mean, it's a little bit weird because if you kill the Golem and you get the wood, your Gold Axe is probably going to be next to broken. But I prefer doing Gold Axe. Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, we're seeing a difference in the two players.
Yeah,
we have
Aquacor's not doing Gold Axe.
Very interesting.
You know, it just depends. And I think we only had one blacksmith, so definitely going to be having to kill the golem here. You can even like get your first hit on the golem and then run in the direction of a lava pool that you've seen before. Save a little bit of time. Looks like both runners are going to be getting a similar amount of hay.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty standard from both runners. I think the main difference is just going to be the Gold Axe play. And interestingly enough, even with crafting the Gold Axe with Loki, Aquacore grabbed a significantly more amount of wood. And oh my god, look at this. Like, Loki sees a rune portal that Aquacore doesn't know exists, at least at the moment. At least I didn't see it on Aquacore's screen. I saw the lava pool. And this could be a situation again where, I mean, that's 2 gold pickaxes plus an easier
And do we know what the enchantment is? Can you read this foreign language? Do we know if that's looting? He picked up the sword, so it's got to be useful to some extent. I mean, maybe he just throws it, but...
I thought it was Unbreaking. But it also, I'm saying it was Unbreaking because I think it just looked like it said Unbreaking, but I have no idea what this language is. Unfortunately there. I mean, this is just a completable rune portal for Loki. Aquacore thankfully does also see it. So we're not going to have any situation there, thankfully. Both players are going to have Flint. But here's the thing. I mean, Aquacore does have significantly more blocks than Loki. So yes, behind right now. But now because of the gold picks, it doesn't really matter as much. And the Bastion is right here. And it is another treasure Bastion.
Yeah, so now it's looking really bad for Aquacore. You know, it felt like pretty similar just a minute ago, but that is a significant difference.
It is, but Loki's taking really awkward terrain here. Like, I think just assumed that it was going to be this side and then has to do a little bit more looping around the Bastion. I'm a little bit like, is the terrain fully blocked on the top? I thought like going up here would have been a decent play, but doesn't seem like Aquacore's doing that. Is now heading up, potentially going around the left side here, but this is closed off. So I don't think either player made a particularly great terrain decision here, but it looks like Loki's going to pay off a lot more.
Yeah, Aquacore really forcing this terrain. I mean, he had the gold pick, so that's a little bit nice, but now he's just digging really low. I think he might even be too low now.
Oh.
No?
He's going to be in like an awkward spot at the halfway point here. Yeah. Isn't it also going to spend time checking for this chest here, which I don't exactly love? Like, obviously, like there can be the potential that you get a lot of obby there, etc. But in a situation where you're already behind 10, 15 seconds on Loki, of all people, I don't know if that's the play to make in this moment in time. But now? It is, I mean, again, having this gold pick for treasure for Loki instead of having to break all the blocks that Aquacore did. Aquacore might still have the second one, I'm not sure, but not utilizing it right now. So even if Aquacore has it, not in the hotbar, and Aquacore does not have it, use 2 to get just to the treasure. So that's a big advantage for Loki.
Yeah, amazing point, especially in a Bastion-like treasure where you have to mine
No, there is a little bit of jittering. Sorry, that's just Discord screen share moment.
Like, even a couple of seconds. Like, we've seen people enter the end nearly to the second.
Yeah, this is pretty difficult situation. I mean, Loki doesn't see the fortress from what I've seen. I don't think Aquacore has either. So maybe this is a situation where there is some like Pearl RNG and Aquacore can make some time back here. It doesn't look like players are going to have to go to the bottom to get 20 obsidian. Loki already has 12 and still has a bunch of gold trading. So I think pretty confidently Loki can say that we're going to be able to leave here. We can check in a second. I really like the play that Loki's doing where Loki doesn't really need to check trades yet, has everything kind of needed. So organizing their inventory completely fully before going into check trades, making sure they have everything without having to double check, which I really, really like. It's actually a very heads up play. Bow clutch, great. And we're going to be leaving, potentially breaking the spawner here.
Yeah, looks like it. We'll probably see the same from Aquacore. It's a bit of an awkward treasure. You know, we saw one side was completely blocked off. Maybe Aquacore got a little bit more information, really hugging that other side of the Bastion that Loki didn't see, having to mine even. Looks like Loki has found the direction and looks like, is that back the same way as the
believe it's behind the way. I think Loki just knows there's terrain here and then is going to like pearl behind, I think is the thought process here. Aquacore looking, doesn't see it. If he does see it, it would be a massive time save and might just have to send it. Loki in open terrain now. No fortress on the screen yet. And still no fortress on the screen yet, but it could be decently far. And Aquacord is just leaving, and I think is going the same direction Loki's going. And there's the fortress
and is found it
Aquacord,
and is in first.
and Aquacord's in first. Just like that. That's
Makes up the time. I mean,
unbelievable.
that's what Aquacord needed, you know, and that just shows the difference between the two decisions: breaking the spawner because you're unsure versus just sending a direction. You know, in another seed, maybe it doesn't work out, but here it's working out for Aquacord, and he needs this win.
That is unbelievable. So Aquacord behind by maybe 30 seconds, if not even more, makes up all the time lost and is now ahead and has a clearer spawner even than Loki at this point. Has so much more time, probably ahead by 10 or so seconds. And because of that, all of a sudden, we could be in a situation where it is 1-1. But again, last time, Aquacord was in a very similar situation. So what is going to change compared to the last seed that's going to make Aquacord's life potentially better going into the second half of the seed?
Yeah, we're about to see, was it just really that blaze bed that made the difference? Or is Loki better at getting to coordinates than Aquacord?
We're going to see here
Going to be pre-crafting, got the gold pickaxes ready to go. Plenty of beds. You're going to be able to make 10 beds, 2 anchors. Loki probably going to be in a similar situation. You're not going to have to worry about any crazy tough zeros. You could have even
ground
crafted
zero
golden apples. Yeah, even ground zero. That's totally on the table.
So a lot here.
Crafting. Love to see the search crafting, especially with the different languages. Love to see all the time people have spent into crazy search crafting.
Wait a minute. Really Loki's actually ahead on rods.
What?
How is Loki ahead on rods? I don't know if there was a stray that Loki had that Aquacord didn't, but Loki is, I believe, 1 blaze ahead right now, but gets caved.
Oh my.
How does Loki get caved and Aquacord doesn't? I mean, it's really weird. It's not by a lot of blocks. Is it literally because Aquacord built the portal like 3 blocks higher up than Loki?
I think it was. You know, it's not the end of the world. Like Loki had gold picks, only a couple blocks to dig, but it is a difference that
I mean, that is unreal. That is actually unreal. I mean, I'm looking at the portal. Yeah, it's just literally like 2 blocks lower, and that's the difference. That is crazy. I mean, that's why. I mean, you're seeing right now. If you play ranked, build your portal like this. You don't want to be in the situation that Loki's in right now.
Right?
That is tough. But if this cycle is leavable for either player, that would be huge. It is not, unfortunately. Both players just waiting. There are 2 strays on Aquacord's screen, but I believe Aquacord still needs 3 rods. So potentially not going to go for those strays. Wants to just play the safety of the spawner, and maybe potentially if he only needs 1 after this, we'll go for those 2 strays.
Looks like he needs 1 more. Is this going to drop? And it doesn't.
No, but he knows.
So Aquacord's probably going to be playing those strays now? No, he's just going to be waiting at the spawner.
Well, he still needs 2 more. He still needs 2 more.
Oh, still 2 more. Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
9
2 more still. So unfortunate there. I mean, but Loki
is Loki out
in a similar situation. Wide macro in for a stray, sees a stray, is going to go for it. I believe because he's only 1 rod behind. Aquacord still needs 2. Needs one now after this cycle. Is he going to get it from
Bang!
Places? He is.
Aquacord gets it
out, and Loki is still sitting here at the spawner.
Yeah, wasted a little bit of time, like unrendering that spawner, just getting those strays. The gamble just did not pay off for him. Meanwhile, Aquacord is going to be on cords any second now. Loki's got his rods though, and now he's pearling. Is he going to make up time on Aquacord? Looks like, going for the boat clutch. Love to see that. Offhanding, got plenty of food. Each on 9 bread, but Aquacord's on half a heart.
Jeez, it looks like they're taking very different terrain. I mean, Aquacord, went through like a warped forest. Loki really never saw one until right now. It is pretty far away, but Loki is still behind as Aquacord's building the portal.
I think this should obviously be a little bit of time though. Ooh, a little bit awkward with that magma cube. Oh, but it fell off. We're totally good.
There is different.
And now
this is different coords.
Oh my god! There's all their spikes. You can send a big orange. Aquacord seems to like that. And
I really like that spike. And Loki misplaced an obby. Minus 20 whole seconds. Wow. But it's not the portal room for Aquacord. It's the library. So Aquacord, all this time, Loki's now going to be in the stronghold.
Oh no!
And this is
Aquacord
going
still
pretty
hasn't found
deep.
It, but it's just
and
here.
There it is.
It's just here. Is Loki going to go down the center? Is he going down the center? The library is just right here. Aquacord's in the end. If Aquacord hits a 0 here, Loki is down. Or no, excuse me. We're just tied up. We're
tied up 1-1.
Probably going to be pushing
95. It should be pretty clean here. 95 front 95. Has plenty of time. Anchor set up a full rotation early, break a block early for a potential double bed, and this should be clean. I mean, remember, we had 10 beds to play with, and we should just be able to hit the double here.
Beautiful.
And that'll be
Nicely
the second seed going for Aquacord in a matchup where Loki is heavily, heavily favored. And what a performance to tie it up 1-1 between these two runners. I mean, if you're Aquacord, you have to be feeling like there's a universe where you're even up 2-0 right now. I mean, you have to be feeling really good about your gameplay so far. And that's going to be a tie series right now after 2 matches. Wow.
But now we're going to be heading into Loki's perhaps best seed type, Ruin Portal. I mean, I think the average completion difference was 30 seconds. Loki is on average 30 seconds faster. So is that going to come into play this next match? I'm excited to see.
I'm very, very excited to see. I mean, huge shout outs to Aquacord for pulling ahead in that seed. Absolutely needed to win that seed. You do not want to be down 0-2 going into Ruin Portal, where even now, potentially, I mean, Loki or Aquacord has shown, like, could absolutely pull ahead. I mean, we've seen some upsets already today. Could win Ruin Portal. But going into a situation where you're down 0-2 in that is really tough. I feel like you have a little bit more of a better level head potentially going into the Ruin Portal seed now. So feeling good once you get to, if you get through the Ruin Portal seed, even if you lose, you're going into a game 4 where you can pick any seed type you want, and then you're just going into a game 5 hoping that you can pull through. So really nice to pull ahead here and tie it up with Loki 1-1. I believe we are going to be heading almost certainly into the 3rd seed here. We will not be having any mid-match stuff. So we are heading into the 3rd seed, and the seed type, of course, as we're saying, is Ruin Portal. Now, Parker, you're someone who's played Loki, I would say, in the last season. You see these stats. You load into a seed against Loki. What's going through your mind? How do you play against someone like this going into a Ruin Portal seed?
First emotion is just fear, complete and utter fear. I don't know how I'm gonna be like handling it. I think I played Loki a handful of times. I think the first time I played him, I won, but he died halfway through the seed, and it was like a 14 or 15 minute completion. I look back at the stats, he just makes up like 2 minutes on me after resetting the seed, and like even though I won, I'm not feeling good about it. You know, like I'll take the elo, but like Loki is just so scary. I forgot the question you were asking.
Just like how do you prepare against someone like Loki? Do you play any differently when you're playing like a super fast seed type against them? Do you play a little bit riskier, or do you try and just stick to what you know best?
I think if you're Aquacord, you just stick to what you know best. I think the first seed was a really great example. Like up until the 4, they were on identical paces, you know? And like Aquacord, he's gotten a seed. You just do what you do. We got 5 golden carrots, 2 iron. Wait, 2 iron.
Yeah, it's
1
completable
obby.
with
Okay,
the
so we
obby.
can still complete
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is if you're Loki, this is kind of what you want, right? You don't have to worry about food at all. You have 5 golden carrots. Sure, you don't have an iron pickaxe or anything yet, but I mean, you have the resources. Oh my god, let's craft chests. It's beautiful. And we're going to be entering here with the 2 iron, but Aquacord is going to be in first. Hasn't crafted some other things that Loki has crafted, like a boat or the iron, but I mean, you have to be feeling pretty good for honestly both too, because I guess you are like creating a little bit of variance, the fact that there isn't an iron pickaxe yet. So that could potentially be interesting as well. And it looks like the runners are taking very different terrain to this bastion as well.
Yeah, I want to see a really fast seed. That is probably the fastest enter we've seen like in all of playoffs, maybe ever from Aquacord.
And
that was like
the fortress
sub
on
40 seconds. Did he get the spike wrong? Oh no, this could be really bad. Loki is on the bastion,
Loki's
and it's in a warp forest. Aquacord is in a nether wastes.
And it's housing. So I'm not exactly sure what happened on Aquacord's side. Unfortunate to E-Ray.
Oh no, it's bridge. Somehow. It's not housing. It's bridge.
Oh, it's bridge. Oh, it's beautiful. I missed that. I completely misread that. But bridge is gonna be a little bit awkward here. I mean, you are guaranteed to get the iron in this chest, I believe. I don't think it can be in the lodestone chest. Oh, never mind. It can totally be in the lodestone chest, but doesn't have to check it because we have enough with the nuggets to actually make the pickaxe. We're gonna be good to go. Doesn't have to check it at all. Is going to be just be heading. Oh, it still wants to check it, potentially. Oh, no, we're going high. Are we doing like an interesting bridge right here? No, we're just going down to the chalice. Beautiful. Like this play.
Yeah, just a little bit more linear way to get to the chalice. Jesus. I mean, it can be a little awkward. You got to know that if there's terrain there or not. If there was terrain there, that would have been slower. But I like to see this. Aquacord still needs his iron, crafting a golden helmet like Loki was.
Yeah, I mean, it's bridge, right? So crafting the gold helmet there for Aquacord totally makes sense. But you're in a situation now where Loki still is like done with the chalice, and Aquacord is just getting the iron now. Thankfully, does check the lodestone chest earlier than Loki, so has the iron a little bit quicker than when Loki got it. But it's just a situation now where you lost so much time going the wrong way in the Nether. It's just gonna be so hard to gain it back. But any little bit you can make up, like the lodestone chest, is gonna be helpful here.
And it looks like we're going to be seeing probably just DK route from both of these runners, getting a lot of pigs. This is going to be a fairly fast seed. They know where the fortress is. Maybe the fortress was a little bit in the warped forest.
Where are Loki's pigs? Like, hello? They are taking some time to show up here.
Yeah, I know he placed like one block slightly different, but I don't think that mattered.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, he's got 4 more pigs right here.
Oh, here
I don't
we
know.
go.
Oh my god, he's
oh
getting
my
his
gosh,
bounce
the damage.
A little
I mean,
bit.
you have golden carrots, but it's only.
Oh
5
my
golden
god,
carrots. If you're taking
Aquacord's getting
excessive
fucked
damage,
up
that
as
might
well.
not
Hello?
Take you to the end of the seed.
Guys.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, potentially, we could see like an overlap here where he ends up to go kill a Hoglin. I mean, we don't have a crazy amount of iron, so he doesn't even have a bucket to do that yet. He'd have to use a flint and steel, which is a little bit awkward. Aquacord now heading over to start the DK route. We'll see if potentially he gets any extra piglins. And we're seeing, again, this is what I'm talking about with the extra bastion changes. This is a very unique route from Aquacord that I've seen, I believe, only one other time from someone else. I don't remember who it was, but this is a very unique bridge route. The thought process is it just allows the piglins to path a little bit easier. But again, it's just a weird situation. I feel like he doesn't have that many pigs. Like, what do we have? Like 4 pigs? Like, doesn't
yeah, it's
feel
not
that
looking
crazy.
super great, but another advantage of this route is you're right on the chest, so you can actually check the chests as the piglins are pathfinding, and you don't need to spend as much time throwing gold. I think I've seen silver and beef salad do this route, and I think that's pretty much it. So it's not like one of those things where all the runners have come to a consensus that this is the best thing. I mean, maybe it is, but it seems like there's still a bit of difference in gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. Loki does see the fort and is at the fort. Aquacord is pearl hanging to the fort. But again, this is a situation where I mean, we are watching this obviously without audio. We don't exactly know how many pearls or pigs Aquacord has. It could be more than we think, but it didn't look like too much on this side. But I mean, honestly, Aquacord is just really waiting for obsidian right now. Has 7 obsidian needed still. Loki already has cleared out the blaze spawner, and Aquacord just has to sit here, although he has everything else except for Obby.
Yeah. I'm just watching Loki's screen right now. I kind of wish I had the game sound. That would just be ASMR. Watching him fill in all that soul sand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Love the Loki mechanics. And he's just going to be so ahead here. He even got the gold pick on the hotbar to mine up the extra couple pieces of nether brick. Aquacord's still just waiting.
Yeah,
I don't know where his pigs went, but that's so bad.
It is really, really tough. So just waiting on this last piece of Obby gets it, is going to be able to leave. Going to check for the gold at the end here, and is going to be leaving, but it may be too little too late as Loki's going to be building the blind portal now, and we could be seeing a sub 8 here from Loki on the 3rd seed of this matchup. Already 4 rods, Aquacord just getting to the spawner.
Yeah, if you're part of the sub 8 train, we're going to be hoping for a good blind here. Loki measuring 1 pixel off. Looks like he looks like he's gonna have to throw another eye, so a little bit of time loss. Maybe Aquacord will do the same. But in ranked, the second eye will never break, so you don't ever have to worry about that. And it looks like Loki is 100% at, is that 1100 or 1700?
I think it's 1700. I think it's pretty far, but I mean, you make a good point. Like the second eye break thing, it's great that Loki doesn't have to worry about that. But it is one of those things, again, where that's just potentially 10 seconds that Aquacord might not need to do. And if there's maybe one other thing that happens like that, Aquacord could sneak himself back into this matchup.
Dude, the more I'm thinking about it, the less I like the whole second eye doesn't break thing. I'm not sure about it.
Seed in this matchup so far compared to, I think, what we remember seeing in the Infume Retropog game where the rates were just insane. These rates have been a little bit slower where when these players get here to the spawner so early, it's really favoring that early player than playing for strays. But Loki, again, messing with this blaze, and now all of a sudden he has to do this really awkward like thing here. Also, I think he got hit on the pearl hang, so like his pearl could have curved and is still waiting on one more blaze.
Yeah, is this one going to drop? He's got, looks like 2 more strays. And then another pack of 2. Oh, no, that's the pack of 3, but he's got the rods. Unhung his pearl. Still sub 7 minutes, but I don't think we're going to be seeing a sub 8 here.
No, just unfortunate on the Blaze Rod rates. Aquacord not having to throw 2 eyes is going to be heading back now, but we know from watching Loki that it is going to take a while to get those last 2 rods, while Loki is going to be in the stronghold here. And potentially, if we don't have another situation like last seed where the nav is, if this is a pretty standard preemptive spike, it could be over. There's a good spike from Loki. Doesn't love it, and it's gone when he zooms in a little bit more. See it potentially more to the back left, and we'll see if Loki can find a way to get back there. Could be just through here and then to the left. No, lost to the right potentially.
And there it is. Sorry. Gonna be hunger resetting. Drac looking all over the place, blocks everywhere. Setting up for the end, and it's probably just over for Aquacord. Open end. Open. What kind of dragon? Front dragon.
Is that 100? No, it's not even close. Oh my god, 88. It's just the terrain.
Yeah, a little bit different. Yeah, sometimes the terrain can change your perception of that quite a bit.
I was like, whoa.
99.
Yeah, just here with
so
much
clean
time.
0 here. Oh, fantastic damage. We might even see 2+2. 2+2, come on!
Yeah! And there it is! Oh, wow. I mean,
oh my gosh, I've been waiting all playoffs for a 2+2.
Oh my god.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
God, he's fucking
that is pretty good from Loki there. That's why he's the 2 seed. Is going to be pulling ahead 2-1 in this matchup against Aquacord. And I think really the story of this match was just, I wonder what it would have been like if Aquacord just didn't spend 30 seconds going to the fortress. Like, I think it could have been definitely a little bit closer in that type of situation. But we're seeing here, I mean, lost 50 seconds on the Enter Bastion split. That is just, you can't do that. You just can't, you can't have plays like that against someone of Loki's caliber. And you can see Loki was still able to make up time in the other splits throughout the rest of the seed as well.
Yeah, like I don't even think if Aquacord had like beelined it to the fortress, you know, he'd have a 10-second advantage on from that nether enter. But Loki clawed back time the whole entire seed. You know, like 40 seconds.
I think the thing that was so interesting that I think was prevalent on both sides is like the pigs on that triple were just like so weird. Like, I don't know where they were. Like they took so long to show up for Loki, and then Aquacord just like never got them. So definitely like a little bit weird. I mean, sometimes with terrain, like a lot of ranked players will notice like players like to just, or pigs like to just kind of waltz off the terrain, and then they're like kind of gone, and then they'll like pathfind high, or there's a zombie piglin, and it just gets kind of weird. So when something like that happens, it can get a little bit awkward with terrain like that there, but Loki was able to just handle that better, and that's why he was able to just pull ahead even more in the seed. And then just a very clean end game from Loki to knock out an 832 on the Ruin Portal seed.
Yeah, again, with that 2+2, I am such a fan. It's so cool to see people actually doing 2+2s in games now, and you can get pretty consistent with it, especially if you're doing multi-block or like you're low-key, just like a timing demon. Like
timing demon, you know, there's more of a meta now where like you can shoot the dragon multiple times to get it like better for the height for that. So there's a lot of different things where we can actually get closer on that. But now this is the seed pick that really matters. This is the seed pick that really matters. We're going into game 4. It is match point for Loki, playoff life on the line for Aquacord. If you're Aquacord, do you have like a seed type that you want to pick here? Do you pick Village again because you want it? Do you pick Loki's seed ban? Like what's your thought process going into this if you're Aquacord, Parker?
I mean, I find it hard to put myself in Aquacord shoes, but Temple is just kind of calling my name. I don't really know what it is about it. I'm just a fan of the renaissance with the temples of the not grabbing food, the chat playing with the rotten flesh.
The chat room would love to see a temple right now. We're gonna have to see what the choice is here from Aquacord,
and
it is
Desert Temple.
Oh wow,
yes, sir.
That was Loki's ban. Maybe not a big low food guy. I mean, with Loki's playstyle, we saw in that first shipwreck seed that Loki ate bread, I believe, either very early or didn't really eat bread at all and just played off the rotten flesh. I mean, Loki did win the seed, but it was because Aquacord either lost a string trade or didn't blaze bet it. I think the food management from Aquacord was much better. So I'm very curious to really watch the food management between these two runners in this matchup.
Yeah, I completely agree. Maybe we'll see a variance in like where you're getting your flint. I know in a couple of seeds in playoffs, we've had flint at the bottom. That's always super convenient. Maybe people will get animals if there's like really low food, get a couple pieces of rotten flesh. I'm hoping to see even a notch apple.
That would be great. I'd love to see something like that. I mean, temples can be so different depending on the loot that you get inside them. I mean, you know, we're talking diamond pick counts, or like you're saying with a god apple, or even a seed where you get like 3 or 4 golden apples. That is just like such a big bonus potentially. And just seeing how the loot goes, I mean, you can get a lot of gold, the gold pools, it can get a little bit funky, and then just having TNT throughout is just very interesting. I'm very excited to see what the players end up doing in that department. So we will see what that looks like momentarily. On the Desert Temple pick.
Only moments away.
Only moments away before we head into the Desert Temple seed, and it's going to be a beautiful matchup. And it looks like, unfortunately, our ref crashed, but it's okay. I guess we're going anyway.
It's okay. We're chilling.
Okay.
We're
Thankfully,
here now.
the ref isn't playing, so they can crash, and we'll just assume that Loki and Aquacord aren't cheating. So that's cool.
I like to see this. Trees really close to the temple. Not going to have to think too much about that. Very close proximity with the gravel and the trees, so not going to be a ton of difference in decision-making there. Probably both going to be blowing up gravel before the trees.
Yep.
But we're checking the loot. 9 iron.
Oh, my.
And gravel down here already. Love that. Absolutely.
Yeah, love that. I really I think we saw this yesterday. I don't remember what match it was, Parker, but we saw someone else in the game we casted go for gravel at the bottom of the temple versus going for it in the river. And I think we're seeing now both players. Loki just got Flint, and then Aquacord. I was confused because Aquacord still blew up the gravel. I don't think Loki did a second TNT. Did Loki do a second TNT?
Loki didn't do a second TNT.
Yeah,
I thought they did the same setup, but
maybe it was just RNG on maybe RNG on which side of the TNT, in that
True. Yeah.
That's I guess what happened there, which is really interesting.
That's probably what it was. And I wonder how they would have even done it differently, because they both entered from the same way. But Aquacord is getting food here. Loki also got food here.
Yeah, I mean, this is very interesting.
And it's just going to be entering a lot faster, I think, because of that. Just that Flint
lock back in, Liv.
And
yeah, I mean, that's
a lot of time, though. Just better routing in general.
Yeah, I think a little bit better mechanics, a little bit better routing, and then I think they are also going to different lava pools here, so maybe the other lava pool is just a little bit easier to access, but this is going to be about a 10 to 15 second lead for Loki. Pretty standard terrain going to what I believe is, what is that, a stables? Is that double triple stables? It looks like
that's what it looks like to me, double triple stables. One of the fastest routes in the game. Sometimes there's an argument of, we play double triple, but maybe we don't. We want to force a gap. Obviously, it's going to be slightly less gold than a gap, but I think the general consensus these days is double triple is good. I mean, maybe you play differently in playoffs, but that's what I would be doing.
That's the thing. You have to think in game 5 here. I feel like Loki is going to push for double triple and just do double triple. I don't think Loki's going to be too interested in doing a gap here. I'd be curious. I'm not as familiar with what Aquacord would potentially do here. I know Aquacord is a demon in the stables bastion, so might have something up his sleeve here. Loki is just going to be doing a pretty standard double triple, and it looks like Aquacord is going to be doing a pretty standard double triple as well. So no gap potential here, silliness. I think it's just smart. You see the double triple. You can't tell if there's a gap. You're not guaranteed a gap in stables if you have double triple in ranked. So I think doing this is just objectively correct, even if potentially there is that 5% chance you lose to weird trade RNG and there is a good gap.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even know it was guaranteed that, or not guaranteed that you might not have a gap with double triple. So that's another.
I'm almost positive. I'm 95% positive on that, because I think the thought process is it checks for either. I think the filter checks for either double triple or a good gap. So I think that is a thing. I'm happy to get fact checked by someone in chat if I am wrong, but it looks like Loki already pearl hung out, already checking trades, has enough pearls, 20 obby, and should be leaving momentarily. Well, Aquacord is still checking chests. I mean,
that's just not true what Curry said. You're always guaranteed a gap, I'm pretty sure.
Believe only 3 beds, and I'm not sure the anchor count. So a little bit low explosives, but Aquacord will be dealing with the same thing.
Yeah, great point. I haven't seen both either, but especially with this route, not uncommon to get low explosive count. I mean, you have the TNT. Maybe there's some funky business that you can do there. I know I've seen a clip of Rain using a TNT like a bed and just timing it perfectly mid-0,
Yeah.
That would be cool.
I am incorrect. Bro. It was changed. I was right until after season 5. After season 5, it changed. I'm sorry. It's okay.
That's
I'm
a
lying.
respectable thing to mess up on.
Loki's
Oh
in a
no!
really awkward
They're hitting
situation.
him through the soul sand. They hit him through the soul sand.
Excuse me? No, I'm sorry. No, I thought he was
I didn't
totally
know they.
safe.
Oh my gosh!
I thought he
He
was
fully blocked in,
completely
but they
safe.
had just locked on him.
Through the corner.
Wow, I love Soul
I've
Through the
never seen
corner.
that
Wow.
before.
I love Soul Sand so much. It's actually a great block.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, I know
beautiful.
it's like not a full block
I
on
don't
the
even
top,
know if
but on
that's
the
a soul
edges. And I
sand
guess
thing.
just because they aggro you before, even though you lose line of sight with them, they're still on you.
Wow.
And Loki is just it's Aquacord's game to lose here.
It is now Aquacord's game
He's
to
probably
lose.
going to tie it up to a game 5.
That's beautiful. I mean, listen, if anyone could come back in a situation like this, it is going to be Loki. With this being a temple seed, it's so nice that you just have like 30 blocks to deal with, get all the way back. And I don't think the terrain was that horrible here. I know like Loki had to pearl over lava, but I think the 30 blocks will be enough to get there pretty safely and really clean movement from Loki on the way back. Like just phenomenal stuff. Like, oh my God.
Yeah,
like,
I thought he was
so perfect on the lava there.
So close.
And this is just exactly what you need to do if you're Loki. But I mean, Aquacord has 6 rods already. Like we blinked and Aquacord has 6 rods. Didn't even blaze bet a spawner. So that's great.
Just
yeah, I mean, we're focusing on the recovery, and it's a good recovery. I mean, you don't have to like reset the seed, but like you're saying, Aquacord is just pre-crafting now.
I mean, that's really beautiful. I mean, that's
just insane.
That is
like
really
this
beautiful.
this matchup has been wild, but there's so hard for me to analyze. There's very little for me to analyze.
Not going to be needing to hunger reset probably unless it's
like
really
I don't
far.
need to go. Oh, there was a
really
death.
well. If the eye doesn't break here, even if the eye does break here, he has I think 2 or 3 blazes waiting for him, and Loki has to punch Netherbrick with his fist.
Surely you go above and only break
the
one.
Wither still, unless they despawn, and it's so close.
Oh, and we're portal breaking.
That's the portal break.
Portal breaking. Oh my God! And nails it first try. Very impressive.
Nice work. I love that tech.
I love portal break. It is not the easiest thing to do if you are unfamiliar with it or not a high level runner. It is not the easiest thing. And this is wow. I mean, talk about a close stronghold. We are like right here. Like this is just
this is like a fast seed. And Aquacord still has, I think, 2 pork chops in his inventory. He's offhanding the pork chops, eating a pork chop now, has a golden apple. He's totally fine in the stronghold.
No hungry reset.
Pretty good spike there.
Sub 8 potential temple seed. This is a sub 8 potential temple seed.
Yeah.
The portal room's right here. We are pre-crafted now. And Aquacord's going to be entering with a golden apple still. I mean, is going to eat the golden apple through the portal animation.
1 block break. Cage.
Beautiful pearl.
Red dragon.
It's front.
Oh, it's a great dragon.
90, 88.
It's a great pearl. Great.
Probably
So beautiful dragon.
clean 95 here.
97 if you really want to, but he's only going to be pushing 95.
Yeah, I think this is just correct because
so
you
nice.
know
So clean.
or you know Loki is just in the fortress. Like not worth pushing to 99 here. Very difficult on the cage setup, but it's going to be some beautiful beds from Aquacord. This should be enough. And Loki,
look at the camera shake.
Aquacord is going to game 5, Parker. Holy smokes.
I love the game 5s. Let's freaking go Aquacord.
Temple.
Not the favorite, but the underdog, and now tied up. And a 737 on a temple seed. That is faster than any speedrun I've ever done.
That's unbelievable. Wow. That is an unbelievable matchup. I mean, Loki was ahead. Loki was ahead entering the fortress and just is put in an unbelievable situation. 2 wither skeletons, 4 soul sand, and is just getting bombarded through the wall. I mean, they're just knocking on the door, and it doesn't matter that Loki closed the door. They're coming in anyway. That is tough. That is a really
literally never seen that before. And imagine if Loki hadn't died.
Top
he was
10 worst chat 7, but it's still getting
seconds.
pinned.
Maybe he would have got a 718.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, like that could have been. I mean, this could have easily been a sub 7 temple seed potentially if Loki doesn't die. I mean, but Aquacord, I mean, still ends up playing the end game phenomenally, hitting the portal break first try, nails the 0, nails the nav, a really, really clean end game. And I believe, Parker, there's not going to be any icing. There's not going to be any Fulham analysis right now. I believe we're going to be heading straight into a game 5, which is crazy. I mean, what are your thoughts going into this? Do you think Loki's still a favorite? Are you picking Loki here? Do you think Aquacord has what it takes to pull out the second major upset of the day? We could be going into the top 8 without.
Yeah, just no need for me to No need for me to analyze anything there. It's just like nothing worth analyzing really.
If there's anything like the gameplay hasn't been so bad or the nerves looked so bad that I think he'll play worse. And so I think I'm still favoring Loki, but not by much. Like obviously Aquacore can win. I think it really could go either way.
Yeah, I think I'm still going to pick Loki as well. I had picked Loki originally in this matchup. I am super happy for Aquacord. Has been playing unbelievably well. Loki
100%.
has the final pick of this seed, and it is going to be a second Shipwreck seed. Now, Parker, going back to the first seed, Aquacord was ahead on Shipwreck going into the second half of the seed. Loki still decides, I want to pick that. Could have picked Aquacord's Ban of Buried Treasure. Doesn't pick that. So, quite honestly, I don't really understand this pick from Loki. I know from speaking to a lot of top runners, the top runners don't even really like playing Shipwreck in general. So I don't really understand this pick from Loki, if I could be honest with you.
Yeah, it is interesting. A lot of runners really don't like playing Shipwrecks, but I mean, that was Loki's first seed.
Loki could have picked Ruined Portal if he wanted to. Like,
yeah, right?
Anything
that
except
is
Desert
interesting.
Temple.
That is interesting.
Very interesting seed pick here. I mean, listen, there's a reason Loki's the 2 seed. There's a reason he has dominated and been a 3-time playoff winner. Something he knows about Shipwreck that he wants to go with here is very interesting, and potentially we'll see why going into this next seed. I mean, this is just a crazy matchup, and I'm very excited to see how it's going to go. It's been a lovely match heading into Game 5. Loki Aquacord.
Remember what I said first thing on the stream, guys, that I wanted to change my predictions, but
it's pretty.
Yeah, am I blind?
I would say it's pretty far, right? Yeah, well, here it is. Very low down.
I'm just a little bit blind.
It's okay. And that's a lot of flesh.
A lot of
it
RF,
is thorns
bro.
on the
lot
side
of RF. Lot of
boots, so nothing crazy there. And it's just going to be a pretty standard shears. 5 carats is great, for the golden carat potential.
For the Garrets,
notably,
100%.
Loki doesn't grab the stew, which I don't really understand, because you are guaranteed a quote unquote good stew, or I guess you're just guaranteed. I think you're just guaranteed not poison. I think you can still get like blindness or whatever. I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Honestly, I don't mind the play of throwing out the stew, just because like 5 golden carrots is a lot. You'll probably be able to make that in the bath.
That cooks, Kai. That cooks.
Rotten flesh, anyway.
And then you have rotten flesh. Yeah, like we were talking about with the like the temple seed stuff. Like you can play a fast seed if you just eat your rotten flesh well. There's a lot of opportunity to overlap. And Loki already going to be 5 or 10 seconds ahead of Aquacord.
A little bit ahead here, and this is where like Loki's mechanics are some of, if not the best in the world, when it comes to crafting and just raw speed. Beautiful portal coming out. Aquacord going to be. No way we are one. What are we?
Is he in a different ravine?
He's in a different ravine. No, I think Aquacord, or I think Loki did play off this. I think Aquacord did play off this, but very just a little awkward portal here. Should be fine. Has to get a block down. Gets it down though. So is gonna be a little bit slower, and it is almost an immediate housing bastion for Loki.
It is and all of that messing around, it is just time loss. Like Aquacord is just so far behind now. Purely, I think on mechanics, like they didn't really make any crazy different decisions. Loki is checking the top chests, mining them all. No obby, so we're probably going to be getting the 5 obby chests from lower in the bastion. But has a couple bits of gold. Mining piglins in.
And I haven't seen any fortress on either side yet. So it's going to be a little bit awkward.
Oh my gosh, taking damage.
This pig is hitting through. This is the benefit of
the stew.
He is at least, and it was saturation, Parker. It was a saturation.
No way.
So that is a massive
That's crazy
bonus. I mean, it's not going to really
this stew PMO
make up any time on Loki, but what it's going to do for Aquacord is it's going to save a lot of the time that he would have lost to taking damage from that piglin, which is at least pretty nice. I mean, you take that, but unfortunately not really able to make up any time with that. But Loki, again, just ahead by such a significant amount right now.
Yeah, the main stream crashed for like 15 seconds in the first game today. So there's a 15-second stream delay on the main stream. I'm screen sharing in the call with these guys. I'm watching the live. This is Oliver's screen. This is we're not sharing it through Twitch. So I'm gonna be 15 seconds ahead.
No, the good play. I mean, okay, I might be biased because there was saturation.
I mean,
only one inventory slot. You can spare it. Oh, Loki missed his gold throw. But
Plus
it's going
1
to be
second.
pyring now.
Ooh,
Repiring.
and it is going to be to the left or diagonal. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's just to the left here for Loki. That's going to be a pretty clean situation. Has everything that he potentially needs. And is going to be leaving out the bottom, I believe. Unless, yeah, no, he's going to be leaving out the bottom.
Finally
Should be able to just pearl out of here. Do we still need Obsidian? We do. Gets it in the middle chest, and now we're out.
Nice.
Yeah. That could have been a big difference in play. But
Looting.
it looks like it was pretty easy. Even more obby
Yeah,
here.
more
And
obby.
also, there was the potential to like pearl hang there even if you didn't get the obby. So it looks like they're going to be totally good. Lots of fire res. Chugging the golden carrots now.
Wowee.
Aquacord's still just a little bit behind. Needs 3 more obsidian. Probably going to be going to this middle chest as well. Only has 1 bit of gold to trade.
And there's the fortress. I was going to say, took a while to find it. Potentially, Aquacord could maybe make up time here a little bit quicker. Oh my god, and then falls in the hole. And then that's going to be like minus 5 seconds for Aquacord. Like, everything here really matters. Looking for the fortress, doesn't exactly see it, and is going to be pearling in a different spot than what Loki did.
Okay.
Loki finding the spawner potentially here. Still looking for
it.
It
is that way.
Pearl into
You
the fort,
pied.
but
You
still no
pyrade.
spawner for Loki until right now. Never mind.
Nice, yeah. I mean, it took a good 30 seconds, though, so if Aquacord can hit that spawner directly...
No, he's decided to play in these now, rather than being woke and just commentating.
A little bit of hesitation, potentially, on some...
Loki, yeah, he doesn't want to pay out $5,000 every season, so he has to win every so often.
Spawners. So what this means is there is probably going to be some variance here on potential stronghold location, I mean, Loki, you could see...
Yeah, Feinberg's in the last match of the day.
My god, but Aquacord still gets a 1 spawn because of fire. That is so unfortunate for Aquacord. But they are going to be in completely different situations at the Blaze spawner. So this is the variance that Loki, or that Aquacord needs, excuse me, to stay in this game. But it might be too little too late, as Loki already has 3 rods to Aquacord's 0.
Yeah, it's just going to come down to, like, how much of an advantage is this open terrain? It could be really bad for Loki, but it also could not matter a lot. And we're about to find out here as...
And it's the type of situation where gold picks aren't going to help too much with Basalt. You're not going to be able to instant mine. You're not going to be able to blast through a wall. We're going to see Aquacord building the portal now as well. It is far for Loki. That is... I think it's only 1,100, actually. I think... It's 11 or 15 or 7 or something like that.
But something like that. Over 1,000.
Oh, and the eye for Aquacord goes in the freaking mountain.
A little awkward.
Disaster.
And what's it for Aquacord?
Oh, that's even... there's no chance of that. There's no hope.
Yeah. The bit right, it's just too low.
There's no hope on that one.
We'll assume the best. It looks like 4 digits,
effort.
though. So it's probably similar to Loki.
Yeah.
But depending on the direction, maybe it still is an advantage. I don't know.
It could be a different stronghold for sure. Pearl hang for Aquacord. I mean, both players are just waiting. Still golden carrots on both sides. Food situation very similar.
Anymore.
Loki is out, but this terrain is a little bit tough.
And it opens up.
Finds the ravine. Is going to be able to leave here, but it is very far. Shot by a skeleton. A little bit awkward here, but Loki is going to be able to handle this. And if Aquacord can leave potentially on this cycle of blazes, but he's getting absolutely rocked.
Die to a magma.
If
Loki
Aquacord's able to leave on this cycle, and he is, this could be a situation where Loki still has to dig through this wall, and Aquacord is leaving. So Aquacord potentially could have the better terrain here. I'm still not sure if it's the same stronghold. Loki is pause neg. I want to see Aquacord's cords one more time. It is the same stronghold. Aquacord is about 30 blocks off or so right now, but is finding this really nice underground terrain and is going to be pearling over there. It's, I believe, Loki is about 20 to 30 seconds ahead still. Aquacord almost to the cords now, but is going to still have to dig through this basalt. And Loki is looking for the portal room. Potential spike mid.
This could seal the deal. I mean, I think Aquacord made up a little bit of time, but not nearly enough.
And there's the portal room.
Loki is in the portal room.
I mean, Aquacord is building the portal now, but it's just too little too late. I think the blaze bed cycle where he only got 1 blaze really affected the rates. And this is the 0 cycle for Loki. It's back, and it's front 1 and 8 actually. Excuse me. It's a pretty standard 0. Loki probably only going to be able to go to 92 here. Yeah, a little bit slow on the setup. So as long as the dragon doesn't fly, though, Loki should have enough explosives, and this should be a game 5 victory as long as the dragon doesn't fly.
We're about to see. Solid 2 beds.
Doesn't go.
Not the 2
2 more
plus 2 that I was
beds.
hoping for, but it's going to be a bed plus anchor right here, I believe. Oh no,
And that's
Bed-
going to be
Great work.
the game.
It's a low-key victory.
Aquacord so close.
Yeah.
That was a
Giving
low-key
absolutely
victoire.
everything you had to push Loki to a final game 5. And at the final moment, Loki is able to pull ahead, win the seed. And that was a phenomenal 5-match set between 2 incredible runners in the MCSR ranked scene. Loki finishes this match off with an 8-minute, 37-second time. And you could see throughout the seed, had definitely an advantage, able to bring it back. Aquacord saved 20 seconds by playing the other spawner, but then an incredibly quick endgame, incredibly quick nav from Loki, able to seal the deal with a sub-9 to win the set 3-2.
Yeah, well played from both runners. That's what we came here to see. We came here to see the match 5, baby. Let's get another one. I'm ready.
That was absolutely, what a phenomenal set of games. Oh,
and my camera's gone out.
and Parker said, I mean,
my battery
listen,
might have died. I got it back up.
if
Don't worry.
there was never a better timing for your camera to die than right now. We got everything else
We're on
done.
the webcam
It's
now.
beautiful. Like if Parker's got the backup cam, actually perfect timing. What an incredible performance from Aquacord. Unfortunate way to go out, obviously, after a game 5 set, but really gave one of the highest level runners in this bracket a real run for their money. And it was just really incredible to watch. I mean, all of those seeds, really just crazy moments. The Loki death, the different spawners. We really saw a great match on our first commentary of the day, Parker. We really did.
100%. Yeah, I'm freaking amped, man. What's our next match? Next match?
Freaking amped too. We have a big
versus
Mungie.
Crimson.
Big. It's gonna be very exciting. We are gonna head over to the bracket, take a look. We have Retro versus Dugile. We have Loki versus Silver. Jay and Anko waiting for their opponents, which will be solved by the end of today. I mean, this second quarterfinals bracket, I mean, it's shaping up. I mean, Loki Silver, are we trolling? Like, hello? That's just a beautiful
that's gonna be a beautiful match. That's gonna be a beautiful match.
That's incredible. I mean, Retropog, Dugile, I'm very excited to see what Retropog can do there. The winner of the next match will be playing against Jay, who had a very strong performance against Beef Salad yesterday. And then Anko, a very confident 3-0 against Oxy yesterday. We'll be waiting to see who he will be playing in our final match of the day between Feinberg and Hacks. So
yeah, that's a good match too.
That is a good match. It's a great match. I mean,
a fellow commentator even.
Fellow commentator, listen, I'm not going to be biased towards Feinberg because I'm going to be biased towards Hacking Noises. So don't worry, there won't be any commentary bias. I'll be biased towards Hacks instead. It'll be totally fine. Very excited for our next matchup though. Big Mungie versus Crimson. Mungie, the 4 seed, a force to be reckoned with in playoffs for multiple seasons now. And Crimson, who's arguably the, I would say, biggest underdog, like maybe in the tournament, in the sense of like someone you weren't expecting to make playoffs for a lot of people potentially. I mean, obviously the biggest upset so far has been Retropug over Infume, but I think the fact that Crimson has made it this far is someone that I don't know how many people had on their radar. So I'm very excited to see them perform after an incredibly strong showing in Last Chance qualifiers last weekend. Any initial thoughts on that to tease some people before we head to a break, Park? Are you very excited for the match coming up?
I'm excited. I think the momentum of winning something like LCQ right before a tournament is like, it's definitely a boost. I don't know if it's enough of a boost to beat Mongi, but I like the thing you also said of like their skins even. Like it's so just different. Like we have like a vibrant neon pink monkey versus like a completely black
demon.
Skin. The demon.
So very excited. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be heading over to that matchup next. We just finished off Loki Aquacord. I just got yelled at from something from Oliver, and I don't know what it was.
For the intermission.
Oh, yeah, I know we're getting yelled at for, but don't go anywhere. Not only because of the matchup that's happening next, not only the awesome matchup that we have going up next, but also, have you been enjoying those intermission videos? Well, guess what? Oh, we have another one for you. Would you like to learn how to do an end fight? Would you just end fight in general?
I want to know.
I'd love to learn how to do an end fight. So I have a really fun, exciting video for all of you, and it's going to be Automat. 6-time playoff competitor Automat is going to be showing us how to perform an end fight, and I'm very excited. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be watching that during the intermission, and when we come back after that, it'll be Parker and I commentating for the Mungie Crimson matchup. We'll see you all very soon. I have a really fun, exciting video for all of you, and it's going to be Automat. Thank you, Oliver. I'm stupid. 6 times
Beautiful.
AR
Yeah, Oliver always
competitor
clutches.
Automat is
Good
going
job,
to be
gang.
showing us how
All right,
to
we'll
perform
see
in an
if
fight, and I'm very excited.
that
That was a great matchup. That was a great And matchup.
Mm.
When we come back after that, it'll be Parker and I commentating for the Mungie Crimson matchup. We'll see you all very
Oh
soon.
my gosh, I'm so glad I have like just a backup camera ready to go. Oh yeah, and there's the other camera again. It's like weird. I think it just needs a little bit of time to like.
Polskagurum!
Dude, Automat's recording for this, I think, like, including some of the B-roll and stuff, I think he had, like, an hour-long recording. Like,
Really?
dude, he, like, made so much shit.
Oh my god, my goat.
It was slow. Away.
Oh my god, we're getting a history lesson.
No, like, actually, he did, like, a
fucking love
beautiful
Automat.
end fights. Yeah.
Given some time, we figured out
It's
our
so
first
awesome.
real strategy. One cycle. We all know now that Dragon has two basic behaviors. Either it tries to fly around and shoot you with a magic fireball, or decides to approach for a perch at the middle of the island where the fountain is located. When it perches, we can deal some damage to it before it flies away. So, on average, we would need like 3 to 4 cycles.
Oh my god, the
of
fucking
perches.
dragon.
Doesn't sound optimal, and it's
beautiful.
not. So speedrunners decided to reduce this number to only 1 per cycle. The idea
Yeah, I
is
love Automat.
very simple. We build
this
a
is
setup
really well
with an
done.
indestructible block, wait for the perch, and with every single explosive bed, because that's how this game works apparently, we deal loads of damage and knockback simultaneously. So with Dragon taking damage, it also gets pushed up a little, so we are able to play.
He has such a good voice for this
Yeah,
too. Like
this
he's
is
like
really good.
He's kind of
This is
explaining it to like
genuinely
an
really, really
8-year-old.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good.
Speedrunners weren't satisfied. Waiting for perch was RNG. And even though in ranked we have a guaranteed perch after 3 minutes, it's still not good enough. 3 minutes in a 10-minute speedrun is a lot. So, to help ourselves, we brought an old friend to the end again.
This is so
Bow
good.
with some arrows to perform a half bow, which is helpful because destroying a crystal.
Oh my god, this is
actually
his
gives us
strat as well. Here we go.
a perch.
Automat
So
half
we
bow.
tend
Yeah.
to
He invented
build
it?
up few blocks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Automat
he
half
invented the
create
middle
pieces of
tower
crystals, avoid
half
the
bow.
dragon breath,
Like,
and
building
try
up
to
from the
wait
mid.
for the
That was
perch
him.
Afterwards. Don't stand close to the fountain though. Dragon likes to shoot you more the closer you are to the fountain. So yeah, having a pearl to TP back instantly is very helpful here.
What
But even though the chances are in our favor now, it's still not fast enough. Give him more speed. But how? You know, Dragon can either shoot
This guy.
us or perch. There's
I
no
know.
other state it can be in, right? Well, I'm very sorry to all the viewers listening to my TED Talk, but I lied. There is another
Guy.
Dragon state. The starting one. You see, every time we enter the end, the dragon spawns about 70 blocks over the fountain and immediately starts flying towards one of the towers, circles downwards for a while, and flies away. How is it helpful? Well, it's always same 4 spots it chooses. It either goes diagonal towards us, the front tower, or further away from us, the back tower. And if it rolls an 1 in 8 dice roll, it disregards the diagonal approach and goes for one of the straight towers. Hence the 1 in 8. With all this knowledge now, the big brains of the MCSR community plotted a revolutionary plan. And they called it the Zero Cycle. After many trial and errors, Minecraft professors managed to come up with universal setups that we can use for every single tower. So with the right knowledge and good mechanics, you pearl up to the tower, build up certain amount of blocks, and at a certain Y level build a setup resembling what we did on the fountain actually, and deal damage with beds and anchors to the dragon. Every single blow also gives dragon a knockback upwards, same as in the 1 cycle, but this time it's way harder to time a good knockback because you can explode your bed too late and dragon flies too far away up, so it weakens our next bed damage, and also you can explode early and dragon will get low, and yeah, it's not an easy one. But with high risk comes great reward, because Zero Cycle is a very fast way to kill the dragon.
Why the fuck is he
Getting
in the
whole
fucking
end
cauldron?
consistently under a minute. very often under 50 seconds if you use techniques like double bedding with bow and arrow, which takes advantage of invincibility frames the dragon has after getting hit once with an arrow. So we can,
No, this is like by far my favorite intermission video. Like Automat is so good.
Quickly
Yeah,
and get
it really
loads
is.
of damage. The only problem is zero cycles are hard. Yeah, you have to have enough HP to begin with. Oftentimes, it requires a hunger reset in a portal room, and then have enough pearls to get on the towers, and then have enough blocks to build up at least 5 explosives, or even more for harder site setups. I mean, there's a lot of things that might not line up for you to perform a successful zero. But if you're a diligent speedrunner, you are always prepared for a backup strat. A ground zero. It's slower than normal zero, but most times faster than half bowing. This time we go to the fountain, build a very specific setup, which allows us to shoot a crystal and set the dragon straight to the strafe mode. It wants to shoot us, but it can't see us through the iron bars. Stupid. So it's gonna circle around us, getting lower and lower every rotation, and in the right moment we strike with beds and anchors. We can't get the dragon too low though, because when it happens, it's too close to us and it flies away. Heals up, and we can easily fail the strat when it happens. So, another risk, but with at least 8 explosives, a comfortable win. Okay, that's enough of me for you today, so have a great rest of the tournament, guys.
Oh my
Bye.
gosh.
Oh my god, thank God Automat has an
so
actual
good.
end.
Thank you,
Fucking
Automat.
good.
Yay!
I love Automat.
MCC, I like fully passed out. Like, who won? Did Find You Well?
Yeah, same.
No.
Nah,
Fine
Fine
did
fucking
a
whopped it
pass.
up, bro.
Oh, he
Yeah,
was on like
Fine
a
got some
Hermitcraft
pass.
team, right?
Yeah.
Like
Fine did some
Izuma,
clinical
Skizz, and-
pats.
He got 4K on a fucking Pats MCC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he peaked. He was like low 3 most of it.
Okay,
Crimson channel name. It's not 55 Crimson. I thought it was.
It's just 5 Crimson, I think.
Oh, okay. That's a big boom. Oh yeah, 55 Crimson is IGN. I'm so good at this. Almost.
Not almost. You are good at this.
Thank you. So kind.
Yeah, we're pretty much just gonna go like back-to-back videos here because Crimson also has an interview.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
it.
okay.
Yeah, we'll talk about the
So
match
we'll
quick, and
introduce it,
then
okay.
like, yeah, it'll be cool though. It'll be chill.
Yeah, like not like back-to-back, but you know what I mean. It's like a short one though. It's like a 2-minute interview.
Who did it?
Alistair.
Oh yeah, you said Alistair. Yeah.
And then both of the intermission things today have been Sonya.
Yep.
Alrighty, we'll see how much longer my camera battery lasts.
Best of luck, soldier.
Sure. Oh, okay, maybe it just doesn't work at all. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
There we go. Just take a second. Yeah, it might die like midway through, but I'll just switch to the face cam if it does. I do like this though. It's like so nice. It's like actually like zoomed in. And it's like it looks like the Curryway camera.
No, both of your cameras are so good.
Surely one day Feinberg will decide to spend his generational wealth on a camera that's more than $10.
Yeah, his multi-millions.
One day.
One day. It's okay.
All right. Are you guys ready to go?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right. Sending you guys in now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second day of MCSR Ranked Season 7 playoffs. We just came off an absolute banger of a match between Loki and Aquacord, a 5-match thriller that ended up with Loki pulling ahead as the 2 seed in the entire tournament. And we have another incredible match coming up next between Big Mungie, a playoff regular, and Crimson, who is a underdog, I think, in the whole sense of the word, coming through LCQ, 4th place in LCQ, played incredibly well, and made it to the actual playoffs. I mean, Parker, listen to this. Here were the 4 people that qualified through LCQ. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was Silver Runs, playoff winner, Hacking Noises, playoff semi-finalist, 2nd place, multiple.
I gotta pee real quick, chat.
Ox Idiot, Ox Idiot, who's made every single playoffs, and Crimson, who's never made playoffs before. Those were the 4 that made it through. So 3 people that were like, oh my God, wow. And Crimson made it through an absolutely stacked LCQ. Parker, you played in that LCQ.
I did play.
What does it mean to, like, if you're Crimson, going through all of those people, going through all of those seeds, and you show up, you perform, you make top 4, and you make it to playoffs? What do you think that's like for them?
If it were me personally, I would be like, I don't even need to play in playoffs. That was the coolest thing ever. But they've made it, and they are playing. And I think it really is special because that was perhaps the most stacked LCQ we had. And like you're saying, we have these 3 like really solid players that we're like kind of expecting to make it through. And then Crimson. Crimson is like that one player, the true underdog, like you've been saying, that really pushed through. And that's why I'm rooting for them. I want them to keep going. Obviously, Crimson, an amazing player. I think they're probably on cloud 9 and ready with low expectations. And I think that could lead them to be playing even better. Not having this pressure, just like, I'm just going to show up and play. I'm not expecting to win this whole tournament. I just made it here, but I'm going to have a good time doing it. That's what I think
that's a great point. I think something that, pulling back the curtain a little bit, I think something that I really try and do as someone who works in playoffs is I really want all the players who play in playoffs to really feel like they've made it to something special, because making it this far, playing against these high-level opponents, it is something that's special. We have thousands of people watching these people play for our entertainment, and it's just incredible to watch them perform at a super high level. So I'm really excited for Crimson. I'm excited to see what they do today. I hope they have fun. I hope Mungie has fun. And before we get into the match, though, we want to learn a little bit more about Crimson. I'm sure you all do too. We have an interview with Crimson themselves. I'm very excited to watch it. Let's go take a look at Crimson's interview and get to know them a little bit better before the match against Mungie. I need to listen to it.
I know, me too.
Oh, and I clicked off Feinberg stream. That's actually helpful. A stream is like 30 seconds behind on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, like really bad.
Just yell at me when I need to stop watching Feinberg stream.
Yeah. I'm not dropping frames or anything like that, but I think it's just been 1 or 2 stutters that are just fully dropped 30 seconds from the chat delay.
What is happening in this video?
Fuck! I'm missing the interview. Shit, fuck.
Top 8, I kept in mind there's a decent chance I could still qualifying felt really good. It's very reassuring that I'm still good at speedrunning, and the time I put into this game has resulted in a lot of improvement. I honestly thought I was going to be the first pick, mostly due to my lack of consistency and my terrible
20
tournament
seconds.
performances.
Okay.
So I was very surprised I was picked so late. Mungi is a very good player. I'd put him in my top 8, so I think it's going to be a very tough match, but it could go either way. If I play at my best, all I need is for him to make a few mistakes to come out with
All right, sending you guys back.
Very interesting stuff there. I hope you guys all enjoy that.
Really good at PvP in every version, from stuff like 1.8 Bed Wars to Crystal PvP and 1.21.5. I've always really been into the PvP community, and I enjoy each game mode's unique strategies and quirks.
Shout out the viewers, shout out Oliver, shout out Redlime, shout out everyone working on stuff. It's just awesome to see and get together. It's so great to see players do some little pieces like that, get to know them a little bit better. And I think something that stood out to me is I think Crimson has a very good understanding of what their strengths are and what their weaknesses are. And I really want to see how they leverage that against someone like Mungi, who I think also has a very strong understanding of what they're good at, what their weaknesses are. And so I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup. I kind of view this very similar to like the beef salad J match that we saw yesterday. I kind of have a similar vibe with that. So I'm very excited to see these two players kind of get into it here. Oh, and look at this. We're going to the stats screen.
We got the stats.
Oh, wow. Crimson's skin is scary. Can I say that? I'm a little scared. Why are we crying
so
red?
Diametrically opposed, these two skins, and I love it. I love it.
Mungi's just like, la 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 la. I'm a Mungi, la 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 la. And then we have like
then we have
the
a demon
from the underworld, and it's okay. It's okay to have a demon.
Okay. Oh, and
oh
la
la la
Wait,
that
that
makes it even more exciting. Our first
No.
time playing each other.
They've never played each other. I think it's dude, I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at just Mungi's achievements. MCSR Jeopardy winner. For those of you who don't know, Mungi, I think, won Jeopardy because he had like $1 or something, like one because everyone else went negative or something stupid like that. Like just no business winning MCSR Jeopardy. And then Plumoff's winner, like based awesome. 1-0 versus Infume in casual, and no forfeits in season 7. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's actually a lie. Their forfeit rate is 0.2%, and that's because their internet crashed. So
I know
they're lying. So we have a lying Mungi.
That's a gigapats.
Anything else stand out to you, Marker?
There's like a couple of things, but that's my favorite. The character of Mongi, I think there's aura to that. I think you can definitely feel the confidence coming through. But obviously, there's difference in stats. He has a better ranked average time. He has a faster ranked time. He has more matches, higher win rate, higher peak elo, faster RSG PB. It looks like all the stats are also saying that he's the better player. But like we've seen previously, that's not the whole story.
It's not the whole story. I mean, this is going to be really interesting for a lot of different reasons. But I think what's really interesting, too, is Crimson. How I knew Crimson is from Crimson's FSG prowess. And he mentioned that in the interview. Like, Crimson is an incredibly fast runner, very similar to Loki in the sense of, like, if the senses are just hitting, like, Crimson's top speed is just crazy. And it's just going to be one of those situations where, are we going to lock in today? Is today one of those days? So we're going to have to see how it goes for these runners. We're going to have to see how nerves affect them. Mungi has talked before about how nerves have affected him in playoffs before. So is that something going into season 7 where something maybe he has a little bit more under control? Is that something where both players are going to be nervous? I mean, it is also like, you know, we have the Australian debuff. I don't know what time it is for Mungi, but I'm sure it's not a normal time for Mungi. So that's going to be an interesting thing to see. And I guess that also we can head over now to the different seed win percentages. And anything stand out immediately here? I mean, a minute difference on Ruined Portal again between runners. And there is not a single thing where Crimson is ahead in anything, except for Desert Temple win rate, but Mungi's percentage or Mungi's average time is over 30 seconds faster.
And that Ruined Portal was the first thing that my eyes went to, too. I was like, FSG, fast mechanically, maybe Crimson has an advantage there, but it is just an entire minute difference in Mungi's favor.
Yeah. I think the thing that's very interesting to me is both of Crimson's lowest win rates are on the ocean seeds, which I think actually does make a little bit of sense. Like Crimson's background is in FSG and like kind of some more obscure stuff. Like did play obviously RSG and stuff, but I think is a little bit more comfortable with something like Ruin Portal and Desert Temple. So, and I think that showcases through their win rate. So I would not be surprised if we're trying to just get that out of the way, where I think Mungi is, I think, very comfortable on Ocean Seeds. And we see that in their strats. And also, I mean, Village, almost 70% win rate. We haven't touched on that yet. Like, that's incredibly impressive from Mungi. But, I mean, again, there's not really anything that's a weakness on the side of Mungi. That is why he's the favorite. So we'll have to see what differences we notice as we go into the matches here. And, of course, the seed pick ban, which is going to be a Desert Temple ban for Crimson, which is very interesting, and a Mungi ban for Desert Temple, or a Mungi ban for Buried Treasure. Both of those I feel like are very interesting bans, Parker. I don't know. What are your thoughts going into this? What do you see on the screen here?
Yeah, I mean, maybe I need to look at the stats more to see like what people were going to be banning. I like your point about the shipwrecks being bad for Crimson, but banning the Desert Temple, I don't really know. I mean,
yeah,
Village
I think that's
seems pretty chill for Mungi. I don't know.
It is. Desert Temple was the one seed type that Crimson had a higher win rate on Mungi on. So Crimson banning that himself is very interesting to me. Ban BT from Mungi does, I think, make a lot of sense in the sense of like, I think Mungi does prefer like the Village and the, the Ruin Portal and stuff like that. So just getting one Ocean thing out of the way is just kind of nice. And maybe Crimson messes up a little bit more on Shipwreck is kind of the thought process there. But Village, the pick is the only thing on this screen that really makes sense to me. Mungi picking Village. Like water is blue. Like this is how it kind of goes. So that's gonna make sense here.
Water is blue.
I don't know. I was gonna say, so my thought process was I was gonna say the sky is blue, but then for some reason I said water. Yeah. And then I was gonna say water is wet, but then like the thing where like people don't actually think water's wet, like that just pisses me off.
Oh yeah,
so
don't bring up that argument.
So, like I was just like water is blue, but like water's not really blue, it's like clear. So now I just sound stupid. So I don't know. Like let's watch some gameplay here. Like my bad.
Let's watch some gameplay.
I'm sorry. Like Mod just says wrap me up. My bad. Okay, we're hopping in here. Let's see what we see. Oh, I found the blacksmith, Parker. It is
right there.
It's right here. I found the blacksmith.
We got a desert village. No iron in the first chest, so probably going to be seeing another what's the word? I'm like so out of it now. I got to lock
another
in.
blacksmith.
Another blacksmith. That's the word.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that's nice about this Desert Temple thing, like, not Desert Temple, excuse me, Desert Village, like, sometimes it's just so annoying. Like, where are we going to get wood? We saw that in the one seed. What was it? Was that the Infume Retropod game where it was like a Mesa Desert Village? And it's like, okay, like, where are we getting wood? These players don't have to worry about that, thankfully. We are noticing, like, both players getting an insane amount of food, I feel like 20 bread is, like, a lot. And Mungi is going to have even more than 20 bread.
Mungi, 23.
So I think that's, I mean, listen, you never know. Like, this could be a situation. Who knows? But very interesting there. It looks like Crimson is ahead at the moment. Mungi playing this a little bit differently. Still hasn't even gotten wood. Just going to do Diamond Sword, kill the Golem, and then going to try and play it a little bit more linearly from the tree, where Crimson is going to have to go back for the Golem, but could potentially see the lava pool on the high ground here, maybe.
We saw the lava pool.
Yeah, right? I like being on the high ground, seeing this. I like the Diamond Sword. That's a really nice combo to just kill the Iron Golem, least, so. But it is just going to depend where our lava source is, and it looks like Mungi's found it back in the direction of spawn, so maybe an advantage for Mungi here, not having to be on top of that hill away from the lava pool. Like, Crimson is just running in this direction. Maybe can leave the Iron Golem in that way, but I think Mungi is just probably going to be in here first.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like Mungi's overworld to lose here. I mean, struggling to find Flint, though, in this river, which is a little bit awkward. I mean, Crimson's looking like it's going to be the same situation for them right about now.
Anyways. Yeah, is there no Flint there either?
It's just a little bit.
Oh my gosh, are we going to see a woodlight next to a river? No, yeah, and Crimson's going to force this direction, though, and Mungi has not exploded over here. The Flint situation actually might make a big difference. This is kind of a crazy river. Look at the camera shake.
What is Crimson doing? Like,
I think it's because of the Flint. He shook it again when he got the Flint.
I know where camera shake. He's playing up for the bit right now. Like, camera shake. What I'm saying, what is he doing to is he camera shook into boating into the sand. Like he just like lost like 3 seconds to camera shaking. I mean, it's beautiful.
It's okay.
But I think he's gonna be entering first because of this Flint situation. It's so awkward and weird. Mungi just having to go all over the place.
Oh my god!
To really force the Flint. Oh my gosh! Careful! Do not spill your water over all the lava.
This is a very interesting
clean.
portal
I like
setup
that.
for Crimson, but it does end up working
It's
out.
such a late enter, almost 3
I
minutes.
mean,
it's gonna be 3 minutes for
beautiful
Monkey.
3-minute enter. I mean, this would be slow for ranked season 1 playoffs, let alone season 7. But here we go, locking in here. It is a treasure bastion.
Still fast for
not seeing any fortress on the side of Crimson yet. We'll see if Monkey does potentially more checking to look for a fortress.
Sorry.
I like this movement from Crimson to get to the terrain here. I really like this actually, but again, no fortress yet. So that's gonna be the big thing that could separate these two runners.
Yeah, and I like that point. Maybe Mungi is like, we've been saying, like more decision heavy, better with that, and Crimson is just like raw speed go. So maybe we're going to see some tunnel visioning from Crimson. And maybe even just in general with playoffs, they do check the seeds a little bit to make sure they're playable and not atrocious. And so maybe you are getting slightly better, more linear seeds in playoffs. So maybe that's favoring Crimson's gameplay. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think this is going to be very interesting. Like, a little bit awkward here for Mungi with the piglins here, but Crimson already has a sizable 15 to 20 second lead, I would say, on Mungi. Mining all these gold blocks, already has piglins in the hole. Again, the thing that I am worried about is where are we going for this fortress? I mean, that's the thing that is always so stressful, I feel like. I mean, I don't play ranked, Parker. You do. Like, when you see a treasure, do you just immediately go like, oh my God, like now I have to worry about like finding the fortress? Like, is it very annoying? Do you think about it differently? Or is it just like, well, I just have to deal with this?
Yeah, 100%. Whenever I see a treasure, I'm like, oh my gosh, Feinberg would be saying, just send the quadrant, you gotta know, like, be aware. And then I'm like, but no, I gotta break the spawner. So, like, there is that debate, because it does matter sometimes. I think when in doubt, like, breaking spawner just is good, more consistency, especially if you're confident in the later half of your gameplay. You're like, I can tank 10 seconds here, breaking the spawner, even if like somebody like Mungi is just gonna insta-get it. Like, I have to do this for myself. It is a big decision, though, for sure.
No,
yeah, it is.
No,
I think,
no.
I mean, maybe.
Oh my God, why does this mess up on this day? So annoying. Sorry for the lag there, chat. 1 second. Sorry. Beautiful.
That was the third camera shake we've seen. Oh, we got some lava here. That's gonna be a little awkward.
Oh, that's some plumbing. That's some plumbing that we.
But they're playing well.
You guys get early analysis. You guys get free early analysis. You guys get some free extra bonus analysis, guys. Whoa, what the fuck is my... Hello? My mouse sense feels majorly high. Yeah, no, this is way too high for my mouse sense. I don't know what's going on here. Something's screwed up, but that's okay. It's a pass. But... Was it up here? Yeah. Those who know! Those who know! Those who know! It's really weird that my DPI's done that, but that's okay.
No idea.
Look at that. Did he get in the boat to get in the portal faster? There's no way. Was that intentional?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. He saves one block of running by just double clicking on the boat.
Beautiful.
I'm a fan.
It's beautiful tech,
that was a great overlap. I think that shows Crimson's strengths. He's really a fan of these fast mechanics. I think you can even see that he has like a higher sensitivity. He's got that classic higher GUI scale. Yep. I really like seeing the difference. Like Mungi, he's playing on a lower FOV, has the smaller UI. There's just like, I love to see these different styles of gameplay emerge the longer that ranked is a thing.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing, like, again, I really like the playmaking and decision-making Crimson's making as well, too. Like, to go lower on the leg of this fortress to get a better pearl hang-off was really nice. And because of that, we're just out. I mean, we have plenty of food still. We have to be getting at least close to cords here. And this is just going to be a really well played thing. Now, the thing that's a little bit risky is I don't love the idea. You know you're ahead in the fortress. It doesn't come back to bite him now, but purling to a situation in a Soul Sand Valley where you just land on one heart. I mean, I'm sure you've been in a situation where you just get plopped by a skeleton and then it's...
No, I have checked in-game sense. It's not in-game. It's weird. I don't get it. It's a Pats.
Nasty strongholds. That's a big variance in speedrunning. You can get a massive...
Because it's not DPI, like, otherwise my regular mouse would be weird on other things. It's only in-game, so... But it's not my in-game sense. It's weird.
Doing a little bit of pre-inventory setup. That's actually, I believe Crimson is the first runner we've seen not do full setup lists.
Excuse me.
Which I think is a little bit interesting. We'll see if that's something that ends up coming back in potentially a closer game. But Crimson is going to be forcing going to 97 here on the front, 1 and 8. Very aggressive, but has plenty of time. Is going to have this time for the setup. Dragon a full rotation early.
Wow. Beautiful gameplay.
And Crimson gets the first bed off completely fine. And this looks like with the amount of explosives that Crimson has, this should just be enough to wrap up this game. He's not too happy with it, but it doesn't matter. Maybe he is very happy with it. Maybe that's what's going on. And that's going to be a first seed victory for Crimson over Mungie, who is the 4 seed. And remember,
oh, he is excited. He's on cloud 9. That's what I would be doing. Nice work, Crimson. Nice work.
Very nice. I mean, the thing that we haven't even mentioned this, Parker, in any of the matchups, like friendly reminder to people who missed last chance qualifiers last week. All of these first round matchups we're seeing, the higher seed picked the opponent. Mungie decided to pick Crimson. Loki decided to pick Aquacord. Infume decided to pick Retropog. So these are matchups where when the lower seed does take these matches, like we haven't really mentioned it, but it's a situation where maybe it's like, yeah, you know, you picked me and I'm making you pay for it, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, big aura play. You're like, I'm the underdog. I just beat Mungie. First seed, made up time, pretty much the entire seed, playing lights out. Can Crimson keep it up? You know, maybe winning a seed in this situation where it's your first time really in playoffs, you can't really lock back in. I remember in LCQ, my first time like placing in the top 5, I was just like, I was just like kind of out of my hands were shaky, even though I had won. Like it was so hard to get back to regular gameplay. And so it's like almost in the opposite sense that when you lose, you can start to play worse. I think sometimes when you win and it's a first time experience, you could even play worse because of that. So I'll be very curious to see if they can keep that gameplay up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mungie did do something we didn't really mention on the splits, but Mungie, I think like the classic Mungie thing is like we just make up 20 seconds going to the stronghold somehow. And Mungie did do that. Like I think made up 18 seconds going to the stronghold here. So that's something where if maybe Crimson's mechanics are better than Mungie's, where we're seeing Crimson pull away in the early game, Mungie absolutely has the ability to bring it back in the second half. So that's what I'm going to be looking out for as we head into a potential C2 here. We'll have to see what the pick ban or not the pick ban, excuse me, the seed pick is going to be. And it's going to be a Ruin Portal pick from Mungie. And this is going to be a very interesting thing. Mungie has
analysis, inshallah, brother.
Ruin Portal time here.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited to see how that goes for Mungie. Yeah, it's a great pick, like you're saying. So we'll have to see what goes in. I mean, I'm excited. I'm amped up. Like I'm super happy for Crimson. I think Mungie played really well as well. I think that that village was like a very awkward scene.
I'm getting ignored.
Looking forward to seeing what Mungie can do to bring this to a 1-1 matchup.
I'm getting ignored.
Yeah, I forgot about the awkwardness of that Flint. I wonder how different
ignored.
the would have been if Mungie had gotten Flint right there, because I think he did lose a lot of time to that, and Crimson got a little bit more lucky being on the right side of the river, but Crimson, again, did make up time on the rest of the seeds. So we're about to find out. Get us into that second match. I'm ready.
About to find out. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. Very excited to see what ends up happening. Oh, analysis for
do we have an analysis segment?
Unless right now. It's Oliver's call. We can do whatever Oliver would like to do, because Fulham found some analysis stuff and I forgot to look at this channel, which is my bad. I forgot to look in the playoff
Yeah, sorry.
channel.
I should also probably have the productions channel pulled up. I just
kind of Fulham after this match.
Right, man.
Wow, this is a beautiful Ruin Portal. I like how it's 10,000 chunks away from any land. I think it's great.
Yeah,
think
maybe
it's
we'll
awesome.
even see if there's an axe in here. You break the chest, can immediately scan.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like Crimson
hell,
is going to
man?
be scanning for a BT. Mungie, I think, making the more consistent decision, looting the chest, not breaking it. Did Crimson break the chest and then not even scan for BT after? Very interesting.
No, I think it was a very, very, very quick thing there to the check. But I mean, this is a beautiful ruined portal seed. I mean, the nice thing about a seed like this is like you're not guaranteed food in a ruined portal, and you were not getting food on the sign. Like you would have had to like kill COD or hope for something another. Having 3 gapples will be.
They don't know you like that, little bro. Fuck, you're right.
Something that probably favors Mungie a little bit because Mungie is, I think, less aggressive. And we saw Crimson make some more aggressive purling that caused him to be a little bit lower on health throughout. So very excited to see how that ends up working out for Mungie. It is a Crimson on enter. So that's big on the food situation. Maybe one runner decides to kill some Hoglins, but not amazing terrain to the Bastion here. We'll have to see if either runner makes a decision that ends up saving them some time.
Yeah, Crimson mining a couple more gold blocks with the gold pick. Like you were saying, I mean, I don't know if they're going to be able to get food from hogs. I mean, you'd have to have flint and steel at that point. You could craft a bucket and get a lava bucket, but I think 3 golden apples should just be good for the entire seed. Getting a little bit of lag on Crimson's end, but we can still see Mungie, who is ahead, and it looks like a housing bastion coming up.
It looks like a beautiful housing bastion. We'll probably have to get a refresh on the Crimson screen, but we will get that. Oh, we already did. Look at that. It's so beautiful. We can see both runners basically at the exact same.
Oh my god, I thought it was the same stream.
Crazy.
They both threw out the gold at the same time. I thought it was like the stream was duplicated.
Right.
I believe it was
for
housing.
A second. I just thought the terrain was weird, and no, it's stable.
No, it is stables. You're right. Yeah. I wasn't looking at the chest gap at all, but we are absolutely in a stables bastion, which means we could be seeing triple the gap here. Now there is a way to check based on chunk borders to see if you are in triple or not. Maybe the runner saw something else that we missed that already tells them if they're in the middle rampart or not. It looks like Crimson knows that he's in a gap, so we'll be going to triple the gap here very consistently with the gold pick. Here is one of the pigs. Beautiful. And again, Crimson ahead by just a little bit, but Mungie again made up so much time on the end game last seed. We'll have to see if this is something where it's enough of a lead where Crimson can keep it throughout the rest of the seed.
Yeah, I'd like to see both of them opening up the gaps to let even more pigs in. I didn't even know about that chunk border thing. I got to do some research because that is like crucial information to know.
It's
both going to be in the gap right about the same time, and Crimson has made up time on Mungie. I don't know how, but entered slightly slower and already ahead in the routing.
I think just utilizing potentially the gold pick just a little bit more, and then also I think just hesitating a little bit less on the actual like full drop down, getting into the triple the gap here. Really nice job from both runners, though. I don't believe we've seen a fortress, so nothing there. And either runner, actually, excuse me, Mungie now eating the first gapple. And something to note is Crimson has spent 2.5 hunger bars down, which means that when he eats this golden apple, he will not fully get all of the hunger like saturation from it. Which when you're dealing with this low food is going to be something that could come back to haunt him. We'll have to see maybe potential for, again, a Hoglin, maybe some food in a chest. But that is something right now where even if it's Crimson slightly ahead right now, I might favor Mungie because of the situation food-wise.
Just with the food, yeah. It is really interesting. I think there is a slightly more argument to not eating it for the food, but more for the absorption parts and like trying to make sure you have that for purling versus just raw hunger. But it is interesting because they didn't eat it perfectly, but they will have the absorption because I think they're just leaving now. They have 20 obby, a little bit awkward terrain. I think are they going to have to go all the way to the top again, utilizing that gold pick? Love to see this play. They know that there is terrain here. Maybe have to go slightly more right. This might not open up, but the triple did open, and they're out as well as Mungie. Both in similar spots and now purling.
Mungie maybe ahead by about 5 to 10 seconds or so, but not seeing the fortress on the screen. But there's a fortress on the screen for Crimson. Crimson going to be eating the second gapple now. Mungie still has 2. It's going to come down to the food in the late game. Mungie now eating the second, but because it's taken him so long to find the fortress, it might just be a situation where the advantage he had on food is now just over. And Crimson, now here's an interesting play. The low RD here is very interesting because I don't believe we've seen a spawner yet. So I'm not quite sure on the thought process behind the low RD. A lot of ranked runners like to really not lower until they see the spawner. Maybe Crimson did see it and is just running towards it, doesn't want to pearl. But very curious to see this decision-making from Crimson.
Yeah, and then we got an aggressive Pearl here. I'm really loving Crimson's gameplay. It's looking very confident. The mechanics are on point, and this decision making has been good too. Like, he made up time getting into the fortress. Still not at a spawner though. That's the only worrisome thing here that I'm seeing.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like, I think it's one of those situations where I'm watching Crimson and like I don't agree with this play. I don't think because it is taking you so long to get to the spawner and it's all time lost going to the spawner. I was actually talking about talking to Silver about this earlier in the day about like just time lost when you're just not clearing out the spawner, even if you're hitting a certain amount of strays. And it's just, we're also not even blaze betting. We're keeping the gold axe. And I don't understand why we're not blaze or gold pickaxe because look at how much beds Mungie has. So really interesting. Maybe just, again, trying to high roll. We only need one more rod on the side of Crimson, but this could be a situation where it comes back to bite him. It's a really unique difference in play styles that we're seeing in this fortress split of the seed.
Yeah, I kind of like the play, honestly. I mean, he had 5 rods. It is just like a debate, right? It depends on the blaze rates.
Because you also have to like
good blaze rates.
The bed. It's not like he has it crafted already,
right?
Like, it's a bit tough. It's
Crimson is the Mateta of playoffs. Is getting pinned. I don't care that no one else knows who Mateta is. That's fucking wild.
Blaze bed coming out. So really interesting to see this from Crimson. And again, only needs one more rod. Definitely ahead of Mungie here. And this blaze could do it.
The rest is going to be bad.
And it is.
Oh,
and Crimson,
it is.
with the aggressive play, pays off. If that rod did not drop from that blaze, he would be in a situation where he's behind. But because of it, he's able to be ahead just slightly.
By like
but the pearls from Mungie are a little bit quicker without hesitation. And because of the soul speed as well on Mungie, he's able to get here faster. And now Mungie's ahead.
He just makes up 20 seconds.
Huge difference.
Like you were saying right before, he just makes up 20 seconds getting to
beautiful.
Ports. It's crazy.
If you are a monkey, you actually save 20 seconds on your stronghold split every single time. It's a proven fact. Here we're going to see both runners digging, trying to find this correct spike. I do like where Monkey's going, but the terrain just doesn't really go that way.
Yes, I like it, Crimson. I like it, Crimson. Down, surely down.
And it's just a situation where Monkey's also taking a lot of damage from a Silver's got to be careful.
Whoa! Whoa!
They died to a zombie.
The double hit.
How did we die to a zombie? No, how did we die to a zombie?
It's the double hit.
They like ran through it, couldn't quite get through the hitbox. It was right behind a door.
Oh. Well, that's
and Monkey's in. Oh my gosh, do not die to a silverfish.
I mean, that's...
I kind of want one of the matches this playoffs to be like both opponents die and it's a game of who recovers better. But like, obviously, I'm glad Monkey didn't die there.
Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, that is just a tough situation. I mean, we've seen the aggressive plays from Crimson seeming to pay off at every turn, but you're seeing why it can happen or what the downside of playing aggressively is, on the side of Crimson. That's what can happen. Mungie, a clean 95 front here. Potential for a 2+2. Probably has a double arrow, gets it off, not enough damage. But it does not matter.
Irritation.
A sub 9 for Mungie, and that is going to be a 1-1 series. I mean, I don't think it would have mattered. Crimson, I think, was behind anyway. I mean, I'd be crying too. I'd be crying too. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's okay to cry.
That's why we're here. Entertainment value. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Crimson's definitely putting on a show, if nothing else. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure.
Sub 9 for Mungie. Very cleanly done. I mean, look at how close this seed was back and forth throughout. Mungie making up 8 seconds. Crimson making up 10 seconds on Bastion of Fort. I mean, just crazy. Dying to the zombie there is super, super unfortunate. What was it? Just a 2-tap and you're just dead? You try and punch it away? Not enough.
I don't even think Crimson punched it. That might have saved them, honestly. It was also like right at the edge of the reach where it's like almost like you're far enough away that you're safe, but then just like the 2-tap, you're low health. We only had 3 golden apples this entire seed, so like a little bit awkward. But yeah, like you were saying, we've had some really close matches. I've really been enjoying these latest couple.
Yeah, I mean, this has been unbelievable. I mean, we're seeing like Crimson and Mungie absolutely on a level playing field here. I'm very excited to see how it goes as we go into the next couple matches. It's just been a back and forth so far. I think, what does it mean? So we had what? Desert Temple got banned and Buried Treasure got banned, which means that we're going to be going to, I believe, a shipwreck. I think we're going to be going to a shipwreck, which is very interesting. But before we go to a shipwreck, we are going to be going to see Fulham because we cut them off so rudely last time. And I'm so excited. I'm
going
to be listening intently to what Fulham has to say. We should all check out.
This is some crazy glazing from Kuriway, man. What is that all about? He misses me one time. He forgets to switch to me one time, and now he has to pretend like he cares. Yo, relax, okay? You forgot about seed 1. That's fine. It's okay. We'll do the last seed first this time. I know it's a little bit of a switch up, but only one clip to talk about, obviously, in that final seed. Crimson taking a death. Both commentators kind of missed it because Mungie was finding the portal room, tries to navigate the stronghold here, and notice, opens this door, pops back up the stairs, runs into a zombie. But what people didn't realize is that the first hit of the zombie didn't really do a lot of knockback. It then got hit again, and notice where it lands after that knockback. He knocks it into his path further on, which is kind of unfortunate. Running through it and not hitting the zombie probably would have been better. Unfortunately, he hit that zombie twice, and it knocked the zombie back so far that he got tapped one more time, causing him to die. But let's take our minds back to Seed 1 for just 1 second. Remember, Desert Village Seed. Now, there's been one pretty monumental seed that had a Desert Village during playoffs. And there was one thing that related both of these seeds together. Let me pull up that seed right now. As we saw in this village, it's a beautiful blacksmith seed. We have a lovely 4 iron, 2 diamonds, bread, iron helmet. And then, oh, where do we go? Oh, wow, we see a lava pool down there. We see some trees. We see some food right here. The golem. But there's one thing that everyone missed. And it's this guy right here. We see another toolsmith with an iron pickaxe and an iron ingot. We didn't have to kill Golem on this seed. We're done. We're out. Get me the tree. Get me the lava pool. We're in. We could have saved a clean minute, but everyone once again missed the desert toolsmith. Those who know. Yeah, just a massively quick one. Gonna send you guys straight back to Kuriway and Parker to get back into Seed 3 after getting this to 1 seed apiece.
Wow.
I'm not saying I missed the Desert Toolsmith. I'm just saying because the other runners didn't bring it up, I felt it wasn't important to the commentary to bring up something that they missed because I knew that Fulham would bring it up later. You know, that's what I was thinking, Parker. I'm sure you were in the same boat.
No, yeah, obviously we need to leave some analysis for Fulham. We can't take it all. We would never miss a Toolsmith and suddenly feel like Axe and Duke in that one match. No, of course not. Absolutely
no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, listen, that could have saved some time. I mean, I don't know what they would have done for Flint. I mean, we need to find a toolsmith that gives Flint. That would have been beautiful.
Yeah,
that could have saved.
I mean, in a Taiga village, I believe the.
I'm
gone. I'll be back in a second. I believe in a Taiga village, you can get Flint from the Fletcher.
Yeah, no, that's true. I love that house. It's a great house. It's beautiful, and it also looks like a toolsmith. So it's like basically like the same thing. It's like a toolsmith basically. Toolsmith Light. Anyway, we're going to go into a match 3 here, Parker. What's your early predictions as we see that the seed type is, in fact, going to be a shipwreck? Are you feeling like Crimson's got what it takes to take a lead again in this series, or you think Mungie's going to start to take control?
I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stick with Crimson. I think they can pull it back here. You know, maybe it's like another low food situation, and obviously they died in a low food situation. But it was just a weird zombie knockback thing, like a little bit of desync, maybe some like 10-minute or 5-minute lag or something weird. I don't really know. I'm gonna stay on the Crimson train.
I like that. I like that. I'll go opposite with you, just in the sense of I think Mungie really found something there in the sense of finding a way. Like there was a little bit of like just awkwardness leaving the Bastion. I think he just kind of went the wrong way low-key for like a little bit, but only lost 10 seconds to that. I like the consistency plays that Mungie's making, like going to the spawner. And I think the aggressive plays that Crimson has been making absolutely have the chance to leapfrog him ahead. But Mungie's been in here so many times. I think Mungie has what it takes to continue on in the series ahead, but we'll have to see. It is a shipwreck and it is a little bit far. Mungie notices it first. And we're going to be heading to the shipwreck. We'll see what these players get food-wise. That is always the biggest thing to find out in a shipwreck seed.
Yeah, it looks like maybe I see some light at that ravine. Maybe I'm not seeing any bubbles though. I think Crimson is like a second behind on delay. Tons of food.
That is a lot of food. I mean, this
And a
is
good amount of
basically a
iron.
village seed. Like that's just a village. Like you have 13 bread. I mean, that's wonderful. That's gonna be really nice to see.
Portal right there. Looks
Oh,
like
you
taking
saw the ravine?
slightly
I missed
different
that.
terrain. Yeah, it doesn't look like a great one, so maybe it won't pay off. But Crimson does know that there's magma there. Took maybe slightly better terrain to the trees as well, so could make up some time here, especially with the mechanics. Crimson, even though maybe slightly nervous, has been having very good mechanics crafting-wise. Placing boxes. Like, look at this crafting. Look at that speed. Look at that cursor speed.
Yeah, I mean,
that
was
is
really
high
beautiful.
sense, high control, good gameplay.
I mean, Mungie also just had beautiful crafting in the moment as well. Where you're watching Crimson, I was watching Mungie. It was really nice from both sides too, and it goes to show like just everyone at this level is just absolutely ridiculous. Like I'm just my jaw's on the floor so many times watching these players play.
No,
why did Mungie just? Hello,
no way!
We have to be trolling.
Time loss. I
We
can't
have
believe
to just be
he's putting
trolling.
on a show, bro. Oh my gosh.
What the fuck did I just miss? Am I stupid? I looked down for 1 minute.
He killed a dog. He killed a dog.
Oh.
Gosh.
That explains it, actually. Thanks.
I actually cannot believe that.
so
I actually
funny.
just like we just have like the con.
When I tap back in and I hear Rekrab going, he killed the dog, he killed the dog,
Like, we're gonna lose sponsors, Mungie. We don't even have any to lose, and we're gonna lose sponsors. Like, it's just actually, it's incredible. I don't know what is going on. But...
because we'll clip farm that. That'll get 10 million views on TikTok, and then we'll get more people watching MCSR. So therefore, sponsor money.
It's beautiful. No, it's actually, I see the line. I see the line.
It's a beautiful rage bait. It's a beautiful rage bait, guys.
Terrain, we have a bridge. Mungie going potentially high, which could help. Gonna have to go to the chalice anyway, which is high up. So maybe this ends up working out for Mungie, but Crimson is basically already here. I don't know if you saw that, Parker. Talking about random aggressive plays that save no real time, but just look flashy. Crimson had one birch leaf left and was like full swap to it in the middle of like bridging fastly, and like could have easily just fallen if that like misplaced was on the wrong thing. Like just no reason to go for that whatsoever. And I also really like this gold play that he's making, distracting the pig a bug. No, he's distracting the gold. The piglin, because he threw the one gold on top of this leaf pillar, and now it won't shoot him off the tower. That was actually so beautiful.
Double baby, double baby.
This match is turning out to be really nice. We got some baby hoglins. Oh my gosh, are they gonna go fast enough? Nope. Punching babies here. We got punching babies and killing dogs.
we haven't talked enough, I think, this season about how much we like punching children in MCSR. We haven't talked enough this season about punching baby hoglins and baby piglins, but I mean, there's always time to talk about it now. So I think it's great. I'm glad we saw that on Crimson's side. Looks like we're gonna get a lot of piglins here on both sides of the triple. Now, we haven't seen a fortress yet. It is not going to be a bridge, or it's not going to be a treasure, so we should be able to pyrate pretty consistently, and that'll be pretty solid on that side. Also, some terrain up here is really nice. So we're going to have to be seeing here what's going on with that. But neither player pyrane yet. Not a lot of obsidian. Only 5 in the triple. So we'll have to see if players go to the other side and see if it's enough. But also with ranked obsidian rates, this might just be enough here. We'll see.
Yeah, I think this has been a really cool and interesting bastions. Even just on the Crimson perspective, I think there's been a lot of interesting things. You know, breaking in to get that upper Crimson terrain, try to lure a couple more pigs in. We got Mongi now searching for the fortress. Maybe there's going to be some big differences with the terrain right here. Mongi picks up pearls as he's scanning, so maybe he's going to get a early pearl hang. Awkward direction.
I really
to get
like
a pearl
this
hang,
like
though.
Terrain thing that Crimson is playing off of here. Like
Look at Mongi. Look at Mongi dig through the wall because he just knew there was terrain there, and he's going to get a really nice pearl hang up here. I mean, slightly far to the right, but lots of height. Still next to the pigs. This has been a really interesting bridge bastion. I think a lot of creativity and high level gameplay just in the past minute.
Yeah, I think like we're really seeing the difference in playstyles, and also like, I like look at this pearl, like just the creativity we're seeing from the runners. Like just deciding I'm not even gonna deal with this. I'm just gonna pearl over here. Crimson should be basically out. Only 14 obsidian. I mean, Mungi's waiting on obsidian as well. 18 for Mungi. Still has some trades. I mean, not guaranteed. 20 here. I like the play of Crimson going for the backups, like just immediately here. Mungi potentially will be leaving earlier. I mean,
Now a 19 for each of them.
20.
There's 20. Mungi's Pearl Hang is going to load first. We'll have to see which player ended up getting the better Pearl Hang off. A little bit difficult terrain still for Mungi, not seeing anything yet, but now it's going to start to open up. Do we see the Fortress? I'm not sure with the bit rate. I'm not seeing anything on his screen just yet. Crimson out. Any Fortress on his screen? No.
No.
Neither player still has seen the
Donde
Fortress.
estas?
A little bit difficult terrain here.
Yeah, and it could get nasty.
No wide
real
backer paid
quick,
off.
but Mongi
Is
finds it
Mungi-
green, and Crimson sees it off to the edge. We'll see who gets to the spawner faster.
Oh, it's a
now.
beautiful
could be a
pearl.
situation.
Almost like different forts for like the different places they're in. Looks like Crimson is really far away, having to throw a massively long pearl, but Mongi also having to run through these really long hallways. Still, no spawner in sight, but here it is for Crimson. Meanwhile, Mongi getting strays.
Yeah, 2 strays for Mungi, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. And we've seen playstyle wise, Mungi doesn't want to play strays, but that works out good for him because he found the spawner here anyway. So that's gonna work. Crimson does have the blaze bed off first, but is 2 blazes behind at the moment. We have to see how much we're gonna get here from Mungi. Are we gonna be able to still cycle it? Had to deal with the Crimson.
Nice.
Is gonna have lava.
Oh no,
the
not
plum
nice.
is not as good this time, and that could affect the spawns.
Bad plum.
It's not going to though. No blazes spawn in time. Thankfully for
Also
Mungi,
has the
not
zombie pig
affected.
there though. That can also block spawns.
That could
be
absolutely,
bad.
that's true. Absolutely could be the case. I mean, still both runners high on food. No real situation there that could end up mattering. It's just going to come down to really clearing the blaze spawner, finding terrain to second portal, and pre-crafting, making sure you're measuring split. Everything you need to do while at the spawner is handled well. And what I really like from Mungi here, that I don't know if Crimson is going to end up doing, is these 5 golden carrots for Mungi is going to allow him to play a little bit more aggressively in this endgame, and I don't believe Crimson has that.
Yeah, 100%. You can really crank in endgame if you, especially if it's far and you just need to throw 5 or 6 pearls. Golden carrots are huge for that, and it looks like Crimson messing up the eye throw, and then it goes into a fern, and it's not far enough away that you can just punch it out of the way. Another camera shake, becoming a reoccurring theme, having to bow eye again.
I mean, that is just tough.
I'm getting 3-1.
I mean, it is always kind of awkward when you're throwing in here. Mungi is going to have to throw another eye as well, just because this terrain is so awkward in a Mega Taiga. Crimson finally heading back to Portal now. Is, unfortunately, I think, is going to find the other eye that he threw, so doesn't have to deal with any breaks. Is going to be heading back in now. Still a little bit ahead of Mungi, but again, the rod rate count is what I really want to be watching out for. It could come down to a cycle because of the 2 strays that Mungi got. So we'll have to see if that ends up mattering.
Yeah, and I think Mungi just is up a lot. I mean, those
Mungi has 5 rods, actually. And Crimson, I think, has 5-2 right now. So I think Crimson is behind 1 rod. I think that's it. I mean, look at this. You want to talk about micro tech, pre-setting up the gravel to double bed or to head hitter is very silly, and just clearing out as much space as possible.
Wow.
I don't know what Crimson's doing, but it looks like
I don't know what
fun.
those blocks are doing. But
he's out of fire res.
We have
good
no
heads up play.
It actually matters.
Yeah. 2 rods, pick them up, and then go! Go! Get out of there! Don't get shot! And Mungi's just out.
Mungi's out. The 2 strays end up mattering big time, allowing Mungi to leave early. And this is Mungi's best split, always getting to the stronghold. Ancient Debris, sure, why not? Mungi is going to have to dig down. I don't know if either player has fire res at the moment, so it could be a situation where you have to play a little bit safer on
extra regional for Mungi. Different strongholds.
But he's digging straight down. Oh, no, he does have fire res. There's
down.
particles.
Mungi has fire res. Okay, yeah. Good. So I don't know what happened to Crimson's fire res. Crimson's just fully out. But that is going to be a little bit unfortunate and force Crimson to play a bit slower while Mungi is just here. It's different strongholds according to Fulham. A Fulham analysis might be necessary because of this. And I mean, it looked like Mungi's terrain was pretty good. Crimson's is not as great. And Mungi has the potential here to take a 2-1 series lead as Crimson has to dig through yet another wall.
I mean, you have the golden picks. Like, you can use them, but it is just slow. Mungi had a spike. Not sure how confident he is in it. Rescanning again.
Oh, wow, what a pearl.
To the left. There's the portal room. And Crimson's on half a heart. Don't die to a magma block tick. Mungi's in the end.
Weird overhang.
Awkward. Double pearl clip.
Yeah, Mungi's probably got it, though.
Should be chilling. 91, 99 here, potentially. No, we're just going to go 95. shouldn't usually fly in ranked, has a lot of time here, and it is a situation where we're probably just going to be good. Very strong damage on the first bed.
2+2.
And that's going to be
Good
enough
zero.
for Mungie
Respect.
to take a lead. 3 rotation. Crimson not able to find the portal room. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. And a really well-played seed from Mungie to
Needed
take
a
the
fortunate
lead
stronghold
back
moment
in this best of 5. Wow.
Yeah, now Crimson's going to be pressed up
no,
against
respect
the
Crimson
wall.
as well. I
He
actually
has
respect
to win
it.
this, otherwise
I respect
he's out.
it.
That's absolutely true. Very interesting. Different strongholds here, just allowing for Mungie to potentially have a little bit easier time on the nav. But again, I mean, look at this. The finding stronghold split is ahead for Crimson, but that's an outlier. That is more random. The real splits that matter is the Enter Fortress. Crimson was behind there and then lost 40 seconds going to the stronghold because of the different terrain that players were taking. Very interesting to watch. Very interesting to see. And it ended up favoring Mungie there, and which makes sense because that's what Mungie is one of the best at in the entire world.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. Even though it looks like he was suddenly ahead by 30 seconds for any new players, like he did just blind on 1 rod when Mungie blinded on 5. So that's where the real difference is. And that's why it's hard to like rely on that strat, like what Curry was saying. A stat.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's just something where now, I mean, do you start to get a little bit more nervous? I mean, Crimson been playing with not a care in the world. Not a care in the world, doing some mouse shaking, doing a little bit of silliness. And now all of a sudden, it becomes potentially a little bit more real when the elimination life is on the line. And we'll have to see if that ends up getting affected. And we'll find out pretty shortly, though, because we do not have any analysis. We are going straight into a seed 4. And any seed is on the table. And Crimson is picking Ruined Portal. A seed type that not only has Mungie won in this matchup, but where Mungie is a minute faster than Crimson. But I like this pick. It's a seed type we all know has the potential to be incredibly fast, and that's what Crimson's playing for. Crimson wants linearity, as much linearity as possible. Mungie wants the stupidest Ruined Portal you can ever imagine in your entire life, and he'll be so happy. Hopefully no more dog killing, and we'll be able to
no more dog killing.
Go
but maybe
into
some
the
baby
seed.
punching. I'll
Maybe
accept
some
that.
baby punching, maybe some baby piglin punching, maybe that would be great. Maybe even a baby sheep or something. We'll see what happens. But I like the pick from Crimson. We'll have to see how it ends up favoring them in this next seed. But I mean, again, tournament life on the line here, Parker. It's a big matchup.
It is, but I like the play. I think both players aren't, at least they're not appearing super worried or nervous. I think they're just having a good time, you know? We've seen Mungie spend some time to kill a wolf. Crimson, I imagine, is just happy that they've gotten the game. I don't think they're coming in with expectations to win. Obviously, you always still play your best, but I think that the Ruined Portal pick from Crimson just kind of re-emphasizes that point of like, you know, I'm just here to have fun. He beat me on this. He has better stats, but like, let's just freaking play it, Mungie.
Yeah, I
want to
play a Ruined Portal. Yeah, absolutely. And wow, that is a lot of iron. I cannot do math in my head. I think that is 5 iron ingots because you need 54. So we have 5 iron ingots. So that means we are literally 1 nugget short of an iron pickaxe, which is a little bit unfortunate, but that means it's going to be pretty easy to get in the Bastion at least. So we'll have to see what players do there. Gold pickaxe, very nice. Stone tools, pretty linear so far, but the decision making of finding that last iron nugget for your pickaxe is going to be the big thing here.
Yeah, it could matter a lot. Oh, we can already see a difference in how they get stone. Mungie,
I don't know
just
why
digging into the hill, only has to break 1 block to get to his stone. Meanwhile, Crimson used a bit of his durability on his gold pick to bring some stone with Silk Touch up to him. Now we're just going to be looking at food. What are people going to be doing for food? We know we spawn next to a couple sheep. Are you going to force going all the way back? It looks like both runners are doing that.
Yeah, I think this makes sense. I think just like absolutely no food. Like it's different than Desert Temple where you at least have like the rotten flesh, right? Like when you have no food, you got to do something. So we are seeing some murderous things happen. But here's a big play actually. Mungie going for pigs instead of mutton, which is a better food source, but doesn't get one off here. Now, something that I think players may know, or people watching may know, is that mobs do have like different speeds. So cows are fastest, pigs are a little or a little slower, and then sheep are the slowest. So it is easier to kill sheep, but sheep is the worst food. So what is happening on Crimson?
That's waterlogged. You're waterlogging it. It's dead. It's dead.
Still on the
Oh, it's
bottom.
a stair. It's a stair.
Oh my god, it's a stair.
That's
oh my
so
god, it's a stair.
funny.
That's awesome.
I really like this completion though, with that 2 magma that was just sitting right there. Perfect.
I do like this. Yeah.
Lava. I mean, didn't get a lava bucket, so that could matter, especially in a bastion like
my
Stables or
goodness.
Bridge.
Woo!
And look at how linear this seed is.
God.
We have a fortress on the right.
Aura.
No guesswork about it. We have a stables on the left. Something where we could do a nice triple to gap here is exactly what Crimson is looking for, and is going to be a little bit ahead of Mungie entering this bastion. And we do see a triple in the middle, at the very least.
Yeah, so I'm going to be playing this. I don't know if they can tell which gap is good at this point, but you have gold armor at this point, so you're not having to worry about taking a ton of damage, which is especially good if you didn't get a ton of sheep.
Nice.
We got our 5 gold
Decide not to get. You didn't pick up the nugget.
Yeah.
You didn't pick up the
Like,
nugget.
you
You didn't pick up the
couldn't
nugget.
even
You didn't pick up the
play
nugget.
just this
You
triple,
don't have the
especially
iron
if you were behind,
pickaxe.
felt like you had
Oh
to. I
my
think the
god!
correct
3
play is
IQ.
to- Wait, what is
Where are we
Crimson
going?
doing?
I think
3
it's
IQ.
Getting the
What
iron.
happened?
No,
The
we
iron
left our
pickaxe.
crafting table in the chest. That's what happened. We left our crafting table in the chest. So
No,
had to
we left
go
the
back
iron.
up.
You
Get
know,
the
we left
crafting
the
table,
iron in the
then place it down here.
No,
and
we
now
left
we
the
can
iron in
finally
the
do
chest,
this.
Curry
Now
Way.
we're gonna be heading down into a gap, but Mungie is so ahead, and we're
You little whopper.
It's bad. It's bad. Good recovery.
Mungie is not ahead. He also doesn't have the iron.
absolutely not what Crimson wants
Yeah,
to see. Also,
is this
not
a middle.
It is middle, and he's not placing a couple
Fuck.
blocks that we've seen other runners do to make the piglin pathfinding a little bit easier. So this could be a situation where Crimson is going to end up getting a little bit less pigs than Mungie here, and that really matters when the fortress is so close. The seed is so fast, where every pig absolutely matters. We'll have to see how many Crimson ends up getting, but I think it is going to be less than Mungie.
And what is Mungie doing now? Why is he going back up? Just to aggro?
To do triple the
Did he,
gap.
like, lose
Because he
his-
didn't have the
He's not
iron.
on the screen.
Oh my god, our
He's, like,
commentators are
backtracking,
fucking
right?
blind.
Yeah, I think Mungie had to get. I don't know what
Just the
Mungie had
pig
to do.
count. Maybe he just like felt like he didn't have that many pigs. Interesting.
That
He
is-
he
oh,
went
no,
down
didn't
for
have iron
iron.
pick? No, so Chad is tweaking
Oh, as
because
well?
when I was talking about the if I misspoke, I misspoke. But when I was talking about the crafting table, I was talking about Crimson. I was talking about Crimson left his crafting table in the chest. Mungie left everything in the chest. Mungie just left everything. So that's not ideal. And that's really a massive, massive time loss here because what the heck are we doing now? We're like 30 seconds
Analyze the
behind.
commentary. That would
And
be
that's just
goated,
tragic.
actually.
That is just absolutely
That would
tragic.
be really funny. If I
That
I
is,
wish I
mean,
clipped
both a little bit of
Curry's
goof ups.
shit
But
commentary.
there's still a lot of seed left to play.
That would have
This
been
could be the
really
last
good.
seed, but there's
If
still a
anyone's
lot of
got
seed
the
left to play.
commentary, if anyone's got the
Probably
clip
won't
of
have to
them
do
being
any
in the
funny
top of the
business
bastion, I'll
trying to
fucking
get
do it. I
obby.
don't
We got
care.
our 5 obby chest. Got 3 extra gold blocks, so we just should be gold, especially with the increased obby trades in ranked.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Crimson at 17 right now. We'll see if it ends up getting to
18?
20. 18. Everything else.
Mongi getting a good pearl hang. Look at this terrain out the back. Love to see
Yeah, I mean,
that.
really nice. Only one more needed. We
Oh
have
my
a
gosh.
frowny face for Crimson. I don't know why we have a frowny face.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
okay.
Out
Oh
of
my God, we're
gold.
not getting it. Can
Did
we
you
get
not
the
mine-
gold block? Can we get the gold block
No-
above?
Oh,
maybe?
there
Nope,
they go.
never mind. We'll
Didn't-
just get the
didn't even need
20th.
to mine it. And is now
I mean,
out.
that's what we're
Did they-
talking about. This is the risk versus consistency. Like Mungie just or Crimson just not even going to mine that block and just hoping they get it, and they do get it. And they're gonna be
Yeah.
ahead. I think Crimson doesn't realize how ahead though. That's the thing. Mungie out no now though, so it's actually not a lot at all.
Yeah.
Mungie
Not a
making up a
ton.
lot of time, even though not having an iron pickaxe.
And you always got to consider the magic Mungie effect, making up 20 seconds post blind split.
That is true.
You don't want to be going into a fort at the same time as as Mungie.
No, you do
Suda,
not.
I'm not
That
going
is-
to
that is
analyze a clip
absolutely
of my
terrifying.
own
I mean,
stream.
this
It's okay. I
corner is
won't do it.
very
It's-
open.
it's-
The
it's
terrain
goofy.
decisions
I don't
could
want to
potentially
be
matter
too
if it's
goofy on the
behind, but
mainstream.
this is a
It's okay.
situation where, wow, Crimson still is going to get a force spawn, even though taking a little bit of time to get that last fire tick. We'll have to see. Mungie losing a blaze below, that could matter if that blaze takes a little bit of time to get up. Crimson's already on 4 rods. I'm not sure what Mungie's on, but this is a big difference here already. And Crimson still has a pre-craft, but already very nicely done. I think Crimson is in the lead, and that's going to be another cycle. And Crimson could just be out on rods here if these blazes cooperate. But they're not.
Yeah,
at all.
no
Wow.
drops from there. But I mean, that gives you time to like pre-craft. Maybe you don't even worry about this blaze. It's kind of over lava, in a bit awkward
You're okay.
position.
I'm only
kind of wasting
teasing
time
anyway.
here that
It's
you
all
could
right.
be spending pre-crafting. But the blaze does come up and he gets the rod, so it just was
Yeah.
the correct play.
And Mungie's on 2. Crimson's on 5.
Big
It's a
difference.
big difference. Mungie apparently lost a rod according to chat. That is a Pats. Fishing rod for Mungie.
Fishing
I love
rod.
it. Haven't seen
my
this out in a
gosh.
while.
Fishing rod.
Really like this. No, we're trolling. No, we're trolling. No, we're actually trolling.
Oh my gosh. They're putting on a show this match.
He wants the rod, I think. There's a rod down there.
Oh!
Oh! Please, I thought he was goofing around. It actually just matters.
No,
wait, that was sick. Clip that.
Nah, that's kind of aura.
Oh
I
my
just
god.
That's kind of fucking aura, Mungie.
Doing that without hitboxes on is like absolutely absurd behavior. Oh my god. No, it's beautiful.
That was awesome. That was
It's
awesome.
actually beautiful.
And the background too, the monkeys
It's
like
just
bouncing around.
It's
This game is entertainment value right here. Oh my gosh.
It's a wonderful game. Listen, has potential to close it out with the most aura potentially ever seen. Crimson not going to let that happen too easily.
Top
Still
aura
needs rods. I mean, we
gameplay.
know Crimson's ahead on the rod count, even with Mungie getting the blaze. Is it going to be a situation though where these 4 are going to give it? I don't think so, because Mungie needs 2 rods still. I think he's going to get 1 here, potentially Pearl into these blazes. Crimson doesn't have those, but he does have another spawn cycle because he was here earlier. Crimson is now, I believe, out. No, that was the 6th.
1 rod.
So we're still waiting. And that
Go.
rod doesn't drop either for Mungie.
Oh, good power clutch.
If this
back
blaze...
rolling.
Oh my god. Crimson's out. We're gone. Crimson didn't get it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think still
Mungie's out now
So
too.
is Mungie.
ahead, but not by much.
It's
this
just gonna
terrain
come
is
terrain.
upper and cuts off.
Terrain,
Is it open?
nav,
It does a little bit.
0,
I mean,
everything.
Mungie's
It's
terrain
all down to
is
this.
so much better. Like, I don't even know where Crimson is. How is Mungie's
Yeah.
terrain so
Crimson's
much
there.
better?
Fuck do you mean? Crimson's
It's the
here.
Magic Monkey effect.
This is the. This
I'm
is.
telling
It really is. I mean, he's going to be building a portal any second. Mungie actually is ahead now. No, they're going back.
I can't
They're gonna
tell.
build it
I
almost the
actually just
exact
can't
same
tell.
time.
Crimson's
digging
still
down.
maintaining the lead.
Crimson's
But
lower.
oh
Crimson's
my gosh,
lower.
I thought it was
Zombie
a mistake.
Piglin in
Oh
the
my
portal.
gosh, get out of there.
Minus like 3 seconds to Zombie Piglin.
Oh my gosh.
We have
oh
a
my gosh,
beautiful
gosh.
Oh my
Good
god!
spike.
It's a beautiful spike. It's a beautiful spike.
Go!
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 Oh!
Close.
Where are we
There's nothing
going?
There, you have to go straight. Monkey and Crimson both going straight.
Left.
No stream
Double
delay.
back. Double back.
This
I mean,
could
it's
come
a
down to
situation-
0.
Oh my god! 1.5.
my god, there's
1.5.
skeleton.
Spider. Skeleton.
Creeper. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Where the
First.
fuck am I?
Crimson. Resetting in an ocean. This is not.
It's a
looking great.
beautiful hunger reset.
Oh my gosh,
It's a
scary.
Look at what Crimson has to do here on this ocean.
Monkey
oh my
on
god,
a
the
heart and
creeper!
a half.
How
Stop.
is Mungie alive? And
Oh
there's
my gosh, was that a skeleton? Go,
Yes.
go, go, go.
And there's
Do
a
not
zombie.
die.
Silver
gosh.
fish! Zombie!
Crimson
What
having to go
is
back through all
happening?
these mobs. Maybe having to hunger reset. Again.
Ah, we
Totally.
see it!
Not hunger reset. Not even hunger resetting. Just going in and through time. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hold, hold. This comes down to the 0. A heart down. Can't pearl as aggressively. It's buried. If it's back, this could be bad. But it's front.
It's doable, but he's gonna be low. Has to get low explosive.
Doable.
0 here. This is able.
Oh my
to
god,
be
we need a
something
4
where you can
explosive!
damage cancel with the arrow to not do like double damage with the beds to yourself. Is gonna get there in time on 95. Has the arrow ready and loaded. Huge damage.
Good too.
Dragon.
It flies!
Was that 95?
That was 95. So Dragon flies 95. Monkey is
Oh
not going to be
my
able to go
God.
99
We're big,
here.
big
I-
trolling.
gosh.
We
I
are
don't
big,
think
big
Push 99
trolling.
there, especially it being buried.
But
Maybe
here's
get
the problem.
both picks.
Crimson is
We are
so
big,
low
big
where I think
trolling.
The 4-bet is going to kill him. So he
I think
has
you
to
might be right.
go here.
Can he
it
craft
could be something-
armor?
He
I mean,
has
you
to
can
either craft
3-bed
armor.
axe.
Oh my god,
And
but
Monkey's
Monkey's in
on
the same
It's going to
situation.
0. Look at Monkey.
95 as well.
No,
95
Monkey's
as
in the
well.
exact same
95
situation.
as well.
Dragon's
It's gonna fly.
And Monkey's
It's
now
gonna
be
fly.
on 2 hearts.
Nobody
And
And
it's
now-
blown!
Oh my
Oh
God.
my
They're both
god!
in the same
They're both 2
situation. They have
HP
the
in the
exact
edge!
same armor.
Oh
They're
my
on the
fucking
exact same
god!
health. I believe that this 4-bet is going to kill either player.
Imagine
If
they
you
both
do-
die and then it's a run back.
If you do a double bed, like so for context, it might not kill them. There are like separate hearts
They're
in between
both
where
on
one
9s!
bed might not do enough
They're
damage
both
because they have
on
a
a
little bit of armor
9!
and they're on 2 hearts. But with the little bit of armor that they have, it is very rare that that is going to be enough to actually fully supplement the damage of a bed. So now it is a full.
That looks like the
race.
perch.
We're gonna have to see.
Huh,
Actually,
the
Matt,
double boat!
here's
The
perch.
double boat to get
I
in! Oh my
don't
god,
know
it's
if
Giga
this is
Aura!
or not, but we're gonna find out now. Crimson only
Oh
has
my
3
gosh.
beds.
Oh my gosh. Not
Really
there.
good damage.
Not there. Not there. Oh my gosh.
I don't think it's enough
3-bet
damage on the
axe.
We have a bow though! We can bow chase!
If
We can
Monkey
bow
gets on a
chase!
4-bet here, it's gonna
Monkey
kill
can
Monkey.
4-bet it. which he might because Crimson entered on low health.
That's full damage.
I don't know.
That's full damage.
Oh
my god!
Has to finish it off with arrows. That's gonna be enough for the match.
Fucking cinema!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
I cannot believe what we just watched. We absolutely like we were on the wall, like both players on the exact same health. Mungie not able to do the 4-bed. And that's going to send us to a match 5 because both dragons fly on 95. Crimson ahead the whole time. Built such a lead going into the end. Mungie bringing it back into the found stronghold split. And it's just cinema. It's just cinema in the end. An unbelievable performance from both runners. In Mungie's shoes, you have to go for it. You understand the situation. You're just hoping that it doesn't kill you. Yeah. But it does. And Crimson, only having 3 explosives in the first place, isn't even put in that situation. And it's just an unbelievable set of circumstances for both runners. Unbelievable. Like if Crimson has 4 beds there, could have been the exact same thing as Mungie, and then we are sitting here for a much longer amount of time. Wow.
That's a fantastic point. I didn't realize that Crimson only had 3 beds too. I thought
Crimson had an anchor. These guys are blind. He placed them against an anchor. He had a 4th explosive. He just didn't use it.
Oh.
That was just
an awesome match. And now, Curry, we get a best of 5. That wasn't even the end.
We're so lucky. We get another match 5 today. Second one for us commentating today. I mean, we had the amazing match 5 between Infume and Retropog earlier today. I mean, it's just really beautiful. It's just really beautiful. I asked Fulham if we're going to do a mid-match analysis. Fulham said no. He just wanted to let us know that we both can't see anything, and apparently I'm still wrong about a crafting table, which is fine. It's whatever. I don't care. What I care about is going into this match 5 between Mungie and Crimson. It's going to be a beautiful matchup. Are you sticking with Crimson here? Are you sticking with your Crimson pick?
I gotta stay on the Crimson train. I'm still on the Crimson train. Let's freaking go, Crimson. Let's see you next weekend.
I mean, it's absolutely possible. Mungie, Desert Temple. It was Crimson's ban. It's now used against them. Here we go. I'm going to stick with Mungie. I think Desert Temple is the perfect pick here for Mungie. I think it's something that he's going to be very confident in. I'm very, very excited to see what these runners have in store. It's just been a back and forth of just absolute bananas. Like no pun intended. We have a literal monkey here. It's been bananas. It's just been bananas, and I'm excited for this Desert Temple seed. And I don't even know what either runner can bring to the table at this point. It's just been an absolutely insane situation. So I'm really, really excited. Wow. Desert Temple. Give us like four God Apples, please. 4 God Apples. 7 diamonds.
That would be so crazy.
Let's get a channeling book.
Cinema.
Depending how this match goes, this might be my favorite ranked match of all time. Like, it's not even grand finals or anything, but just the quality, the back and forth, the players, and also the skins.
Yeah, like shout out the runners for really just being silly with it too, with the camera shakes, and we're like killing a wolf. Like I love it. I love Mungie. I love Crimson. I'm really happy that we get to showcase these runners to a wider audience. And let's hope they put on a show for Game 5. I have no doubt that they will. Hi, Mungie. How's it going? Nice to see you there. Let's see. What does the temple have in store for us?
What is it? 28 flesh? I don't know about any God apples. 3 golden apples. 28 flesh.
It's a high gold seed as well. Yeah, it's a high gold seed. I really like this. It allows for a little bit more fast pace. Pretty linear overall. I mean, we have the wood and the lava pool literally right there. Ocean for Flint. Very, very.
Oh, RP in the background.
Very standard.
That's actually really nice. I assume we go there to check for Flint, right?
This is pretty much exactly what you're looking for. If you're Crimson, to be honest, if you're Mungie, you're a little bit more annoyed that it is so linear, but it is what you picked. You're hoping that this food situation that you're banking on is going to pay off. And we're going to see a TNT here from Mungie. Really like that.
Oh, we're not.
Chance to organize inventory as well, as Crimson is taking the time now to do all the crafting.
Crimson's going to go for the room.
Yeah, interesting decision-making here. We almost saw Crimson craft a golden axe instead of a stone one. I think the stone one is better, just like keeping that gold on you for extra trades, especially because you don't need to use the golden axe on trees because, of course, blowing it up.
And look
at this. And look at this. Is this like the 6th seed today where we just like have one runner go to a ruin portal and the other runner doesn't because Crimson's at a ruin portal?
Yeah. And getting food. This could be really bad for Crimson, though. Like, this is not a good completable ruin portal. He's not going to be... It's coming. Wait, is this...
Oh my god.
Wait, what language is this? No, I think that was looting. Maybe.
No, stop. No.
Does anybody in chat know?
Parker, stop.
I have no idea.
That
started with a P. I don't know.
Yeah, and I think if this is Lux... in Burgish. I'm pretty sure that's looting.
That would be an insane calm. That'd be an
Oh
insane
my
calm.
god, it's looting.
I'm waiting
It's
for
looting.
chat
It's
to
looting.
go up because it's
Yeah,
stream delay.
we're like crazy. We are crazy delayed.
It
It's
is-
looting.
it
It
is.
is looting.
Oh my god, it's
It's
looting
so
too.
beautiful.
Loki.
So Mungie, all of a sudden, is just completely cooked because he didn't go to
it's
an
only looting one, though.
out-of-way
It's only
ruin
looting
portal.
one.
Looting 2 is looting 2!
No,
It's
looting
fucking
two,
looting
it's
2!
looting two.
And Crimson nearly died to lava
looting two.
shower!
Oh, that's
It's looting
even
too.
bigger.
Like, it's just objectively, like, I think Mungie
Yeah.
did nothing wrong. Like, Mungie's just
Crimson,
like, I don't want to kill
I
animals.
agree.
I
think
need
it
you
was-
to
I think
do
you're right.
something for
Play
me.
to check it. Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful. We have another room portal. Let's go check that one. Let's get an anvil and like make a looting 3 sword. I mean, Crimson is taking much worse terrain to this bastion. Mungie is at the bridge. We're set up, ready to go, back in action. Like the difference here is like Mungie is ahead, right? We know Mungie's ahead. We know Mungie's going to make up 15 seconds to be in Mungie at the end of the seed. The question is this lead and those 15 seconds enough when Crimson has one better
Look at
food?
Mungie, though.
Mungie's on fire.
Tried
Mungie's
to
on fire?
kill.
Oh my god,
Oh
hop
my
on!
gosh!
He's
Oh my
dead!
gosh!
He's done! It's done! It's done! Game over!
Oh my gosh.
Maybe a quarter of a second from getting that golden apple off. Maybe a quarter of a second from getting that golden apple off. And all of a sudden, Crimson is in the biggest driver's seat of the entire seat.
And he
Crimson
doesn't
has
even know it. He thinks
everything
he's still
going for him.
behind.
He has no
Oh, but this
idea.
dog, careful. Oh my gosh.
He has a
oh my
looting
gosh.
sword. Mungie has no idea the looting sword exists. He has everything going for him. But it's just a situation where, is this something where nerves get to you? Is this the situation where we've been laughing haha the whole time? All of a sudden, it's match 5. You're in the lead. It's all you. You're the favorite now. What changes in that mindset? We have DK going now. I mean, this is just
-1 gold block.
It's just unbelievable.
-1 gold
Get
block.
back to everything. Will not have anything burned.
Should
will be able to
probably
get
be
everything.
fine,
It's not
but
the end of the world. But it's more of the situation where if Mungie was the one with the looting sword, he could still potentially be in the seed. But it's the other way around, Parker. Like what do you do if you're Mungie? Like, how do you build back this time?
You just pray. You need something bad to happen to Crimson later in the seed, or you need to get a looting 3 sword, and that wouldn't even work though, because looting 2 versus looting 3. I just don't know. I don't know, Curry.
Oh no,
Crimson
something
has
could
to make
have
a
fallen.
mistake.
Something could have fallen down. I don't think anything did. I think I mean it looks good to me. Like we have a helmet, we have all the gold, we have all our tools. Like I think we're chilling.
But he has some blocks here to do his route.
All
but
of this
he
is time lost.
just
All time
behind.
lost.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Crimson looking for the fort, finds it, gets a pearl hang off.
Crimson,
oh man,
you need to do
Mungie lost
something
the
for me.
gapples. Wait, no, he should kill the pig. That pig definitely took the gapples.
Oh, and then they would
He should
drop
kill the
them.
pig.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
26
but he
food
does
only
have
then.
Food. Did he get animals? I know Crimson.
No.
Crimson got a
No,
lot of
he
animals.
didn't get any
honestly, especially
animals,
for like
bro.
having 3 gaps and flesh. I don't think Mungie got any food.
Like
No, Mungie
Crimson
didn't get any
has
food.
looting sword.
This is Giga Crimson Seed to lose. 1 billion food, spare backup food, golden apple food, rotten flesh food. And yet we're still playing this fucking shit-ass seed on 4 hearts. Eat! Thank you.
Oh, that's some blazes.
Double
That's a double spawner. We're going to be out of here in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh my goodness. Not a wither in sight. This is just full critting out with a
This is the
looting
Crimson
sword.
show. Whoa!
Right on every situation. Let's get a skull, why don't we? No. Crimson finally taking it seriously.
5.
Not even going to use the looting sword on the wither for fun. It is full, locked in. He knows what's at stake.
6.
We have 6 rods.
Holy
We're going to be building the portal,
shit.
and we're just done. We're just
We have
done. We're
30.
pre-crafting.
We have
We're
10
done with the
beds.
fort.
a 40-second fort split.
Get out of the fucking... We don't need 4 fire reses. Thank you.
You have too many beds. How many pickaxes am I going to craft? What things do I throw out? I have 2 stacks of wood. I throw this out, throw that out. Losing
And he's
actually
got
a lot
the
of
time
here.
to.
That was a good
He's got
20
the time
seconds
to do
just
that. It's
pre-crafting.
okay.
But it really doesn't matter because
Yeah.
he's just so far ahead.
It doesn't matter. I mean, the looting is just unbelievable. And all of a sudden, here we go. Ocean. How far is the stronghold? Do we have any variants? Any potential? Anything can happen. We don't know. That's right.
Oh,
Crimson
and we
doesn't
just
play with the
don't
Ninja Ring
know.
bot. We just don't know.
So we're just gonna leave it up to Crimson. We're just
Oh,
gonna
it's a
trust
beautiful shit
Miss the
pearl.
Pearl, but like
the
honestly, it just
pearl.
doesn't matter. He has
I mean,
so
listen.
much food.
He's
He
got
has
to
so much
notice
food,
that
but like that
Mungie
time
is still in the fucking
Mungie
bastion,
needs
bro.
everything he can get right now. Needs anything he can get. Fire is still on for Crimson. No situation like that. Not an insane amount.
Oh!
Oh my god.
gosh. Wait.
Wow.
Placed the boat after.
He
After
placed the boat
TPing.
post Pearl. That was scary.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, boat
And
break.
the boat broke. Oh my gosh. What is going on with this match?
Oh my
Has
God.
the soul speed.
Crazy.
Going to chords. Still sub 7 minutes. We don't know how far it is. Mongi's not going to get a different stronghold. If you're a Mongi fan, you just have to hope for an abysmal stronghold at this
Corrupted
point. Mongi
portal.
is a
It's
good
finally
3
time.
minutes behind.
The script writers are ready. Let's see it. Stronghold, we're in. We're on 8. No amazing spike here.
I mean, yeah.
I
top
liked
right.
mid.
Oh,
I
yeah,
like
bottom
that
left.
mid
Yeah,
to
there's
the
a spike
left
there.
Mid and then
here.
left a bit. Yep, I like that.
Potential. I mean, Crimson has died once in
Yeah,
the
that
stronghold,
seems
but
okay.
with a lot less food, and I'm
This is
sure
low
he's
key.
aware of that. Kind of trolling like a little bit with this like gravel.
A little
happening here.
trolling. A little bit
Maybe
of trolling.
here's
But
it.
I think
Yeah,
he's
it's
right here.
Oh
Wow.
boy.
Good enough.
I mean, Monkey just getting to the fort now. If you're Crimson,
You've
you
got all the time in
probably
the world.
still go for zero cycle, but it
Eat
is
the
a
gap.
situation where, I mean, he's just going to take his time, full do everything beforehand, Gapple 8, all the beds, all the arrows.
This is crazy tall,
This is a
man.
very
Oh, 94,
standard
this is fine,
94
actually.
front zero.
Oh my God.
Should have
Just push
no
99.
problem with the dragon.
Oh my God, we're pushing
Crimson going
102?
to 104 for no reason. But gets there.
It could go.
Sure,
Fucking
why
aura.
not?
I love
Put
this.
the
Look at
aura
this
farming
0-2.
to the max.
Is it going to be 3 rotations? Not 3 rotations.
Oh
but
my
at
goodness.
a really high Y height. Wow. Can we get some cinemas in the chat? Get some claps in the chat.
Oh my
Put on
God.
an absolute show for this. Sub 9. OMG from Crimson in chat. Congrats. This was,
That is,
I think this
Let's
might be my
fucking
favorite
go,
match.
Crimson.
At least top 3 of all time watching.
I mean, we have seen some absolute bangers today.
That's
That
insane.
Is absolutely
That's
up
fucking
there right
awesome.
with
What a fucking
the
amazing game.
unfortunate death from Mungi, making it so that the looting sword from Crimson doesn't even really matter. And just an insane difference in everything. I mean, look at how fast the fort split is for Crimson. Just unbelievable. What a series. And Crimson, the person who was the last person to get into playoffs through LCQ, beat everyone else and made it. Put in a phenomenal performance. Shows that they deserve to be here against someone who has earned the respect of so many people in the community in Mungi, who has done so well in playoffs before. Always here. And we have some big upsets so far today. First Infume, now Mungi. Unbelievable.
I can't spake.
I couldn't say it better myself.
I can't spake.
I don't even know if oh wait, maybe the last match can't top it. It's Feinberg versus Hack.
I mean, like that's the thing, like don't go anywhere. Because if you thought this was crazy, we have another crazy thing. We're also gonna have an interview, which is so beautiful. I'm so excited for this. So before we get into anything about the next match, let's focus on this one. A map 5 incredible performance. Let's bring in Crimson whenever Oliver is able to, and we will have a beautiful interview with Crimson. Talk about this match. Talk about what it was like. Crimson, welcome on in.
Welcome.
Congratulations, first of all, on a beautiful performance. I don't know where to really start. There's so many interesting things. I think the thing that I want to start with first is that I feel like you went into this match with a very like fun approach. I think it was a very approach of like, I'm here, I made playoffs. Anything post this is kind of, you know, like free for me. Like I'm very happy that I made it here. I'm gonna make sure that I have fun while I'm here. I think that showed with your camera shakes, the silliness that you kind of portrayed. Was that kind of your mindset going in? Like, how do you feel like that affected your gameplay today, and how do you feel like you performed?
I would start off by saying like I'm always like that. I try to have fun, and RecRap said it like exactly how I felt. Like I'm just so surprised I got here. Beating quals is enough. Like I'm really happy, but I just really wanted to try my best.
This truly is. This truly is Joga Bonito. This is Joga Bonito.
Just need to try my best, and I'll feel good about myself.
Awesome.
But here you are. I mean, you're gonna be playing again in the next season or next day.
Yeah,
I did have a question I wanted to ask you. What was your thought process with the last seed and going for that ruin portal? Because obviously it's so far out of the way. It's one of the ruin portals without lava, so you're probably not going to be entering there. Were you in there hoping for Flint? Like, obviously it paid off because of the looting sword, but what was the thought process there?
Wait, I have a
did you
question.
have
Did
thoughts
Monkey
about it?
get it? Did Monkey get the
No,
he didn't.
Monkey did not get it. Monkey did not get it.
Yeah,
it was unbelievable,
bro. Okay, so in my mind, I'm like, I was looking for gravel immediately. Like as the seed started, I'm looking for gravel. I don't see any close gravel, and I see like all the trees next to the lava pool. So I'm like, okay, I'll get TNT. I'll TNT the trees, and I'll get a lava bucket. I'll head towards the ruin portal. If there's another lava pool closer to the ruin portal, that's good. And then I have a light from the ruin portal because I'm just banking on it. But I just did that. I went for it, and there's looting. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
That's insane.
Absolutely unbelievable. I mean, great game 5 performance. Great matchup kind of throughout. I mean, every seed we were talking about, like just some really unbelievable matches. I think I want to go back to the previous seed. What was going through your mind? You make the 0, you're on low health, dragon flies, and you have 3 explosives. What's going
I have no words.
So upset. I'm so upset. Like, I'm mad. I'm like, did I make it too low? In my mind, I'm thinking, Mungi is not gonna bow. He's not gonna get the dragon low enough for it to fly. He's just gonna do slow, late beds, which keeps the dragon high enough for it not to fly. And I'm just gonna lose. But that didn't end up happening. It was good. I just had to full bow. My aim was terrible, bro. Like, I was shaking. I was like, Mung, I'm losing this. I'm so upset. I could not hit any crystals, but I had so many arrows, so it was chill.
Yes, absolutely. So you don't know what happened to Mungi on that seed, do you? No, right?
I don't know.
So you both had the same exact situation happen. You both hunger reset in the portal room. You both end up on 2 hearts after the dragon flies on the 0. The difference is Mungi has more explosives. So Mungi's banking on the armor you have won't do enough damage. And Mungi goes for the 1 cycle and doesn't kill the dragon and then also dies to the 4th bed. So unfortunate on that situation. And then you're able to win. It would have been so close either way. I don't even remember how. It would have been like literally
like
so close.
I hunger reset like 10 seconds into the stronghold. I wasn't even in the portal room. I think
Yeah,
I might
and
have
you
got
got
hit
hit
by
by
a
the Yeah, you got hit by the
by a
zombie.
zombie. So I was thinking like on top of the 0 thing, like Mungi, it's gonna fly for him, and then he's gonna have enough health to 1 cycle. He doesn't have to full bow.
That's what I was thinking too. Did Mungi take damage like that? Because I didn't understand how he also got this far.
There's nothing for me to analyze. Everything that you saw, you saw. There's no analysis.
Just I don't exactly know.
I analyzed the ruin portal. Like, wow, everyone saw it. Like, there's nothing for me to do in this.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Again, like just a phenomenal, like one of the classic MCSR ranked playoff sets ever. Like just an amazing set that we got to commentate. You're now going into the top 8. You are also playing against someone who has never made playoffs before, who won in their bracket. And I think you're both very similar players. You're both very mechanical. Like what?
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that they asked for that bit. Oh well.
Thoughts on
Pat's
matchup after this?
It's gonna be exactly the same. I'm gonna keep in mind, I don't need to win this. I'm really happy I beat Mungi. Like, I got into the top 8 in playoffs. That's an insane achievement.
Absolutely. And a stacked bracket as well. Like going up against Mungi, winning that incredible performance. Anything else you want to say? Any people you want to thank? Great job today.
I definitely want to shout out Welcome. They're a cool person.
Shout out whoever that is.
Welcome.
Shout out them. Beautiful W Day.
Welcome with
Congratulations,
an X.
Crimson. We're very much looking forward to seeing you next weekend. And we'll see you then. Thank you so much for coming on for an interview, and we'll talk to you hopefully again next weekend if you get to another interview.
All right, see ya.
Awesome.
Good luck.
Bye. Thank you so much. Awesome performance. Shout out Crimson. Beautiful interview. I mean, I really like, I mean, he brought up how you thought about it as well. Like just the mindset, you know, like this is something that's so cool that people get to participate in. Getting here on its own is an accomplishment, and him appreciating it in that light, I think is really important. And it shows like a really great mental, honestly.
I completely agree. And the mental, I mean, came out on top. He's the one walking away playing next weekend. Like Mungi out first round, an upset.
Yeah.
2 upsets, 2 big upsets today.
2 big upsets today. And Parker, I'm going to be honest with you. Whoever loses this next matchup, it's going to feel like an upset. It's going to feel like we're saying goodbye to someone who we shouldn't be saying goodbye to in the round of 16. Next up is the match I think everyone has been waiting for. It's going to be Feinberg, the host guy, the guy whose stream this is on right now, at least on Twitch. Also, hi, YouTube viewers. YouTube viewers have been killing it. Shout out the YouTube viewers on the MCSR Rank channel. Feinberg,
by the way,
is going to be playing in playoffs against Hacking Noises, who he decided to play against. I'm going to double check this. I think what is Hacking Noises' accomplishments in Rank? Is it
He's got second place
made it to the
twice, and then third place as well. Yeah, he got second place against Priffin and second place against Silver. I can't remember.
It's just beautiful. It's just yeah. I think Criffin and someone else. Yeah. Season 3, second place. Season 4, third place. Season 5, second place. So someone who has been here many times before and got picked by Feinberg. Also, two people who are just very silly and well-known in the community. I'm very excited to see how they go against each other. But, of course, before that, we're a little ahead of schedule. We're going to take a quick break. I don't believe we have any intermission video, so sit tight. Do not go anywhere. It is going to be a beautiful match between Feinberg and Hacking Noises, and we will be here right back to commentate it very soon.
Oh my gosh, dude!
That was
What
that
was
Crimson
that?
match was
Oh
so
my
cool.
lord!
Unbelievable.
Oh my god!
Okay,
I think there
I
was stuff
have to
I
lock
should've-
in and make a sandwich. You guys go.
Okay. Yeah, do it. Dude, I know. I like freaking. I felt like I was like a bear, like hibernating, like getting in a whole bunch of food before commentating because I'm like, I can't be doing anything for like hours.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh my god.
My gosh.
I probably should have analyzed something there, but I don't know what it. I was just jumping around my room like, what the hell is going on?
No, it's just fucking insane.
Yeah.
Dude, I actually
no, that's fair.
like as bad as it sounds, I kind of feel better for Mongi that he died because I feel like that is
Yeah, that
better
would've
for
been
the
a pass.
mental
Had he
way
have
to
just
lose
lost,
than if he'd lost to the looting, you know?
lose to the looting only,
Yeah.
that's like RNG, whereas like death is something maybe he could over.
That's a really good point.
Well, maybe actually it's better for the mental to lose to looting because then it's like not as much
Not
your
his
fault. I
Yeah,
don't know.
like that's the thing. There's always
Mhm.
there's always a way you can make it a glass half full or a glass half empty, you know?
Yeah.
Dang, that might be my favorite match of all time so far. I really like the Duke versus Loki grand finals though. Like, oh.
Yeah, it's just actually insane.
So good for Crimson too, and doing the interview, becoming a personality, and doing well
Yeah,
the first
respect.
time.
I mean, I think
that's
Crimson's
so
gained fans.
cool.
Crimson's gained fans.
Oh,
Like,
100%.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be watching Crimson.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm pulling up to the next Crimson stream. Hello. Same with Retropog. Like, I feel like I'm learning. I'm learning new goats of the game. You know, the new gens coming through.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally agree. Oh my gosh, we have 8 minutes. Okay, so I have like time to like do stuff.
Yeah, maybe it was too long for the intermission, but I think this is fine.
Yeah, are we ahead of schedule? Is it supposed to happen at the top of the
Yeah.
hour? So we'll start a little early.
Yeah, it was supposed to start of the hour, but both the players are ready to go, so we'll start whenever we can.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh no, that's awesome actually. Fucking both the players put on one of their like achievements, something related to full inventory of furnaces. And
no way.
And it's just such a long sentence that it just fully on both of them like goes outside of the text box. That's awesome.
That's funny.
Beautiful.
Oh, I'm
it's
a fan of the
beautiful.
full
It's
inventory
beautiful.
furnaces stuff.
Okay.
That's cool.
We're gonna need to abbreviate this. That's okay. Yeah, if Curry doesn't know what this abbreviation means, at least you'll know, Parker.
Yeah. That's so funny. Yeah, I think Fine is gonna speedrun full inventory of blast furnaces.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about.
Dude, this guy loves stealing world records after someone puts a lot of effort into them, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, after someone does all of the routing,
All of the routing, all of the hard work.
In.
Like he's gonna do most percent in demo like next week and be like, oh yeah, I got 119. Like, congrats, bro. Like, grr.
Yeah, it's hard to compete with that guy.
That's all.
Right?
Yeah, that was a fun challenge. Glad to get a video out of that. And I didn't like grind it like crazy. Actually, it took a while to figure out my iron farm. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to get the right rates.
Yeah, no, that's a really cool video though. I really like the video.
Thank you. Dude, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to make my freaking LCQ video. I'm like halfway done.
Dude, I was gonna say that is gonna be a hype one.
Yeah.
Because I was sending messages being like, yo, you know, if it needs to be me and Curry commentating, if Rex involved, then that's okay. Like,
oh, that would be freaking hype.
No, because you were like top 4.
Dude, he was top 4 for a bit.
Pretty late in, right?
Yeah, I was top 4 for a second. I mean, like I crashed and burned towards the end, but like I honestly don't really care. I was like, I can't believe I actually got.
You could do it next season, bro. You could do it next season.
It's getting closer every season.
Next season. It has been getting closer every season. I've done better every season. Slowly inching my way up. So we'll see how this season goes. If I can be like averaging like top 20, top 30, then I'll feel like really confident going into LCQ and being like, I freaking got this. But
hell yeah.
I gotta play a lot of ranked. I haven't like played ranked in a bit. I've just been like busy doing stuff. Oh, and it's cool to look at like the average progression over time too. Like I started my Parker 2 account at like a 15-minute average, and then every season it just like drops by like a minute. So
that's really cool.
So cool. So quality.
Are you just seeing that like from like your like YouTube uploads, or
no,
like,
just
you're
like
just looking at the website?
Yeah, just looking at the website, because I really love the feature where you can like toggle between seasons. I've been doing that with all the people I'm commentating to see like their progression over time.
Oh,
but like
nice.
I started like at 14 flat, 1306, 1239, 1148, 1124, 1112. It's like slow dropping. And then I forgot like the Parker 2 one. That was like 1530 or something the first season played.
Yeah, I feel like this match could genuinely go either way. Like, Pax is so good, but I feel like Feinberg just has like the plot armor.
Fine has some.
Yeah, he's kind of just like his own category of player in my head. And Hax hasn't been playing a ton recently either.
Yeah, but Hax is just like, dude, if Hax is in the zone, I genuinely think he's like one of the best players ever. Like he definitely has a consistency issue, but like on a linear seed where he's feeling himself, like he's probably one of the fastest players.
Yeah, I agree.
If not the fastest. Like Loki might have a slightly better top speed, but X is so good.
Wait, Fine hasn't ever played in a playoffs, right?
He did last season.
Oh, wait, how did he do last season? I forget. I should know this.
I think he won his. I think he got out top 8. No. Okay, wait, no, sorry.
I can check this actually. Oh, he lost
It was the weird
Silver.
bracket thing, so he didn't even end up playing like the first weekend or something. I don't really remember.
I can see it here.
top
Round
8.
of 1 against Shimon 1-3-1.
Oh, right.
Then played Silver 1-3-1, and then played Mongi and lost in quarterfinals.
That's right. Yeah.
Dang, he made it like far last season.
He made it pretty far. Yeah.
Feinberg.
Okay. Hopefully Curryway is back in 1 minute and 10 seconds. If not, it's whatever.
Let me just wait. Let me just tell. Oh, I guess you can just like add extra time too, huh?
Yeah. Dude, I should add like a feature, not to add more time, but just to make the timer run like slightly slower. So I can add 20% time
slower.
and no one knows.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm live now. Everyone's gonna know that.
No.
Oh, flip.
No, they won't know.
I'll be
They
back in
won't
time.
know.
Oh,
Oh,
runs back to say that, leaves again. Beautiful.
That's so funny. Okay. Oh, I should turn on my camera. There we go. And like flip-flopping my screens as like depending on how the thing does.
With 10 seconds to spare, baby. Beautiful.
Nice
flipping work.
Ate a sandwich, went to the bathroom, put in eye drops. Bam!
I
Let's
definitely
lock
didn't
this in,
add
baby.
20 seconds to the
Wow.
clock
Good luck.
after you say.
Okay.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sending you guys in now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final match of today on the MCSR Ranked Day 2 broadcast. I am joined again with Parker. Parker, it's a beautiful time. Do you know why? We get to watch for the 5th time today a beautiful showcase between two amazing runners, Feinberg and Hacky Noises.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. These are two of some of those well-known people in the speedrun community. I mean, this is Feinberg's stream. Hack's been streaming a lot. Both phenomenal players. Both do well in tournaments. I don't even know what to think. I honestly don't.
I mean, it's just a matchup. Feinberg, arguably one of the greatest, if not the greatest, pure tournament player in MCSR history. Hacks, arguably one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world. You could absolutely make that argument. This guy is an absolute demon. First round matchup. Feinberg picked to play Hacking Noises. Parker,
he's a fucking idiot for that, by the way.
Hacking Noises. Would you ever decide to do that?
I mean, I can't remember his options, but ideally, like, no. I remember Fine was like, I don't know who to pick. He was like talking about different options. And he's like, Hex, I picked it. I'm sending it. So I don't even know, like, if he had much reason to picking Hacks. It's just like, that's who he's playing now.
I mean, that is absolutely who he's playing. Let's take a look at these players. Feinberg and Hacking Noises. I love Hacks' skin. It's so great. Player Spotlight. I mean, a beautiful Hacks is 30 seconds faster on average rank time, 10 seconds faster on best rank time. Honestly, a very similar amount of games played. Like, neither player played a lot this season at all. Hacks 70% win rate, somehow still hit 2,400 elo, even though he barely played this season. But Feinberg, like, what is FIOF world record?
Full inventory of blast furnaces.
Full inventory of
blast
furnaces.
furnaces. Beacon route.
No, there's no blast furnaces. That's you. That's your video. It's just he got world record for normal furnaces.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was like, me and Oliver were like talking about the story. I'm just like pilled because of that video. Full inventory is furnaces because I like said it out loud and I'm like, there's no B there. What did I do? Full inventory of furnaces, beacon route, second place.
Yeah. Wow.
And then also Feinberg, full inventory of furnaces, just world record raw.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. I mean that's pretty good. I mean, again, Feinberg's completions are on the the player spotlight thing, the accomplishments. It's kind of hard to beat 32-time all advancements world record holder.
Half a stack of.
I mean, that's pretty. That half a stack of world records is like pretty insane. 2-time number one. I enjoy that he thinks 100 hardcore.
You get rare insight over here, bro.
Player spotlight. That makes me happy. I mean, these two players are just absolutely unmatched. I mean, we could talk about it forever. It's just unbelievable. Let's see the stats on the other thing. We've been waffling. It's a long day. I know these players are ready. Let's go take a look at the stats on this page. 70% ship rate, 77% shipwreck win rate.
Oh my gosh.
For Hacking Noises.
All sub 10 averages.
That is certainly something. I mean, well, here's the thing that's interesting. Like, there's a clear thing here where Hacks' Ruin Portal win rate is
the argument is like, yeah, nothing.
And faster average completion on it. So, I mean, we're looking at this. Parker, Hacks finishes a village seed faster than Feinberg completes a Ruin Portal seed. That's not a phenomenal sign for the Feinberg
That
enjoyers.
is crazy. That is crazy. But you know what? You know what? As much as we were talking about these stats, these two players, my favorite stat on the last page, have not played each other the entire season. They didn't play each other once.
I think the thing that was interesting is I don't know if these players have really ever played each other. I remember when Hacks or when Feinberg picked Hacks, I'm actually going to take a look right now. I'm going to take a gander at Hacking Noises versus Feinberg. They have never played in season 7. They have never played. They played twice in season 6 and Hacks won both. They never played in season 5. They never played in season 4. They never played in season 3.
No,
they played quite a lot in season 2, but that might as well have been in like 1875.
Yeah.
And in season 1, you ready for this one? Here's how far things have changed. In season 1, they played 12 times. Feinberg won 11 of those times.
Jesus. Wow. That was the Feinberg Rampage season.
That was the Feinberg Rampage season. But again, the last 2 times they played in like a current year, Hacks won both of them. I mean, season 6 is not too long ago. So Hacks won both of them, but they never played in season 7.
Dude, season 1, Dylan was in playoffs. Let's not talk.
Sleep schedule of Feinberg, and Hacks has the sleeping schedule of like your grandfather. So that plus time zones, like they're just never going to play ever. So I think it's just very interesting to see these two players actually get the chance to do that. I'm very excited for that opportunity. And I mean, Parker, let's get into this pick and seed bands. Like, what are we?
Be so deadly serious. We had fucking quarterfinals of Oxidium versus Moly fucking G. I love George Mole, but what he doing in the fucking... I love some of the Moly G Classic. What the fuck he know about ranked?
Like, doesn't play ranked / RSG really? So he's just like not doing Buried Treasure. It's just not what he's comfortable with. So, like, I mean, that makes sense. So now we're just like, I guess Feimer's like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna pick a Ruin Portal. I guess like maybe, I don't know. Like, we haven't seen a bunch of crazy fast Ruin Portal seeds. A lot of them have been like, hey, I have to get the iron from somewhere. So
yeah, no, Oxy's been in every playoffs. I'm not saying anything about Oxy. Don't worry.
I'm very interested in after seeing these pick and bans.
Yeah, I agree. I think they make sense. Maybe we'll get an actual Ruin Portal, or I mean, looting sword in the Ruin Portal. You never know. But I like what you're saying about the Buried Treasure. I mean, Fine, like, recently got 2 sub-10s and PB'd, neither of which were Buried Treasures. And he just plays so much AA. And Hacks, I don't know how much Hacks has been playing recently. They both played a similar amount of ranked, but I think Fine has probably played a lot more Minecraft as of recent.
Fine definitely plays a lot more Minecraft. Hacks has done a little bit of practicing and played a lot at the end of the season to get a lot more phase points to hopefully have to auto-qual, but Hacks didn't end up doing that and ended up being in a situation where he had to go through LCQ.
Light the tree on fire! Light the tree on fire! Light the tree on fire! Light the tree on fire!
Look at this tree! Tree portal! Tree portal!
Light the tree on fire! Light the tree on fire! Light the tree on fire! Got a hard.
Yeah. Loki, God Apple just burn the tree, so it's like removing itself as you're like mining stuff.
I think it's tech. I think it's tech for sure. I mean, we're in a situation here where Feinberg is mining another whole log, and like Hacks is grabbing the gold blocks. Like, I really like how Hacks is doing this. Immediately gold axe. Gonna go grab some more stuff here. Potentially even gonna get sheep here. Yeah, is gonna grab sheep. I like this play. They're right here. They're not gonna move. Takes 2 seconds to just guarantee a little bit more food. And I thought it was potentially gonna get the double.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
No.
Oh, don't go to the water.
Feinberg is all focused on the wood until now. Now he's going to go for the sheep, but I think Hacks is going to be entering this. I mean, this is a very linear overworld. I think Hacks is going to be entering 10 seconds earlier.
Maybe not by much, though, because Fine only killed 2 sheep. Hacks killed 4.
Oh,
and it's only a difference of 2 mutton. It's like Hacks, it's a little bit better for Hacks, but like, maybe it wasn't worth the time and Fine is in first.
I didn't realize how much wood Fine had already mined. This is actually quite good for Feinberg, and he's going to find the E-Ray pretty quickly. I mean, both these players, I mean, you know, we joke about it. Feinberg's been around for a while. There's a lot of people with really high level mechanics. I mean, Feinberg's mechanics are still as good as, quite frankly, anyone when he needs them to be. And it's just really impressive to see that from both of these players. This terrain is a little bit awkward. We could see Feinberg taking a lot better terrain, but Hacks finding a little hole that Feinberg didn't find. And now we're at a treasure, and we haven't seen a fortress yet.
Did we not see the fortress? Am I Am I tweaking?
Oh, did you see it? I haven't seen
I
it.
think I'm tweaking. It's also like small. Maybe I saw it, maybe I didn't. We'll see. I won't reveal yet, you know?
Yeah, just like, we'll keep it interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Hacks
But
doing
Hacks
better
is
move
a
into the
little bit
goal
ahead.
blocks, though. Yeah, better move into the goal blocks, better adjustment building up to this top section, not having to actually build as much. Going for the safe route, we'll see if Feinberg does the same exact thing. Is not going to go for it, doing a little bit of the old school way, not doing the safe route. But Hacks, again, gaining about 5 or so seconds, missed the gold throw, but that's not going to really matter. We're going to see from the top here if we're going to actually end up still check for the fortress or if we're just going to be focusing on all the goal blocks.
Yeah, I mean, I know if we're thinking about classic Feinberg, he's probably never going to be breaking the spawner, honestly.
No.
But I'm curious when people are going to be choosing to eat the notch apple. I mean, Hacks has a lot of food, so maybe he's thinking like save it for 0, but it's probably just good to eat it as you're leaving the Bastion when you're throwing a lot of pearls. And then Feinberg also doing the different treasure route did take 1 hit of damage, so not only is he down 2 mutton, but he's also down a hit. So Hacks is clearly at an advantage with the food here.
Absolutely. I think that's a great point you bring up. I mean, think when you get Enchanted Golden Apple in ranked, I mean, it is obviously very rare that ends up happening, but when you get it, when do you normally like to eat it? Do you usually wait until you're in a situation where you need to? Do you try and save it as long as possible, or do you try and pop it just like early so you don't have to worry about stuff?
I mean, obviously, if you're going to die, you should eat it. That's the most important thing. You can't speedrun if you're dead. But ideally, I like using it, leaving the Bastion as I'm throwing the pearls, just because like you get so much absorption hearts, and especially if you're on a low food seed, you can really use those absorption hearts to just tank all of your pearl damage. You know, in a speedrun, ideally you're only taking damage to pearls. If you're playing perfectly, you're not taking damage to random mobs, you're not getting hit by blazes. All of your health should be dedicated to pearls. And it looks like Hacks is leaving now.
Hacks sees the fortress.
Eaten the golden apple yet.
No, he hasn't eaten it. It's not even in his hotbar, let alone eating it. And he has spotted the fortress. Feinberg going to be leaving as well, potentially spotting the fortress as well. This is the exact same way the Hacks one. Sees it, is heading here, and also has the iron sword, which Feinberg does not have. Hacks does really like doing this very minute time save type things where even it's just a fraction of a second, really likes trying to pull out all the potential stops, even if it is a little bit more mechanically challenging, because nothing is mechanically challenging for hacking noises.
That's a great point. That's a great point. And it looks like Fine did eat the notch apple. Hacks has not eaten it yet. Hacks also has a lot of food. Fine isn't out of food, surely not. I think he has 1, maybe 2 mutton left. But it's really not as good of a situation. You know, you do lose time having to hunger reset. Maybe Fine has to hunger reset because the absorption hearts, they will run out by the time he's in the stronghold.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they definitely will be getting a little bit of strays here too. I don't believe that Hacks had either of those blazes. Has to run away from the spawner here, but I think it was close enough where it's worth it. It's another one down here. We could see that the developers buffing the mainstream, giving extra strays to Feinberg. Really suspicious. Very, very classic Feinberg strays. It's usually how it goes here. But Hacks already at 5 rods. Doesn't even matter. Not going to get the 6, but again, still has the apple. Gonna already pre-crafted. Gonna do the new little cool portal thing where we've seen runners do, where they build it like 2 blocks higher, and we've already seen a payoff in the Aquacord Loki match. So we'll see if it ends up mattering here, but we are just ocean. And it's gonna be an easy eye throw. Feinberg building the portal now, and Feinberg actually has his 6th rod, which Hacks does not have yet.
It's just a lot closer, and it's fast. Like it's a sub 530 blind for both of them. Hacks going back into the nether 530. If these two drop, he's gonna be out and going to the stronghold. I think he needs one more rod. Does that drop? Did it drop?
No, but has 2 blazes like up on the top. There's more blazes over here. Yeah, gonna go for them.
Feinberg strays.
Sees them.
Deciding to go for these higher ones.
Yeah, I mean, but loads the pearl hang.
And it's terrible.
Loads the pearl hang.
Has to do
and it's a disaster. And
it's
all
not
of a
the
sudden,
worst situation. He has the notch still. Now's where Hacks is gonna be glad he did not eat the notch, but he did just lose maybe 20 seconds there. This is really bad for Hacks.
At least
Finds better terrain here, maybe? Did he forget about his notch? When are you going to eat it?
Maybe. No, has it now. Has it now. Good to eat it now, but Feinberg is also out. It's going to depend on this terrain decision. Doesn't end up working out. Feinberg has the same spot. I mean, they're going to be building portal at almost the same exact time. Feinberg already digging down. Hacks decides not to, and that's going to save a little bit of time, but will it be a punish? Both in the portal animation at
44. Oh, it hits.
It hits for Hacks.
In LCQ, if you built it at Y44, you would have hit surface. Hacks got lucky here. I don't know how
He likes
lucky,
this orange.
but
Oh my God, that
can
pearl
throw
was
these aggressive pearls because of his notch. Saves time running down this hallway, and that's what he needs to enter the end faster than Fine.
Is
This
going
could
to
come down to 0. Hacks, I think, has the advantage on zeros here, but could still mess up. If it's a 2 or 3 rotation, I don't think Fine has a chance, though. Pushing 99.
Bomber.
It's just going to depend on the 0. Wow. How fast can Feinberg do it? Can he make up any time here? It's a clean double bet from Hacks. Chance. And Feinberg is going to need so much help here. Even with a 2+2 somehow, I don't think it's enough.
Oh, he messed it up.
Feinberg
it was really
is not going to be able to do it. It's not going to be enough.
Pots.
Wow.
And Feinberg knows as good as anyone else.
Screen. He's so happy.
Oh my goodness gracious. A very, very fast Room Portal seed.
Very, very
Sub
close.
8. This is going to be like a 733, 730 even. Unbelievable from both runners. And Hacks, even with the Pearl Hang mistake, he's jamming out. He's having a good time on his screen. Wins the match. And it was ahead the whole time. Beautiful. It was ahead the whole time.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautifully clean match. I really loved saving the Notch Apple for the going to Stronghold split. Like, did you see those aggressive pearls in the Stronghold? I just love that. And he needed that to enter slightly faster.
Just the one of like going down the like falling through the door and hitting that space. Like that is not easy to do. Yeah. That was really beautiful. It's just a really solid end game. And something to bring up where these players who play so much more ranked will have a little bit more experience with. Feinberg is going to really need to lock in on these 0 cycles in these close matchups to have a chance against someone like Hacks, who is so consistent and can pull out all these absurd 0 cycle setups. We saw there, it doesn't end up mattering, thankfully, in the situation because Fine was already behind. But if this was a reverse situation where Fine was entering the end 5 seconds faster than Hacks, Fine would have lost the seed on that 0. So,
hi, Laz Raiders. Hello. 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 Me, Raid. Thank you for raiding myself. Thank you, Alt. Thank you, Alt. Hope you're doing good.
Seed.
We're analyzing the MCSR ranked playoffs. This is the final match of the day. We've had some absolute cinema so far today. And then I am... Yeah, if I have to do any analysis, I might pop up on mainstream for a bit. But at the moment, nothing to analyze. So we're going to move on to the next seed.
I don't think it's going to be something where...
Rating yourself got to be some form of tax evasion, bro. Yeah, maybe you're right.
A lot of back and forth in the seed. And at multiple times, it looked like Fine could even maybe pull ahead. So I think Fine has the potential to do that. And I think we might see that in this next seed.
Yeah, I agree. And it's a Village. I do really like Fine on Village. I remember in last playoffs, he beat Silver because he played the Village better. He just made better raw decisions. You know, he has a lot more experience playing with Villages. He'll do a Village pretty much every single time he's doing an AA run. He's maybe the best Village player out there.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Like these are top level players where it's just, you know, Fine has been around the block for a while, knows exactly what he needs to do in these situations, and is really going to be banking on his intuition that I think is just second to none. And what makes him stand out so much from other runners is just having the innate knowledge and the ability to just know what to do at any point. And Village is a really good seed type for that. Very linear, very, very route focused potentially, and finding a line can be really beneficial.
Good luck, in chat. This is a GL moment.
What type of Village it is. We've seen some real interesting ones so far. It looks like it is going to be a Plains Village.
Vanilla ass Village, bro.
Yeah, we already see the lava pool. We know where the gravel is. It's not too far out of the way. There's good water right there. Not stopping anywhere for food first. I didn't see any hay bales, but there's probably some. You got 5 bread. That could last you the whole seed. Ideally not.
Where is
there's another blacksmith?
Yeah,
enter these houses, get some food here. I don't know if anybody's ever taken those potatoes. Another
house
blacksmith.
Yeah, there's the other blacksmith for the iron source. We'll have to see if it ends up being anything else exciting. Wow, that is a lot of iron on Hacks' screen. That's going to be quite good for both players. I mean, no golem kill necessary. Farmer just dropped a wood log. Okay, didn't end up really mattering, thankfully. But doesn't have to kill golem. Has everything he's going to need him more. Is going to go for the carrot play. I really like this. I wonder if Hacks is going to go for something similar here. Looks like he is. Both very heads-up plays for both runners. Thinking
am I in the mall?
Like, hey, I have 8 bread. I don't want to go back for hay bales. I'll just make golden carrots later in the bastion. Really nice play. And this flint is a little bit far, which is a little bit annoying, but should be fine. And also the shears are going to allow for a lot of blocks here for whatever terrain these runners may face in the nether.
Yeah, it looks like Hacks is not going quite
It's not that hard to tell, but I don't even know how.
away. I mean, the gravel drew Feinberg
Everyone's
away
saying,
a
yeah, you're a
bit, but
fucking
then
idiot,
moved
bro.
even
Everyone
further
knows how
just
to do
get
it.
his
I don't know how
wood
to do
and
it, though.
shears. Looks like Hacks is just picking up some leaves from a different spot. And we'll also see a difference in leaf texture. Fine is one of the few people that really likes, what is it? Is it not fancy? What's the graphics setting called? Fast graphics. Hacks will be using fancy here.
I'm a fancy MF.
Yeah, why does this guy use
booted.
fast graphics? This guy has like a nuclear power plant for a PC. Like, why are we using fast graphics? Like, I don't understand. Oh, Parker, I found the Bastion.
Yeah, it's right there. It's a beautiful looking Bastion.
It really is. Like, just bridge immediately in your face. It's wonderful. Hopefully, these runners can also use some eagle eyes to spot the fortress as well.
Knockback. Feinberg
is taking a lot of damage. And again, this thankfully it is bridge, so golden carrots will not be a problem here, but just a little bit awkward. And it's going to make doing the rest of this bridge terrain a little bit weird. Going to have to spend time at the chalice eating, which is not really the greatest thing that people want to be spending time at the chalice doing. And is already a little bit behind right now. So we'll have to see. Hoglin here already. Hack's not dealing with this. Is going to be Pyrain while at the chalice, which I know a lot of people don't love doing. So I'm interested to see him doing that. Usually people just like, you have so much time to overlap on bridge that it's not really worthwhile to pie chart while at the chalice. But goes for it anyway. Feinberg thinking about it as well, but going to be just doing a standard DK, but places the gold block. Wow. That's a situation. Feinberg.
Especially in a situation where he has very limited blocks. I mean, if we looked at Hacks, he had 30 leaves before going in to start his route. Fine had 9. Hacks gets 10 obby out of one chest. Doing the beef salad looting technique. Don't burn yourself. That would not be good.
Oh my god. I mean, this is just a crazy situation.
Feinberg's getting fucked, bro. GG 3-0.
Situation that Feinberg's in. Had to go back, get the gold block after breaking it because the piglins are going to be distracted and not do anything. And because he's breaking it from there, I don't know if all the piglins that would normally get aggroed get aggroed.
I ain't got anything to analyze, bro.
Here, so
I'm analyzing my fucking spaghetti bolognese that's in the fridge waiting for me to eat and gobble up, bro.
Pyrain it. I think it's just going to be like diagonal or something. It is diagonal for Hacks, so has to figure out the diagonal Pyray. A little bit weird. Figures it out finally. Has
got team webbed by the fucking piglins. Hello.
Nice. Feinberg might have to deal with the same thing, but already golden carrots crafted for Feinberg. Hacks is going to be leaving here momentarily. Has everything
no need to analyze. Lucky is already posting 24 clips
already.
Yeah, great point. Maybe this is
I'm gonna open up Twitter. I scroll my timeline. I see the entire VOD just chopped up.
And there's the forest.
It's a TikTok.
Diagonal. Finds it.
Where's
Feinberg,
part 2? Commenting for part 2.
Behind at the moment. And this
look
is
at him also
really
going back
hard.
to his bridge to get an oak plank because he used it all doing his route.
Did I get blue comment?
That's a great shot. I mean, need to get at least a certain amount of explosives for 0 to be comfortable for every runner. Hacks at the spawn already. Feinberg did make up a good amount of time, I think, leaving on
Bear in mind,
that
this is entirely jealousy. If someone was posting clips of every one of my streams, nicely cut down and shit, they'd be on my fucking payroll. Like, hello?
Going to be a good 20 to 30 seconds behind. Hacks still hasn't
I just
gotten the
unmuted in call by mistake. I
misclicked
misclicked my stream deck, so I'm glad I didn't say anything.
Hacks' game to lose in the driver's seat to take a commanding 2-0 lead at this point.
100%. Yeah, Fine just having a little bit of awkward stuff in the seat. He's not playing terribly. He's not playing bad, but Hacks is just playing phenomenally right now. And it's just like, got his lead up. He's got the iron sword, which is becoming a recurring theme, saving some time killing blazes so he can pre-craft a little bit more. I like how he killed
the iron sword. Dude, the iron sword shit, it's just fucking bullshit. Everyone misses their crits like 1 out of every 11 times. And so then you get meleeed and because you run forward and you have to crit it again, so it ends up being slower. You save like half a tick every blaze kill, but by you fucking up 1 every 10 times, it goes, actually, yeah, you just added 5 more seconds. Look at that. Another one where you have to crit it twice. So it's just not time save. It's stupid. It makes no sense.
And Feinberg, I'm assuming, is also not pre-crafted yet as well. So Hacks having a commanding lead still. We're going to have to see if the golden carrots end up becoming a bigger issue for him.
That's a fantastic point. And I don't know why Hacks doesn't have more gold, because Fine also has the 2 fire resistance potions, which were at the end of the trade cycle. But Feinberg has 20
Oh my god, how many misplaces do we want, Unk?
it could be a big advantage. You know, you can make gold picks, you can make golden carrots.
Thing. It is. Gold picks is a great point too. Yeah, I mean, and Hax loves gold pickaxes. That's something that Hax usually tries to prioritize and force.
Right! Crit it again! Crit it again, bro!
Other people is how much he forces.
Minus 27 million light years.
Very interesting that he doesn't have that. Also, a bit of unfortunate situation here for Feinberg.
Measurement.
Hax's portal, because of where he built it on the top ledge, put him at
not
the top
space and time,
tree.
just space.
Feinberg at
He's just
bottom,
out in the fucking ether now.
He has a little bit more potential for weirdness on these eyes, potentially going in a tree or something. Thankfully, it doesn't end up mattering too much. But Hax is already digging to cords, and it has to be quite close because I blinked and Hax has had to have moved like nowhere.
Yeah, and it's gonna be another fast
I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm reacting to this shit these days.
Offhanding the obsidian. Love to see that. Eating an apple as he enters. Not sure what his food situation's like, but he probably won't have to hunger reset. Looking for a spike. That spike looks pretty good. But he doesn't like it. That one may be better.
That's why it's a mine shaft.
Mine shaft.
Could be ugly here. Great big orange spike.
Ugly.
This
but
has
here
to be
it
the
is.
portal room. Yeah.
Fyro.
If you're
Shout out
watching videos
Fyro.
yesterday,
yeah, I was
you
gonna say,
know.
it's not corrupted at all. It's not corrupted at all in the cave. And that's going to be a 709 end enter for Hax. Potentially 2 sub-8s in the first 2 seeds of playoffs. It's front 1 and 8. Has enough time. Has enough blocks. 92. Gonna push. No. Gonna stay at 92. I think that's a smart decision. Has time. Is ahead by a lot. Plenty of time here to do the setup. Sets it up quite nicely. Has a bow for double beds.
Oh,
Yeah,
quick
just,
charge as well.
Really safe play here. We'll see. Maybe lost sub-8 to that, but I think Hax will trade a sub-8 for a clean victory here.
Dragon's low, though. Oh, that was really scary. That
it was very low, yeah. That was very low.
Get another
and Hax is feeling himself.
Shake.
I think
it's like he's dancing to like some music right now. I wonder if these players listen to music while they're playing.
That's a
Surely
great point.
some of them.
Bing, 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 bing.
You normally don't, right? Oh
you
my god!
Are
you a heart attack.
Fucking,
yeah.
You are like, I need to change my underwear.
Like, why?
I need to go change my underwear.
Oh,
fuck you. I have just
fully
shitted myself.
Oh, that's awesome.
I thought he just lost, bro. Oh my god.
Great.
He died. He killed himself.
He did. He blew himself up with the bed, but it doesn't end up mattering. Gets back-to-back sub-8s. Beautiful reaction farming on the main stream from Haggy Noises. And I mean, Parker, I gotta be honest with you. I consider Feinberg a really close friend. I would maybe even consider him my best friend. I've known this guy for a long time. If you're looking at these splits, it can't make you feel good as a Feinberg fan. I gotta be honest.
No, I agree. It's a tough day for Feinberg fans. I mean, it's not that he's like dying or making any crazy mistakes. It's just like you're playing hacking noises and like.
Like why? Like you're was it a misclick or like intentional? Like hello?
Still just performing at an unbelievable level. I mean, this has just been some really high level gameplay. Like I don't like it's just really nice to see. I'm really impressed by Hax's gameplay so far. I mean, Hax has had some unbelievable performances in playoffs before, and he's showing right now that it doesn't matter that he came through LCQ. He's here to win, he's here to play, and is up a commanding 2-0 against Feinberg right now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mimi, for the prime.
Up to the edge of his tournament life, Fine has to win this match. Otherwise, he's out. His first match.
It's a set seed too. It's his seed pick, but what is he picking? He's not picking anything. He's picking Shipwreck because he doesn't have a choice. So that's fun. Good luck, Feinberg. We'll see what ends up happening.
Good luck, Feinberg.
What's going through your head? I mean, I think. All right, let's take the Feinberg angle here, right? Let's take the Feinberg angle. We're talking about Hax. Hax is playing amazingly. 2 sub-8s. Like, what the heck? That's.
Oh, thanks, Harry. Appreciate it, man. I'm currently analyzing behind the scenes of a big Minecraft tournament. You guys really don't give a fuck, but I appreciate the raid anyway. Did you? I saw your notification while I was analyzing. You did a puppy stream. I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna look for the VOD. You were probably woofing up on like full cam. I'm not. I'm like, look. I respect you. I fuck with you heavy, but I'm not into all that, bro. So I'll let you be. I support you, man. You do you. But I'm not fucking watching that VOD, okay? So I got nothing to say. I've got nothing to say. It was so rough. I hate that chat message. I just to those who don't know, I am a UK-based Minecraft speedrunner. What you're watching right now is the top-tiered Minecraft speedrunners. I'm a commentator and analyst that does like mid-game analysis. That's it, I think. Yeah. You know, like they do in sports and stuff where they draw arrows on the screen and shit? That's what I do. I've got like a little drawing tablet down here and I'll like circle shit and do arrows, and I'll be pulled up on the mainstream every so often. I'm like part of the team that does this shit. So whenever I have something that I freak out about, I go back on and do it in a bit. Anyway, back to the fucking gameplay. I think that, yeah, Hax is 2-0 up against Feinberg, so let's see who the fuck's gonna win.
It's a beautiful play. I mean, listen, that would be great if we get a Feinberg video out of
Oh yeah, that crocheted birds. Shout outs birds.
Crafting from Hax, shears, bucket, ready to go. 21 carrots, very awesome food source from the shipwreck. Haven't seen any kelp, but I'm sure the runners will have some type of idea to go. When in doubt, go back towards the shipwreck and hope for the best.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, depending on how big the
Dude,
island
I
is,
don't
sometimes you have,
want this to end after
more
3
directions
games.
that you can
I
go,
really
and
don't
it
want
can
this
be a
to end
little
after
bit
3
worse, but it
games.
looks like we got some kelp
Oh, there's
here.
just like
It
10
should be
million
just,
kelp here, so I'm
closer.
just lying again. Okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah.
Beautiful. Bull going ahead. Feinberg now ahead a little bit.
now.
Yeah, just a little bit. Behind on blocks, but potentially could not matter. 20-ish leaves behind. Little bit tough on the gravel patch here. Is going to end up to say...
Thank you for all the follows and shit, by the way. Appreciate you.
Fine. Feinberg did get the flint. I don't think Hax actually did yet. Has to grind some more gravel.
So. Yeah, grinding it now.
It's not going to be too much more.
That's
but maybe made up time
that's
because grinding it in the portal is better. And yeah, it's going to be entering faster, even though Feinberg mined flint first.
Yep. And
Pretty close.
Quick bastion.
Yeah,
there it is. I see
screen.
the fortress
Yep.
as well. No,
Double.
never mind. That's just... No, is it? I cannot tell. On
You're fucking blind,
This
Curry.
is the fortress we're going to.
Yes, it is.
Another part of stables. Like, what is happening? No, that's the fortress. That is absolutely
the fortress. So this might be another fast seed as well. You know, I don't know how much like the difference in blocks is really gonna make.
I don't see Feinberg winning this now. It's too linear. Like hacking noises need to die for Feinberg to have a chance. That is. I'm not just telling him to die.
Like the graph.
Thank you, Layla, for the prime or the reset.
Sticky one still.
One Piglin's gonna be upset with him, but that's
Holy
okay.
moly.
And I think we're just gonna force triple the gap here if we're Feinberg, and Hax is gonna be doing the exact same thing. A little bit ahead. We have trunk borders on. Just double confirming that this is not the middle rampart. So Hax is gonna be doing triple to gap here.
Oh
my god, where are we going?
Rampart, though.
Where the hell are we fucking going
way
up?
around stables, gonna be looting this.
Ugh.
Maybe he gets
What do
a
you
little out here,
mean?
Re-aggroing,
Where did that come from?
throwing Another gold block here, aggroing again. Love this. Meanwhile, Fine is doing a more traditional.
I didn't know he what.
Triple gap. Yeah.
Okay,
Triple
right.
gap.
This guy's fucking tweaking.
Very interesting. I mean, this is something we saw too from like
He's
Aquacore's
so
gameplay
good.
earlier. Hax is in a very similar boat of like is going to be on the cutting edge of what's happening in Bastions, and having the knowledge
Feinberg
of
is
stables there is just
bro.
quite frankly
We're just
something that
cooked,
Feinberg
man.
does
We're
not
just
have at
cooked.
the moment
I'm
from
sorry.
focusing on AA and other categories. So the fact that Hax is able to whip that out is just going to add even.
Feinberg, as the 3 seed, had the option to choose one of 6 people, and he decided, "Ooh, I'm gonna do aura pick and choose the best player because I have to beat him anyway in the finals." Motherfucker, you're not making it to the finals at this rate, man. Hello? Oh my god, it looks like he's playing with like a 0.8 speed multiplier or some bullshit, man. He's playing on hard mode.
Break a block, you know?
Absolutely.
Love all the micro time saves.
Really impressive stuff so far. Feinberg going to make golden carrots as well. Both players in a very similar boat. I mean, Feinberg's definitely still in this, like for sure. It's going to be tough. The obby is the real thing that matters here. Feinberg's 12 to Hax's 25, which means Feinberg is just missing a chest. Was it really that single or the double like lower chest that gave that much obby? And it's going to
one he
allow.
broke.
I mean,
Oh
look
my
at where this
days. Oh no,
fortress
wait,
is.
we're leaving.
We're
We're
in
going.
it.
We're out. We're out.
At the 4:15
Sorry,
mark,
I'm gonna support Feinberg here just because I don't want to 3-0.
figure out where we want to pearl to.
That's like it. That's the only reason.
Okay.
It's never mind. Wow.
But it's fine. Just a different.
Sure,
part of
and then the
fort.
spawner's right there. Never punish. There we go, baby.
So a little bit of struggles, but you have
going
the golden
up?
carrots. I mean,
Why are we
10
going
golden
up?
carrots. How many seeds are you gonna be eating? 10
Okay, I guess
golden
this
carrots?
works.
Fine.
Yeah.
Maybe playing strays here.
5 RDing.
Yeah, I think
Entering
this is
the fort
the
from a
big
different
Yeah,
place.
yeah.
I
Oh
really
right,
like this play from
3
Feinberg. But
IQ.
doesn't have
Oh my gosh,
fire res on.
getting hit.
Doesn't end up mattering too
Has
much.
a bunch
And
of
Hax
And
has
where's
his own
carrots? It's okay.
problems. because he's got a Wither Skeleton above his head.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're getting tagged. We're getting tagged.
Another situation with the Soul Sand. He learned his lesson.
Fine,
oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
That was about to be bad.
Feinberg not getting too many strays here. I mean, definitely has some, but remember, another thing about strays is that all the time you're spent running and trying to get them and loading them and all that stuff, it's not allowing you to get a pre-craft off either. So whatever time you're gaining on strays, you want to make sure it's enough where you're also going to be able to still pre-craft and do all
I
the
thought he
things
missed
that
that
you need to do
pearl.
to
I'm going to be
prepare
honest.
for the end.
Yeah. No, I really like that point because, like, even the faster that you are at pre-crafting, the more justifiable playing strays are because you have, like, less downtime and you can play the spawners faster. And Hax is going to be one of those players who look at his clean inventory. Look at this crafting, switching from the beds to
It's
the
the
anchor
number
switch
next to the
crafting.
player's name. Their pig count.
It
So
is just
clean.
an
Brilliant.
absolutely unreal performance again.
My heart dropped because they both shut the fuck up as soon as I started talking, and I thought I'd unfucking muted. I thought I was just yapping on mainstream. I would have freaked. Why were they both so silent all of a sudden? Oh my god, my heart actually dropped to my fucking stomach.
Is just going to leave everything because the first...
Like, it's just convenient. They were just...
Leaving now as well. 4 rods for Feinberg. Breaks the portal to make sure that no blazes go through on Hax's end. I actually quite like that play. But still needs to get 4 more rods.
Is Fine ahead?
It looks like... Oh, you just can't tell how many rods he has. Maybe we'll see some stray play from Hax, especially if you're like having to wait for another cycle entirely to get your last rod. Maybe then it's justifiable to do it.
That's a good question.
Hax still needs 3 more rods. Maybe gonna get a pearl hang off. Fine coming back into the overworld. Still both have a lot of food.
We'll have a ton of food. I mean, Feinberg's inventory, the problem is just he's just not pre-crafted and he has so
like,
much
what
other
is
stuff
Fine's
going on in his
inventory? Why do we
like,
have
books
2
of just random
enchanted
stuff.
books?
It's just
Go away! We're not playing all
It's just
advancements.
perfect. And all we need to do is get 2 more rods or 3 more rods, on the side of Hax. And these blazes are just not cooperating. But we know that if they're not cooperating for Hax, they're also not going to cooperate for Feinberg as well. This is not a way for Feinberg to make up time, especially since Hax has the pearl hang. Going to be able to get a potential couple more strays here for the last 1 or 2 rods. And that's going to be it.
That's the pearl hang. We're out.
Yeah, even has a crossbow pre-crafted.
I just
I was wondering earlier today. I wonder if people will ever start grabbing multiple crossbows in bastions
to do like
multiple hits mid-zero. Yeah. I remember seeing a video the other day where it was a single rotation 0.
1 rotation 0 was insane.
I don't think we're gonna be seeing that. But
it's on the mind of a lot of top runners though about how can we get at least closer to that. And that's a great point that you bring up. I would be very interested to see when that starts happening.
He's just dancing. He's dancing in his portal. Look at Hax
he is dancing in his portal. Hax is in the best mood of his life.
Bro.
Knows he got picked as the aura.
You know, like when you're feeling yourself in the game and you're like, yeah, I'm not gonna lose. Like this is like, yeah, no, and he can't lose now. It's like, it's basically like that locked in, unless this nav is that terrible.
Portal as well. And don't count out Feinberg yet. This nav was not linear. If Feinberg just gets a spike that he maybe understands a bit better.
R/ those who celebrated too early, too soon, too quick.
Thing on Feinberg's screen.
Yeah, it gets nothing. It's going down mid. Oh, nothing there.
I mean, he's not a fan of this.
He's going a different spot than Hax did. He's exploring a different part of the stronghold. If it's here, Fine.
And this spike looks good for Feinberg.
Oh my gosh.
Another staircase down.
Those who know.
And all of a sudden, at the last possible chance, Feinberg will
those
be
who
the end
fucking
first.
know.
Needs to hit the 0. Hax is nowhere near where he needs to be right now.
Needs to go straight and then left here. Is now going straight left.
This is a pretty standard 0 for
How
Fine.
fucking greedy.
We're gonna head to 95.
We were dancing. We were dancing in the portal frame. We were dancing in the portal frame.
So much time.
And this is what it comes down to.
A pretty poor 0. I think it would be incredibly hard for Hax to bring this back. Feinberg, first 2 beds are amazing. Crossbow comes out. It's
beautiful.
Good damage. And with this
bad
plus
height.
the 2 anchors, I think it's still going to be enough, even with the bad height.
Oh, wow.
It is 1 more rotation, but
beautiful.
Hax still hasn't even done damage to the dragon yet. And that's going to be seed 3 at the darkest moment for Feinberg. Brings it back to keep this series alive.
And there we go. I thought it was cooked. I thought it was cooked.
To stay alive in Season 7.
I'm gonna go seed 4.
That was absolute simno. I can't. Wow.
No! Hacks actually thought he won it as well because the dragon's dead.
Though, that that was like a 4 or 5 rotation 0. I don't think he understands or isn't as familiar with the +2 timings. You know, it was maybe a little late.
Look at the split as
A
well.
little bit too high. He had to do 3 extra.
That took him 1 minute and 18 just looking around the stronghold. It took Feinberg 28 seconds. Like, wow, he got all of that time back. That's insane.
It was the stronghold. The stronghold was literally everything. And we're seeing again, though, like Hax's dragon died and Feinberg entered the end 8 earlier. So if that's 8 seconds earlier, Feinberg loses. It's 18 seconds.
But you got to understand, like Hax is better at every other split, right? Like faster into the nether, faster into the bastion, faster into the fortress, faster into the stronghold, faster, but then just like a bad nav.
Quite honestly, I think from the all advancements experience that he has, I think the knowledge of like dealing with these stupid, weird strongholds, knowing like, hey, sometimes when the spike's weird, what can happen is the stronghold's just below you. And what does he do? He goes down 3 staircases, finds it, saves 50 seconds, and nails out the sub 10. Incredible performance from Feinberg. And just like that, it's still anyone's game.
Beautifully said. I'm going to be honest. I thought Feinberg was going to be out. I thought he was going to be out.
Yeah.
And now we're going to another match.
Dude,
it's just
I was picturing in my head Vegas and the fucking Mirage. No, I was picturing in my head heating up my fucking spaghetti bolognese on the stovetop. But no, this fucker has to clutch it out and make us go to a seed 4 where I might have to do analysis, so I have to be here and watch. Like, what can I do, man? Like, GG. Like, minus another 15 minutes of my life.
From Feinberg hitting the 0, seeing the nerves of someone who's been in these situations hundreds of times, it's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable to see, and we're so lucky. And just like that, we're going to have all the seed types open.
Oh, it was a beautiful day yesterday. I batch cooked 3 spaghetti bolognese. I ate 1 yesterday for dinner. I'm having 1 today for dinner. And I'll probably have 1 tomorrow for dinner because I don't gaff. It tastes good. As long as it tastes good, I don't really care. I can eat it 3 times in a row. It's okay.
Matches that you've won. Both.
God forbid you do your job. Fuck. I mean, this is unpaid labor, bro. This is fucking unpaid labor. Like, hello?
Again, Hax, just an absolute demon on Ruin Portal. Just absolutely demon on Ruin Portal. Feinberg, I cannot stand this guy. Feinberg is about to play Hax in the seed selection screen. What is this guy doing? Talking about viewership numbers in playoff production chat. Can this guy lock in?
No way.
You're about to play a Ruin Portal seed. Can we lock in on the Ruin Portal seed? Let's maybe do that. Let's actually maybe lock in on the Ruin Portal seed.
If you want the viewer numbers to go up, you gotta win.
If you want the viewer numbers to keep going up, you need to keep playing, okay? So let's maybe find a way. Let's think about what we're gonna do on the Ruin Portal seed. Let's figure out what we're gonna do on the Ruin Portal seed. Here we go. We're locking in.
I just hit a giggle in the playoff production channel because I heard Curry laugh at it. There we go.
So many different types. Lava pool.
Lots of sheep and pigs. Easy completion.
Looting 2. And an iron pickaxe. Here we go. Here's the sub 6.
Here's sub 7 coming in.
Oh my goodness gracious. Now here's the thing that's a little bit annoying.
Hacks. 6 already forcing this pig instead
forcing
of
this pig when you have 6 is kind of crazy. I'm gonna be honest, but it's like fine. Like,
I'm only getting 1 more.
And we're forcing a mutton too.
I forgot it's looting 2. That's why he's getting so much food. I was like, that's like really lucky.
maybe Hax is like, you know what? I just feel like I'm raw faster, so I'm just going to like grab more food, be a little bit more consistent.
Gosh, dude, people are so fast. I forget how good people are at the game. Oh, Hax missed the jump.
Good.
Gets the gold block.
There we go. And now we're gonna.
I think Fein's ahead.
Feinberg is definitely ahead here. It's gonna depend on how much food Feinberg wants to get, though. I mean, if he enters with 3 pork, that would be crazy. It's gonna go deep for this other pig. We know it drops 3. Feinberg is gonna go on 6 here. I would be shocked if he doesn't.
You're shocked now.
We're gonna go for 7.
I only get 7 because of looting 2. But they're gonna be entering. Feinberg in first.
Feinberg in first by just the tiniest little bit. Hax does have a little bit more food. Has like the 2 mutton as well.
And more wood.
Crimson.
Hacks with more
a lot of blocks for both players because of the gold axe, but this terrain is not super amazing, and it's going to slow down the pace of the seed a little bit. Players are going to have to figure out, okay,
nice. I like that.
What's the terrain decision like? And it is, I believe,
we see the fort on the left.
That is a bridge bastion.
We see the fort on the left
that I see in the distance, and we're going to need some blocks to get up there.
This is nice from Hacks. I like this.
Is grabbing a ruined portal.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I like this because you already have
How
the
many
looting
times are
board.
we gonna have one random player go to a ruined portal that the other person's not going to? I don't
Right.
like. Also, what could you possibly get in this ruined portal?
What do you
have
need?
a looting
What
tombstone
do
already,
you need?
right?
No,
Especially
no,
it being
actually,
bridged too. Like you
Curry's
got
right.
a gold block, but
Yeah,
it's like
Curry's right.
I
I'm
don't
trolling.
think that's worth
No, I'm
going all the
definitely
way out of the way.
trolling.
Like Fine
I'm
is just
definitely
a full
trolling.
10 or 20 seconds ahead now.
Yeah, I think that is like
Even though Hax is like up a little bit, like nine.
Hax
He's up
is a
9
little,
gold.
I think it's like
It doesn't
10
matter.
seconds behind. It's definitely like, I mean, maybe you get like Hax
Like
has a gold
the
pickaxe, I guess, but like, I mean,
True.
most people craft a gold pickaxe anyway on the bridge.
The
So like,
armor
I don't really
is good,
understand
like,
the thought process
saves
here.
you
Hax 100%
5
would craft a
gold
gold pickaxe here if
trades.
he didn't already have it. So I mean, I guess skips the crafting split of having the like having to craft a helmet or whatever. But does that add
When
the
he's
time
playing
back? We're going for
Jason-
Jason route. We're going for Jason route. Cinema. Oh my
So
goodness.
this might.
I've realized, yeah, if you don't watch speedrunning, you're going to be either traumatized or mesmerized, and there's no in between. So I hope it's the latter.
This is a beautiful, beautiful Jason route from Hax. Just a
Indeed.
beautiful Jason route.
Not any crazy terrain on the outside that you got to worry about.
But if you guys have any questions, obviously feel free to ask. Either I or someone in chat will respond.
I mean, here's the
throwing
other
out
thing
some
though.
ender pearls.
Like the fortress. I don't know if you saw it, Parker. It's on the side that Feinberg's on. So Feinberg has better terrain
True.
to the fortress. Like it's on the side. You see it on the left of the screen just for a split second. So
What's a Jason route? Turns out a fella called Jason made up a route.
So
it's where
that's gonna be interesting.
You
I mean,
bring the
Hax
pigs
can
from
throw
this
pearl line
bridge
from here,
along where
but
that wood
it's
was
just
set
gonna
on
be
fire.
a little bit more awkward
Along this path. That's
Hax than
why
for
it's just
Feinberg.
called Jason route. I don't really know why.
Yeah, and I think for Hax it's more justifiable too because he does have more food, so he can like justify that a little bit more. I don't know what's better because Fine is just out now. Hax is
Fine is out and in the fort at 335.
Wow,
No
maybe
spawner
this
yet,
is
but
Fine.
If we get strays,
He's got
it's a
looting.
looting 2-star.
Bro,
that
wait,
maybe
this could be ranked world record. This could be
Two
ranked
rods?
world record.
This is gonna be a fast. I forgot we have looting too.
This could be ranked world record.
That's a 3 spawn.
But also a
And Maverick
magma
needs
cube that's
one
right
more
there.
blaze that he doesn't have.
Oh my gosh, he was using like the hitboxes of the blaze to like
There it
keep
is.
the magma cube at bay, but it's just so bad. Gonna have to like stack up to build his portals.
Why
He
are we
needs to
killing
kill
both?
His last blaze. It's
my
gonna
God.
get
Gets
him
it.
only on
7.
6 rods. Finds on 7. Both building their portal. 4
Literally
minutes.
same
This is
time.
fast, Curry. This is
This
fast.
could also be different strongholds, Parker. They're
Oh my
in
gosh,
completely
you're
different
right.
parts of
And
the
It's a
Yes!
really good. It's
Oh
a
my
really
God,
good
Oh
line.
my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, that could be a
This
red
is
boat.
so fast.
That could be a red boat.
This is ridiculously fast. This is sub 7 pace easily. I for Hax
1300
is going to be
distance.
1400.
Oh, Fine
But
can
guess
leave
what?
this.
Also, because Feinberg has 7 rods, he can leave this
Fine
high.
can
He doesn't
leave
have to go in
this.
the ocean and get it.
Yeah. But Hax has more food. They both need to pre-craft now. Pre-crafting in the
pre-crafting now.
overworld. Crafting your bows.
6.
That
They have
Hax, I think, is
so
a
much
faster
inventory
crafting.
space.
Oh my gosh, this is so
Actually able to
fast.
get everything in. They're both going back. It's just going to depend. Feinberg doesn't have
Look
the
at this
mystery route
terrain for
overlay
Hax.
up. They could be going completely different strongholds.
I think they
I think they are. I think they are.
No, I think they're going this.
No.
No, they are. They 100% are.
They
They're
are.
100% different strongholds.
But really good
100%
terrain for
different strongholds.
Hax. Throwing some great pearls here. Had some terrain. Fine. I'm not
Fine
sure
is
about
also
his
here.
ninja brain bot.
I mean,
This is a
Oh, we're pulling into lava.
stronghold,
Oh,
Curry.
it's
This is a
disgusting.
low
It's
five
disgusting.
stronghold. And Fine had to go so much farther,
Oh my
I
God,
think.
yeah, Fine's fucked here.
Spike.
Hax is in.
It all comes down to the stronghold. Stronghold and 0. Spike there.
for Hax.
It's big though.
Big spike.
Looks
It's
pretty
big
good.
orange.
Oh my gosh.
That's
this
gotta
might
be the
it.
light.
This
That's
might
gotta be the
Fine
light.
out.
Oh, it's
No.
And it's not
Nothing.
here. Has
And
to turn
Feinberg's now
back.
going to be in the stronghold.
Fine's gonna be in the stronghold. If he gets a
And
good
Fine
spike, he
won
can win
the
this
last
still.
seed to the stronghold.
He's underneath, but I
Has
mean,
Hax
it
seen oh
works.
my
He's
gosh.
still here.
Oh
He
my
needs to.
gosh, dude. Surely Hax just goes down right here.
Oh,
It
it's too
turns
big.
left
That's
and
too
the
big. That's too
starter-
big.
No
He knows
light for
that's too
Hax.
big. He knows
Feinberg
that's
has
too
a
Oh my
big.
gosh, I think that's
Hax
it.
the
I
back
think,
map
oh
to
my gosh,
starter.
no. Where's Fine? Does Fine get a spike? He's searching
my
even
God.
more. Can't find anything. Feinberg
No
needs
player
this.
likes their stronghold.
That
Feinberg
could have
has a
been
second
good.
spike.
That
Oh my
could have
gosh,
been
this
good.
spike
Hax looks good.
No, but it's not.
Bit to the left. Bit to the left
And then
here.
Feinberg's in a different stronghold. Where is the portal room?
How are we in
Keep
2
looking
different
over. There's iron
strongholds?
bars everywhere. I'm getting baited. There's no portal room. There's
We're
a
in
creeper,
2
though.
different strongholds, and neither player can find it. It's
Fine-
Oh,
He's
it's a
going
fucking
in the
mine
next few
shaft for
seconds.
Feinberg.
It's another spike maybe that he likes. Feinberg's still
Feinberg
looking
potentially going
around.
top
Both
here.
have gold
It could be
picks in.
here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't.
Feinberg,
I
you
can't.
saw
I
the
cannot
spawner
believe
that was
that
getting
neither player
the spike.
has found the stronghold or has found the portal
Pax
room.
now
This
going
is
down mid. I think this is his
unbelievable.
first time in mid, maybe. Maybe it wraps really hard right, left. No, fine, still lost.
Fine, I don't think it's
Oh, good spike, finally! No, it's another mine shaft!
Mine shaft. Hacks finds it. That's the lava from the portal room.
And this might be
Fineberg
it.
digging through a hidden.
Hacks has found it.
And it might be too late for Fine. It's all mine shaft.
Oh my gosh.
Late here for Feinberg. Nothing. Hacks in the end. It's front. Is that
This is a tall
100?
zero.
It's
It's
103.
103. It's
top.
103.
We have
That
to
was
go
a bad
slide.
barrel. I think he can make it, but it's
We're
getting tight.
going top?
Misplace! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's still on!
He doesn't even go for a lower setup. He had time to go to 90.
still
Don't
the
worry, we're not
fuck
even going for ground.
on.
We're not even going
Oh
for
my
ground.
gosh.
We're not going for ground or side setup, Parker.
And so it might
all of
come
a
down to
sudden,
Dragon
Still
Luck.
on.
Get in
Feinberg
the
is still
end,
in it.
Feinberg.
Fine
Get
needs to
in
find the
flipping
portal
end.
room.
You need to get in the end right now. I'm getting PTSD. I got out of LCQ once to no stronghold portal.
This is
Go.
unbelievable. Feinberg
Hacks
having
shaking his
no
camera.
luck. Hacks, no luck on the perch either. We're just sitting here waiting. Can
Where
Feinberg
are we
find anything that
fucking
isn't a back
going?
stronghold? I mean, there's just nothing you can do. Hack's not even going for half bow.
Oh, but this looks good. Has he been down here? No.
It's new,
Dead
and it's
end.
nothing. There's only so
Oh my
many more
gosh.
ways. This is always the worst feeling. You have to
And-
know.
Oh, he
And there
finds
is
it!
for Feinberg.
Wait,
But is that
But I
the
think
snap
that's
for
the
Hacks?
perch. It's not the perch. Go, Feinberg.
Feinberg
He
did.
has to hit front 103. This is
He
a
doesn't-
tall, tough zero.
He could go for side setup. Hacks didn't even attempt side setup here.
But Fein's got
And
What a
Hacks-
ball! What a ball!
And he's gonna make it. Bridge faster, Feinberg. Oh, for your tournament life. Is that a
Oh!
Sir?
Oh my
That
God,
might be
that
a
might
perch
be a
for
perch for
Hacks. Oh, it's not. Double betting. Go
Oh my God.
behavior.
Feinberg has one
And
more
it's gonna
bet
kill
to
the
get-
dragon right here.
And he gets it! As Hacks gets the bird!
Oh
Feinberg completes the top 103 setup, and we're going to a game 5. Question mark.
Get in the fucking portal!
I have
kidding.
never seen anything
Stop
like
with
that.
the anchors, both of you. Oh my god.
I don't even know what to...
Hacks won! Hacks won!
What?
Hacks won!
You're kidding. What?
Hacks won! What?
There's
I don't even know what to say.
no way.
I don't even know what to say.
What the fuck?
There's no way. There's
Hacks
no
won!
way. Oh my god.
Are you fucking...
Hacks
What
won?
the fuck?
Oh,
That must have been
My
like
God.
1 or 2 ticks. Can we please get
you
Red Lime or
what?
somebody to tell us how close the dragon kills were?
Are you...
Stream delay
Are you
and
serious?
everything. I'm freaking out. What?
dude. Parker, we literally brought this up. We brought this up in like seed 1. We were like, it could be a situation where if Feinberg isn't clean enough on the 0, it could come back to bite him. And it comes down to literally, like, what, a tick?
I have no
2
words.
ticks? Maybe max?
Yeah, maybe max like 2 ticks.
I
yeah.
mean,
But Fine's 0 was like good.
I have to,
like, it
I have
was
to be
3
so
rotations, I
clear.
think.
Like, there was never a thought in my mind that Feinberg did not win that.
I
There
agree.
was never a thought in my mind. Like, it was just like I had noticed throughout the seeds that Hacks was maybe behind, like, on the stream by like a second, maybe no more than a second and a half. So I thought there was absolutely no chance.
I have no... I don't
mean,
even
that
know
was
what
just,
to...
That was just unbelievable. That was just the most unbelievable thing I think I've ever seen in the entirety of, like, just not only ranked playoffs. I think that is arguably the most insane thing that's ever happened in the history of MCSR, like esports playoffs, anything. I mean, that is just like,
It was so...
like what just happened? I mean, that is just unbelievable. It's a 2-second difference according to Redline. It's a 2-second difference.
Gosh. 2 seconds?
2 seconds.
It wasn't
just
even
looked
that
like
close.
it just looked like it was so
It just
unbelievably
looked
close on
like
stream.
it.
Shout out
What?
EU stream delay from Hacks.
You're kidding. Dude, but
That
the thing is, even
unbelievable.
with 2-second delay, Feinberg made dozens and dozens of decisions in that stronghold. And if just one
Yeah,
of them was
one of
better
them.
and saves 1 second, 2 seconds, he would still be in, but he's just out.
I don't even know
He's
what
just
to say.
out. The pearl was unbelievable. The setup, everything was unbelievable.
And the
Hacks just gets
tower
the
too.
+1.
The fact that Hacks didn't hit the 0 and left the door open.
Yeah.
But then RNG just said, no, the dragon's perching now. I just
I
can't.
cannot believe
I
what we
think I
just
might have
watched.
lost my
I genuinely,
voice from
I just
that,
cannot believe what we
like-
just watched. Like, what a
Oh my
way to end the
gosh.
day. I think we have to go to an interview with Hacks at some point. I mean, we can only be speechless for so long. We need someone to help.
Waiting room.
Help us talk. Please, Oliver, whenever you're ready, bring Hacks in here. I would love it.
Oh my gosh.
God. Hacks, Jesus, help us out here. You don't even know you don't even know what's happened, man. I don't know. Like oh my god, dude.
We thought Fine won. We just fully thought he won. And then I just don't know. That's like the biggest freak out I've ever had in ranked. Oh my gosh.
How are you feeling, Hacks? How are you feeling? Congratulations on an unbelievable set.
I feel incredible. I'm cashing in. I've been saving up. I'm cashing in my Aura check. Everyone's spam Aura in the chat, please. Everyone's spam Aura.
Oh my god. It was beautiful. It's just like, talk us through your mindset going into this game. This is the first time I believe that you had to go through LCQ. You made it through LCQ. You had a beautiful time in LCQ. Great performance. You come in this game, you're wiggling your mouse, you're having a good time. What was your mindset going into this match against Feinberg?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this sounds, I don't know. Whenever I prepare for the matches, like, I don't know. I was so stressed out. I feel like it's so easy to get in your head to overthink things. But like, before this, I just spent like instead of practicing, like genuinely, I just spent an hour. Just like, I watched a YouTube video, I ate dinner, and then I like closed my eyes and just like chilled for like 10 or 20 minutes or whatever, and just I don't know, just got all the thoughts out, and then I was like, damn, who gaff about all these thoughts? I'm just gonna have fun, and that's what I did. I just had like a song stuck in my head, all of these seeds, and I was just jamming out. I was having fun. This was a fucking blast. Oh, sorry. Can we
ask what the song was? Like, were you going to the beat of the song? What were you in? What was the song?
I was listening to Cookie by New Jeans. I was listening to it before.
That's K-pop, right? That's K-pop?
Yeah, that's K-pop. That's K-pop.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Dude, this is fucking insane. I actually just can't believe that this happened. That, like, wow. Sorry.
I don't know. Maybe I was having a bit too much fun. The second seed.
Dude, I can't believe you killed yourself.
A bit too silly. I saw.
No, you're gonna have to go back at the clip. You're gonna have to go with the clip. Parker actually like gave the biggest reaction of all time. Like you totally got him.
Oh,
you totally got him. It was so unbelievable. I mean, talk us through. It sounds like you have like just a really good mindset kind of going into the season. I mean, you've been so close in other seasons before. Do you feel like this mindset that you're talking about is something that you're really excited about to bring into next weekend as well? Or do you feel like once next weekend comes, you're going to be like, okay, now it's time to lock in? What are you thinking with that?
Well, I mean, the awkward thing is after this, well, next weekend is playoffs, but the day after grand finals, I have an exam. So it's kind of like two pulls, like two magnets pulling me. It's like I should probably study, but also I kind of want to win. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna study because I feel like I don't want to overthink it. I feel like it's so easy for me to like play a bunch and then get in my head. It's like, oh, I'm de-rusting or whatever. But then like once I feel de-rusted, the problem is that it's like if I make mistakes, that gets in my head because it's like, oh, I should be de-rusted or whatever. Like I think I'm fine with playing a bit rusty. I think just like having a clear mind. Like I'd rather just have a clear mind and make a few mistakes than just like be so in my head. So I don't know. I'm just probably gonna try and study, try and still practice a bit like beforehand, but I don't know. Just have fun. This match was super fun. Like I enjoyed it so much.
Absolutely. Parker, do you have any questions?
No, I think that's really cool what you're saying. It sounds like you've like understood your mental like really well and how you like want to approach like your own gameplay. And that's like really cool. Feels like you got a good head on your shoulder. I'm excited. I'm really excited for next weekend.
Yeah, I think like just not even with you, Hacks, but I feel like the kind of theme of today and especially like just this playoffs in general is I feel like a lot of players in MCSR right now are getting a lot better handle on like what works for them, what like mental things they need to do and like adjust that works for them. And I think it's really cool to hear like all the different things, like the discipline you're showing to still focus on school is really, really awesome to see. Now you're going up against someone who you're familiar with and you've played against before, I believe, in playoffs, Anko Boy. What's kind of your mindset going into that? I mean, Anko had a really good showing against Oxy 3-0, and that's not going to be any easy opponent going into next weekend. What are you thinking with that?
Yeah, Anko's definitely a scary opponent because like I played him in season 4 and season 5, I believe. And in season 4, I lost. That was the season when I was playing at 3 a.m. I drank like an energy drink for the first time, and I was shaking so much, and I felt so sick. And I choked like 2 zeros in a row or something. And that match, that's like one of those matches. I think everyone has one of these matches who's played ranked, like a bunch or like played playoffs, any like high pressure thing. That's one of those matches that'll just stick with you, man. Like I'm never forgetting that. And then in season 5, that was the one where I think Anko just didn't show up for like one of the media segments, so I was up 1-0, and then I went to game 5 and I almost lost. So it's like I don't feel like I've gotten a good win against Anko Boy yet. So I'm excited. I hope I'm able to play a good game this time and not win by getting lucky.
I mean, listen, if it's anything like the match today against Fine, I mean, you had 2 sub-8s. You played out of your mind. Like, I guess the last thing I'll close on is what's going through your mind in a situation where, like, you're in the lead, you're in the stronghold, and you just cannot find the portal room. Like, what is going through your head in a moment like that where you're just in the stronghold for, like, 2 minutes plus?
I mean, I think the first scene I was kind of zoned out. It's like, I think I just got baited. I trusted this fight too much. Like, I've never been a super disciplined naver, I think. Is that a word, naver?
Yeah, that totally works.
Navigationalist. I've never been, like, good at it. But, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, something Retro told me this 2 weeks ago, and it's like probably everyone in the universe knows this except for me 2 weeks ago. It was like some stronghold or whatever where I went down like some path, and then I just got stuck in the path for like a minute or something, and I lost the game. But it's like after I rewatched, or after I went through the replay, Retro said, "Oh, the spike was kind of like mid left or something. You should have remembered that there was like a spike top left." And I was like, "Oh, you can remember that there's other pathways in mid." Like I used to always just pick away and then go until it was like until failure and then go back. So like I think I'm definitely not good at that. But I don't know. It's just like there's so much to it. Like in the third seed, it's just like I just didn't think about culling. It's like it's so easy to just tunnel vision when you're like zoned out and you're in the zone. It's like sometimes you just like you want it to be real so bad, even if it's not, and it's like because it's so hard. At least for me to like rationalize, oh, I have nothing, I'll go this way. But on the 4th seed, I was like, damn, this shit is, like this spike behind me is way too big. That has to be like a dungeon or something. And I was like, dude, it got culled on seed 3 or something. It probably got culled again. So I just went through mid and it was culled. So, honestly, like that was like pretty lucky. Like if I didn't play seed 3, there's a really real, like there's a high probability that I just wouldn't have like realized it was culled. Like maybe I just commit too hard, too strong of a sunk cost fallacy, but who knows?
I mean,
well, regardless, it all worked out in the end. I mean, I think you played fantastic today.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Thanks
thank you
for
so
having
much,
me.
Hacks. Yes, thank you so much. You put on quite the show. Congratulations, and I'm excited to see you. Oh, bye, Rick. Bye, Parker. I'm excited to see you again
with the other camera.
I'm excited to see you next weekend, Hacks. Congratulations, and I'm sure, hopefully, we'll see you in another interview sometime next weekend. Congratulations, dude.
Thank you.
All right. Well, chat. I mean, what a day. Oh my goodness. So many moments from the number 1 seed getting knocked out in seed 1 or in match 1 to other upsets in the Crimson match to Dugile putting on a phenomenal performance. The game 5 in Loki and Aquacord set. Parker, what are you going to remember most about today? What stands out to you now that it's over somehow? We got here. I don't know how we got here.
I was saying like the Crimson Mongi match. Oh my gosh, my voice is actually dying. Maybe like my favorite match. But this one was insane too. I'm gonna remember these 2 matches back to back as well, commentating this.
Dude, the dragon is dead so much before then. When is free the end? He gets free the end at like 8:28. Am I stupid or what? That's such a long one. That's a 14-second death animation. That's so wild. Report to wreck. It's broken.
the top 103 setup, and we're
And
going
when does
to
Hacks
game
kill it?
5. Question mark.
840. Right, 842 is seemingly when it starts the death animation then. Right, okay. Got you. So that's a... Dude, it's a 14-second before it even gets to the fountain. Oh my god.
Good. I'm just like excited about all of them. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm really excited. Personally, I'm really excited about Crimson and Jay. I think that match, like, obviously, yes, I know a lot of people playing in the other games, but I love the idea that we're going to get someone who's new to playoffs into the semifinals. I think that's just a phenomenal way that the brackets broke. And really, that match is just a very interesting game of two people with very similar play styles as well. So I am super pumped about all of these matches, and a huge, huge shout out to all of the runners who have played, gave it their all today, gave it their all yesterday. It is not easy to come here, play for this type of pressure in front of thousands of people, and everyone gave an unbelievable performance, and I'm really happy that we have the opportunity to showcase all of these runners. Oh my goodness. What a weekend, Parker. Wow. Well, I guess that will pretty much do it for us. I mean, I'll give some shout outs at the end here, but before we do that, Parker, do you have anything else you want to say about this unbelievable weekend and this unbelievable tournament we've been having so far?
I don't think so. The tournament speaks for itself. It's a great tournament. I'm ready for the shout outs. Shout out all the people here.
Yeah, shout out all the people here.
I'll defer to you.
That's so good.
Like, I can start to like try to shout out people, but I might miss some people.
I'm gonna forget someone. Oliver's gonna yell in my ear if I forget someone. But first and foremost, thank you all to all of you watching. This is not gonna happen if you guys do not come and support. It's what makes us all super excited about Ranked every time. Super excited. Shout out all the mods in the chat, making sure all of you are in line because some of you like to not be in line. So shout out the mods in the chat. Shout out Oliver and Redline for making Ranked in the first place. We love Ranked. It's beautiful. It's awesome. Shout out Oliver for doing all the production stuff. Even though we've gone through so many technical difficulties, this guy is so positive about it, goes through, knows what needs to get done. This guy is freaking awesome. Shout out Feinberg and Nerdy doing the commentary. Shout out Nerdy's hair. Shout out all the freaking awesome stuff that we get to do. Shout out the editor. Shout out Sonia, who edited a lot of the intermission videos. Andronic has edited an intermission video. Alistair edited an intermission video. Shout out all those amazing people. Noki edited the Noki edited the Infume video. Alistair edited the Crimson interview. Shout out all the people working behind the scenes to do some amazing stuff. Shout out the runners participating in the intermission videos because they did such a good job explaining so many amazing things to a wider audience that I'm just so happy that we get to showcase. And I think that's everything.
Shout out.
Oh, shout
Curryway.
Shout out Curryway.
Great
Shout
commentator.
Out
Oh my gosh, he's so on it. He like looks at the production channel. He's like the lead commentator. Such a great guy.
Listen, it's an honor to do this with you. It's so much fun that I get to do it with someone who also looks at it from a content perspective. I think even before, like, just a little funny bit for chat, like when Parker and I were watching the Infume game beforehand, like all we were thinking about is like, oh my god, like this is such a good video for Infume. Like this is great. Like we just have like a new content thing going on. So we always like it's fun to do, do this with someone like that. Shout out the refs for all going through all the games. I think today was Pac-Man. And Artemis, and
don't shout me out then,
was
asshole.
So shout out all those people. Shout out Fulham as well. Unbelievable.
Yay!
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see too much of Fulham today, but quite frankly, that was just because so much was happening. You will see so much more Fulham tomorrow. Like not tomorrow, excuse me. You will see so much more Fulham next weekend. This guy is going to be locked in. I'm so excited to see more of what this guy does. Shout out Fulham's hair. Shout out all of our hair. Shout out freaking everyone showing up. It's just so awesome. I'm so glad we get to do this. And thank you all for being here. I don't forget that. I don't think there's anything else that I'm forgetting. Oliver, please yell at me if there is. Otherwise, I appreciate you all so much for being here. And we will see you all next weekend. Oh, we have to mention something else. Oh my God. Hold on. Can we mention it later? We hit an all-time peak today. I'm assuming this is
Let's freaking go. Also, we got the tutorial YouTube videos dropping after like today or sometime later today, surely.
Oh, do we? That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's what Fine was saying, that they'll be posted on YouTube, all the tutorials that we've been seeing. So that's cool.
300 plus concurrent players currently on ranked. That is unbelievable. If anyone ever wants to get into ranked, we will be doing more tutorial stuff. If you ever have any suggestions for what we can do better, please email us, mcsrranked@gmail.com. If you have $5 billion that you'd like to give us to make production
or $4
better.
billion. We'll take $4 billion.
We'll take $4 billion. We would love to make production better. We'd love to give more to these players. We'd love to increase the prize pool. We'd love to be able to do this in a more official capacity. And we're just so grateful that we get to do anything at all because of everyone supporting us. So with that all being said, I think we've had quite an exhausting 2 days. I think it'll be really nice to just kick back in again next weekend. I'm so excited to do this again. And we'll see you all next weekend for the top 8, the semifinals, the 3rd place match, and the grand finals featuring unequivocally the best Minecraft players this game has to offer, and quite frankly, has really ever had to offer. It's been an unreal privilege to watch these guys play, and I'm so excited to see who's going to come out on top next weekend. So thank you all so much.
Thanks,
for Parker, it's me, Curryway. For everyone else, thank you all so much. Shout out Nerdy and Feinberg for casting before, and we'll see you all next weekend. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Right. Did the stream end? I assume it ended.
I did. I hope so. I'm freaking tired.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
what a final seed. Dude, what the hell happened?
I cannot believe what the fuck happened on that last seed.
I need to open up the Tubbo stream. He's restreaming everything. He was restreaming for the last hour.
No, that was fucking awesome.
Really?
Yeah,
I saw him in the chat. I realized he
was
restreaming.
Yeah.
Wow.
They dude, the stream delay is fucking working with us.
It's so silly.
Wait, what was the peak viewers today?
4K.
4,500.
Like technically, I think Fine said it hit like 4.7K, but I think that's like had bug, and it's probably.
I think it
to,
hit 4K.
Damn, that's.
I saw it at like 4.4 after the
chat. We might have to get
ad ended. I think.
And YouTube had 1.7K.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think that might
we
be
have so
an
many
ad
people
thing, but I don't know.
I'm gonna have to watch. I'm not gonna worry about watching the Tubbo thing now because I'm just gonna be too all over the place. Like I'll watch.
So
yeah,
just, like,
Tubbo's doing ranked, bro. He's just hopped in the server. GG.
But the thing is, like, I don't want him to have a negative experience because if he plays ranked right now, he's gonna get mollywopped. Like he needs to know what he's doing before he
not
loads
even.
in.
I mean, like yes, but like you can still have fun.
Like I guess, but like if you do a first, like okay, this is a question. If you're doing a first placement match, like what does the game think you are? Like 1,000 Euro? So
yeah. Like your very first placement match is 1,000, but like if you like the placement
that's
like changes you more than regular matches, so you'll like drop pretty fast if you start losing.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
Turning up
Tubbo
like
knows
an
how to zero
alt?
cycle.
Yeah,
He's on
I feel like Tubbo's in like a very similar to like Shadoon, where like Shadoon
very good.
ranked.
He just doesn't. The thing is,
Well, like Shadoon play
like,
ranked with like very little like knowledge, and he still had a lot of fun doing it. So I feel like
that's
could be
good.
similar.
I think you have to know at least Bastions though. Like Tubbo doesn't know.
Yeah,
anything
you
about
do.
Bastions. Like,
If you don't know
you need to know
Bastions,
at
you're gonna have a
least
tough time.
Yeah,
that's
like you
true.
need to know Bastions and you need to know how to one cycle,
That would
and you
be
need to like at least install Ninja Robot. That's about it. But I'm super excited that he's gonna like potentially. I mean, he was super into it. I think what was it last season? Fulham, we were like talking about this too. Like, or was it season 5 or something?
Oh,
like
Tubbo's
like,
interested
he was,
in
like,
the API. This is crazy. Continue.
No, he was like interested before in like he was like talking about ranked before, wasn't it? Remember?
Yeah.
Like, what was that, season 5
wait, Fulham, are you still alive?
I am still live. Yeah, I can stop if you need me to.
No. I just want to.
Yeah, in case you say anything crazy.
No,
yes.
yeah, no. Yeah, I know Fulham's live. Yeah, I don't like. No, I'm talking. Like, I remember. I just like have a vivid memory of like Tubbo being live, and then like Fulham was like in the chat.
I was doing my my duty of trying to get us sponsors. I can say that. I don't really care. And if it's
yeah. I mean, listen, we're
What
trying.
do you mean by he's interested in the API? What does that mean?
Oh, he was just like, this
he's
API
like-
is really fucking cool. How does this update so quickly and stuff like that?
Okay.
But also, I mean, he also owns a big server company, so I know that we don't really use servers, but if we do, then we know who to ask.
I see myself getting very invested in this.
Yeah.
I
mean, dude, that was just unbelievable. Like, was it just like insane to watch like not on like not commentary as well? Like just like because dude, I'm like not joking. Like genuinely, like there was never a thought in my mind that Feinberg had lost that seed like ever.
No, neither.
I could make some crazy
I just like it's just so insane. This is so unbelievably insane.
Dude, I actually cooked my voice. I actually.
Oh my
like,
god,
I
dude.
can't speak, bro.
Dude.
Oh, that's so funny. That was insane.
Dude, where can I see the API? Where's
Wow.
that GitHub?
Oh, he's asking for GitHub now. Jesus Christ.
Am I stupid?
No, doc.
Yeah,
Someone sent
Oh,
it.
is that the docs?
Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna head out of
Okay.
here. I'll
So
probably
what-
join
what
the
kind of stuff
HPG
do
call
you
for a
have?
second to check in, but
Yeah.
awesome
Alright, yeah.
commentating.
Yes, you
See ya.
crushed it.
Match info. Wait,
Oh
what
my
do you
goodness
get?
gracious. What a day, bro.
Seed?
What a freaking day.
Players. You don't expect. Wait, this is crazy! What the fuck?
Dude, now what? God damn.
Right? Now fucking what?
Wait, the API is
That was so
fucking
much
crazy!
fun. I'm excited to see the stats and stuff and just kind of
Get user matches.
there.
So like,
I mean, dude, we put out like these were some unbelievable.
These were
matches,
some
just
insane
everything.
matches, bro.
Like,
Absolutely
we couldn't
insane
ask
matches.
for anything better.
Yeah.
Could not ask for anything better. It's just
wait, can you
unbelievable.
spectate the matches
Great performances from
in
everyone.
real life with like?
I'm really happy we get to do this, dude.
Can
It's
you
just so freaking
spectate the
awesome.
matches in real time using like a
Oh
spectator
my goodness.
POV?
Oliver, do you
Live
need
and-
like
wait a
like
minute.
anything pressing for
So in
next weekend? Do you think, or not really?
No, I think chilling.
We're gonna need
I'm just
some
listening
more
to
interviews.
fucking Tubbo freak out about ranked.
It's gonna be beautiful. I'm excited to watch that back later.
This guy Tubbo's trying to get Play.hosting involved, man. What do you mean get on a server? I don't know how we do this on a
That's
server.
You don't do it on the server. You just don't. It's just not on the server.
Wait.
Look, I for one like
sounds
Play.hosting.
all the tools, man.
I like Play hosting too, but
Oh
we can't put ranked on a server. We
Crazy.
can't put ranked on a server.
There is so
We
much
can't.
you can call.
It'd be so bad. Like fucking losing to ping. Like, are we trolling?
Look,
Like, no.
I for one like Play.hosting, dude. If you think Play.hosting has money, I
Let
can
alone
show
like
you how
what
much
dealing
money
with piglins would be like.
Play.hosting
On,
has.
Ah, fuck yeah, I
100
forgot
ping
that
or
Play.hosting is broke.
Play.hosting has 500 quid.
Not, dude, I don't even mean like that. Like, just like if you're like connecting to like West
Let's
Coast
have a
from
look.
East Coast or something.
No,
like,
no, I 100%.
Oh my
agree.
god.
It's like
You just like
we've
I
got
don't even know what that would
Australians
be like.
and
168
British.
quid
I've never had
for
to
the
deal
last
with like
5 days.
yeah
Yeah.
piglins on that.
Play.hosting doesn't have money, bro. If
Oh
only.
my goodness.
If only.
I need to get
I find it so no.
I need
Sorry.
to
what
get
were
a
you
clip of like because Tubbo had questions
this
about
is the
like live
API
spectating. I need to get a
for
clip of like the LCQ. I feel like he'll freak out.
Yeah.
That's so fucking cool.
Dude, he's nerding out right now, which is cool.
From
Wow,
the
man.
match
I mean, it's
just
just
So it tells all the
I
times
just
when you
can't
get.
believe. I just can't
So
like
it's the
we couldn't have
time you
asked for
get-
anything better.
Damn.
Yeah, it was insane.
Every time these happen and it's like we don't get a sponsor, it feels so demotivating. But like,
You could do
dude,
something
I feel like one day
crazy.
we're gonna find the right people. Like, how do you watch that and just not lose your mind? You know what I mean?
You could do something
How do you,
crazy with
how do
the
you watch that
amount
and just
of
not
dev
be like,
support
yeah,
you
this
have
is
for
the best
this.
fucking thing ever?
Endpoint rate limit requests only
It's gonna
500
happen.
per 10 minutes, bruh. Dude, 500 requests in 10 minutes is like nothing, bruh. Yo, Oliver MCSR, did you make this?
Yeah, you
Look
did.
at these, yeah, the API is super clean. We use it for everything.
Wait, what is happening?
Look at the start of these matches for spectating.
Completions, you just
Oh wow.
might be seeing enough players.
3 gaps. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I see.
Completions, you just are in the nether 40 seconds.
I
don't know.
see.
He's gonna get it. That's the mental
I'm watching through Fulham stream.
Dude, your mind must be blown seeing this for the first time, man.
It's okay to forfeit in the overworld.
Yeah, that's insane.
I would never forfeit.
And this is one server? Nah.
Oh my god, dude.
This is one server, yeah, right?
Is this one server? This
technically
can't
not
be.
Minecraft
100
server, but
worlds on
yeah.
one server?
Yeah, it's like it's just like
No.
God.
No, this is
Red Lime, you're so freaking
not
talented. This is
exactly
so
a
insane.
server.
You're so good at what you do. It's so crazy.
It's local.
Yeah.
It's local.
It's local.
It's not a server. It's done in single player. They're running on the local. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, you're the fucking goat, bro.
That's fucking crazy.
Mr. Carp.
Mr. Fucking, I still cannot believe.
Dude, Mr.
God,
Carp's
now
heat, man. He's
How
still
are you
in.
taking the POVs and the
Mr. Carp's gonna
ingest?
make
What's the
fucking top
RTMP
4.
server for that?
Oh god, nerd questions coming up now. There you go.
Wait, I didn't hear what he said.
RTP requests or some bullshit. How do you? What's the? Yeah,
Redline,
something
do
about
we know what that
ingests?
means?
I don't know. Oh,
what
Twitch
doesn't
streams. We just use Twitch
I
streams. I
don't know
forgot.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't understand what the question was.
It's a Twitch stream? It's a Twitch stream?
He doesn't understand.
Yeah.
That's cray. Okay, I'm feeling inspired. Esports content in the Minecraft space. Stop. I'm
beautiful.
inspired.
We're fucking back.
Whisper
We're
sweet
back.
nothings
We're
to
back.
me.
Dude.
Whisper
Cinema.
sweet nothings to me.
I love Tubbo.
Dude, in my mind, I'm thinking. Grab SMP public server API for Valhalla most stats when? Dude. I'm feeling inspired. I'm very interested to see how the API would interact with like DMX controlled lights and cameras. That would be sick. So like you can change lights depending on what achievements are met. Like when you get into the Nether achievement achievement.
With this, so what this guy's
he's
talking
talking
about
about
is
real
like he's talking about a
IRL?
live event. He's talking about a live event.
So that's very
Oh my
doable.
goodness.
Mate, you could do so much sick shit with this.
Yeah. So
Crazy question.
and the pants are off.
What's stopping you guys from doing? What's stopping you guys from doing like the final in like the?
Oh
game
my
storyline?
fucking
Like-
god! Oh my god! Money.
What's stopping
Yeah,
you
what
guys-
Curryway said, bro. Just money. That is it.
Okay, wait. Let me.
Oh my
cook.
God.
Let me cook.
Okay.
Let me cook.
Here's the thing though, if Loki's in the final and he doesn't fucking show up, I'm gonna fucking hit him with a guillotine.
Type shit. Type shit.
Oh.
That's so sick. I did not know it had this much API documentation. This is more API documentation than you have for like fucking like what's that? Oh, the shitty sport that's going on at the minute. Marvel Rivals,
Strike.
bro.
Oh,
You have
Marvel
better
Rivals.
documentation than Marvel Rivals for esports. That's crazy. That's
I would definitely
so
buy
sick.
tickets to that. I don't care how much. Guys, we gotta fucking run this shit.
Guys, everyone, I'm gonna. Oh my god, guys! If you're watching Fulham stream right now, join Tubbo's stream and be like, I would buy tickets to the Red Bull game in Spirit.
I would be so gassed to see how this works with.
Oh my god, put this on LAN, please, God.
I would be so gassed to see how this would work with like some of my DMX.
Guys, just copy paste that message.
I'm gonna
just
explode.
copy paste that message and send it again.
I would buy tickets to the Red
Thank you
Bull
guys.
game.
Well done. You guys are cooking.
No, dude.
You guys are fucking cooking. I would buy tickets. I will buy tickets. I would buy tickets.
Beautiful. Okay, guys, no, but actually now you have to buy the tickets.
That's actually a verbally
Okay.
binding contract.
You,
GG.
you can't lie though. You're not allowed to lie.
Yeah, so now it's a contract.
It's all of my chat going there. Thank
It's
you
all
guys.
first time chat. It's all first time chat.
Dude, I know that the MCSR heads are here right now, but realistically, that stream that was going just there just had 4,000
That's also
viewers.
not including
Like,
multi.
if you did a pre-sale on a venue
And,
like
other
if I go
English co-streams as
Brighton
well, yeah.
Ironworks, if you did a pre-sale on like Ironworks Studio Brighton, that's like, dude, that's 200 seaters. This venue, great venue, works for comedy. It has all of the live production setup. Like,
I'm gonna freak out all over the. I'm
Like,
gonna have a freak
dude.
off right now.
I'm
That's
fucking.
a
I'm
ticket
getting up and
venue.
twerking on cam right now.
if you do,
Okay, well,
30
maybe
pounds.
don't twerk until we have the money.
No, we
Sorry.
go to England though. We go to
I
England.
don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Oliver, let's go to
That's
England.
also not-
The fucking biggest downside is that
Fulham,
Why
you know
does-
what I
Come
was
here.
thinking?
Dude,
Fulham, you know what I was
it-
thinking?
This would
Jasak,
be
first time message in Brighton, nobody's there. Jasak, please. Jasak, you'll be
Dude.
there.
That's also not including multi-language co-streaming more than 2,000. Damn, bro. Damn.
It's beautiful.
Look, if you guys can't make
No,
it,
don't
I'll
read
keep
that
all of
one.
the commentary.
That's the
Why
only
do you read
thing.
that one? Okay,
Like,
listen, this
look.
would
Fulham,
be
you know
like
what Isle
100
of
times
Wight was
better if it
missing?
wasn't in
I
England.
started like soon, and I want to start. I've been looking at a lot of venues around Brighton just because it's local to where all my production hardware.
Wait, can we add Feinberg back to the
That's
chat now or
250
no?
seats, times
He's
that.
Oh, yeah, he's out,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
That's a
yeah,
ticket.
yeah.
That's £5,000 of ticket.
Because he should
revenue.
probably hear about whatever's happening right now.
I mean, he can feel free to join VC, but yeah.
No, I mean, like, is he able
See,
to?
Flights are too expensive.
Yeah,
you know what
he's
I
always
mean?
been able to
That's
join
where-
VC.
that's
How do
where
you
the
think he
dream dies. The
commentated?
dream dies. The dream
Oh, I'm
dies at
stupid.
Google,
Never mind.
Google
I'm dumb as
Flights.
hell.
The dream dies at Google Flights, just like that.
That's the problem. Yeah.
Oh, Feinberg's in chat.
You could get a production partner. Red Bull loves shit like
No
this.
way.
Red Bull loves shit
seems
like this,
something
do they?
that Red Bull would do like in a heart.
I think so, yeah. Dude,
They love
I
doing
see
that.
people on Red Bull
They're a
jumping
big
out of
machine, they
airplanes
work
with
kinda
skis
slow.
playing MCSR ranked all the time.
I love Red Bull. I love Red Bull.
Me personally, I would buy a case of Red Bull at the gaming sphere.
Hey, Red Bull.
I don't know. I just did my esports boot camp with
Me
Red Bull,
me
and then
personally,
I'm
I would
turned
buy a
down.
I like
six-pack of
these.
Red Bull.
I like these personally. Big fan. Not spawn. Yet.
Yet.
I got them on lock. They're right there.
I don't
Arms
know.
reach all times.
I feel like there's definitely something I could do here. Ian Curry literally flew from Miami.
You did not fly from Miami.
Shut up.
That's crazy. Dude, I feel like there's so much potential, man.
You think? We knew there's been potential since day
You did
zero,
not fly
season
from
0.
Miami, big dog. That was me. That's crazy.
Red Bull ranked. It has a ring to it.
Whoa.
That's crazy. Yeah, damn, bro. And that's so sick how it does. It happens on the list.
Does he
We
want?
should have a beautiful
Can we give him
call
permission
after
to
playoffs
restream?
next weekend, and you can learn more. 3 months till next playoffs. Damn. I mean, I'm not doing anything
Beautiful.
next
It's
weekend.
just
I'll
so
probably
beautiful.
react Andy, to be honest. I have like no ideas anymore for stream. Red Bull ranked RBR. Yeah, and give you an official restream too. What's that? I don't know
Like
what that
graphics.
means. Make your life easier. That would be awesome. Is it just like a
I
clean
don't think we can do
feed?
clean feed, right? But we can do
Yeah,
like
we
no,
can't
like,
clean feed.
official restream doesn't really mean anything,
Yeah.
but it sounds really cool.
Graphics
does.
and stuff? Oh, that'd be sick.
Okay,
Yeah.
good graphics and stuff. Can we figure out a way to give Tubbo a clean stream in 5 days?
No, it's
No.
not- I mean, he can
No.
join, if he wants to join VC, he can, I guess.
I'd love to watch Tubbo react to ranked. Yeah, well, I'm a fucking scrub, bro. Set up the D&D studio for more shoutcasting. I totally could. That studio is like... Bro, listen, you hit that 5 bed, that's what they will say. That's what they will say. Damn, I didn't realize.
Oh
how
my
fucking
god!
sick.
Oh, every time, oh my goodness.
It feels like this happens every time
Ugh.
where I get a semi and then it's like, oh well, nothing ends up happening. So I'm not getting my.
What do
hopes
you
up
mean
this
by
time.
that? You
don't
got a
do my
semi.
job
Like,
and
can you,
come to
can you
Brighton
fucking...
to-
No, it's no.
elaborate
We're not
on
gonna.
that?
We're not gonna analyze that
Follow me
actually.
all
No,
the-
speak
my
to that,
mind's
actually.
not
Let's not. Let's not do
Honestly,
that
If I
actually.
do more esports
Sorry, what do you mean by
I
that?
really want talk boxes. Oh no, not talk boxes. Cough box.
Bro, what?
Dude.
Mods, can we kill
yes,
this guy?
bro. I really want this fucking thing. Like these add so much.
I don't know, man. You kind of throw it back. This might be the one.
I
did twerk off on stream. That is true.
Damn, it is my sister's birthday on the 10th though.
It's
Brother,
okay.
300,
Grand
400 pounds for
finals
that
are
functionality,
11th.
I know. Cheap? Oh.
She's so fucking stupid.
Is this guy stupid?
He fucking looked up cough box, which is all it is a push to mute. Like you just add it to a stream deck.
No, it's called a cough button. He's right. Like,
No, I know, but you could just add one to stream deck.
Yeah.
Like I have one on Discord.
I can't.
No, that's what we did on. That's what we did at GSA. We had we had stream decks for the commentators.
Yeah. Fuck up the spelling.
We have to. If Cubbo's gonna restream this, we have to. I'm being fully serious. I know Fulham's live. We have to lock it on like some content for this weekend. If he's actually gonna do
you mean
we need to
like intermission
more player BS? Yeah. Like just more player.
Yeah, I feel like today was a good amount. We had 2 interviews and then 2 intermission stuff.
You know what also is really cool? What are those headphones?
I'm probably gonna shoot for like similar density for Saturday, and then Sunday we can't really do any.
Before. I don't. Do I care about saying this while Fulham's live? I don't think so. I was thinking about doing something more in depth with Dugile because I think Dugile is so much more open to doing content stuff now, and I'd be curious if he'd be down to do like a more sit down.
I definitely give more priority to people who haven't gotten an interview, and Dugile had an interview last season, but I'm down for whatever. Yeah.
Is this it?
I think so.
This is them, dude.
Did he not? He definitely did.
Maybe. I'd love to obviously like bad. Do you think Jay would do one? We talked about that actually. I can talk to Jay.
We can. We should be
like
running.
My preference for like who I would reach out first to do interviews next week is Jay and Retro. Because they're like
Retro for sure.
Yeah, 100% Retro pod.
Retro for sure.
I mean, if we're able to, something kind of a little bit tangential. Intermissions were not as frequent this time, which was nice. Like there wasn't as much downtime because we had a lot more seed 5s, seed 4s today. But like what stops us from like, let's say intermission's 10 minutes, right? We have a max, we get 3-0 and it's a 10-minute intermission to like buy us some time. What stops us from running 2 of the videos? Am I stupid or like...
Nothing. We can, I just...
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Cool. Okay. I mean, I don't care about...
like...
I honestly think reusing content now more than ever is more important.
Is good.
Rather than having
even potentially stuff from previous players.
I don't like
agreed.
Yeah.
Because
it just depends on what it is. Like
you got to understand, there's 7,000 people watching now. Versus like 4,000 on main, 1,000 on YouTube, 1,000 across like I don't know Automat and Shadoon, and then like if Tubbo's restreaming it, that's probably another 1,000.
If like, Tubbo's I think if Tubbo restreams, I think we're getting close to like 4,000 or 5,000 people on this restream.
Oh no, I mean I'm assuming he's using it on his ult, but if he, I mean maybe for grand finals he'll use his main. I don't know.
So I just think like
maybe
fair. That's a little. I think it could be. Really
I think
high.
you're throwing it a little bit.
Really,
to be fair, but
maybe I listen. I'm down to. I'm ready.
Mattox had 1,000 as well. That makes it like 9. Like I think the most important thing is like.
Mattox got 1,000. I'm sure like Hacks was.
Hacks had like 500.
Like
6. Silver had like 500. So we're pushing like
600.
We're pushing 10k, bro. We're pushing 10k.
Yeah, it's just
around there.
Dude,
so we've got to like.
There's probably a lot of. If we're being like realistic, there's probably a lot of overlap.
There's a lot of
like 10k sounds nice.
Yeah, 10k sounds nice.
No, of course there's.
So like the only
you know what that 10k number is gonna go on the pitch deck. That's where it's going.
Real.
That's where it's going.
So yeah.
I think I'm gonna try and work some magic. Fulham's live. I'm gonna try and work some magic for this weekend, and I'm gonna try and see what I can do. And I'm gonna try my best.
Okay, say it now. I've muted stream so they can't hear you. Wow. We can hear? No, you can't. You're trolling, right? You can only hear me. You can't hear Curry. Dude, my chat is fucking me up. Okay, all right. Yeah, they're trolling. I can see it deafened. It's fine. Yeah, you're good. Possibly. Okay, I'm unmuting now. I'm unmuting. They can hear you again.
You're gonna mute. You're gonna mute. Beautiful. So anyway, so when we signed the contract with Nike,
hey, I'm unmuting.
No, and wait, and you like locked down the Jeff Bezos commentary, right?
Yeah. He said, yeah, we locked that in. We locked that in.
Elon Musk is ready for next week, bro.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh God!
No, wait,
I'm not ready.
Well,
I'm actually not ready. Then I'm actually not ready. But yeah, I think this is good. So so let's try and focus on that stuff. So I guess like has Hacks done an official like interview? You know what I mean? Like
yeah, like a lot of the like well-known players have done interviews.
I know
really
Anko has
early
done
on.
one. I just think it's easier to do something with Hacks than Anko, but I'm happy to do something with either. I know Anko. I know I did Anko Boy's interview, so that's why I remember doing Anko's.
Like, I think, again, just reusing shit is completely fine. I would rather have...
I agree.
I don't think there was really much of that. There was like a 4-minute...
Like maybe we just like rewatch. Like we could see like maybe something in Anko Boy's thing
That's only
get,
if there is downtime.
like...
There was hardly any downtime today. I think after the Automat video was the only bit of downtime. That was like what? So it was a 10-minute intermission.
Duke 3-0'd, and that was it.
Yeah,
pretty much. How many more of the intermission videos do you have that we haven't seen, Oliver?
Sorry, what?
How many of the intermission videos that we haven't seen do you have?
4.
Wow. Okay, we're so fine.
I mean, they're not like edited yet, but yeah, we'll have 4 for next weekend.
So 4. So we'll have 4 plus the 3 from this week. So we'll have 7.
We had 4 this week. I'm doing like 2 a day. Yeah.
Am I stupid? Hacks, Oxy,
Duke,
Automat,
and
Duke
Automat.
Sorry, I'm stupid. Okay. 4. So we'll have 8. That's so good. And those are like evergreen. Those are literally evergreen, which is amazing.
Yeah. I mean,
that's so good.
I think it's gonna.
Sorry, I'm pulling up this Feinberg chart on stream. Just the chat messages one.
Beautiful.
Holy fucking shit. Can you see when Fine got knocked out by like a second and a half? Can we see the spike?
Is there a clip? I gotta tweet the clip, bro.
Yeah, I clipped it.
Just unbelievable.
TPK 3 times within 3 hours. Playing on easy mode, it was rough. When Tubathon next year?
Unbelievable.
Or later on if I have to take another month off. Or later this year if I have to take a month off for a thing.
I'm gonna start trying to work on that maybe even today because I have time today since I'm not going live.
Easy mode is not easy. Easy mode is
Sorry,
not easy.
I'm like zoning out because I'm listening to Tubbo. What did you say?
I'm gonna try and start on what I talked about when Fulham's muted while today.
Okay.
Because
I'm gonna also message the other 2 people I talked about.
Yeah, and then I'm going to
Fulham, what you're doing is you're going to Brighton and you're gonna talk to
Am I
Tubbo
actually
about
gonna
this.
have to? Am I gonna? Okay, all right. I genuinely.
You unironically need to think about going to Brighton.
He doesn't fucking reply to my DMs anymore, man. The only way he replies to me is if I message in chat. Like I'm cooked. I actually have to go there.
Fulham, take the week off. You can jerk your shit for the week.
You're not gonna get freaky on it.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. I don't. I'm just gonna pull up to his. Like I know where he is. I'm gonna knock on the fucking door. I'm pulling up right now. How quick can I get there? Uber. Fucking Uber.com.
We don't got that bag. We don't got that bag.
Pick up my house. Right to wait, hold on. Brighton. All right, that'll do. Yep, that's good enough. Today, now, see prices.
Reaction is so good.
Tubathons are too much now, streamer. It drains.
You can hire Odeon Cinema screens for less than you think. I don't know if that helps us at all. Just hire out a fucking cinema room.
No.
And the budget is 0. The budget is minus 5K.
No, but like a cinema, like I'm not like getting this wrong. Cinema is just like fucking British word for movie theater,
Yes,
right? Like
movie
where
theater.
the
Yes,
PC's
yes, yes,
going.
yes. Yeah, exactly.
It's just like the worst venue ever.
Sadly, it is. I see the vision, but I don't see the vision.
MCSR.net. Oh, cool.
Live chat watch party.
Cool.
Oh my god. What a beautiful day. Oh yeah, Curry, did you get the clip?
I just got it. Yeah, it's just unreal. Right now.
Yeah,
That's
here's the
closest
clip.
thing Rank has ever had to it.
That
This
was
Rocket
me.
League.
Right now. That is not a. That is
Okay,
not.
well,
that is not.
maybe don't fork into-
That's. This is not the clip I was looking. Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually know. I found the clip, Curry. You need to. You need to. You need to tweet
What do I
this
need
one
to
out, buddy.
Oh yeah, do I? Oh, the freak off clip.
Yeah, bro. Can you tweet? Can you tweet this one out, please?
Right now.
I'm getting up and twerking.
Oh my god. Wait, do you twerk? Do you twerk? Okay. Oh! Oh my god! What? What? Yo, you fucking hate that. Oh my god.
That's the clip, bro.
Yo, how many days until I go back? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my
So
goodness.
is there no one in Netherite, Elo?
It's beautiful. I cannot
you not
believe
look
we
at
watched
my
it. I just
elo?
can't. I
Dude,
just
you're
like how do you
goated, aren't
even
you?
function? Like, how do you do that? It's beautiful.
Oh. Wait, dude, am I stupid?
Oh fuck! I'm actually trolling.
Why am I failing to use this website? What?
Did he think he had the wrong person? because
Yeah,
he
yeah,
turned
no,
up?
yeah. I was that bad that he thinks he got the wrong person. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, no, keep scrolling. I'll be on the top 150, bro. No, you missed me. I was further up. Relax.
I don't think you're top 150.
Can you not just search?
Open, did I?
You got it.
Look.
Did he spell
It
your
says
name wrong? Is he
internal error.
fucking trolling? No, so he's
Fulham, are
trolling.
you washed?
Did you spell my name wrong? Is the question.
He definitely did 2 L's, and you
He
just can't
definitely
see it.
did 2 L's, didn't he?
L's.
He definitely did
definitely
2
did 2
L's.
L's.
Yeah, there we go. I had a look. I fell off a bit. Last like 8 matches. It's okay.
Oh yeah, dude. Dude, you are a bit washed. You have less than a 50% win rate.
Okay, right. Wow. Okay. I'm what
That's a lot of red.
Is he cooking you? Like, what's
yes, he
happening?
said I had a less than 50% win rate. I mean, it's true. This season.
Damn. It's just like me in League of Legends, but you in Minecraft.
He's giving you the league treatment.
But League of Legends like isn't my job, so.
League of Legends isn't my job. Fucking MCSR ranked isn't mine. Well, oh fuck. I guess
No, it's
maybe
your
it kind of
job.
is. Okay, you cooked me,
It's your
GG.
job. Oh my god.
Better than your MCC win rate. True! My MCC win rate dropped to 2.9%, bro. MCC win rate of 2.9%. What?
It's a beautiful win rate.
Oh.
Dropped to 2.9%.
Oh, I completely
win
forgot.
rate
We
in
actually
MCC.
do have a content piece.
Oh, they have Neverite Elo? That's so cool.
We actually do have a content piece for finals day. That's not like interview related.
Because, like, you don't... Oh my god, you lose so much if you lose, but you
Real
gain
ones
nothing
now.
if you win. Damn. Damn. Fulham, why can't you be on a win streak of 15?
Okay, man.
Oh!
Okay, man. Like,
Oh.
this fucking guy. Why can't I be on a win streak of 15? Like, I'm sorry.
You could like, okay, so here's like the baby ranked version of what Tubbo's talking about. You could get like a pretty good like top 8 from EU or from UK, no?
Yeah, EDCR,
Beef
beef
salad,
salad,
EDCR,
hacking
EMEA,
noises.
right?
EMEA is French.
What about the season?
EMEA could
Oh,
come.
I miss French.
Hacking noises,
Fair.
obviously.
Wait, okay, you cooked a little bit with this one.
Saved. Thank you. I did better in...
Yeah.
Is he looking back at old seasons? Stop!
Yeah,
No, it's gonna get worse!
With season 3. Okay.
Okay,
No,
yeah,
you saw
season
your
3 was
diamond
fine.
and-
Like...
And season 2 you were goated.
Season only started 2 weeks ago. I'll come back. I promise.
95, bro. He's holding on to dear life.
Fuck off, Curry!
Oh man. They say like practice makes perfect.
Fuck me. I'm getting cooked by Tubbo. I'm getting cooked by Tubbo.
Dude, honestly,
bro hits one
Curry,
5-bid and I'm
Curry,
smoked.
New YouTube idea just dropped. Can I coach Tubbo to
Fuck off
1300 in 1
Fuck
week
off.
to beat Fulham?
Fuck off.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah,
I hate you. I hate you. I actually hate. No, you couldn't. No, you fucking couldn't. Use it in the intro.
I could.
Like I don't know how much money I've got in my wallet. I have 20 great British pounds saying that if
Why
you
do I
had a
have
week
more-
with Tubbo, he could not beat me. Oh, he definitely
Hold
could.
on,
In a
why
best
do
of
I have
5.
more pounds in my wallet than you have pounds in your wallet?
Because I'm broke! What do you want to hear from me? My elos are down, my money is down, my funny is down.
In my wallet. I should have more of your currency in my wallet. That's crazy.
Well, you're coming back this month, bro.
I am. I'm excited.
You're back in 3 weeks, not even 2.5 weeks, man. Wow, so excited.
That's beautiful. That's gonna be so much fun. And
Oh
we're gonna
wow,
see
he's
the
looking at
events
EDCR
together.
as well. He's number one.
He's
UK.
looking at British
This
people.
is the playoffs
Yeah.
for season 7, and then this is season 8, which just started now. I see,
He's understanding.
I see.
He's learning. My alcohol consumption is up though. Yeah,
Damn.
real actually.
Look, man.
Dude, if there was
maybe
an,
they
you would
need
be
to bring
netherite elo
toxicity to
alcohol.
That's what I'm saying.
MCSR. Maybe
I was saying this
maybe
before.
That's what I fill out in my broadcast, you know? Maybe if I watch Party, I fill the toxicity quota. That's what I do at MCC, you know what I mean? Maybe I shout to cast the fit, and everyone's like, dude, you chat so much shit, you don't even speedrun yourself. I'm like, yeah, what? Elo is literally 2, and I could do better, you know what I mean? Maybe I need to bring toxicity.
This is brilliant.
Tubbo can bring
You were
toxicity as long as he's
encouraging
bringing his bank
UHC
account.
toxicity
That's heat.
yesterday
I'm
too.
in.
Yeah, I was.
I'm in.
Yeah,
Chili, he's
I
live on
fucking
second account
was.
right now. Oh my days. I might need to just get my ranked
A
elo up,
shit
bro.
cast instead of a shout cast. Well, that just feels mean.
I'm so like, dude. God, I love what we do, man. I freaking love what we do.
It is fucking awesome to be able to do this, bro.
It's beautiful. It's a wonderful day.
Oh, so that's where he draws the line. Oh no, that's mean.
Good morning.
You guys get it.
Why is Feinberg in the
You guys get
background?
how I
Hello?
operate.
Shut up. Oh right, okay. I just had Feinberg's tab open and the VOD played for 10 minutes through the entirety of the introduction stream.
What am I gonna do today?
Well, I might try to do something then. For
Now we're in a weird position though, because surely
if not the.
Oh wait,
quarterfinals
I
and
meant to
for
mute
this
Tubbo and I
season,
muted my fucking mic in Discord. I'm a moron. What the fuck do I do now?
What do you mean?
Do I go back to less in-depth analysis because we've got a wider audience possibly for grand finals?
No, because I think at least, hey, maybe. I mean, like, it's up to you. I think what you're doing is good because, like, even when you are like analyzing like the more in-depth things, I think it's still important because you do. It's not like you're explaining it in a way that people can't understand. You're explaining the in-depth thing in ways that people can understand.
Yeah,
like I think
okay,
about the retropog, like, or whoever it was, like the dig on the bridge hole, like where they missed the block. Like you still explain it in a way that was very
okay, that's
understandable.
True. I mean, I'm looking at the post-ranked document that seemingly the mods are making. Shoutouts Layla, I want to say, made this. There's like 15 people contributing to this document at the moment. I'm seeing a lot of people saying that there's some confusion with like route names, pie charts. People are just like not as it's not as clear as
Dude, that's
we
actually
think
Texas.
to most people.
Are you listening to Tubbo?
No, what's he saying?
Its lowest.
He's saying the subathon didn't break even.
Before I got my Twitch payout.
Yeah, he's saying he's
Dude,
broke.
The subathon did not break even. I lost around like close to like £20,000 of revenue because of the conversion rate. So.
Oh my god, I fucking hate the US.
Normally pays for like my year productions, but not even this time. Happens, man.
Oh, they also want more YouTube mods, which is
Ain't Twitch
chill.
pay out in GBP? Twitch do not pay out in GBP. That would be great. They pay out in dollars. Yeah, they did all the bullshit localized pricing, which slashed everyone's sub revenue just to then not pay out in local currency is actually insane. Yeah, so, yeah. That's fucked, I know. So, dude, Tubbo
Thank you,
Productions
chat, by the
this
way. I'm
year, we're
reading you
running on
guys.
fumes, but
Appreciate
we'll
it.
try to do some more cool stuff. Well, we got Play Hosting now, which is good. It's a good new source of revenue coming in for Tub Inc. So hopefully, if that keeps going well, we should be able to use some of the money of that for some cool Minecraft events. Because if
Sorry,
we make
Layla.
Minecraft events, then like part of Play Hosting. You know what I mean? In Fumes reference? No reference.
In Fume reference.
So Tub Hosting Company, when? Guys, it's right here.
Oh, hold on. Giga idea from this document.
Yeah.
Especially because like
Okay,
editors
unmuted now,
are
by
a
the way.
huge limiting factor.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
If there's anyone in chat that can edit videos for no money and do it quickly, hit my line.
Okay, well,
Wow,
well,
what
maybe
a
that's not
deal.
the fucking. Can we not let this guy touch the pitch deck?
What the fuck?
wanna make-
I'm the one giving it out to people. Hello?
Well, I'm not sure about your marketing skills, but
Nah, my marketing skills are sick. You guys just saw me twerk on stream. Like everyone's still here, bro.
Okay.
Everyone's watching. Like, look, if anyone could open Premiere Pro and cut some clips for us, we're happy with CapCut. If you guys, as long as there's no watermark, like we don't care. Bang! See, it works. Boom. That's one free editor.
okay.
Boom.
Wait,
Yeah.
who?
Wait, where the fuck did I forward that message to?
Dude.
No way.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, it's in the VC.
Play.org VC, like the VC channel.
Great job, you fucking donut.
Yeah.
Is Creator Clash
If
still
you're a
happening,
freaking
to my
Fulham
knowledge?
viewer
Yeah.
and you would like to help edit stuff, you can DM me. It's not like we actually need that many more editors, but just like
Hey, it helps.
having more people to go to is nice. Yeah.
Good exposure, except there's no mention of you anywhere. You get one prescribed
You
shout
get a
out at the
Curryway
end
shout
of
out.
each ranked day.
You got a Curryway shout out.
How do we DM him?
Also, like,
should we just
quite
say
frankly, I don't care if
MCSR
editors
ranks
put like
at
at the end of the
gmail.com?
beginning edited by
Question mark?
whatever. Like, I don't care.
Send an email.
The email is like you could do that, or just like fucking
Just
ranked
DM
Discord.
me
I'm
or
the guy
Oliver Fulham or whatever.
I'm the guy at the top of the ranked Discord.
Yeah,
thing
join
with
the ranked
admin
Discord.
role.
MCSRrank.com
Yeah.
/Discord.
DM Snoopy.
How much content needs editing from Bridge Bastion? Bridge Bastion, how about I pay you like 15p, 2 Freddos, and a button, and you make
Do you
a
know
best
who Bridge
of.
Bastion is?
No, I'm just offering not very much money because I don't have very much. If we do that, and then you make a best of ranked playoffs day 1 and 2 highlights video. You want to do that anyway, bro. There was so many clips. You're probably gonna make that anyway. It's chill.
Okay. To be clear, we actually don't even need like that much stuff editing. Like, I've had like 5 people DM me.
No,
We
just
need,
put it on
like,
YouTube.
fucking, like-
This is just like, you know.
No, because we could. The more the merrier, and
that is true. The more the merrier.
The more the merrier. Like I will come up with ideas if we have more editors, like easily.
Okay.
Real, yeah.
Fine.
I will.
Okay,
yeah.
Get me 10 editors, and you're all gonna work around the clock.
Yeah,
Yes.
for real.
God, it's
Going up on my channel or yours. Like, probably yours. Just make a fucking video about ranked playoffs, and we'll be like, yay! That'll be cool. And then maybe we can play it at the start of our stream.
Someone sent me a video, and they know what the fuck they're doing. So cool. We have an editor.
Epic.
Ross and Sneak.
It's beautiful. Like, it's beautiful. I'm sending this person like, hi, I have a dumb content idea for ranked. You're gonna do it now. It's beautiful.
Nice, beautiful.
Amazing. You are awesome. We'll be in touch. Thank you so much.
Do we need MCSR
Yeah,
edits on
beautiful.
TikTok? I can do that. Yes. To get
Beautiful.
all of our
Like,
clips.
this is what we need.
Get our best clips. Fucking put them on
Pull
TikTok,
up
bro.
some- Please, God.
Bro, I want to
we-
see Fulham twerking
Who
edit
does
on
that? Like
TikTok
Andronicus?
tomorrow.
We already have one person who's dedicated making shorts and TikToks and stuff, but I mean, like,
It doesn't even have to be for our channel, bro. You know how fucking like Onepixel
Yeah.
and shit like that blow up.
No, I'm just chilling.
Guys, also, that's actually a really good point. If you like what you're watching,
make your own content,
like
yeah.
make your own content.
You're
around
allowed
it. Like
to,
you'd be
yes.
so surprised. Like we don't care. That's part of like why players are in this. Like it's so nice to have it grow organically. And you think about like I'm gonna use like a very vague like larger scale example, but like you think of like someone like Queso. Like how many like Queso repost accounts are there,
bro.
like, stuff like that. You know what I mean? So like
For real.
anything you can do if you like it and you have an idea for a silly content video, put it out. Like we'll see it. We'll think it's awesome. Like I think a lot of people in MCSR like just kind of gravitate towards content. Like people will just see it. You know what I mean? Like it's just
content
it's just
like
cool.
just existing is so valuable. Like honestly, I would say a video being made by a random person and like someone
is more valuable than it being made by
I would say it's
Exactly.
more valuable than like the official broadcast putting it out, because there's some kind of stigma. It's like, oh well, if I'm seeing a video come from the official broadcast, like this is something that's like curated for me, and it might feel like a little bit colder. But
Yeah.
if it's if it's like a personal like person making a fun video about ranked, I feel like it means so much more.
Yeah, I see TikToks of streamers all the fucking time. And that's why I then go and watch those streamers. Like I don't think obviously there's like exceptions to that rule, like many exceptions to that rule, but I don't think I'd be watching someone like Onepixel if it wasn't for seeing all of the random YouTube shorts and TikToks from other repost accounts. But then like, I mean, ideally credit us a bit, you know what I mean? You know, yeah, a perfect example is like Lucky-ish on Twitter, right? Like who posts all of those tweets that have here we go. I've got their Twitter up. Just like, you know, clips of Feinberg or Fruitberries, like, you know, just a 30-second clip. It's basically what I do during the ranked like tournament where I have to clip something, I then have to analyze it or whatever. But like people do that, just people like, you know, posting about that shit and sharing it is all that we can ask from like everyone else. Shout out to Lucky-ish though. Respect.
This doc is cool. The one that like a bunch of your viewers are putting together.
Yeah, shout out.
Wait,
This is
where
awesome.
is this?
I can
I gotta
send-
fucking. Oh my God.
I'll put it in an org. Here you go.
It's just like a brainstorming doc.
That everyone
Dude,
likes.
why am I still following Sapnap? Go away.
Great question. Great
away.
question. It's a beautiful
Okay.
question.
Back to Fulham. That's more like it. Alrighty, here we are. Okay. Post ranked. Stuff from Fulham chat. Post ranked.
Well, yeah, we can read this out loud now, right? Like, it's chill, right?
Fucking like half your chat's already in here.
Yeah,
so-
exactly. Layla said be serious, and then I said don't do that because obviously I don't want anyone to be too serious.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. It sounds like commentators should keep in mind a good chunk of the audience needs more explaining. That is seemingly
I feel like
what.
that's something I try and keep in mind. I feel like is there like, and like be honest about this. Like, do you think one commentary group does that better? Like, do Fine and Nerdy do that better than Parker?
No, I don't think either.
I mean,
like particularly did it
yes.
well.
Like I'm saying no. I 100% think yes.
Wait, really?
Well, like not 100%. Like I think you guys are both like kind of similar, but I think you're a lot more. I think you and Parker are a lot more like aware of it. Like whether or not you actually like do the explanation is like another story. But like I think you guys probably think about it more than Fine and Nerdy do.
That's fair.
Okay.
I mean, I'm like 15 of these are just saying, "Hey, can you explain things more? And can you put more videos in between the matches with explanations?" And I'm like, that is like we are doing that. No.
We used to do that. Yeah.
Like we did that this weekend. We will be doing it next weekend.
I think it's so good with the video things that are coming out.
Yeah,
yeah.
No, it's like, yeah.
God,
I hate to glaze, but I've come to really prefer Curry and Rec Rap. That's fucking. You're bouncing on it, bro.
No,
Yeah,
please
that's-
don't bounce on it. I have a girlfriend. Please don't bounce on it. I have a boyfriend too, and his name's Switch. So please don't bounce on it. Please.
Hey, what the fuck? I thought you were gonna say me, bro. What the hell?
No.
Switch unironically uses the phrase "bounce on it" like maybe every other sentence.
And I'm here for that, by the way. I fucking love that. Yeah, it's getting into my vocab. It's
like I'll say to Switch in call like, "Hey Switch, do you want to play Valorant?" He's like, "Oh, so you're trying to bounce on it?"
Yeah, I fucking love
Yes,
Switch,
I am.
man. Intermediate. Okay, right. How many? Oh my
Wait,
god. How
I don't
many?
even
How
know
many
where
times do we
where
need to
are
have the
you
word
reading?
tutorial segments? Okay, more videos similar to the Automat stuff. How to download and
Donkey
set up ranked.
Kong.
Actually, no. You should have played that at least once today. You suck. Fuck you. I wanted
What?
myself
We should
in
do
a.
that.
Hello? Like hello?
No, the setup
no.
thing is so outdated. Like we need to just make a new one.
All right, Fulham,
I'll
that's your
make that.
job this
Sure,
week. Make
I
a
can
new
do that.
setup thing. That's your job.
Okay, I can do that. What fucking changes there?
I have no idea.
Okay, maybe the setup one isn't that outdated. I guess I was more thinking of the one that Fine did. Like,
What
the
did I just
explanation
watch?
That one's
It was
really
Oh
hype.
yeah, the
outdated.
explanation one is super outdated.
Wait, Tubbo, what do you mean? What did you just watch? You watched MCSR ranked playoffs. That's what you just watched.
He watched cinema. You watched cinema. Wait, I saw my webcam on. I didn't realize. Hi,
Yeah,
Fulham,
bro, you're
chat.
looking
Hi,
beautiful.
hello.
You just watched.
It's okay. I'll keep it on. It
That was
helps
hype.
the
I know. I'm literally. Oh wait, hold on. I shouldn't do this. So then otherwise it was gonna go way too dank. Dude, I know it was hype. It was fucking awesome. We put a lot of effort into this shit, and you know that.
How to download and set up rank
I should do this. I should do.
Commands for a lot of these things, like Twitch commands, that would be good. I think it would be helpful to the mods too. Like I think maybe for like ranked, I don't know if we already do this, but like we should have like a mini chat or something, or like where Oliver or me or someone can like have more connection with like.
Okay.
mods.
When are we using my Brighton studio to shoutcast?
Tomorrow.
Like
this weekend.
Next weekend? I
weekend.
can probably do that.
Could
Come
you
down,
do the
bro.
analysis from the shoutcast thing?
I could.
And then you could like.
If there's a PC and a microphone.
Wait a minute.
I could do official analysis
Actually,
with it.
we should probably talk about this off stream, but I have. But
Yeah,
I
like we can discuss this more. But honestly, MCSR ranked is probably like the easiest thing in the world to broadcast. Like it can be run on shit internet. There's like very little
We've learned that this
technical
weekend.
requirements.
Yeah.
Like it like we can just like do it.
Yeah, like there's not a ton that we need apart from it's your sister's birthday on the 10th, right? So like grand finals day is the 11th, and I could pull some strings. I can hop on a train, you know? Oh, dude, wait, hold on. How the fuck am I getting home?
What if the,
How the fuck am I getting home? Because the ranked finished today at like 11 p.m. There's no trains.
Bro,
Well,
when did we
today
get
was a
back
longer
from,
day
we left
than
Brighton at like
finals would
11
be.
p.m. No, when we were there, am I tweaking?
No, you're kind of
But we
tweaking.
had to take the weird train.
We had to take the weird fucking train home as well, and you know that. But
Bro,
that's
listen,
okay.
you might have to take the weird fucking
Sleep
train.
on my
Listen, that
sofa.
might-
All right, fuck it. Yeah, sure. I'll take a night bag. I'll take a.
No, what I
I'm
don't
moving
care
out.
about saying this. What I was thinking is like, what if like in the it probably is not possible to do this by this weekend, but if Tubbo's like serious about this stuff, like what if Fulham like we did like a Valorant host type desk, and then after the game we throw it to Fulham for analysis, and it's at the freaking ranked studio, and he's like talking about it with whoever. Like, bro,
Yeah,
freaking
dude, and
get
he's doing the
there,
he's
bro.
doing the thing where he's pointing at like the monitor they do in Valorant, and it's
Yes,
like, updates every
yes.
5 seconds.
I don't have to use a drawing tablet. I can point at
No,
things.
but the fucking
Yes,
monitors that they use for like analysis for like FPS games, they like are
like
so
touch
bad,
screen.
but
You can like
they're-
draw on
they're
it and
fun.
shit.
They're fun. Yeah.
I could set that up maybe. Whoa. I mean, look. Also, like, there are good ranked players in the UK that wouldn't require a lot of flights.
No. Like
not-
if you wanted to run a LAN event in the UK, like that is so easy. We can make it happen.
I could.
There's
Yeah,
actually,
I'm obviously
there's 3
here.
people in this playoffs that were in the UK.
Yeah. What beef?
Yeah.
Beef,
Hacks.
Prithvi, and
Oh, I'm Prithvi, of
Hacks.
course.
Prithvi Hacks.
Will they do face cam?
And
Prithvi's
there's
face
there's
revealed?
definitely people who, if they don't live in the UK, would definitely
If
like,
there's
fly out.
money on the
And
table,
like
I think they would do
Europeans, it's not like a crazy like difficult thing to
No,
fly
we have
over,
a
but
good amount
it's
of
the
like off the top of my head, like we got Ankle Boy's
there's a
kind of
lot.
close. Vistra is pretty close. Like
Yeah.
Vistra's close.
Automat is pretty close,
Mhm.
kinda. Raoul maybe
is
like that's getting
relatively
out there,
close.
but
Raul would
like
be
we could get like
we could get a good
really
lineup.
strong ranked players.
It's just
yeah.
it's not going to be like official playoffs. It would just be like a high level. Can you add me to call?
we can make a
yeah,
call
we
with you
can
in
we
it.
can join a. I can make a group real quick. Hold on one sec. I think I've got you as a
'cause
friend, right? Hold on. I'm cooking something up. Right. Okay.
cool.
I've got Tubba, and then Curry Way.
It's just
yes.
you. It's just me,
Redline,
Oliver, Redline.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oliver. Yes. Create group DM. Hi. Boom. Discord message sent.
Beautiful.
All right. I'm joining that call. Hello.
Beautiful.
Hey guys!
Hiya.
Hi, Tubbo.
Sorry, I was just
Hello.
watching it. I wanted to just say
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I think this is way easier anyway.
Do you want me to do some? Do you want me to do some ranked games in the background so you guys have some entertainment?
No, we need to lock in.
Fine,
I'm glad you
fine.
enjoyed it. I'm glad. I always get like excited because like Tubbo, I don't know how much you know about like the speedrunning stuff, but I'm assuming it's not like at anything in an in-depth level.
But
Yeah,
I could still tell how hype it was.
Beautiful. That's the goal.
That is the goal.
That is the goal.
Dude, that was
100%.
crazy.
I'm excited. I'm
yeah.
glad you
No,
enjoyed
the
it.
games today were
Hype.
really hype. Like, yeah, we had so many close matches.
They were
today.
really high level, but like they're only gonna get crazier. Like it's just so it's awesome high level gameplay. Like it's just awesome. Everyone at this point that's playing in playoffs is just like unbelievably good at every point.
Dude, that's so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
sorry,
we
I kinda
like
butted
the
in.
fucking.
I just wanted to listen. To be totally honest, I'm
No,
like,
No,
you're
you're
good,
chill.
you're good.
You're chill.
I never
No,
get to
so
see
if
the
we're
behind the scenes stuff.
That's
Yeah,
why
'cause,
I
like,
like to
that's the
stream
thing,
this stuff because it's like people love to hear the production call and because obviously stuff like that doesn't always doesn't always get shown how much like hard work like Oliver and Redline put into the stuff behind the scenes because obviously like you see the front facing, you see the commentators that are watching and
the
reacting
API
and stuff.
is crazy.
No, the API is like actually insane.
I couldn't fucking believe it. I'm like, there's like as much of this as there is in some of like the Counter-Strike ones. I'm like, that's.
I
Crazy.
even think there's some stuff that was been added recently that isn't even on the documentation yet. But like there's like so much detail in the API.
Dude, your API is fucking sick, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's all thanks to Redline. He's like the main developer guy. I just do the streams and like ideas stuff.
Damn. Hell yeah. So Fulham, I hear you're coming down to Brighton next weekend.
I mean, at this point, I'm gonna have to, right? If you really want me to shoutcast from the Tubbo office,
Dude,
I know where it is.
Like, see, you know how we have that sick fucking table?
Yeah, the D&D setup.
Yeah, all I need is a dude. I could put a fucking TV on that table, and then
oh my god.
I can use like an SDI mirrored display to like send it to a touchscreen tablet like on that lower shelf, so you can like draw. Dude,
I can
that'd
draw
be
on
so
the.
sick.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. The only thing that I need to do is stream because Oliver grabs my stream and then restreams it to the main stream for like analysis segments. I don't know if you caught any of my like analysis stuff. Probably not. You might have just seen like my reactions to stuff, but.
Dude, I just watched your reactions. It was crazy.
If there was ever anything that the mainstream missed, that's basically my job to then clip things, get highlights, bring it back up, and then using my little drawing tablet and drawing software, I kind of explain things in as simple as a format as I can. But also it's really cool to have, this is like the closest thing we can get to like action replays, because it's very difficult to do live action replays. Instead, I mean, we have done
like,
it before.
honestly, the live replays aren't like hard to do. That's not the problem. It's just that like the gameplay moves so fast that if you try and do a replay, like you're gonna miss a good portion of the seed.
Yeah, you don't want to overlap something else, because then you'll just miss the next thing that happens, and it's like, you know.
Yeah. Dude, I can't believe how quick those guys can beat the game.
It's crazy, right? It's insane. It's
I was
so
like,
insane.
wait. I thought it was like, it takes like 30 minutes. Maybe I'm just bad at Minecraft.
It's okay.
That's like, yeah, like the average rank completion is basically like for top level players is basically 10 minutes at this point. Like any seed, 10 minutes. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it goes over 10 minutes, like it's a slower seed.
Yeah, especially in playoffs.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
Wait,
It's okay. Like,
do you guys pick the seeds beforehand?
Yeah, I mean, they all come from the filter. Like, we have the filter that is, like, in regular ranked. Like, if you just queue up, like, you're getting filtered seeds. But then we also, like, double-check them manually just for playoffs to make sure they're good.
That's cool. Yeah, that's very cool. I didn't realize it was... dude, until I clicked on today, I did not realize how hype it was.
Did we actually?
so awesome.
I know how difficult it is to keep your attention. Like, I think that's pretty impressive.
Like, dude, in like 7 minutes, you entirely won me over. I was like, wait, why is this better than like most of the VCT matches I've watched recently?
Oh my god!
Like, this is
like,
yeah.
I mean, we try. Like,
I'm like, this is crazy.
The whole goal is we want it to be as like professional, and like we modeled a lot of stuff that we do off of like VCT, and like want it to just be like the Minecraft version like of that, you know, like pick band maps and just everything. Like, we want it to feel like an actual esport, not only just for people watching, but like for the players. I want them to feel like they're, you know, a part of something great. Like, it's so cool to be a part of that and be a high level competitor.
That's sick. Damn.
It's pretty
Well,
sweet.
I won't distract you guys too much, and I will run away out of your hair. But I just want to say that's sick, and I want to say Fulham 100% come down to my office, bro.
I think the thing is like I think like if I think it's such a cool idea to do, and I think if we do that, Fulham, I think it makes almost more sense to make it so like, and we'd obviously have to talk to Fine and Nerdy and Oliver about this and whatever, but I think it'd be cool that if you were just like the quote unquote host then, just to try it out, and then we like throw it to you after a seat, or like not after a seat, but like after every match, and it's like, okay, like
so I'm like
intermission, let's throw it to
intermission
Fulham.
sort of thing.
Not just intermission, but like just like a quick recap afterwards, so you can like talk about it, and then you like talk about the upcoming match before throwing it to us, and then Nerdy, Fine, and Parker and I really just focus on the actual match itself. You know what I mean?
Okay. I mean,
like,
yeah,
like
we
think about like an
definitely have to
actual
talk about it.
broadcast.
But it wouldn't be. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't be the one that was doing analysis then, unless like the only thing is, I think it's going to be difficult for me to clip stuff, download stuff, and then bring it up.
Well, that's the thing. I think you'd have to like, I don't know, like it would just be like a different type of format, but I think you being a host would be a very interesting format. And I think the ability that you would have in person to do something like that with Tubbo's equipment would be like insane for production.
I mean, it makes sense.
Fine
Fine can't really host anyway because he's involved in the tournament, right? Like, he's, you know, look, I'm not saying I'm not saying anything, but
I think it just makes sense that like, you would be good at something like that, and I think we just have to talk about it. But I think it'd be cool.
Yeah,
I think it'd just be like
I can just
you have to figure out from like a stream format point of view.
That because I just love doing that shit, so I don't mind. I think that's. So
I mean, that'd be amazing. That'd be so
I'd rather
sick.
the space is used than not used. Like, I haven't used it in the last month because I just not had anything to do. So.
Dude, let's brainstorm. I mean, it is obviously super short notice, but I'm sure we could figure something out. Like, at least
I can hop
cool.
I can hop on a fucking train. It's easy for me. Obviously, it's difficult for these guys living in different places around the world, but I'm just down the road, really. So,
like, the main thing that I can only see I might need to buy a second TV, but other than that, it's fine. Like, there'll be one in like CEX.
Yeah.
I mean, sick. Yeah, we'll talk it over because that'd be cool, and we'll figure something out.
I mean, if this goes well, like, I'm not sure how much you heard, but
I
like,
just need to know when it's happening.
Yeah, it'd be So what time does it start?
Sunday,
like
in
UK?
Sunday 3 p.m. Yeah, 4 p.m. is when it starts. Like, I'll need to be in call at like 3:30 or whatever.
I would even say like I would get to Tubbo's office by like 3, just to be safe.
I'll get lunch, bro. I'll be there at like 1. I gotta see people.
Dude, yeah, there you go. There you go.
But yeah, then I am also
something
gonna have
out.
to find someone's sofa to crash on because I'm not gonna be able to get a train back same day. That shit's gonna stop running. Like grand finals are gonna be a best of 7. It's gonna go to seed 7. It's like I gotta go. Sorry guys. Like that would be a nightmare.
Wait, can I ask you guys a question off stream real quick?
Yep. Yeah, you're deafened.
And
as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, please do let me know because I would love to like shoutcast myself as well and get better.
Yes,
and learn
of
more
course.
About it because
Yeah.
that is so sick.
Yeah, and if you
I
ever
didn't
like
know if I was
seriously,
allowed to watch. I didn't know if I need like a
no,
license.
yeah, no, we don't. We
yeah,
don't.
no, you really need a license. It costs $15 billion.
15 billion.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
It costs.
I thought like it would be like to help you fund the prize pool like a 150 quid like license to co-stream.
We should do that. We should make everyone pay us money.
Like I feel like
Yeah.
that's like a thing that just makes sense.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
like it's not a horrible like. I think the thing is like we're just so. I wouldn't even say we're so early in the process at this point, but like it's just something where there's so many different language co-streams and like so many other people like just in the scene and so many other players where it's just like, you know, they want to do it. It's cool. It doesn't, we haven't really seen it take away from the mainstream, which is nice, at least for the actual sponsorship stuff. And if it ever like did become a thing where it's like, oh, now we have a sponsor, like we'd probably be a little bit more serious about things like that. But at the
Because
moment,
I think where we're at
thankfully,
right now, like we get way more benefit from people co-streaming than like directing more people to the mainstream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like making people pay to do that. But yeah. No, I'm super excited. And if the shoutcasting thing goes well, I'm not sure how much you heard it we were talking about, but like a LAN thing in the UK or Europe in general is like super on the table and it's really easy to set up and like we could get something
you
really
have
cool
people
going
willing
if
to get tickets. Like there's definitely, and if you need a studio, I know a studio and I have the equipment production wise. Like there's some sick studios.
Is Ironworks where Max did his thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like that was a really cool place.
Dude, like that center stage with like surrounding seating.
The lights and stuff was very
the lights,
like
dude, the PTZ cams as well.
And it's literally it's a 1v1. We don't need 10 PCs on stage. We need 2. Like
no, it's like it's honestly super low maintenance for like really high broadcast quality.
And also like we don't need a lot of people there either to run everything. Like I can run the private rooms and commentate, or I can do multiple jobs there. Oh, we can have anyone virtually run the private rooms. What am I fucking talking about? Like,
yeah, anyone virtually can do it. We just have a ref do it. Like, it'd just be super easy.
But that's the thing. Like, I think the UK Minecraft speedrunning scene is not as big.
No, it's.
I'm gonna be
I
honest.
would disagree. To be
No,
honest,
honestly,
I mean,
like there are enough people in like
have-
the surrounding European area that would like definitely fly out.
Well, I
to
mean,
make
there
it,
was
like,
there was a thing. There was MCMC right in France after.
Yeah, but that was
TwitchCon.
that was
That got good
Paris. Yeah,
numbers.
that's Paris, and it
Yeah.
did pretty good. Yeah, but I think like I mean I'm just thinking like the quality
okay.
of competition would be very high, and
But
there
that-
is
yeah,
like
that's
I mean
true.
I think it would be good, and I think like the UK just has like a good like creator kind of base in general, where I think like there's just going to be people who like type of stuff like this, and people are going to show up. Like I think it'd actually be like compared to like Pace Fulham, you don't think they would do better in the UK compared to like
No, honestly,
Hell
yeah,
no.
because we did
random ass
Pace,
place
which
in
was
Maryland.
Yeah, that was in like the
Yeah, but
middle
didn't
of
you?
nowhere.
Oh, actually, no.
Maryland,
You
and
did
there
only
was a
get like
ton of-
three people for Minecraft speedrunning because that was like a general speedrunning.
No, we got
event
like
that
yeah,
had like.
we got,
What do you
like
mean?
How many people
no,
went?
we,
That's
there
what
were
I
like
mean.
50-ish, 40.
I mean,
I would say like 40
just
to
for
50
MCSR?
for speedrun stuff. Yeah, I would say so because there was
Yeah.
a full day that was just MCSR. Like it wasn't like anything else was happening.
Oh shit! I'm
It was
trolling.
2 full days. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was like literally just in the middle of like nowhere, Maryland. So like if you do that in like an actual like city in the UK, like I think it goes way better.
I think you definitely get numbers.
I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. Like, who's
like,
going?
I'm not trying to like.
I can count like
I'm not trying to.
5 people. maybe I'm trolling. Maybe I'm
I think
underselling
you're
it.
underestimating just like the amount of people who aren't like.
About,
Oh, I'm talking about ticket sales.
Or about competitors?
I think we've
No,
got
ticket
easily.
sales.
We could easily have like
Competitors would be
8
easier.
very very strong, like this
Yeah.
level. Not okay. This
8
level.
netherite players easily.
Yeah, netherite players probably.
Yeah.
From like last
It
year.
depends.
I feel like if you announced pre-sale for tickets like 2 weeks in advance, and then did anyone that buys in the first like 10 minutes
Gets to go to bootlegger
10%
afterwards.
off, gets like 10% off, then I reckon you could sell out within those 10 minutes. I genuinely do.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I just didn't
I
think
think
there
you're
was that much
underestimating how many
Minecraft
people are
speedrun
just-
aura. That was.
I
No, I
feel
think-
like I don't know, judging by just like the amount of like dedicated community members that I saw that just like of your guys that came into my chat after it ended, I was like, damn guys, you gotta do something in person. That's
I just think
I
that they're
lo- I
so
love to.
widespread around the world that I'm not
I
sure
think you're
if
definitely
like.
underestimating, but
Am I underestimating?
I think you're underestimating.
Yeah,
I don't
because-
like. I think you could
You don't
get
have
to
to-
200.
you also don't have to be like a diehard MCSR fan to like show up and
True,
think it's
just
cool.
to show
Like,
up for
I
one
think there's a
day.
bunch of-
Like it's not like a. You're not doing
Yeah.
a ton, are you?
like
Like
people bring their friends, bro. People
Exactly,
don't go on
yeah.
their own.
yeah.
I remember when I
Cool,
would go
tell
to,
me
like,
how many you
Overwatch
sold for
League stuff,
Paris,
like
because I'm in obviously. Okay, cool. That's helpful. I can.
dude,
I
people
do
would just
think that-
come all the time. Like it's so possible to just do something for a day, especially like, you know, you don't think like trying to think is Shadoon Spain or no? Am I
Yeah,
tweaking?
Shadoon's. Oh wait,
yeah.
You don't think Shadoon would come if he's from Spain? Like, come on,
Actually,
I don't know if he lives in
think
Spain.
anymore.
He used to live in Spain, but he was talking about moving to
Peru, maybe.
like Mexico or like South America or something. I'm not sure if he's done
Oh.
that yet though.
Shadoon's in Andorra. I don't know where
They were
Andorra is.
telling
That
me
is, I'm
Andorra.
too American. I'm sorry.
That's
I'm pretty
Europe,
sure
right?
Andorra is an island.
Andorra's
Right?
Andorra's
Is it-
yeah,
is
like
it
okay,
part of
Andorra's in
the
Europe. My point is
Canary
like I think
Islands?
Shadoon would go to like this thing and like go hang out. And I think like it like I think to Tubbo's point, like I think people who are just interested in rank that are like
No, you're right
Like,
as well.
cool-
Like there's
cool
there's
people would just,
people
like, go.
that are like I think maybe I'm underestimating just like how cool it is to have a lot of Minecrafty or like how like creative
like you
people
don't
in
think
one
like
place.
Sandwich Lord would go to
Like
something,
yeah,
you know what I
Sandwich
mean?
Lord would go,
Like,
like Kalen would go, like
exactly.
Especially
Laz would
because,
go,
especially
like
because
random.
Europe doesn't get that.
And those are
Europe
just
doesn't get
content
that many
creator
LAN
people.
events that I feel like people would be like they would jump on the opportunity. For
Yeah.
sure.
So
I'm getting
I think
20k
it's
views
cool.
a
I
video.
think it's something we
8% of my
should-
audience are from UK. Like that's the thing for me. Like I guess I stream in such a UK based time slot, and still I have the majority of my viewers are US, and it's like
I mean, majority of my viewers are US, but I have a lot of UK people and like
I have like
Because he's streaming
8%
in the
UK.
butt fuck of the morning.
It's like
well, yeah, but like my point is like you
You
know
only
like
have
Blue
8%
Jazz,
UK?
like there's
Yeah.
people who would go. Like it's just like
Dude, I have 28% UK.
I'm not surprised.
That's
I don't
crazy.
get it. I know that like you and all of the Brighton crew have big UK percentage. And I'm like, I don't get it, man. I need to be appealing to my British brethren more, clearly.
to be fair, you go live at like an American time slot.
I go
let's
live
be
at
honest.
3 p.m. UK. Like what? Like
Okay,
how
that's
is that
like
not
10
normal?
a.m.
That's early, bro. 3 p.m. UK is early.
But surely that means I get less Americans, because that's like what, like buttfuck morning for them. They don't gotta wake up then. Like, hello,
bro.
It's pretty early, yeah.
It's me.
Right? How do you even see this? Viewers engagement? No, viewers discovery. I checked this the other week. Yeah. Oh, okay. Actually, I trolled. 28% US, 16% UK.
Hey, that's not bad. That's double what you
I guess
thought.
that's actually that's far higher than I thought it was. I apologize. A lot of us are watch Fulham, watch Curry, watch Fine, bed. That's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful day, I think.
Yeah, that's how.
No, I
goes.
guess if I look down as well, there's like Germany is like 5%, and that's not hard to get to the UK. Netherlands,
I
that's
think
not hard to
I
get
think
to
we
the
could
UK.
get
Poland isn't that hard to get to the UK. Like
You have
Australia,
to remember,
yeah,
like,
sorry, bro. Like, good luck.
Dude, getting people from
Watch the
Europe, like,
stream.
it's so different. Like, the US is like the size of like 75% of Europe. So, like, if you're doing an event in like Houston, for example, like, I'm not going to Houston. Like, I don't want to, like, but if you're like, if you're from Paris, it's way closer to go to London than like, if I wanted to go to like Houston or like LA, yeah, like, where the hell am I? Like, New York, like, I'm not going to
No,
these-
that's like across the globe. It's crazy.
Yeah, bro, you can hop on a
Crazy,
train and
dude.
get to Paris in like an hour and 20 minutes.
Dude, yeah. Paris is close, bro.
Yeah.
I guess the thing, like,
Maybe
you
I'm
guys-
just thinking like, oh, if there's an NA event, then everyone from NA goes. But that's not how it works. 'cause-
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
No.
No, it's not how it goes at
Yeah, I think I'm thinking America is smaller and Europe is big, and that's not really.
I
how
was
it is.
when I was reaching out for people for pace, I would like reach out and be like, "Oh, hey, do you want to come to Maryland?" And I would forget that they're from like West Coast Canada,
Yeah.
and it's literally like a 8-hour flight.
Yeah, and people still flew for that. Like, I think if people like, if you got like an actual heavy hitter from like a certain place, like they would go. Like V-Shirt, for example, like I think V-Shirt's going.
You think V-Street would come? I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like
Yeah,
the
I
amount
feel
of wait, do we have? Let me pull up.
V-Shirt's
the
what,
ranked
Swedish?
leaderboards.
I could Swedish, yeah. I could easily name like
right. Okay,
like
so
8
second place is
amazing
Beef Salad.
top rank.
Beef Salad is UK. He will have to come.
Beef Salad's UK. I mean, dude,
EDCR is
the
UK.
lineup- the
He
lineup
will
would
have to
be,
come.
like
Priffy is
Beef
UK.
Salad,
Will have
Hacks, Priffy, V-Strid, Automat, Enko maybe if he wanted to.
I don't
go.
know how hard.
Belarus? Isn't that Europe? Bro, get
EDCR
Romix,
is
dude.
UK.
EDCR's UK.
Like what
Where's
else?
Emilk from?
There's-
Emilk's from. Not from the
I don't know,
Vatican,
like-
which is what Mayotte. Where is Mayotte? Is that just a cool
Ramuxi?
lake?
Yeah,
Ramuxi
Romixy.
is close.
Is it Ramuxi? I thought it was Romixy. I don't freaking know.
I don't know. Moraico, like
Romixy-
there's just so
Romixy would be
many.
easy.
Yeah.
I think, like, for example, like, I think Enko would go, even though he's like Turkey's like a little bit farther of a flight. I think Enko would go because it's just like.
I
dude,
feel like
he probably
Raul would be the
wants to
kind of
compete.
person to go.
Finitz would probably come. Luma's UK.
All the people that were
we're getting a
naming
little-
here are like easily like top 20 runners like ever, like very top runners.
Oh, you know who we could get? You could get Drip. You get world record holder. Italy.
yeah,
Drip
Drip,
120?
world record holder.
Aquacord is
Italy.
not UK. Like,
no,
EU.
he's
Oh no,
he's
he's
British
UK.
Columbia.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Oh, he's
I heard the word
Canada,
British and it
but-
was like.
But yeah,
Same
point
here.
being,
From
like,
Belarus
there's a
is
lot of
not
people.
easy. Okay.
Okay, well, that's not happening then.
But
That's
yeah,
nuts.
if we need 8 people,
No, I think
we can
I
easily
think
Point
the
being, you could
UK
get
LAN,
six really easy.
the
and then you
UK
just
LAN
get-
would go absolutely nuclear.
Dude, also, like, please God, like, pay for Dougal's flight somehow. Like, let's get a sponsor and let's get Dougal out there because that'd be fun. let's just freaking do that. Let's figure it out. You know,
You just want to come back, bro.
Well,
That's the reason why you're pushing for
I
this
wanna
so
come
hard.
back,
Curry,
dude.
you want to come back again and you want to commentate with us.
I want to
Like,
come
that's
back.
what you
I
want
miss
to do.
the
I know
sphere.
that.
My home's in the
Alright,
sphere,
you can
guys.
always sleep on my sofa, man. Don't
I
worry.
know, dude. I know, man. I know. I'm coming back. I'm coming back for TwitchCon though. I'm freaking figuring out something.
Oh hell
We'll
yeah!
see.
For TwitchCon, I'm painting my entire body green.
What?
Are you actually?
Why are you doing
What?
that?
Yeah.
I
That's
saw
beautiful.
Max GG's ran into your office red today. I didn't get it.
Oh,
I was
yeah, he
scrolling
painted his
Twitter.
entire body red today.
Was there any? Was
Is
there
there,
any
like,
reason?
lore?
Or like?
I know he was doing a red stream, you know, infamous red streams.
Oh yeah,
Right.
of course. No, that makes sense.
So that's why Harry did a puppy
Fulham, I
stream.
nominate you to do a red stream.
What does that even mean?
Fulham, you should do a
Like
red
I have to
stream.
You
paint my entire
your
body
entire
red?
body red and go live.
What? Why?
Head to toe, baby.
I nominate you to do a red stream, Corey. Wait.
You know, that's actually crazy because Rule 7, Article B says that when I'm not in the UK, the rules don't apply. So I think we're gonna have to stick to Fulham on that one.
Wait, hold on. No, but you're. What if we
Gets
both did a
chill.
red stream when you come to the UK?
When
on-
I'm here
in
for the
May?
one day I'm in
stream
London,
together.
for the
Yeah.
one day on my red eye. Like, yeah, okay, that sounds great.
Red eye, red stream, bro. It makes sense.
Oh my god, double red!
Oh, it's beautiful.
Dude, bonus
Oh,
points
yeah.
for that.
That sounds exactly what I'm so excited to do. No, I'm ready.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I've just
Ready?
been passing
See,
the tuna
he's
down this
he's even getting the puns out early. This is crazy. This but red. What is that clip? Oh, it's me twerking on stream again. Why did I get baited by the same clip? I got baited by the
That's crazy.
You got God. You got God. All right, we need to friggin' figure this stuff out.
right.
It's gonna be a beautiful day. And honestly, though, like
Yeah.
for the real, like it's so cool to see you being so interested in the Tubbo, like as
Dude,
someone who
I
doesn't
just,
like fully yet.
dude, I clicked on and then I just did not click off for that 7-minute match, and I think it changed my life.
This is
That's
beautiful.
so
This
good.
is beautiful.
I'm so
Was that
glad.
were you watching
You know,
the
like-
final like Hacks Fine?
Yeah, it was a final
Oh,
hacks.
That was, I
Wow.
clicked on just like that. You won that
GG.
match. Won me over.
GG. That's great.
Like,
If we can hold people's attention for 7 minutes, they will
It's a
not leave.
beautiful
That's
That
all
is
we need.
beautiful.
It's
Dude.
honestly a good thing. It's honestly
you
a good thing to know.
absolutely just bought my loyalty. You absolutely
great.
just
Huge.
bought my loyalty.
We're
You're
do what
gonna
we
you're gonna
can.
start
Listen.
playing MCSR ranked
We're-
now as well, right?
Well, we need more
Oh.
ranked business cards. We need more ranked business cards for
Dude,
TwitchCon.
I'm too shit at speedrunning, but I'll definitely watch. I have esports pilled brain, so like as
Yeah,
soon as
yeah,
I
yeah.
get the itch, it's like it's over.
Bro, you're pretty bad at League, but you still play that. So like, I don't know.
No, but that's like
Listen,
fine. I
Fulham,
play
we
that
can't
to
say
be
anything about being bad
but,
at
like,
League.
Oh,
We can't say
that's
it's
true.
Like low key my job.
That's
That's
true.
tough.
I'm terrible at League. You whipped us at League.
Actually,
You
that's
gotcha.
true. In an
Yeah.
esports setting, I
In an
kicked both
esports,
your
yep,
asses.
yeah,
on
you
League.
did.
did.
You did that.
I got
actually.
dog walked, man. It was tough.
That was terrible. I killed you once. You're the B guy, and I went, haha, I got a Tubbo kill.
Yeah.
And then we ran over and took a
that's fair.
selfie, and then we lost everything else. But that's okay.
It's okay.
But yeah, ranked is really
Yeah.
cool and really easy. We hit our concurrent player max today, like most people playing on MCSR ranked at the same time, which is awesome. It's really easy to download and stuff, which is like one thing that we pride ourselves in. And
Hell yeah.
that's it.
We just make it more accessible. The goal this week, make it more accessible. Fulham, you're going to Tubbo's office, and I'm gonna get 17
Fulham,
million.
I'm
interviews
not even
that are
gonna be.
life-changing.
I'm gonna go test my hardware right now. I'm gonna make a fire fucking setup, bro.
Let's freaking go. It's
Let's
beautiful.
go.
Let's do it.
Wait. Can you send me an asset pack? I might be able to get like a desk front made. That'd be sick.
Yes.
Like-
Can we
like
send it to you
graphics and
right
stuff?
now?
Yeah.
Yeah, send it to me. I have a printing shop that does like the Velcro on fronts for desks.
Oh my god. What, like the Twitch rivals in person? Like
Yeah.
Like these ones?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
get
yeah,
this.
like this
With
big sign.
MCSR ranked? Oh my god, this is beautiful.
Oh, like you just need to like. I'll make an Illustrator file for. I don't have it right
Dude,
now
all I
because
need
like.
is an Illustrator file. Send it.
Do you know the dimensions?
I don't need to know the dimensions. I just need the file, and then I can just.
Oh,
put it
you
in
just
CAD
you literally
software.
just want the logo? I can get. You
I
that.
literally just
If
need
you-
the file, bro.
Yeah,
Just, like,
if you
full
literally just want
asset
the
pack.
ranked logo.
We
I
can just-
thought you were talking about like. Okay.
I mean, if it's going on a desk, you should
Guys,
use the.
you want to
like,
know what's
the
fucking
next-
crazy?
also
Which I
Minecraft speedrun.
really think you should do, by the way.
Yeah.
Which has
Go
just
for it.
come to me in this moment. Do you know how much money like PvP servers rake in per month? Why
know,
aren't you
it's
sponsored
disgusting.
by a Minecraft PvP network?
Because because honestly, we're not a server, and that's always the problem.
that's-
We
it's-
don't use servers, yeah.
That's like
Like,
the
No,
not
but like
on
look
the
at like
bigger
Minecraft
Minecraft
player.
server lists, for example. Like people pay like 10k a month to be have the sponsored slot on minecraftservers.org.
I didn't
So you mean
know
like
that.
we get sponsored by a
directly
separate
from-
Minecraft server?
Yeah. Like as in like
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like that's crazy.
I'm
I
gonna
feel
send
like
this.
No, that's a good
I
shout.
don't know. It just that idea
Um,
came to me like in that moment. Like there are servers that pay 10k a month just to be on the top slot of like minecraftservers.org, and it gets like a fraction of the traffic you do. Like
Where is this? Oh, it's here.
It's a
Hold
good
on, let me know
shout-out.
if this is what you're talking about.
I don't know. I
This
had
is
an
like,
epiphany. I had an epiphany, and I thought I'd share.
I mean, that's a
opening
good
this
idea.
file.
I mean, it's just the thing is, this is 6 different logos like on different color backgrounds. So I don't know if we need something like more
That's okay.
like simple, just like the one
Nah, I
logo.
mean it's
Oh, then
Illustrator.
cool.
It works.
Whoa.
Yeah, then we're good. Perfect. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Yeah, we have
Okay,
different
well,
backgrounds and stuff.
I
Amazing.
actually should go now. I'm gonna go test all that production equipment because
Okay, keep me in the loop because
that would be sick.
I will buy a train ticket if you think it will work. I will just come.
Yeah, dude,
I'll make
if
it
you're
work.
able to have a call with me, not on stream, like either later tonight or tomorrow, that'd be sick. Because I just suddenly had
Yeah,
so
we can
many
figure something
ideas.
out.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
We can.
Honestly,
all
I think
organize a call.
the game plan is we should also talk to Fine because Fine is obviously a big part of this too, and then we can maybe like talk tomorrow or something at some point because we'll all be around.
Yep.
I think that sounds good.
Let me know. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. All right. Well, I'll head off now.
W.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Awesome.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye. Well, that was
All right.
fucking good.
Do you wanna? Yeah, that was awesome. Do you wanna end your stream too, and then we can just talk about stuff quick, and then kind of get locked in? Because I do need to like talk to other people and like do
Okay.
whatever else.
Yeah.
I
It
need to
is.
go
It
and
is
eat.
midnight, and I've not eaten food. So that's
Yeah, you
my.
should go
that's
eat
my
food. So
one
end your stream.
worry. I'm gonna go end stream.
Yeah.
now.
So
Okay.
go end your stream.
All right.
It's beautiful.
Okay. Bye.
Guys-
I'll be back in a second.
I didn't realize how fucking cool MCSR is.
Haha! That's a fucking great bit to see. I love this guy.
I thought
Oh
it was
my
a lot more
god.
thought out than it is. The chain's broken. It's okay. We're the best tuner passes around.
Oh my god, man. I unmute stream. He goes, I didn't fucking know how hype MCSR is. That's so cool, man. Bro, that's so fucking cool. I fucking love this guy. Holy shit.
Dude.
We're actually fragging the fuck out. Yeah, GG, man. Also, thanks for like way more followers than that. My shit's not updating. I appreciate it. Anyone that's come from like Tubbo streams and shit, and you want to watch mediocre to good Minecraft gameplay, I streamed every day doing ranked, but I'm not quite as good as these other people. I'll die, and you guys can laugh at me, and that's a little bit better than what these guys have to do. If they die, you have to go, shit, Pats. If I die, you guys will laugh, and that's okay. You're allowed to do that. I'm also obviously live every time that playoffs happens because I'm the analyst. I might become the fucking host. I don't know what's going on with that, but we'll worry about that. I need to reach Diamond, otherwise Tubbo will be sad. It sounds like that, bro, right? I was top 100 last week, and then I just lost like 5-10 games in a row, and it was like, yeah, I'm kind of cooked here, GG. I hold myself back so others can shine. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm fucking hyped. Ranked is amazing. To anyone that's like new and stuff, hi, welcome. You guys are obviously always more than welcome here. I will be live again tomorrow around about 3 p.m. UK time, and I will be doing ranked gameplay. We will just do some MCSR ranked. It will be fucking cool. Okay, awesome. I think that's everything that I need to do. I need to go and eat food because I'm fucking hungry. If you want to know when I go live, Discord, join that, click that button. That's it. All right, amazing. Thank you all for being here. Why don't we raid into Tubbo? That'll be cool. That's a really good idea. That's a really good idea. I'll double overlap because then most of you guys are like half of you guys are already from the Tubbo live stream, so I can reduce your tab number by 1. That's a really good idea, I think. All right, lots of love, goats. Have a great rest of your day, and I will be live again tomorrow with some more MCSR ranked. All right, bye, gang. Oh wait, wait, I have to wait 10 seconds for the raid. Okay, that's really awkward because I was like, I was saying bye and clicking a button, and I thought it would be done. I have to like stall now to buy time. So sorry, I'm just waiting out this 10 seconds. This is really awkward. I can say thanks for following. I'm seeing lots of people that have followed like 1 minute ago. So thank you guys. I appreciate